on this massacre of school children in Pakistan.
You think we are a nation who is only known for terrorism, but you're not aware that we own it when it comes to optimism. You can keep on thinking of the odds and stay in fright, or you can trust the facts you're about to witness by sight. We're not the troublemakers that the world think we are. We have achieved a lot that is enough to remove this scar. Let's start believing that our economy holds great potential and step forward to explore the prospects, cause that's essential. We're not just a remarkable marks present only in the past. Instead, we still hold potential to show the world we're blessed. We were an economy who was followed by others. We got shattered a bit but stood again to aim for treasures. We made mistakes, faced the consequences and suffered. This taught us a lot and enabled us to keep ourselves covered. We moved hills, gained titles and made many other records. Our nation survived the turmoil and made its way through hazards. How can you doubt a nation who doesn't give up at any cost? Pakistan always come back on track when the world think it's lost. We're tough, skilled, talented and unstoppable. You can check the stats to see how much we're capable. No matter you are a national, regional or international investor, our country has so much to offer. You just name the sector. We're coming forward with the conference of the year. Will you amiably join hands with us and provide your share?
अस्सलाम वालेकुम। आई होप आप लोग सारे एंजॉय कर रहे होंगे। आज हमारा थर्ड डे है कॉन्फ्रेंस का और फर्स्ट टाइम पाकिस्तान में ऐसा हो रहा है कि कोई कॉन्फ्रेंस ऑनलाइन हो रही है, थैंक्स टू कोविड-19 जिसने हमें ये भी सिखा दिया कि कॉन्फ्रेंसेस ऑनलाइन हो सकती हैं। सो हमारे स्पीकर्स को, हमारे SMEs को, हमारे स्टार्टअप्स को कहीं ट्रैवल करके जाना नहीं पड़ रहा, बल्कि वो अपने घरों से ही लाइव आकर एक कॉन्फ्रेंस को सक्सेसफुल बना रही है। हमारे पहले 2 दिन बहुत सक्सेसफुल हुए। आप लोगों ने काफ़ी सारे स्टार्टअप्स की पिचेस सुनी, SMEs की पिचेस सुनी, हमारे जो टॉप ऑफ द लिस्ट स्पीकर्स हैं उनकी टॉक्स सुनी, पैनल डिस्कशन साथ साथ चल रही हैं। और इवन कल तो आप लोग बिहाइंड द सीन जो टीम काम कर रही है इस कॉन्फ्रेंस को सक्सेसफुल बनाने के लिए, वो जो वॉलंटियर्स काम कर रहे हैं, आप उनसे भी मिले। काइंडली आज भी अपने सारे फ्रेंड्स को टैग करते जाइए जो भी इंटरेस्टेड है इस कॉन्फ्रेंस में। इस कॉन्फ्रेंस का बाकायदा आगाज़ करने के लिए मैं स्टार्ट करती हूँ वकास से, जो कि कुरान पाक की तिलावत करेंगे। जी वकास।
अस्सलाम वालेकुम, कैसे हैं सब? बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। अर्रहमानु अल्लमल कुरआन खलकल इंसान अल्लमहुल बयान अश-शम्सु वल कमरु बिहुस्बानि वन नजमु वश-शजरु यस्जुदान वस-समाअ रफ़अहा व वज़अल मीज़ान अल्ला ततगौ फिल मीज़ान वअकीमुल वज़न बिल क़िस्ति वला तुक़सिरुल मीज़ान वल अर्ज़ वज़अहा लिल अनाम फ़ीहा फ़ाकिहतुन वन नख़्लु ज़ातुल अकमाम वल हब्बु ज़ुल अस्फ़ि व रिहान फ़बिअय्यि आलाइ रब्बिकुमा तुकज़्ज़िबान खलक़ल इंसान मिन सलसालिन कल फ़ख़्ख़ार व खलक़ल जान्न मिन मारिजिम मिन नार फ़बिअय्यि आलाइ रब्बिकुमा तुकज़्ज़िबान रब्बुल मशरिक़ैनि व रब्बुल मग़रिबैन फ़बिअय्यि आलाइ रब्बिकुमा तुकज़्ज़िबान। सदक़ल्लाहुल अज़ीम। जज़ाकल्लाह। Thank you, Noreen, for calling me.
थैंक यू सो मच वकास। अब हम आते हैं अपनी कॉन्फ्रेंस की तरफ, जो कि स्टिल जो हमारे वर्टिकल्स हैं वो चल रहे हैं। और आपके लिए एक्साइटिंग न्यूज़ ये है कि आप में से जो भी टूरिज़्म वर्टिकल में इंटरेस्टेड हैं, अभी थोड़ी देर बाद हम वो पैनल डिस्कशन स्टार्ट करने वाले हैं। और आपके जाने पहचाने आपके अपने फेवरेट अम्मार जाफरी जो हैं ये पैनल डिस्कशन होस्ट कर रहे हैं। सो उससे पहले मैं हमारे जो पार्टनर्स हैं जो हमें सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं, इवन ये एक ऑनलाइन कॉन्फ्रेंस है लेकिन स्टिल हमें प्रमोशन की सपोर्ट की ज़रूरत पड़ती है, या बाकी इस कॉन्फ्रेंस को सक्सेसफुल बनाने के लिए हमें सपोर्ट की ज़रूरत पड़ रही है। उसमें जो पार्टनर्स जिन्होंने हमें सपोर्ट किया है मैं उनको अनाउंस करना चाहूँगी। और यहाँ पे एक हमारे पास छोटी सी वीडियो है वो क्लिक करेंगे। थैंक यू। थैंक यू सो मच हमारे सारे पार्टनर्स जो हमें सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं, थैंक यू सो मच हमारे सारे वॉलंटियर्स जो बिहाइंड द सीन काम कर रहे हैं, ग्राफिक्स बना रहे हैं, सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं, कंटेंट मार्केटिंग कर रहे हैं या किसी भी तरह से इस कॉन्फ्रेंस को सक्सेसफुल बना रहे हैं। और सबसे ज़्यादा तो थैंक्स उनका बनता है, उन स्पीकर्स का बनता है जो कि खुद टॉप प्रोफाइल्स हैं, लेकिन वो अपना टाइम लेकर आए हैं और हमें अपना 1 घंटा 2 घंटा या मुसलसल टाइम दे रहे हैं ताकि हम इस कॉन्फ्रेंस को मोर इंफॉर्मेटिव और इंगेजिंग बना सकें। वेल मैं बिल्कुल टाइम वो ज़ाया नहीं करूँगी, मैं अम्मार भाई को दावत दूँगी कि वो आएँ और थोड़ा सा कॉन्फ्रेंस के बारे में बात करें और फिर अपने पैनलिस्ट को बुलाएं। अस्सलाम वालेकुम अम्मार भाई, कैसे हैं आप?
आप खैरियत से? ठीक है, बड़ी मैं थोड़ा
जी हम
एडजस्ट
बिल्कुल
कर लूं।
खैरियत से। अम्मार भाई सिर्फ 2 वर्ड्स जंप स्टार्ट टीम के लिए और इन्वेस्टमेंट के लिए।
भाई जंप स्टार्ट की हम टीम को खुद इससे हमें क्या बात करनी है? जंप स्टार्ट इज ए ग्रुप ऑफ wonderful people and the day one jump start started in Pakistan, we are with you with Khurram, everybody around because actually हमारा why मिल गया, why, that's why we are together and thank you very much for all your cooperation, understanding, and we are working together. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ammar Jaffri. I am currently heading the e-Pakistan initiative, and this is a wonderful initiative. And I think we exist in 60 districts of Pakistan, covering SDGs, covering emerging technologies, covering cybersecurity, and rural incubation centers, so many things. So today the topic is opportunities in Pakistan in tourism with reference to virtual tourism. Because you know the COVID-19 has reset the world. Now we have to rethink. I think we have the next normal, we'll have to prepare for the next normal today. Because if we start thinking on it, once it is over, it will be too late then. So while we are all in a lockdown situation, sitting at homes, is the best opportunity that we plan for tomorrow. So with reference to current topic, which is tourism, I think there are no two opinions about the fact that Pakistan is the most attracted among the most attractive countries in terms of tourism. We have cultural tourism, we have religious tourism, we have so diversified terrorism in Pakistan. Everybody wants to come to Pakistan from different perspective. And I think the trend was going along at a very high pace. The future predictions were very high, and the government of Pakistan was very serious to promote it from different perspectives. But suddenly, this COVID-19 came, so there has been a halt. And I'm very positive this is going to improve and we'll have the next normal again. But while we are in this situation, especially this year and maybe some part of the next year, we have to think about it. Virtual tourism, it was there before also, because this term is not nothing new in the world. It was there. The technologies were there because you know in normal circumstances there are few people who cannot travel. They're old people. There are few people who are not fortunate enough like us. They are persons with special disabilities, PWDs. So they were always there. There are always some people who cannot get visa for coming to different countries. So they have their interest in virtual tourism. What is virtual tourism? You have the same attraction for the tourism. You are there, but you are not there physically. You are there virtually. There are a number of technologies which make you feel that you are there. Those technologies are AR, VR, 3D, so many technologies. So you can customize your visit. You can ask the travel company to make your trip customized. That will give you exactly the flavor. You can do shopping there, and once you do the shopping, your stuff can be sent back to you. You can have your photograph there. You can customize your visit, and you can say, okay, I'll visit this place, this place, this place, this place. It's like the same thing when you go to, like, say, in Rome, if you go to Colosseum, they offer you two things. They can give you a physical guide, they can give you a virtual guide. In case of virtual guide, you have a tablet in your hand. So if you are standing before artifacts, so the moment you reach there, some sensors sense you that you are there. So they start playing the history of the artifacts and everything you want to know about that. So these things were there, and now we will try to make it more formal in Pakistan. And Sadaf, Khalid can tell you a lot about these things. There are Mr. Kamran is there. So you know what happened today? The panel we have today comprises of the people who have the core understanding of tourism, like Aftab Rama Saab is the member of the Prime Minister Task Force on Tourism. Sadaf Khalid is leading the initiatives in tourism, number of initiatives. She'll tell you about that. And then we have panelists who are in the technologies of tourism. We have panelists who are in the tourism industry, like if I can introduce Mr. Pirzada, he is CEO of the Hotel Association. He can talk a lot about that. Then Mr. Imtiaz is with us. He has a good experience of Travelers International, so can he talk about these things? Sadia is with us, I think, I believe. So all these people will definitely talk about tourism generally, and then they can talk about virtual tourism. Again, I'd like to inform the listeners that virtual tourism is not a new term. It was there, and it will again be there when physical tourism be there. So I like to start from our most senior panelist, Mr. Aftab Rana. Aftab Sahab, you are a seasoned person and you know everything inside, outside tourism. You know its strength, your weaknesses, and you are the frontline soldier of tourism in Pakistan. So, firstly, I would like to listen from you that how government of Pakistan is adjusting with the new situation. What are your strategies, and how do you feel that this virtual tourism concept can fit into your immediate future strategy in Pakistan? Over to Aftab.
Thank you, Jaffri Saab, and Assalamu alaikum to all the panelists and people online at the moment. Jaffri Saab has asked a very important question that the tourism industry right now is passing through a very critical phase, not in Pakistan only, but all around the globe. This is the sector which is mostly affected because of the COVID-19 situation. If you look at the global scenario, all the international traffic has stopped. People are confined to their houses. The businesses, mostly in the tourism and hospitality sectors, are closed or running at a very, very low level of operation. At the moment, I think this is the worst condition that this tourism and hospitality sector facing around the globe and in Pakistan as well. The UNWTO, the global organization which is critically looking at the situation, has forecasted that if situation will not improve soon, we are going to face very heavy losses in terms of the revenues which tourism generate for the global economy. As you know, at the moment, its share in global GDP is 10%, but if situation remain as it is, this year it may go down to maybe 3 to 4% share. And again, there's a losses of jobs. More than 100 to 150 million people will be suffering because of their jobs are at risk. So it's just a big challenge. I mean, this kind of challenge tourism has never faced in the past history after the World War II. Although it's a very difficult time, but it's also an opportunity for us to think very, innovatively how we can pass through this kind of critical phase effectively without creating much damage to the businesses and people involved with the trade. So in Pakistan, there's a National Tourism Coordination Board, which has already established a national level high committee, which is called the Tourism Action Recovery Committee. That committee has representation of all the provincial tourism secretaries and private sector association, and they have already formed a strategy for the recovery of tourism, which has three important phases. First one is survival, and the second is the revival, and third one is the repositioning of tourism sector as soon as the COVID is coming under control. So side by side, we have also worked on developing the SOPs for hospitality and tourism sector. Although presently the condition are very critical, but we see that as soon as we'll improve, there'll be need to have SOPs on ground available and readily implementable so that we could immediately start the tourism back to its momentum. So that's the effort which is going on. Government is keen to revive tourism as soon as possible, trying to do all that what is possible in the limited resources which government has. We have a good networking and coordination with all the stakeholders and regularly discussing through online meetings and workshops and seminars with each other. And we all are concerned about the situation. which is happening right now. And coming back to the second part of your question, the virtual tourism, I think this is the right time to seriously look at this segment. Although we know virtual tourism was there, but it was more or less more used in the past for the publicity and promotion, or trying to make a potential tourist mindset to be motivated to visit a destination. So we have been seeing different sort of uses of virtual tourism in the past. Right, starting from I remember my childhood days when CNN started in Pakistan. The sights and sounds was a very popular, which I used to look very closely. So sights and sounds created an impact of destination on your mind. So many countries are now using virtual tourism to promote their destinations, and also to attract tourists, because although virtual tourism, as you mentioned, is there, where people without moving from their place can visit that place, but tourism cannot happen unless you go and experience that place. So it's experience activity. But to enhance that experience and to motivate people to come to that destination, I think the role of virtual tourism is very important. And by the use of different available technologies these days, we can very effectively motivate people to be coming to have that experience at your destination. Like right now, although people are not able to travel to your place, but at least it's a good time when they're free, they're sitting at their home, they have nothing to do, but we can motivate them through effective virtual tourism programs, packages, and activities to motivate them to come to your Pakistan when it's safe later, after the crisis is over. So it can play a very, very important role in the promotion of tourism, the physical tourism in which people come. But as you said, there are many people who are disabled, who may not have the resources to travel. They may not have the financial resources with them to come to your place, but they still want to have the flavor of your destination, the flavor of your landscape, the culture, and everything. So virtual tourism can become a very cost-effective manner to fulfill the desire of those people who are not able to physically travel due to various reasons. It could be a physical disability. It may be sometime the non-availability of time. You may have a lot of money with you, but you're so busy in your life, your business, you can't travel so much. So that's a very effective way. So we need to look into this, that how we can incorporate virtual tourism tools and means on both sides, in attracting right kind of tourists to your destination, and also providing the people who are not able to travel to various reasons. It could be one of the reasons could be visa even. People can't get visa to your place, come to your place. So virtual tourism can play a very, very important role to promote your destination both ways. We can further discuss on it. And I think to start with, this is what I want to say right now. Thank you.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you. Uh, thank you. Uh, okay, fine. So, taking lead from Rasa, your talk, last part of it, that how we can put in place the infrastructure. So, to my understanding, then I like to ask from technologists also. To my understanding, there are three parties now: the person who is coming, the person who is facilitating, and the person who is physically there, the infrastructure. So the person who is facilitating is very important, because we are thinking about it, a big picture, that to put in place virtual tourism in Pakistan, which is a portal where everybody can come and register and show the desire to go to a place. Then the place he or she wants to visit, we should have a virtual tourist guide there, who should be equipped with all infrastructure, like some device to establish the communication, the proper internet bandwidth, which is already there, and plus some devices which could enable to have some sort of animations. So for that, we are establishing rural incubation centers, because you know very well, better than me, that all these tourist resorts, tourist places, are available in the area where we do not have the traditional technologies. So if we rely on the people who are there, so they can't make it happen. So we'll have to establish the last digital mile, which we call it a rural incubation center. So that rural incubation center will have the staff, the people who will communicate with the world outside. And definitely there will be some intermediaries in Islamabad, Karachi, and Lahore who will establish the linkages. But the last digital hub will be the Rural Inclusion Center. So, Sadaf, Khalid, I would like to ask you that you are in the tourism industry for the last so many years and you have a passion for that. So when you have clubbed your initiative of SDGs, and now you're talking about global SDGs, so linking all these together, taking lead from what Anatha said, we need to put in place a complete ecosystem in which we engage the foreigners from abroad coming to Pakistan. You can do it through your SDGs initiative. Then setting up the rural incubation center in different parts of the north, especially from where you have also your setup there. So, what is your take on it? That how this complete ecosystem, the framework, because right now we are at the starting point of tourism season now, where it's already started. So we are already very late. So if we talk about next 2 weeks, 3 weeks time, what's your plan to put all these things together in a framework?
Thank you, Ammar, Jaffri. I have a few points to share today. Firstly, I would like to share my views about the current hospitality industry of Pakistan. I think with the COVID situation, it's high time and all the hospitality industry stakeholders should take this opportunity to improve the present hospitality industry. If we talk about the hoteliers, if we talk about the guide associations, if we talk about the rent-a-car facilities, if we talk about all the touristic sites, especially in summers, our focus is the northern parts of Pakistan. How can they improve the current facilities which we have to offer? Because after COVID, when the tourism industry opens, these stakeholders have to seriously work on the trust that for the domestic tourism to start with, they have to focus on the SOPs implementation. That would be the first step. Whether we talk about their health and safety, the hygiene sector, because that those we don't have any standardization of the standards currently in Pakistan. There's no checks and balance of these standards that we talk about. So that should be the first step. The private sector with the provincial tourism ministries, they have to work closely in coordination and encourage the domestic tourism to start with to come and visit those places. Secondly, we're talking about virtual tourism. I think it's a very new concept, and it's rightly said that if people who can't afford, I think our youth, they're very talented in Pakistan. They know how to use the technology. They can open YouTube channels, Facebook pages for the virtual tours of the northern areas or different parts of Pakistan for the domestic tourism and the foreign tourism who cannot come and visit right now. So that would be a way forward. And secondly, linking sustainability of those businesses is very important because right now all the private businesses are, if you talk about the northern tourism industry, all their revenue is generated just through tourism. So what about if they have a lot of job losses presently, and what would be the strategy for them to revive their business plan? So I think we all need to really focus on these issues and come up with tangible solutions because everybody has to sustain their businesses as well. So that is also lacking. And global, as Rana Sab said, UNWTO is globally sharing the global guidelines as well. And those strong economies of those countries, foreign countries, they're also giving relief packages for the tourism stakeholders. So we have to think for Pakistan how we can cope up with all this. So that is the views that I want to share for now, and I'll be happy to take the discussion further on.
Thank you so very much. Zia Sahab, now I come to you because you are from the technology side of the story. How would you tell our listeners that what are the latest technology available which can be clubbed? Again, as Rana Sahab said, we'll have to put it, we can't just put anything new because then the people in the tourism industry will be disturbed and we should not like to disturb them. I think we will have to embed our all technologies like in hotels, like in travel industry. So we'll have to take out. So what do you suggest? What are the available technologies and what technologies can be improved upon to take us a guide in this virtual tourism technologies?
Thank you, Ammar sahab. Pleasure to be here. Pleasure to be part of this panel. Let me talk about first the technology. What is VR and V360? It's basically the I just pointed out by you that feeling of being there. VR 360 is always there. It's basically a concept in which you uh, take over or you give a different view of things to the user. Like you take over the hearing or you take over the sight and of the user. Like first of all, it was just a site. Like there was just a tablet or system in which you just browse your finger and you can see the whole 360 area or place. Then it was coupled with hearing as well, and 3D technologies came into in it, and I have seen people um, going to the arenas and using 3D glasses and hearing them and taking the coaster ride and screaming out like crazy. So that's the effect it has, and because that's a huge advantage because it the technology has so much potential, not only in tourism, but the giving the user the experience of that tourism. After pointed out that you have to be there to feel it, uh, but in future, virtually we can give you that feeling that you are there, and even you can the user can feel air on his face, and like it's if it's raining you can feel the droplets on your face as well, and it is still here, it's still here, and right now it's going on in the other world. I am into virtual reality and 360 for past 2 years, and we have made Pakistan360.net. It's a free virtual site, 360 site of the historical places of Pakistan. It's a virtual tours, and I will. I after COVID, this idea of taking people to historical site or the site of their destination they want to see is having a different view. It's totally now a big thing. It's a buzzword now, virtual tourism. And I think that our government institutions and other people should really focus on this because post-COVID situation, if it's let everything is fine as well, but still you need to build on the infrastructure and stuff. But virtual tourism can bypass all that infrastructure development part and make a person just go there. And there are arenas, there are uh, complete machines in which a person can come inside and exactly feel the um, place or the historical buildings, whatever he wants to see. Application of tourism and virtual reality, I have divided it in few parts. One is simple. One is hotel tours, which are there for long past 3-4 years now, in which hotels give the virtual tour to their client basically for their publicity. Um, then there is, I can say, historical or architectural tours. These are the buildings which are visited by the architects or which is visited by the school children even for academia purposes. Looking at the historical places, wonder of the worlds, and then there is a religious tourism. Now, religious tourism, the most lucrative tourism in VR as well. Minded this whole content that we have built and we have done and we have made available to the public, our research shows that people don't tend to pay for that services. They just want to see it if it's free. If they have to pay for it, they will not going to see it. They will avoid it. So the governments are involved in this system that they, for the publicity, they make the content and then they show it free outside. But religious tourism is really a tourism in which you ask people to pay and they will pay, and that's the most lucrative part of virtual reality tourism. And then after post after COVID, our museums are closed. We don't have any museum virtual reality and museum tour anymore. We don't have zoo. Zoos are closed. People don't go to zoos anymore. We can have virtual tour for the zoos as well. You can have a shopping center virtual and historical handicraft in it with different handicraft placed in virtual tour, and once he's selected it, you can be shipped to the. So there are a lot of different things that you can do with the virtual tourism. Um, the technology part, we have augmented reality inbuilt into the system, and it is very now in the very advanced state. You cannot say that it's the system is not working. The virtual reality 360, augmented reality, and 3D is now on the whole new level. You should understand that the um, old ideas behind that these technology doesn't work. No, it does work. We have seen it in gaming industry. The gaming industry is multi-billion-dollar industry, and you have virtual reality in all the games. I can name PUBG even. You have 3D, three-dimensional things in it. So technology point of view in tourism, uh, it is here for last 5 years, and now has matured to a level that you can create a virtual uh, trip to the client. But having said that, the point is for the government, Rana Saab is so I'm grabbing the opportunity that Rana Saab is here. The government has to like support the content development. Content development costs money. Like what when we go to a place, we take specialized equipment. We have to stay for there for 2 3 days. Have to work, fly drones, take photographs, go to their office studio, make a linkages, make rendering and doing stitching and stuff, and then put it on the web. That whole thing costs money, and without the financial support of or any sponsor, that can't be done. Period. That's it. If you have a sponsor, of course, good. If you don't have a sponsor, it can't be done. So if virtual technology or virtual tours are, we have 470 historical sites in Pakistan. Can you imagine that? Like 470 historical sites, and of all religion, Buddhism, even Christianity, even British have so much things here, heritage here. These are, yeah, I can't even express how many uh, things are there to be to have a content development on that, and let alone that historical site is one thing, and or northern areas or mountains or K2 track or skiing tracks or Malam Japa is another story. So until unless a complete geared up government for tourism, virtual tourism with technology comes into play, this content development will going to take minimum 5 to 10 years, and that will be no good because technology changes every 2 to 3 years. So you have to develop these technologies. You have to put in money into these technologies to get that virtual tour to the people.
Thank you.
So, uh,
Thank you, Rizvi.
that,
Thank you for your kind input. Let me share something with you. I think, Rana India, and I like to ask this question to you. I think in its hybrid form, this was already there. I had two or three personal experiences. Once in Cairo, actually they had the night show, and in that night show, they actually showed us the civilization there 3,000 years before. And once in Rome, they showed us the actual fight of the that was night time. Actually, that was so nicely animated that I personally felt me to be there. Once in USA, they asked me twice, do you want to go to the sea? Do you want to go to the mountain? I said, I want to go to the sea. So whatever they had, the 3D glasses. So what I'm trying to say is, Jasab, that technology is already there. We don't need to reinvent technology. I think what we need is to put in place all the stakeholders, especially from the private sector, and definitely I'll come to Hadith Saab, that to how these existing infrastructure, hotel industry, and all these people can help us to put all these things together. Because if we are thinking about 5 years ahead, I think we are not serious into it. Let me be very frank with you. We have to think something like in next 6 months' time, so that when the next summer winter season comes, then we have something in place. I don't expect to be done in next 2 3 months. We have to gear up. And another, you can help us a lot, and you know that we are from the technology side. We can definitely would like to contribute. It's national cause, because with tourism industry, the millions of people are connected together. So we'll have two challenges. One is to link the existing hotel industry, existing tourist guides, existing transport industry. I don't see any place for transport industry, but for tourist guides, for the hotels, I see a lot of opportunities for them. We can have studios there. We can do a lot of things. So coming to you, Hadisa, you are from a sector which can help us a lot, because we'll be requiring if we go for this virtual tourism, we'll be requiring the local stakeholders, the people who are there. They are the foot soldiers there. So, what do you think that in all the discussion you have up till now, we are talking about the government policies, we are talking about the infrastructure, the ecosystem, how hotel industry can help us right now? Well, it is there also. It's their bread and butter also. They can't afford to have 400 rooms, and they are not. There's no person there. So everybody at stake. So, what's your take on it? That how they can help us in virtual tourism environment? Over to you, Alisa.
Thank you very much, Marsap. I think everybody said pretty valid points about virtual tourism. Definitely, it is the future. It has been there for some time in many global markets, and now, of course, these phenomena are coming to Pakistan as well. Like as we hear, ecotourism in the last 12 to 15 months in Pakistan rising up. People are getting aware. Similarly, virtual tourism is a new phenomenon, new reality. There's no escape and no disagreement on that. What we do from the hotel perspective, I give you hotel industry perspective, because hotels are real estate developments or real estate investments. Yes, we need to fill our rooms. We need to fill our meeting rooms. We need to have arrivals and departures in our hotels, so that our real estate development has an equity increase in our investments, and run a profitable business. So for hotel industry and for many other stakeholders in this hospitality industry overall, is basically the virtual reality or virtual tourism or virtual VR is being used to as a marketing and promotional tool. Now that we have seen that these big chains of hotels and big event management companies have taken the VR to a next level. When we talk about tourism, I want to say when we talk about tourism, tourism is not only leisure tourism, like sightseeing, and not only religious tourism. Yes, in Pakistan we talk about these 2 or 3 domains a lot, but there is a very, very important component is the business tourism, which is event management, which is big conferences such as we're doing it right now. So if we would have done this conference in Jinnah Convention Center, the transportation companies would have benefited, created revenue. The convention centers would have made money. The airlines would have made money. So it's all complementary stakeholders involved in this kind of a cycle of tourism. So that is affected for sure. So and that will not be eliminated down the road. I must say that certain certain elements will still be there, as Ammar Saab you mentioned in the beginning. So I think what we're doing it, and when we see from the hotel's perspective, from the airline perspective, from the tour operator perspective globally, that they have actually went very viral and more aggressive and assertive on the VR tools to promote them, because they know the market will rebound in the next 12 months with full recovery. So that's one aspect of your question, that yes, they're using as a promotional tool. The second question I think I want to raise to the panel, and especially to Zia, since it's an investment platform, said what we need to do in Pakistan now to create awareness. Yes, government can do, we can go to government, Rana Sahab can present in the working committee, but what actually in form of the private sector and the public sector partnership needs to be done? Because our viewers who are listening to us would like to know, say in terms of how we encourage the youth. Is it going to incubation centers, private, going to incubation centers and encouraging young entrepreneurs to in it? Secondly, can you guide us on how much money and revenue is need to do a startup to create a virtual tour, a virtual app or virtual VR reality site? Because I tell you, in Pakistan as well, when we talk about the business, which is primarily, we talk about North, that season is finished, which I disagree, because we have lots of city tourism in Lahore and Karachi and Sindh and Punjab that can be triggered year-round basis. So question, how much it is need, and what should be 1, 2, or 3 steps for young entrepreneurs to get into this, and for tour operators who are listening, how they can, yes, they need it because they want to sell virtual tour packages, right? So what could be a guideline in terms of revenue startup?
Well, Gigi, thank you. There are 2, 3 basic business model for virtual tourism. One is startup. You need to have a camera, basically, to take panorama photographs. That's one part. Getting them stitched together and putting them on the web, that's another part. We have specialized cameras for 360 tours. They are Insta360, they are Xiaomi 360, they are multiple camera streams which we use, or rigs. Like we have a Canon rig for 4 or 5 cameras all together, clipping on, trickling once at a time. So your point of business development is that yes, corporate culture like telcos, like other companies can be called in. Sponsorship could be there. Their logo can be placed anywhere they want on that site, because it's basically the most good thing about 360 or virtual tours are that you can incorporate anything in it. You can incorporate a foreign element like a tour guide into it, a complete tour guide, or a button which you can press and the screen pops up. So if the corporate sector wants their logo to be there, they can be incorporated into that screen. So it's a very good tool for these corporate giants to come and finance it. One site, like there are 470 sites, and they just say, okay, we were going to finance 10 sites, and then 10 sites they have a small logo on the screen depicting that they have been financing, and all the traffic which is going to be generated going to see that logo.
In response to your question, I would like to add that we'll have to take on board the universities, the entrepreneurs, the recent graduates, link them with startups. Definitely, you're right. We have to, actually, this is what we are thinking very closely these days, that how to put all these things together. Technology is already there. We do not need to reinvent technology. It's just on a click of a button, you can buy it. The important fact is, as Yasab is telling, we can allocate sites to people. Okay, you manage it. So I think in the end, I'll request Aftab to comment on it, that how we can engage the private sector people living abroad, and they can come to Pakistan, invest into virtual tourism, where local companies can help and assist them in bridging this gap. There was a question on the panel that what is the future of event management companies. I think they have got
Yeah.
good future. They're good future now. Why? You rightly said that
I
era have gone where we had to in the convention center and spending so many things and all that. So every change comes with a disadvantage, advantage also. Now advantage is now we all are sitting in our homes and now we are listening to each other. So the new era of event management company is coming with a lot of new opportunities. Now everybody understands that if he or she wants a message to be delivered to 2,000 people, it's a very low cost. So we actually right now in the process of training the DG event skill people, digital event skill people. We are trying to engage 10,000 volunteers in Pakistan in this project, in which we'll be training the people with a very low investment of 50,000 or 1 lakh rupees, in which they will have smartphone, they will have a internet connection, and they will have these Bluetooth devices which can link the loudspeakers to the camera. So we can deliver the masjid khutbah, we can deliver the all functions, we can deliver the marriages and all these things, because to my understanding nobody knows when this problem is going to end. So we can't wait indefinitely, and we'll have to plan something for that. So in response to your question, the future of event management company is very bright. But if they re-innovate, if they won't think today, if they'll be thinking of the same mindset, I think it will be very late. So now coming to
Matlab, may I
Gypsy,
say a few? Yeah.
please,
Um,
please, please.
Listening all of you, I think there are different levels of use and level of adoption of virtual tourism, which I've seen around the globe. But in any case, virtual tourism is not the alternate of real tourism. And for a country like Pakistan, which is already in its infancy of tourism development, we're at the beginning, हम अभी बच्चे हैं इसमें tourism में. So we need to learn quite a lot about it, because the real thing is we should focus to start with, if we are going to adopt virtual tourism, how virtual tourism can complement the real tourism in Pakistan. You see, our already the foreign tourist flow is very, very low, and we are not getting the required number of tourist flow from other countries. The domestic tourism is there, but very much disorganized, and need to be more organized and more, developed on the right lines of the sustainable principles and eco-friendly manners and all that. So I think for Pakistan, we should more think on how we can use virtual tourism to complement to the real tourism. You see, we can enhance the experience. As you said, that you had an experience in Cairo, you had an experience in Rome. Actually, you went there and had that experience there. And the similar things we can do in Pakistan. For example, we have a great legacy of historical civilizations in this country. For example, a tourist coming from abroad, visiting Mohenjo-daro, visiting a site of Gandhara, visiting Mehergarh, we can create a kind of a time machine kind of a mode, in which he's also taken back to that 9,000 years back history. But it's complementing actually with the site visit also. You see, there's no alternate. What you see, what you listen, what you smell, what you feel, it's all there. You see, so in Pakistan, I think to start with, our focus, if we are going to promote virtual tourism, we cannot go too high-fi. We should start from the basic levels and gradually move on. And to start with, we should see how we can better complement the real tourism through virtual tourism, and side by side also create an opportunity for those who are, due to any reason, are not able to travel to Pakistan, as I mentioned earlier, due to disability, due to lack of resources, finances, problem of visa, and many other things. So they could also have the feeling of the destination. So इसके ऊपर हमें काम करने की जरूरत है. And I think अगर हम अपने youth को, अपने जो startups हैं, उसको इसके लिए तैयार करें, because private sector will be there to only help them if it will complement in their businesses. Tour operator, hoteliers, transporters, they want to sell their services, their products. जब जब अगर वो ये देखेंगे کہ ان کے پروڈکٹس لینے کے لیے تو یہ نہیں ہے, یہ تو بلکہ ان کا بزنس چھین کے وہ کمرے میں بٹھا کے آپ سارا ایکسپیرینس دینا چاہ رہے ہیں. تو nobody will be going to support that. Even government will not be interested in that, because government is more interested in the development of the economic side in remote areas, providing jobs to the larger number of young people and all that. So government کا focus tourism کو develop کرنے پہ دو وجوہات سے ہے. It should bring economic prosperity, it should create jobs to the larger number of young people جو کہ پاکستان میں بہت بڑی ایک فورس میں ہے. So we should think on it, کس طرح سے ہمارا ورچوئل ٹورزم کمپلیمنٹ کر سکتا ہے, نہ کہ ہم یہ سوچنا شروع کر دیں کہ ہم ریئل ٹورزم کو چھوڑ کے ورچوئل کی طرف چلے جائیں اور وہ جو ایکچوئل ٹورزم ہے وہ ختم ہو جائے. آئی تھنک یہ ماڈل ٹو اسٹارٹ ود پاکستان میں کامیاب نہیں ہوئے گا, اور اس کے لیے جو ریکوائرڈ ابیلٹی آپ کو چاہیے کنٹینٹ ڈیولپمنٹ کے لیے, جیسے ضیاء نے بھی کہا, وہ اویلیبل ہوتے ہوتے بہت ٹائم لگے گا. بیکاز کنٹینٹ ڈیولپمنٹ میں آپ کو سپورٹ انہی لوگوں سے ملے گی جو فزیکلی ٹورسٹ کو وہاں لے جاتے ہیں. You want to show K2 base camp track and its climb virtually, you have to have someone who is expert in tracking, in tour guiding, in managing expedition. وہ جب تک وہ ڈیٹا کانٹینٹ وہاں سے اس طرح سے جیسے آپ چاہتے ہیں لے کے نہیں آئے گا, you cannot create a good virtual tour for that. جتنی اچھی ٹیکنالوجی آپ کے پاس کیوں نہ ہو, تو اس گائیڈ کو اس قابل بنانا پڑے گا کہ وہ اس ٹیکنالوجی کو اس طرح سے اس کیمرہ کو یوز کر سکے اور کوالٹی کانٹینٹ لے کے آ سکے. So we need to move on hand in hand with each other, and we should see کہ کس طرح سے virtual tourism to start with real tourism کو support کرے, اور gradually پھر آپ اس کے different model introduce کروا سکتے ہیں. اللہ کرے کل کو اتنا پاکستان میں tourism ہو جائے کہ ہم over tourism میں چلے جائیں, تو پھر تو ہمیں خواہ ورچوئل ٹورزم کے اوپر کام کرنا پڑے گا کہ جی آپ پاکستان مت ہیں, وہاں بیٹھے کچھ ڈالر سپینڈ کریں, ہم آپ کو وہیں پہ یہ دکھا دیتے ہیں. ابھی تو ہمیں ضرورت ہے کہ زیادہ سے زیادہ فورن ٹورسٹ پاکستان میں آئیں, تو اس کے لیے ہمیں دیکھنا ہوگا کہ ہاؤ وی کین یوز افیکٹولی دس ورچوئل ٹورزم ٹو اٹریکٹ مور ریئل ٹورسٹ. تھینک یو.
امتیاز صاحب, ہم آپ سے بات کرنا چاہیں گے. اب دیکھیں یہ جو کانفرنس ہے یہ انویسٹ ان پاکستان, and if somebody is thinking to invest in Pakistan tourism, especially virtual tourism we are talking about, they'll be thinking about the numbers. So what expectation do you have that we take the both scenarios? Situation improve, situation doesn't improve. If situation improve, I'll definitely support what Aftab Sahab has said. We'll have to invest in virtual tourism, complementing the physical tourism. That is the point. That is very important point Aftab Sahab you have said. But in case we have a Allah na kare, serious problem that continues, and for 2-3 years we have the same situation. So in that situation, do you think that the foreign travelers intending to come to Pakistan for religious tourism, for culture tourism, for different forms of tourism, they'll be interested to join the initiative of virtual tourism? Yes, sir.
جی سر, السلام علیکم. میں اس میں کچھ چیزیں ہیں جو میں نے نوٹ بھی کی ہیں ان ساری ڈسکشن میں, اور اس میں جو آفتاب صاحب نے بات کری ہے, سب سے پہلے تو یہ ہے کہ جو بھی ملک ایک اپنی ٹورزم انڈسٹری دا, اینی کنٹری وانٹس ٹو ڈیولپ دا ٹورزم انڈسٹری, دا بیسک پوائنٹ از ٹو ارن دی ویلیویبل فارن ایکسچینج, اینڈ دیٹ کین بی ارنڈ بائی ویزا ایشوئنس, بائی ٹکٹس, ایئر لائن ٹکٹس, ہوٹل اسٹے, ٹیکسی ڈرائیورز, دکاندار, واٹ ایور. سو جب تک فزیکل ٹورزم اس طرح نہیں ہو ہم ڈیولپ کر سکیں. اچھا, اب آیا کووڈ-19 کے بعد ٹورزم انڈسٹری یا ایویشن انڈسٹری کا کیا رول ہے. ایویشن انڈسٹری جیسا ہم دیکھ رہے ہیں کہ وہ آہستہ آہستہ کھل رہی ہے, اور انہوں نے ایس او پیز کے ساتھ کام کرنا شروع کر دیا ہے. ایئر لائنز اپنے آپ کو ٹرین کر رہی ہیں, اپنے اسٹاف کو ٹرین. سملرلی ٹورزم انڈسٹری بھی کو بھی اپنے آپ کو اسی طرح ٹرین کرنا پڑے گا اگر ہم فزیکل ٹورسٹ کو یہاں بلانا چاہتے ہیں. ورچوئل ٹورزم کا جہاں تک تعلق ہے, وی کین ٹیک اٹ ایز another form of tour, جیسے کہ ایڈونچر ٹورزم ہے, میڈیکل ٹورزم ہے, ریلیجس ٹورزم, تو ایک ورچوئل ٹورزم بھی اپنی جگہ ہے, اور اٹس اے مارکیٹنگ ٹول ایز ویل, جیسے سب نے کہا. جہاں تک ہوٹل اس کو یوز کرنے کی بات آتی ہے, وہاں پر ایک ہوٹل جو دکھانا چاہتا ہے وہ اس ورچوئل ٹور میں دکھا سکتا ہے. میرا کنسرن صرف یہ ہے کہ جب کنٹینٹ ڈیولپمنٹ کیا جائے گا تو اس کو کون کنٹرول کرے گا کہ سوات میں کیا دکھانا ہے کیا نہیں دکھانا ہے. جب کراچی میں آپ مسولیم قائد اعظم کے اوپر جا رہے ہیں تو وہاں لائن سے جو بیگرز بیٹھے ہوئے ہیں, کیا ان کو دکھانا ہے نہیں دکھانا ہے. آج ایک کمپنی کام کر رہی ہے، 10 اس کے بعد 10 کمپنیاں کام کریں گی. کوئی گورنمنٹ کی گائیڈ لائنز نہیں ہے، کوئی ایسی چیز نہیں ہے کہ اس کو کنٹرول کیا جا سکے. ایک بلاگر آتا ہے، وہ اس کو جو نظر آتا ہے، اس کو جو اچھا لگتا ہے، جو برا لگتا ہے، وہ دکھا کے اس کو چلا جاتا ہے. کون اس کو کنٹرول کرے گا کہ ورچوئل جو ٹور ہے اس کا کنٹینٹ کون دکھائے گا؟ ٹیکنالوجی بھی آ گئی، سب کچھ آ گیا، ایسی چیزیں باہر پروموٹ ہو گئی کہ جو ہم نہیں پروموٹ کرنا چاہتے. تو ہوٹل تو ٹھیک ہے، اپنی ایک چیز دکھا رہا ہے، اس کو جو کمرہ دکھانا ہے، جو اس کو اپنا بیسٹ کمرہ دکھائے گا، بیسٹ اپنے ریسٹورینٹ دکھائے گا. لیکن کیا وہ ورچوئل ٹور سواد کا بیسٹ دکھا رہا ہے؟ کیا وہ پولیٹیکلی موٹیویٹڈ تو نہیں ہے؟ کیا اس میں کوئی اور پرابلم؟ تو اس کو کون کنٹرول کرے گا؟ یہ بہت امپورٹنٹ پوائنٹ ہے کہ کنٹینٹ کو کنٹرول کون کرے گا کہ کیا چیز دکھانی ہے، کیا چیز نہیں دکھانی ہے. یہ ایک میرا پوائنٹ تھا. دوسری بات جو یہ ہے کہ ابھی ہم نے بجٹ دیکھا، جو بجٹ آیا گورنمنٹ نے دیا، اس میں ٹورزم کا کہیں کوئی ذکر نہیں، ایک بات ٹورزم کے اوپر نہیں کی. اب اگر ہم گورنمنٹ چاہتی ہے کہ ٹورزم کو ڈیولپ کیا ہے تو اس کو بہت سے ریلیف دینے چاہیے تھے، ویزاز کے اندر اور دوسری چیزوں کے اندر، لیکن کوئی ایسی بات نہیں. اب ایئر لائن انڈسٹری کو شروع کر دیا گیا ہے، ایئرپورٹس کھول دیے گئے ہیں، لیکن ان کے لیے بھی کوئی انسینٹیو نہیں ہے کہ لینڈنگ چارجز میں کوئی کمی ہو یا کوئی اور ایسی چیز میں کمی ہو تاکہ انکریج کیا جائے ایئر لائنس کو یہاں آنے کے لیے. اسی طرح ٹورسٹ کو یہاں لانے کے لیے ان کو ہم ورچوئل ٹورزم کا سہارا لے کر یہ بتا سکتے ہیں کہ پاکستان میں ایس او پیز کا خیال رکھا جا رہا ہے، یہاں ویزا آنا لینا بہت آسان ہو گیا ہے، فری کر دیا ہے گورنمنٹ نے، یا اس طرح کی جو بھی سہولیات موجود ہیں. ہم ورچوئل ٹورزم کا اس وقت بہت ضروری ہے، ورچوئل ٹورزم کا سہارا لے کر ہم دنیا کو بتا سکتے ہیں کہ پاکستان میں اگر آپ آتے ہیں تو آپ سیف ہیں. یہاں پہ کووڈ کے حساب سے ہم نے ایس او پیز بھی بنائے ہیں، ہمارے ہوٹلز اس کو فالو کر رہے ہیں، ہماری جو سائٹس ہیں وہاں فالو کیا جا رہا ہے. اسی طرح یہ بہت امپورٹنٹ ہے اور اس وقت بہت ضروری ہے. ورچوئل ٹورزم کو ہم یوز کر کے اپنی ایکچوئل ٹورزم کو پروموٹ کر سکتے ہیں فار فیوچر. اگلے 6 مہینہ بعد یا سال بعد اگر ٹورسٹ یہاں آتا ہے تو ہی شوڈ نو کہ پاکستان از اے سیف ڈیسٹینیشن ٹو ٹریول ایز فار ایز کووڈ از کنسرن. تھینک یو سر.
تھینک یو مچ. اچھا، چونکہ مجھے ذمہ داری دی گئی ہے ماڈریٹ کرنے کی اور یہ میں بڑی کم ادا کرتا ہوں، پہلی دفعہ کر رہا ہوں آج، تو مجھے ٹائم کا بھی خیال رکھنا ہے. تو صدف آپ سے اور آفتاب صاحب آپ سے دونوں سے ایک سوال کر کے پھر میں یہ تینوں سے آخری دو ایک سوال کرنا چاہوں گا. Is there any possibility that we should implement the standards of tourism? Because for preparing for this talk, I was just looking at the internet, and there are defined standards that these are do and these are do nots. So the problem is that if these are there, I would like to listen from both of you. Please tell the participants. And if they are not there, I'm talking about the standards of tourism, especially now after COVID-19. What are the SOPs and what need to? Over to you, sir.
Yes, can you hear
please,
me?
very clear.
Okay. So yes, before the COVID situation started, Rana Saab would also like to highlight NTCB was about to start the project of standardization for specifically for the hotel industry. And the Guide Association and the touristic sites that there are specific standards. Like we see in other countries that there's a rating of hotels. Pakistan mein wo rating of hotels, it doesn't exist. Whether that hotel is 3-star, 4-star or 5-star. And there's specific standards for each department. For the rooms, for the laundry services, for the restaurants, their standards, for the kitchen hygienes. So I think it's high time that all these have to be taken in notice and they should be implemented, and the private sector should start investing in adopting these standards when the tourism industry open. It will help to attract the domestic tourism. So the standards do exist, but they need to be implemented. And again, the role of provincial tourism, because after the 18th Amendment, it has been dissolved. So I think their role will be very important of implementing of these standards. And I think then training and awareness campaigns should be there. We are talking about virtual tourism, but I think side by side, if through the digital world we are connected, massive campaigns through webinars and seminars for awareness of those people we can give them, because those private associations, they don't have the training for the standardization of hotel industry.
Rana Saab.
Yeah, Ammar sir, you have asked a very important question at the end of this session. Basically, tourism is a service industry. So it's a combination of various services provided by different stakeholders. And all over the round, there's a very strong mechanism to have a good regulatory mechanism to ensure that the clients get the right kind of services and the value of the money they spend on these services. But unluckily in Pakistan, although we had in the beginning developed three laws to have some standards on ground available for tourism and hospitality sector in 1976, and government established a Department of Tourism Services. But somehow we have not been able to really establish the good standards in tourism and hospitality sector due to various reasons and the lack of capacities and other resources and other problems. So right now is a very appropriate time, I think, because now after the COVID, people have become more conscious about the quality of cleanliness and hygiene and standards and all that. And as Sadaf mentioned, we have already been working on this even before the COVID. We developed a document for the National Tourism Coordination Board, which has a guideline for the minimum national standards for tourism and hospitality industry. So that has already been shared with all the tourism provincial departments to get their input also, and the private sector stakeholders as well. Because at the moment in Pakistan, the industry is running without any kind of standards in place in tourism and hospitality. So we need to do quite a lot of work on first to have established proper standards which are implementable, which are acceptable by these service providers, and which are as per the international requirements as well, so that the tourists feel comfortable that where they are going will get the quality of services. So working on that now, the more crucial element is to bring in some legal changes in Pakistan's legal framework for tourism and hospitality, which governs tourism sector. And side by side, we need to establish a kind of a mechanism in which we ensure that there's a good certification mechanism there. From that filter, if people are cleared, then they get the license to operate a tourism business or a hotel or a restaurant. And then there's a mechanism at local level which is continuously checked. Hadi can, I think, say more on it because he's working in Dubai right now. There's a very strong role of local administrations in the implementation of standards. The municipal governments, the district level governments, they have their a proper wing which continuously visit all these facilities and check according to a checklist, are they running appropriately or not. So quite a lot of work is need to be done at the NTCB level. The next, inshallah, we'll be working on this, that standards are approved, and all the provinces are also in line with us to adopt these standards. And then there's a mechanism available to introduce the certifications and then the licensing accordingly that. But I think it's a lot of work required to have these standards implemented on ground. And I think they will, if they are implemented, they will bring quite a positive change in the tourism and hospitality sector of Pakistan, because they will instantly improve the level of the services which we are providing right now. Many international tourists are reluctant to come to Pakistan only because we don't offer our services as per the standard as they receive in their own country. So that's a big problem for Pakistan as well. I think Hadi can further add on this, how he is doing in the for example, in Dubai case.
So since
Yes,
I have to finish the session in next 4 to 5 minutes. So I request my all
I
three
will
panelists.
just take 1 minute. I'll just take quickly 1 minute to comment. Yes, it is very important. It starts from framework and standards in every vertical. As Imtiaz Saab said, if you do a virtual shows and virtual reality apps and sell it for promotion and videos and site inspections, you have to have somebody to monitor that content. And that comes to the answer and what Rana Saab said. We need to have standards in place in every structured market or emerging market that has actually developed tourism. The first thing starts from framework. So this is where private and public sector partnership comes into play. If you allow me, just because I know we have a time constraint, I see that virtual tourism is one vertical, as Imtiaz Sab said, as adventure or business travel or religious travel. This is exactly the way it is. Right now, we need to use virtual tourism to encourage the selling destination Pakistan and then selling different destinations within the verticals of tourism and hospitality industry for Pakistan. For investment perspective, I've seen a lot of questions coming in that how to invest in Pakistan. I think where this government is working with certain donor agencies and creating awareness campaigns and will encourage bigger companies like Forbes or Condé Nast or National Geographic to come in, and their people will come in and their sponsors will come in to try to invest. But I think the first point is to put standards and promote those standards within domestic tourism to elevate the level and increase the standard of domestic tourism so the international brand, international travelers can come looking at those testimonials.
Thank you, Azhar, very much. Ziada, your last comment.
My comment is that virtual reality and 360 are here. You can use them for the business publicity, or you can use them for your country's publicity. And I think COVID gave us a laid-back approach now, and I think government should really focus on this technology. Imtiaz has pointed rightfully that government need to have these content development monitored. Of course, we are all into it. Uh, basically, government basically selling a country is not a private initiative; it's a public initiative. Okay, and selling it to client is always, of course, Ransab has pointed out they want to have foreign investments coming in. They want to have people in infrastructure. They want to have uh, uh, drivers getting money out of the foreigners and everyone. Of course, but you have to show the people that what you have to offer first. You have to publicize yourself without and believe me, these TV ads are no more useful to the
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you,
user.
Ziada.
Okay,
Thank you.
1 minute. The user are now computer savvy and they are into technology. So let's focus on new technology and getting the content right to the user and the community. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Imtiaz, your last comment, please.
जी सर, अब वही बात आ गई सर. वंस अगेन वी आर कमिंग टू द स्टैंडर्डाइजेशन. इन एब्सेंस ऑफ द फेडरल मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ टूरिज्म और जो पीटीडीसी का हाल है हम देखते हैं, कौन हु विल डू दैट, हु विल मेक द स्टैंडर्ड्स, हु विल इम्प्लीमेंट इट. फिर एसओपीज, व्हेन वी आर मेकिंग एसओपीज फॉर एग्जांपल फॉर होटल्स, जो लोग बना रहे हैं, द कमेटी हु इज मेकिंग द एसओपीज, उसमें कोई होटल्स की रिप्रेजेंटेशन है कि नहीं है? वो एसओपीज आर दे इम्प्लीमेंटेबल इन होटल्स और नॉट? For example, airlines, हमने अभी recently we have seen that government has opened the aviation industry. उन्होंने कहा जी कि आप इनबाउंड नहीं ला सकते, आप खाली जहाज लेकर आइए और फिर यहाँ से लोगों को लेकर जाइए, सीट एक छोड़कर बिठाइए. इट्स नॉट फिजिबल. आप खाली जहाज को क्यों कोई एयरलाइन लाएगी? एनी एयरलाइन विल नॉट ब्रिंग इन एम्प्टी एयरक्राफ्ट. उसको कॉस्ट पड़ती है. फिर आप टिकट भी नहीं बढ़ाने दे रहे, फिर आप एसओपीज के हिसाब से बिठाना भी चाह रहे हैं. तो एंटिल अनलेस जो ये एसओपीज बना रहा है उसमें उस इंडस्ट्री की रिप्रेजेंटेशन कितनी है कि नहीं है, ये बहुत ज़रूरी है. एक ऐसी एसओपी बना दी जो होटल के लिए मुश्किलें कर ही नहीं सकता होटल, तो वो और स्टैंडर्डाइजेशन के लिए आपके पास कोई इदारा ही नहीं है कि जो उसको कर सके. फेडरल मिनिस्ट्री आपने ख़त्म कर दी, पीटीडीसी का हाल सब जानते हैं. अब रह जाता है सिर्फ ये नेशनल टूरिज्म जो कोऑर्डिनेशन कमेटी है, ये अगर कुछ कर सके तो करें. थैंक यू.
Thank you, Imtiaz. Ladies and gentlemen, thanking all my panelists and thanking the listeners. I like to end up because I promised with the organizer I'll finish it at 3:10. Ladies and gentlemen, we can't stop time and technology. It has triggered the button. We have to switch to the new technologies. I fully agree with Aftab Saab that starting from the blending of physical tourism with virtual tourism should be the starting point. I think it's call for action for all of us. We who claims to be the technology people will have to perform their role into era of artificial intelligence where every traveler is being observed even to the extent of its body language. So there is no point that we cannot identify the satisfaction of the customers coming to the hotels, at the airports, all these things. In the era of IoTs, where the sensors are there, which are monitoring everything, I think it's a high time for all of us to ponder collectively. I think the collective wisdom is never wrong. I will request Atab Rana Saab to form a committee of virtual tourism, and we are all with you, Rana Saab. And definitely, we will, under your guidance, we will try to give you a report. So I will request all the panelists to think about it, and we can have another detailed webinar on this virtual tourism. I thank you all. I thank the Jumpstart. I thank the organizers. I thank the sponsors for giving us the opportunity. And I would like to give it back, as promised with you, give it back to you.
थैंक यू सो मच अमर भाई. एक्चुअली टाइम शॉर्ट है, वरना तो आपकी डिस्कशन इतनी इंपॉर्टेंट थी कि आई रियली विश हम इसको 3-4 घंटे लॉन्ग करते हैं, लेकिन दूसरे पैनल का टाइम हो चुका है और नीचे हमारी ऑडियंस कमेंट्स कर रही है कि 3:10 वाला कब स्टार्ट होने वाला है और ऑलरेडी 3:11 हो चुके हैं. आई एम एक्सट्रीमली सॉरी टू फहद भाई एज वेल कि आपका टाइम थोड़ा सा खाया गया. अच्छा, यहाँ पे मैं थोड़ा सा ऐड करूँगी, कंक्लूड करूँगी. हमारा जो प्रीवियस सेशन था जो टूरिज्म के बारे में था, कि जितने भी लोग टूरिज्म फील्ड से रेलिवेंट हैं उनको भी एक आंसर मिल चुका होगा कि फ्यूचर ऑफ टूरिज्म क्या है, ठीक है, वर्चुअल टूरिज्म क्या होती है, रिलीजियस टूरिज्म क्या होती है, मेडिकल टूरिज्म क्या होती है, और बहुत सारे ऐसे पॉइंट्स हमने डिस्कस किए. इससे पहले कि हम नेक्स्ट सेशन की तरफ जाएँ, जो कि हमारा बहुत ही एक इम्पोर्टेंट सेशन है क्योंकि वो एजुकेशन पे है, उससे पहले हमें एक छोटी सी वीडियो प्ले करनी है जिसमें हमारी लिफ्ट पाकिस्तान की यादें हैं, ताकि आपको थोड़ा सा आइडिया हो जाए कि ओवरऑल इन्वेस्ट इन पाकिस्तान हो, जंपस्टार्ट पाकिस्तान हो या लिफ्ट पाकिस्तान हो या कोई भी और हमारी मूवमेंट हो, उसका मकसद सिर्फ ये है कि हम ऐसा कुछ करें कि हम पाकिस्तान को लिफ्ट अप कर सकें. सो हियर्स द वीडियो. थैंक यू.
मांगे ऐसे बांधे प्यार के धागे, एक है पाकिस्तानी सारे मिलजुल के हम जाएं आगे. दिल मांगे मांगे ऐसे बांधे प्यार के धागे, एक है पाकिस्तानी सारे मिलजुल के हम जाएं आगे.
सो ये थी हमारी कुछ मेमोरीज लिफ्ट पाकिस्तान की. और अब जो हमारा नेक्स्ट पैनल है वो है एजुकेशन के बारे में. मेरी अपनी भी फील्ड एजुकेशन है और मैं हमेशा ये सोचती हूँ कि हमारी यूथ को ये टाइमली बता दिया जाए कि हमारी इन्वेस्टमेंट अपॉर्चुनिटीज़ कितने एजुकेशन सेक्टर में, क्या स्टार्टअप्स वो लेकर आएँ या एजुकेशन फील्ड में वो क्या एडवांसमेंट्स कर सकते हैं. सो इसके लिए हमारे साथ हैं फहद भाई जो अपने पैनलिस्ट को लेकर आएंगे. फहद भाई, सिर्फ 2 लाइन्स अबाउट इन्वेस्ट इन पाकिस्तान एंड जंपस्टार्ट टीम.
Assalamu alaikum. I'm Kamran. I've been with Jumpstart for the last, this is the second year. So alhamdulillah, very good team, and bringing a lot of money into the Pakistan's community is a huge thing, especially from outside, from foreign Pakistan like me. I think it's an incredible initiative, and it's an honor to be part of this whole movement and organization.
Thank you so much. So you can call your guests now.
Okay, so we can bring in all of our guests. So the first guest we have is Salman Faraz. So Salman, are you there? Can you add Salman Bhai, please? So quick introduction for Salman Saab. He's a serial entrepreneur we have for the last 35 years, and he has lived in the US for more than 23 years. built multiple multi-million-dollar companies, and he has worked in IT sector, solar, ocean farming, and a lot of different things over the last 35 years. So it is a privilege to have someone with lots of wisdom, lot of life experience. So he's our first guest. What I will do is I will introduce everybody, then we will dive into the topic and add the most value we can to our audience from there. So the second person we have is also joining us is Saida Ashraf. So Saida Ashraf is a CEO and founder for She Brands, and she's running the She Wise charity based in UK right now. She's also a certified business and life coach. So Saida is a Pakistani-born Muslim living in London for I think more than 3 generations or 4 generations now. So looking forward to have her part of our team and give us the international perspective, living from the other countries. What can we do? Where is the investment opportunity? So welcome, Saida, also.
Thank you.
So the next person we have Shahriar Khan. He is in Germany. He's a CEO of LEO Consulting in the UK also, and also CTO for Car Marketplace. So also an entrepreneur. Some of the strengths would be in technology, strategic business management, project management, HR, and personal development. So welcome, Shahriar Bhai. We would love to have some discussions from you. Looking forward to hearing from you also. So you're welcome. We also have Dana. Dana is one of our guests from Romania. So we would love to have your perspective on Pakistan, which we have seen in the other countries too. So she's an executive coach and a PCM certified trainer. She's a passionate entrepreneur and a motivational speaker. One thing I noticed when I was talking to her is she's an NLP certified too, something very common which we share. So looking forward to have Dana sharing her 12 years of experience in team management, telesales, customer service, and how we can transform our system in Pakistan. Where is the education opportunity? So I'd love to have you, and thank you so much for your time, Dana, also for joining us.
Thank you so much, Fad.
You're welcome. I think we might have lost Asma. She was here. I can't see her, but she's still here, so she can join us back. The last and not the least final guest we have is Asma Omar. She is a organizational psychologist and a corporate trainer, CEO of Excellent Consultancy. So she has a diverse experience also for more than 16 years in various organizations for psychology and human resource management. She's currently also involved with USAID, HEC, and she's working on projects like Tetra Pak, Nestle Pakistan, and other financial institutions. So when we're talking about education, HEC is one of the very important topics which we want to be touching later today. So I think she can have a huge value for us. So before we get into it, so thank you everyone for your time. Thank you, Jumpstart. Thank you, Live Pakistan, and Invest in Pakistan Conference with all of you. So let's start with it. I'm going to start with you, Salman. Let's talk about, in your perspective, in a broader picture, where do you think is the biggest investment opportunity is for people, not only for students, but also for entrepreneurs in an educational sector? So Salman, on to you.
Thank you very much, Father. Good to see you again after I saw you last time in the conference in Islamabad. So it's really nice. And also welcome everybody. Dana, did I hear that you're from Romania?
Oh, yes, yes.
I was there last year. It's a beautiful country, by the way.
Wow, excellent, excellent. And I'm really impressed about Pakistan because I've started to learn more about it and to discover more about it. And I think it's excellent and it has a great potential. And by the way, thank you so much. And I really congratulate you for this initiative. I think will help you a lot in Pakistan.
Yes, thank you very much. Fahad, by the way, quickly, when you speak, there's a big echo. We have everybody mentioned that also there is an echo when you talk.
Yeah. While you guys are talking, I'm going to try to figure out. So
okay, no problem at all. And you mentioned about the biggest investment in Pakistan. I think we are at this. It's very unfortunate. At one hand, it's very unfortunate that we are so far behind in education, but at the same time, there's a great opportunity, as we know that where there are kind of challenges that mean there's a lot of opportunity. So as you had just mentioned, my background quickly on the education point of view, that after I left the US, came back, one of the first things we did in Pakistan and in Sri Lanka, that we invested in higher education to begin with, which was we had set up an IT institute in Karachi, Lahore, and in Colombo. And even now we have education learning center for children, and we're just setting up online, very high-end training also. So that's what I would do. is education.
Sorry,
As for
just request all the other speakers. Sorry, Salman, but everybody else, if we can keep our mics on mute if we are not talking. I think there's feedback coming from different people. So let's just keep us all on mute when one person is talking, please. Thank you.
okay, your voice is still echoing, Fahad. You can try to fix it in the meantime. Anyway, getting back to that, education, a lot of challenges. The biggest investment, in my opinion, based on my personal experience and based on what we have seen in Pakistan, is the teacher training, in my opinion. Because if we have the top-notch teachers in the country, we'll have the next top-notch next generation in the country. And right now, I think we need to start from there. Actually, we can start anywhere, but somebody has to start on teacher training, and not only just the teacher training. I mean, you can do all kind of training, the teacher training, but if you don't have the qualified teachers, that will not do much good either. So for that, you have to invest in teacher overall, not just the training.
Do you think there's a huge opportunity in business-wise teaching teachers?
I have trouble hearing you, Fahad. Okay, I was saying that we need to give them an environment that we can hire, and we can bring the best teachers, best educators in the country to come and teach. If I'm not mistaken, in Norway, I think everybody knows the Norway model and the German model and all those models, which are excellent example for us. For them, they pay literally. Those teachers are one of the highest paid. They are very close to the top. So if we at the same thing, if we do that, we pay our teacher more than any profession in the country, because they are the most important one for the next generation. If that means you'll be able to hire the best teacher in the country, the best talent will come into to teach, and then you will have the next generation who will be the best generation. That's my two cents to begin with.
Thank you so much. Just what I wanted to add, I think that you guys were having some echo. I'm trying to fix that, but you were talking about teachers. So do you think there's a business opportunity in teaching teachers?
Of course, and when you will be able to, when the government and the public is committed for the best teachers, that means there will be a lot of investment coming from the public sector and the private sector, when they know that they are bringing the top notch. So when you do that, then of course there will be huge opportunity to train them. There's no end to it, and that's turned into a huge business opportunity at the same time.
Thank you so much, Salman. And Saida, I'll pass it on to you. I'll take your thoughts on this.
Thank you, Fahad. Yes, no, I completely agree with Salman Saab that Pakistan is still currently using the old British methodology in education of teaching, which was almost now 100, 200 years ago it was formed. And we're still using that even today. Our teachers have been trained using those methods. So most definitely, I mean, within time, education has evolved in the Western countries. And we're seeing in the Western world, in the European countries especially, that there are much more updated methods of teaching. And they are using those in schools and colleges and universities here now. You know, it's completely different to the way that we were taught, even while I was at school 20, 30 years ago. Education has evolved immensely. The learning process has evolved. And so, yes, I think Pakistan definitely needs to focus on the new techniques, the new psychology of teaching that's now currently available. So we now are so blessed that we're in an age that we have technology to help us through learning. We have modern methodologies that can help us to update.
Sorry, I'm gonna cut you a little bit, Saida. I also want to ask you, where do you think is the biggest opportunity in your perspective in the education sector in Pakistan?
I think there's two, Fahad. I think train the trainer, or train the teacher is one opportunity which definitely needs to be capitalized on by entrepreneurs. They should be investing and looking at opportunities how they can train the teachers and the trainers that are currently there. And secondly, the students, coaching students themselves. We completely underestimate the power of coaching, one-to-one coaching, group coaching, mentoring. So I think a lot of that is all, coaching is definitely one area which I feel is the biggest opportunity.
We all agree with that, because if I go back, when most of us are entrepreneurs and coming back from as a motivators or coaches, right? So one thing is, I think I've been in Pakistan for the last couple of years, visiting a lot. I haven't seen a lot of words used coaching. The coaching is only used when it comes to like a sports, like if you're playing a cricket or hockey or any of those. But we don't talk about life coaching. We don't talk about business coaching. So maybe like when we continue conversation with everybody, this is something we can dive more deeper into coaching and training the leaders, right? So thank you for adding that coaching thing. I'll pass it on to next person will be Shahid. Shahid, if you can give your thoughts, quick thoughts, where do you think is the biggest investment opportunity in education for Pakistan?
Assalamu alaikum, Fahad bhai. First of all, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. I'm
You're
honored.
muted.
Fahad, can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Shahid, we
I
can't
don't know
hear
if
you.
you guys can hear. Can you hear me now? Can everybody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
Hello?
you.
Okay,
Okay, great. I think Dana can hear
Yeah.
you. Okay. Thank you, Fahad. First of all, thank you for giving me this opportunity to share this virtual stage with such accomplished individuals. Fahad, one of the things I would like to focus on here is that personally, I live in Germany, and I think we have a lot to learn from the German education model. I think the private sector needs to play its role as far as education is concerned. In Germany, it's a norm that private sector actually partners with educational providers, and then they provide much practical education to the students. So, personally, I was also conducting some interviews, a couple of days back, and I was amazed at the level of talent that 18 and 19-year-olds have. And by talent, I mean the practical knowledge that they have for the market.
we're talking about the Pakistani knowledge, right?
The practical knowledge about the fields. And the problem with the Pakistani education system is that even if somebody has done his master's, he has no idea how to make a simple KPI or how to define a simple SOP. So this is like one of the dilemmas that we have. And I was actually amazed because I come from Pakistan and I was conducting interviews of the German people, German students here. And I was amazed at the level of, practical experience that they already have at the age of 18 and 19. And I think we should stop turning to the government to help us with that. The education sector needs to invest in people. We need to invest in people. We should as entrepreneurs, we should market ourselves to people and hire them and train them with us. And we should partner with the educational institutes, the universities. So we hire students, we train them, and then they will become assets for us. So I think that is one of the areas that we need to focus on.
Shahid, you were saying in Germany, you've seen private sector partnering with university. Maybe later when we get into the conversation, maybe think of some example where certain companies, they partner and they made a huge impact, and how we can learn from that. I think that would be a good for our audience, maybe some kind of a case study or some examples which have worked in the other countries. And how can we model? Because I always say, we should be modeling the best. If Germany has good education system, Canada, UK, or US, what can we take from them and make our systems better? So that would be great. Because just due to the time, I will reach out to the other people, other guests we have to give them respect. So the next one we have is Dana. Quickly, Dana, we would love to hear your perspective since you lived in Romania and not in Pakistan. But what do you think, like the countries like Pakistan, can investment opportunities could be in the education sector?
Okay, I thank you, Fahad, and thank you again for this opportunity. As the previous speaker said, I totally agree with them. From my point of view, in order to develop a society, you need to build up a personal leadership. So basically, we need science and practice. So what we need to do is to bring in tools and methodologies in order to help people to develop. And I will say to develop firstly from the personal leadership side. This could be their path, and I think this is our path in order to grow at a personal and professional level. Therefore, as Saida said, I think that coaching is one of the strongest tools in the world in order to develop ourselves. If you look at the successful people, you will see confidence, you will see enthusiasm, you will see competencies. So from my point of view, we need to build up this kind of skills and competencies in order for people to be more confident, in order for them to not fear and to not be afraid from failure. And of course, in order to be to build up in terms of self-awareness as well. So I will start with the self-awareness, and we can use life coaching and executive coaching for this, because we can develop people and managers. Business is made between people and through people. I mean, it's not made through or between machines. Therefore, we need to develop them and to maybe to change the mindset.
Because right now a lot of focus, like if we see within this conference, and usually is everybody's focused on technology, right? But I think the biggest investment we need to make is in people. Like that's one of my
definitely
my passion is to, we need to change the mindset first. We are so much focused into systems, but I think most businesses, they are failing not because of systems. They don't even get to the point where they need systems. They are failing with just the basic or the psychology, like how an entrepreneur or a leader, or how to even manage people, or how to communicate with people. So thank you so much for that insight. We will definitely talk more and go more into detail. I'll bring in Asma. Asma, you are one of the experts in this subject too, with the personal development and psychology. So Asma, what is your take on where do you think is the biggest opportunity as an entrepreneurs or Pakistanis or foreign Pakistanis in education sector, where we can not only make an impact in Pakistan, but also could be rewarding as an investor?
Okay, thank you, Fahad. Assalamu alaikum.
So it looks like we can't hear Asma. Just wanted confirmation. So Asma, you are probably lagged out on the internet right now. So I don't know if it's only me, but I'm just looking at the chat. So once I think she has a stable connection with us, we'll bring her back in and take her feedback. So let's dive more into coaching side, because I think this is one of the trends which we have heard about coaching, right? So Nanhai, what do you think? What is coaching for people can do, and how it can impact, or how can we have a business related to coaching in education sector?
Okay, well, thank you very much, Far. Actually, is she back maybe? Asma is back?
No, I'll bring her back. We can continue.
No problem. Thank you very much. Obviously, that as I mentioned a few minutes ago, that if we make a commitment to make the best teachers in the country and best trainer in the country, then there is a huge potential in it. Just keep in mind that we are at the same time very fortunate to have that. I take it as a strength that we have 220 million people. And I don't know exact numbers, but it's a huge number. I think if I'm not mistaken, 50–60% population is probably under 30 years old. And just imagine that opportunity for the training and the education and the coaching, it's unreal. So when the government is committed to that, private sector is committed to that, literally you can have hundreds and thousands organizations to backpacking on each other and working together to make this nation an educated nation. And on top of that, obviously it cannot happen unless you train the teacher. So there's all kind of opportunities in the training. I'm talking about to begin with, just to begin with, even the K-12 teachers training. I mean, not only that, we do have a certification for the B.Ed and M.Ed and all those things, but they're very basic and they're really not very practical, because I'm associated with quite a few schools and nonprofit schools. I'm involved with them, and we involved in the training also. And those B.Ed and M.Ed is essential, but in reality it's not practical. So just to train them also how to teach in the classroom is a huge business. And then you go into university, college and university level. And then at the same time, we're talking about other training also, not just the school training. We're talking about other soft training, and then the specialized training. you name it. It's amazing. I was mentioning earlier that we just started actually a company in Sri Lanka and one in Pakistan to do the online training for the very high end. I'm talking about blockchain and also the artificial intelligence. And so there is a training from the kindergarten level all the way to education university. And then the one we're doing is the practical training. And that is also essential where you can really get a job. I mean, even to get a degree even though I mentioned we had institute in Pakistan and Sri Lanka, but in reality, that one is not up to date. A computer science degree and all that's really not up to date. And when the kids go out, most of them still don't get a job because by the time they graduate, there's already so much need is in the market that they are not trained to that.
Right.
So now we are getting into that. The latest one.
Thank you so much for your insight. Sorry, Samad, but we'll continue.
No,
Sorry, I'm interrupting.
No,
Asma is back. So
yes.
Let's take a quick take. Let's take a quick take of Asma. Asma, we were talking about where do you think is the best opportunity in your perspective? So go ahead, Asma.
Thank you, Fahad. Sorry for the inconvenience. Actually,
is it only me or can you hear her? I think we are losing her again.
Can't hear Asma.
Okay, we'll continue. We'll keep on going. Sadaf, we'll take some of your insight about coaching, I think, because you started touching into that. How can somebody take advantage of this coaching, do you think, in Pakistan? And where is the business opportunity? Where is the long-term impact in our system? Because I know we keep on blaming our government, HEC should be doing this, government should be doing that. As Shayyabai was saying, private sector is one of the important players. So maybe you can share some insight. Where could be an opportunity and benefit for our Pakistanis for coaching, and how can it transform the education system?
I think the key is creating that awareness, first of all, within the students themselves. What role does coaching play in their learning process, in their learning journey? So it's really important to first create that awareness within the students or any entrepreneur or business person that learning is a continuous ongoing process. It doesn't stop once you come out, once you've had your degree or once you've had certain level of education. It's something that you're constantly doing throughout your career, throughout your life, and it may come in different forms. It could be, if you're changing your career directions, but especially in entrepreneurship, I think coaching is really important because when I was going through my own journey of, or go through it, even today I have a coach. Even a coach needs a coach. So it's that. The reason why coaching is so beneficial is it's actually because it actually helps to keep you check and balance, because one has to have a goal which they're heading towards and the journey that they're going on. And having a coach or having coaching helps you to keep focus what is important. It helps you to block out distractions. It also helps you that somebody is watching over you and saying, look, this is where you're going and you need to be guided, and helps you upgrade your skills. So the most important thing is to create that awareness within people, what role coaching actually plays in their life. And once you've created that demand, then you can bring in your suppliers and say, okay, where are the opportunities, because you can provide as many training sessions as you like, but if people are not going to turn up and don't really understand the importance of it, your opportunities will fail. Does that make sense?
Absolutely. Thank you so much for insight. Shayyabai, you were also talking a little bit about the private sector, how they can work with the universities. Maybe you want to share some of the examples, how can our system can take advantage of that?
Absolutely, Fahad bhai. The thing is that, I completely agree with Ms. Saida here that coaching is very important at every level. And here in Germany, I've seen that coaching starts in the kindergarten. It's not that, the coaching should start after a person has, gotten his degree, but coaching actually starts from a very basic level. And that's where I think because obviously this is a responsibility of the government, but also the private sector needs to step in. In Germany, it's a very common model that private sector, has has partnerships with educational institutes. And then, my company, I also run a startup, and we recently, have a partnership with a very big organizational institute in Frankfurt. And what we are doing is basically we are hiring people, and we are basically giving them degrees now. So we are not actually an educational institute, but we are actually giving them out practical experience, and the institute provides them theoretical knowledge. So the combination of theory plus practical knowledge, it produces a very productive workforce. And the problem with Pakistan is that, after a person does his matric or intermediate, he's still not sure what he needs to do. So this is something that we need to change,
That is
and
so true.
private sector needs to invest in this.
It's a lack of direction. I'll agree with you on this. It's a lack of direction. Yesterday, a few days ago, we were talking in media, the same thing too. Where are we getting our insights? Like the coaching needs right now. Our coaching is only parents and our universities, but we are just getting some old school advices from people who shouldn't be advising us. I'm not disrespecting our parents or anything, but sometimes a lot of them are not very successful, which success with, and I say, let's say the direction, what is our definition of success would be. Like if we want to make money, let's say, we shouldn't be taking advice from people who have not really made money in life. Right? If I want to have advice about technology, I'll take advice from a person who is master in technology. So I think you're right. Coaching is something where we need to focus more.
I would just say that
keeping. I think it's more of a checks and balances.
We need more people like you in Pakistan, people who have international experience. You are, mashallah, working with Tony Robbins. So we need people like you who have practical experience of the field.
Thank you. Inshallah. We have a lot of talent here, inshallah. We will need more, and we will have a lot of people who will be doing that. You all are very, very experienced and achieved a lot of great success too. We all can learn from each other, right? Thank you for your compliment. But I want to move also to Dana.
Yes, please.
So Dana, what is your take on this? Then I'll come to Sadaf with you, please.
Okay. Well, first of all, we have to know that all successful managers have a coach, okay? And they have been through a coaching program in order to develop themselves. So maybe what we can do, we can bring in Pakistan successful stories. For example, the long story short of mine is that when I've started to develop the business, I've started by attending coaching programs, and I still have a coach. And what actually was the result is that my vision was more clear, and I actually found out what I need to do and what I want to do. So this is very important in order to understand the direction, to have a clear vision, and to understand the reason why. And these are the first steps in order to develop personally and professionally, And if we start with children, because I totally agree with the previous speaker. In Romania, we have a partnership between the private sector and the schools as well. So basically, we develop a lot of programs in order to develop teachers in the same time and in order to develop children. So you have a very young population. And this is a high opportunity in Pakistan in order to invest in children and try to develop them to be more confident and to take initiative and to be innovative. And, in order to be able to build up their own career. So I think that, yes, coaching at the end can clarify your vision, can give you the direction and help you to be more confident.
Thank you so much, Dana. I think Asma is back. We have not heard it from her. So Asma, on to you. I'll give you the next few minutes. Share your insight in this whole topic. Asma, can you hear us? I think we lost her again. Sorry, Sadaf. I'll go to you. Continue. You were trying to say something, and I'll pass it to you, Sadaf. Your take.
So I wanted to emphasize the benefits of coaching. It's in terms of developing one's own personal skills and soft skills. And I think whether you're an entrepreneur or whatever career path you choose for yourself, you will always have that contact with people. You'll always be leading teams or be part of teams. And coaching, in whichever form it comes in, because it comes in many different forms, can actually help to develop your skills in terms of communications, in terms of decision making, actually learning that there's a process involved in making decisions. So, and decision making is one of the hardest things that we have to do in life as an individual. The coach actually helps you to make those decisions to the best of the resources and the information that you have available. So it's like you said, that people only think about coaching when it comes to sports, but to me, business is a sport. It's like a game, and you always need somebody who's watching over you to make sure that the shots that you're taking are actually hitting the target, and you need that somebody to keep that check and balance in place for you. So from that perspective, I just wanted to emphasize the benefits of coaching.
Sure, I'll just add a definition to people for coaching, because I know we have used this word so many times here. So people who are new viewers who are watching, when we are talking coaching, we're talking about business and life coaching. So who is a coach? A coach is someone who can see things which you cannot see while you are in that action. So when you're busy in business or in life, many times you cannot see certain things because you're focused like this. A coach can see from your shoulder, from your back, not only help you where you might be taking wrong turns, but also they will be there to keep you accountable. Just like sports, there's a lot in business, and you're right, Saida, that business is like a sport. Every day there's a new ball coming. Every day there's a new challenge. You can get out sometime, but you get a chance back to get back in. So thank you so much for adding so much insight on this. I just want to switch a little bit of one of the from coaching to one more thing, because there's different problems we are facing in Pakistan. One thing I've seen is there's so much emphasis on our educational degree. People should have this degree, that degree, 4 years, 5 years, they're studying a degree. And Shahid was mentioning earlier, like how they are intellectually smart, but do you think there needs to be a shift? Rather than just focusing on degree, there should be some technical schools or something more where people can develop skill sets, which should be given more emphasis. Do you think that will help? Is there an opportunity there in Pakistan? So whoever wants to go ahead, just raise your hand. We can go with that. Who wants to share it first? Okay, Shahid, you can go ahead, please.
Thank you, Fahad. Fahad, like I said earlier, that the problem is that the education is not completed inside a classroom. We have to understand that. Even if the person is doing a bachelor's or a master's, he's still in the classroom. He needs to get out of the classroom. Like Saida said, that we need to coach them, but coaching can only come in a practical environment. If you want to teach somebody to swim, he has to jump in the water. He can't just sit in the classroom and kind of learn how to swim. And that's the problem with our education system. Like I'm telling you, I had done my metric and intermediate. I asked my father, Abbu, mujhe kya karna chahiye? I had no idea what I need. And in Germany, my daughter is now going to kindergarten, and she knows what she has to do, after 5 years in life. This is coaching. They tell her, they provide guidance to the people, and this is what we need to do, I think.
And I think
that reminds me of some. Go ahead, say.
That actually comes from having that self-awareness, actually understanding who you are as a person, understanding your strengths and your weaknesses, what actually you want in life. And you can't do that on your own. You need somebody who can provoke those questions about your values. What is it that you actually value in life? Do you actually value honesty? Do you
think we need self-awareness tools or something?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, it all starts from self-awareness, doesn't it, Fahad? So it's about creating that awareness at a very early stage in a child, and also grooming the child to start making small decisions while they're growing up. Because हमारे यहाँ क्या होता है कि the parents always says कि ये करो ये नहीं करो, ये करो ये नहीं करो, and that method of training a child to make decisions is actually a very poor method, because he's always relying on somebody else to tell them what to do. Whereas if you teach the child, okay, you have a choice. This is choice A and this is choice B. Which one do you think that you want to do, and how will that benefit you? How do you see it will benefit you both in short and long term? And I think once you create that awareness while you're grooming your child, as they grow older, they become confident with their decisions and the decisions that they're making on a daily life. And what you're basically doing is building their self-esteem and their confidence that the decisions they're taking in their lives are their decisions, and that actually builds them to take risk in their lives as well. So even if they start up a venture or take on a career which didn't really work out the way they planned it, they have the confidence and the resilience to pick themselves and say, fine, this didn't work out, let me try plan B. So I think
there's an opportunity. We should start a new school here in Pakistan, which is like a self-awareness school of self-awareness or something. Now, thank you so much for your insight. Salman, I would like to ask you if you want to add some insight into this, and Dana, you also. Salman, your mic.
Thank you. Sorry about that. Thank you very much. I think we all are on the same page, and it's a pretty much a no-brainer that in a country like this, where literacy rate is so low, that anything related with education and coaching has a huge potential in it. All you have to do is just pick one, and then that your students are there. And I agree that we need to work on all different phases. Now, not only K to 12, not only college, not only universities. You're talking about vocational school, like Germany has the best model that, where after high school, they spend a year or two, if I'm not mistaken, to work with the practical training, and that way they can understand exactly what they're looking for. And before they make a commitment, a 4-year, 5 years degree. One of the, my background is mostly in US. I lived there most, my education and the business and all of that. And because I went to school there, I understand how over there, average person spend at least 5 to 6, around 5 to 6 years finishing a 4-year degree. One of the reasons is that they don't have the same program as Germany. Pakistan doesn't have the same program as Germany, that after high school, you spend a couple of years, get a practical training before you make a commitment. So because lack of that, you end up spending 2-3 years just to exploring and changing your major. I changed two major. I changed 2 majors. Finally, 3rd major, I decided to get that this is what I want to do. On the other hand, if I would have spent a couple of years in practical training, I would have not only learned that skill, I would have made some money, and then at the same time, I would have picked the career I wanted to do. So you're right. All these things are important. And then, I'm sorry, just one more minute.
Thank you so much, Salman. Thank you so much.
No problem.
I think we have Asma. Sorry, Asma is back. I think let's take her insight really quickly. So Asma, share your thoughts. I know you've been cutting in and out, so let's see. Inshallah, it will work this time.
I think we should have a separate session with Asma then. We might want to have a special session next time just for her.
Okay, so I think it's cutting out again. Dana, go ahead, please.
Okay, so as we see from everybody's stories, we need the self-awareness level. We need this level to be increased. Therefore, as we have mentioned before, the coaching or other tools can help us a lot. But in the same time, what we can develop is the internship programs, for example, or job rotation, in order for everybody to discover what is their potential and what exactly they want to do, and to have different experiences. So I think that this could be something that we can really implement, and this is something that we can develop as programs within the companies, and not only within the companies. Definitely, we need to have the theory, but in order to complete the whole experience, we need the practice. So basically, as I've said from the very beginning, we need the science and we need the practice. So I will suggest this kind of programs. And we can develop as well some practical training programs in order for everybody to have this sense of practice and to understand if this is something for them or not.
Thank you so much for that. So any other thoughts? I think we need to be wrapping up in the next 6 minutes. So let's switch to the final thoughts. We'll take 1 minute each. So I'll start with you, Asma, first. In 1 minute, if you can share your final thoughts about the whole discussion which we had, or any points you would like to make.
Fahad, can you repeat what to share?
Oh, sorry, not Asma, say that. Say that. Go ahead. Any final thoughts?
Sorry,
So Fahad, can you repeat what to share?
I think we got asked more time. But I was saying is we
Oh, well, I can't hear you. I would like to
so
add.
Maybe final thoughts.
I think.
Go ahead, Asma.
Fahad, if she turns her video off, you might have a better connection.
Maybe that could be. Asma, just try to look the video up and try.
Technology, hey.
Okay, so just what I was saying is, I was having some issues with internet. It happens all over Pakistan usually. But final thoughts, any final take? We're going to go one by one. In 1 minute, any final points you would like to make? Say go ahead, please.
I mean, I think for viewers out there who are listening to this and entrepreneurs want to be entrepreneurs, people who are thinking of embarking on a entrepreneurship journey, then I definitely would recommend that please look into coaching. It's as an entrepreneur all my life, I missed out on it in the first 10 years of my journey, and I so wish that I did have a coach who could help me make better decisions in my business, and now I wouldn't go without one. It just helps to perform it just helps to be much more successful, helps you to achieve your goals much faster, and keeps you focused. Yeah, and sometimes when things don't work out, your coach will be the one who will pick you up and say, keep going, because they'll be able to motivate you. So yes, that would be my final thought.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Sharia bhai, I'll pass it to you. Final thoughts.
Fahad bhai, I would just say that like the discussion abhi hui hai, all the discussion that we had, that I think private sector needs to play their role. We cannot look to the government for doing anything. They already have so much on their plate. So private sector needs to invest in people. Like all the other participants said, that we need to have coaching implemented. We need to have experienced coaches like yourself. They should come and they should even tell the government. They should tell the government how it should be done. And then once we have that, this investment would bring results. Germany has a 95% employment rate. Pakistan has a less than 30% employment rate, or maybe 40% as per my calculations. So, this is something only private sector needs to invest in this. And I think we will see results soon.
Inshallah. Saman, final thoughts.
Yeah, thank you very much. Just last not the least, that I just wanted to bring it up, online training, online coaching training, and all those things, because of the lockdown and because of the COVID-19. We don't know how long it will last, and the whole landscape of education is changing, as we know about universities and all of that. Happen to be, Pakistan has a great initiative called PIAIC, Presidential Initiative for Artificial Intelligence and Computing. Just to give you an idea, this is a non-profit initiative for the government. In reality, government is not investing, it's all private sectors, just the name they're using, president. It's a mind-boggling when they open up this thing for online training. It's very low cost, 1,000 rupees a month. And you're talking about close to 25,000 students we have online, by the way. And that's what now we're doing it privately to other countries in Pakistan and Sri Lanka. We just took it. So I think there's a huge opportunity in it because of the time we're going through. Thank you very much.
Just can you repeat that organization initiative one more time? And if somebody can write a comment, I think a lot of people can take advantage of that.
I will write down
right
now. I am writing it right now on the.
Thank you. So Dana, any final thoughts from your side, please?
Okay, so I think that in order to build a strong society, we need to build strong personal skills. Therefore, I think that either we are talking about shadowing, mentorship, internship programs, training, coaching. We have a lot of instruments we can use in order to develop people, and don't forget about the emotional intelligence. This will make the difference. So I think that attitude makes the difference. And fortunately, emotional intelligence can be developed. In order to develop and to build up strong relationships, to manage our emotions, to manage stress, and this way to make sure that we can take the best decisions in our life and our professional level as well.
Thank you so much, everybody. So just final thoughts. I'm going to sum up everything too. So we had a great discussion. Everybody brings so much insight from different backgrounds. So thank you for sharing that, taking your time, because I know the time is so valuable. You guys gave your time, your expertise, and people who are watching. Great initiative by Jumpstart and Invest in Pakistan for this. I would just say one thing. If we want to take one of the biggest things out of here, would be is, you know, start investing in your child. Whoever are the kids here, young people, we need to start investing not only into the old school traditional education system. We need to start looking other way, like how can we change their mindset? We don't have to come and use the hammer or anything like that. We need to ask more quality questions. We need to ask, like, questions are the answers. Rather than we telling them what to do, maybe we should ask them what they really want to do and why are they doing certain things. This will help kids and adults, everybody, to move into the direction we need to. Even in business, we always say, I always talk about in business, questions are the answers. Ask more quality questions. So the organization with Salman Bhai was saying was Presidential Initiative for Artificial Intelligence and Computing. So look it up. I think I'm going to check that out too and see where could be the opportunities. So invest into yourself, invest in Pakistan, and inshallah, we'll have a very prosperous and beautiful Pakistani future. So thank you so much for your time. Thank you, everybody. And it's a pleasure being here. And inshallah, we'll see you sometime soon.
Thank you, Fahad. It was a great session. Thank you for letting us know what the coaching is all about. And I think everybody has really benefited from it. So, inshallah, thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys. It was great to have everyone else. So, alhamdulillah, we're going to be actually moving on to the startup pitches as usual. And this is the time, 4 to 6 p.m. That's for the startups. So we are just waiting for them to actually join. But in the meantime, let's have a quick round to look at the all the amazing investors, you can call it mentors, serial entrepreneurs. I'll ask them to actually one by one if they can actually introduce themselves, although every day you see them for past couple of days. So could I please ask Amjad Bhai if you could have a 30-second intro?
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Amjad Mahmood. I'm the CEO of Rehability UK. And a year ago, coming over with Jumpstart Pakistan, it led us to invest into developing a company called Hello Doctor in Pakistan, which also then started off with MedStore. And more recently, I think in the last 6 to 8 weeks, we've invested over $1 million with acquiring a company called Talk to Me, which was one of the fastest growing mental health platforms in Pakistan.
Thank you, Amjad Bhai. Next, I have Mustafa from Riyadh. Mustafa, could you please introduce yourself for 30 seconds?
Yeah, assalamu alaikum. My name is Mustafa Nafis. I am a product manager by profession, and I have been working in the industry for past 15 years. And I also have experience in investing in some companies. I have my own startup in Pakistan. So yeah, so ready for investment. Let's see. Hope for the best, inshallah.
Okay, thank you, Mustafa. Next, we have Jahangir Awan. Jahangir Bhai, please.
My name is Jahangir Awan. I run a company called 92 Capital in Karachi. Basically, we assist and empower SMEs and startups through channel partnerships, through scalability coaching, and access to capital. This is primarily, I believe, that small businesses and startups are big scope. They generate a lot of employment, but they aren't able to get formal attention. So the reason to come up with 92 Capital was to address these issues for them and help them in the process and create like a good ecosystem locally. Thank you.
Next, I have Amjad Tareen. Amjad Bhai, please.
Assalamu alaikum, everyone. I'm Amjad Tareen. I'm a senior advisor to World Trade Center organization. We are in 92 countries, 352 cities across the globe. My background started on Wall Street in 1988 with Lehman Brothers. My last stint on Wall Street was with Merrill Lynch. After that, I moved to Florida, have been in marketing, consulting, and advising. And in October, I visited Pakistan for the first time with Khurram last year of 2019. We are working on a project. It's called atmospheric water generators. Our machines are sitting in Pakistan. We are trying to develop the cottage industry, trying to create jobs and transfer of technology to Pakistan. And it has been a pretty good experience for me. And I'm very happy that we are looking for more opportunities to invest in Pakistan. And hopefully, as soon as the COVID pandemic dies out, we plan to go back and start the initiative all over again with new vigor and new energy. And I think so. We are going to all do great things for our countries where we have living in, and for Pakistan also, which is a growing economy. And I think so. That's the next big thing to happen in the world is Pakistan and the One Belt, One Road initiative.
Okay, thanks, Amjad Bhai. Next, I have Shafat Hashmi. Shafat Bhai, please have a quick intro.
Assalamu alaikum ji, I'm Shafat Hashmi. I'm the chairman for Stallion Gates Asset Management based out of Abu Dhabi. We have executed deals over and above $700 million over the last few years. And we have asset management, we provide private equity placements, access to capital, we market your projects and all the rest of it. We have recently started with venture capital and invested in 20 plus startups globally. At the same time, last year, we have moved into Pakistan. I'm also the CEO for Brandbeat Advertising and Communications, which was my first venture. Today, we have 7 global offices, served over 750 plus clients in the last 12 years, and recently jumped into technology sector as well. Very, very interested to look at the Pakistan startup ecosystem and invest and support, help you market, create channel partners, get you access to capital, and help you with even the product. I've also been the advisor to some of the top Fortune 500 companies, as well as some of the big business groups in the Middle East. Thank you.
Okay, so basically we are having little issue with the the startup who was next for them to actually connect. So while we actually wait for them, we can have a little conversation between among ourselves, and in the meantime, we'll just wait to hear from them. Now, just utilizing this time, just a quick question. Although we're going to be actually discussing that in detail tomorrow, tonight in our investor session. How many of you or any of you would consider actually doing it jointly? So, for instance, many of that, like yesterday, we heard from Amjad Bhai that he said, I can come in if anybody else is interested. Now, that doesn't happen usually, but also many people prefer to go as at least minimum of 2 people to invest in. So, I mean, what do you think on this particular point? Starting with Khalid.
Yeah, I mean, I'm open. It completely depends. Look, we're marketing experts. We know how to build brands. We've done it so many times. We also have access to capital and our own capital as well. We already have an allocated, budget for venture capital. So, but then we have a board and we're answerable to whatever we do. So, there are many projects here, but I've learned that, I'm more than happy to partner anything between, up to maybe $500,000, something that we can easily, pop in, and happy to join with anyone who wants to come in, because we have a local office. And let's say this gentleman
let me pose it in a way that have you done that in the past, and what was the experience? Because usually what happens is, I mean, you come from different backgrounds, and then you probably wouldn't have actually worked together before, and here you have like tied or logged into one startup where you have the stakes, both of you, or one is VC and the other one is just the angel investor, and then here we have the dilemma that you're saying, no, do this, or this is my approach, and you are a lot more hands-on in angel case, whereas you probably representing as a VC, you would say, okay, so I just have to follow the pattern of what we do in the processes we have.
I personally, Hashmi bhai, are you going to reply to that? Anyone else wants to take the lead? Because my wife said if I got paid for talking, I'll be a billionaire.
Well, actually, that's true for everyone.
She said you'll be the
rich. Please go ahead. I mean,
okay.
Make it.
Khurram, I totally agree with you. There's a mindset between United States and Pakistan, or Britain and Pakistan. People are more entrepreneurial. We let people, foster the culture, but we also want to make sure they're going in the right direction. You don't want to take creativity away from people, but at the same time, you don't want them trying to take everything away, like the electricity wala bacha who has that electric motor for the bicycles. My challenge, let's take him, right? brilliant mind, but no exposure. So somebody has to come in not only as an investor. I'll work with Amjad Mahmood on, because my name is Amjad also. Every time you call him out, I'm looking at you. Are you calling me out or him? So fortunately for me, I would say rather than giving them all the money, I would say, you have to make sure they don't go out and they don't, cater themselves in Hiramandi or start picking up a prostitute at the street corner, because these are young guys. For us, it may be 5-10 grand. It will kill the whole purpose. Then Mama Ji comes in, because I personally had that experience in Pakistan where this kid, his uncle, I said, what does he do? He was a bank teller. And now he's advising a kid. Money is mine. The kid has developed a product. The Mamaji, who's a bank teller, doesn't know his ass from his elbow, has suddenly become his financial advisor, right? Or business consultant. So it gets very frustrating. But I think so. I'm very interested in two companies. The one, the lady who came from Peshawar with the waste management. I'm extremely interested in that. I'll personally put my money there. And the electricity guy. But we have to know, for me, I will go in partnership with anyone. I don't care. The money involved, is very precious to all of us. We have all worked to pay our dues here. But at the same time, it's the money involved and the reward that we anticipate if we do the right kind of due diligence. The risk to reward ratio is totally in my favor.
Okay,
So
that's what
I'm fine with it.
So that's what I wanted to hear, like from the example, like you Mama, the example was perfect, I think. Before I take more opinions from you guys, let's keep it like for if you have some other minute or so waiting before the actual startup. So the startup is here. I'm going to be actually taking him on board, and then we can go from there. So we have Guiders. Assalamu alaikum. Can you hear us? Your mic is mute, so you have to do it from your end because I'm. यार आपका माइक अब ठीक है और आपने कैमरा जो है ना दो बंदों के दरमियान में रखा हुआ है तो कोई भी नजर नहीं आ रहा. That's a good choice actually. एक बंदे के सामने रख लो तो एक तो सही तरह से नजर आए. जैसे कोरोना में है ना, कोरोना अंदर ले आओ भाई, सारों को मार दो यार, एक बंदे को आइसोलेट कर दो यार जिसने मरना है.
आइसोलेट बंदा ही इस वक्त बात कर रहा है आपसे मेनली.
गुड है भाई, अल्लाह बेहतर करेगा इंशाल्लाह. So do you have your pitch with you or you want me to play from here?
Yeah, I have my pitch, but firstly I want to share my screen so that I can show you my portals which I made for this product.
यार आपने जो करना है, you have 7 minutes. उसके अंदर भाई आप जो मर्जी कर लो. आपने मुझे कोई गाना सुनाना है, आपने मुझे कोई और चीज सुनानी है, आपने पिच सुनानी है, जो भी आपने करना है. 7. You have got 7 minutes and it starts now.
Okay, right. हमने मार्केट में एक प्रॉब्लम ऑब्जर्व की थी कि जो ऑर्गेनाइजेशनल ट्रांसपोर्ट यूजर्स हैं उनको बड़ा इशू होता था अपनी ट्रांसपोर्ट के लिहाज से कि वो अपने जब स्टॉप पे जाते थे जिस पे उनकी बस उन्हें पिक करने आती थी तो उन्हें अंदाजा नहीं होता था बस आ गई है या होके चली गई है या आने वाली है. उनके ये बड़े इश्यूज आते थे, ड्राइवर से कांटेक्ट, ऑर्गेनाइजेशन से कांटेक्ट, कौन सा ड्राइवर किस दिन अपनी बस लेके आ रहा है, कौन सी बस उनके उस दिन स्टॉप पे आ रही है. तो उन्होंने हमने ये प्रॉब्लम को ऑब्जर्व करके एक सोल्यूशन निकाला था गाइडर्स के नाम से, जिसके अंदर हम सारी बसेस को ट्रैक करते थे यूजर एंड पे, ऑर्गेनाइजेशनल एंड पे और मैनेजमेंट के लिहाज से ड्राइवर एंड पे. तो तीनों एंड्स के ऊपर हम इसको मैनेज कर रहे थे. बट इसके अंदर जो हर तरह की ऑटोमेशन हमने जो डाली, जिसमें पेमेंट मेथड से लेके, क्योंकि ये मॉड्यूल सिर्फ ऑर्गेनाइजेशन का एम्प्लॉयर के एंड से नहीं था, ये स्टूडेंट्स के एंड से भी है, डिलीवरी मॉड्यूल्स के लिहाज से भी. फॉर एग्जांपल पिज़्ज़ा हट है, उनकी डिलीवरीज हैं और इस तरह की बहुत सारी ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस हैं जिनकी डिलीवरीज होनी होती हैं, तो ये मॉड्यूल उनके लिए भी कंपैटिबल है. मेनली इसका जो इस वक्त डेवलप स्ट्रक्चर है वो हमारा एयरलिफ्ट और स्वेल टाइप है. उनके हम यू कैन से कंपटीटर हैं. उनका अगर बिजनेस मॉडल लिया जाए वो इस वक्त बहुत नेगेटिव में जा रहा है क्योंकि उनकी अपनी बसेस और अपने ड्राइवर्स हैं. हम जो है प्रमोट कर रहे हैं यूजर बसेस, ऊबर वाला स्ट्रक्चर के यूजर अपनी बस को रजिस्टर कर ले और यूजर ही जो है उस बस पे रजिस्टर हो जाए जो जिसने ट्रांसपोर्टेशन करनी है. ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है, फॉर एग्जांपल एक सुपीरियर यूनिवर्सिटी है, उनकी 20 बसेज हैं, تو وہ اپنی ہی بس کو اس کے اوپر رجسٹر کر کے اپنے یوزرز کے اس پہ رجسٹر کرے اور یہ سروس انجوائے کر سکتا ہے. اور پر یوزر ہم 50 روپیز چارج کر رہے ہیں اس کے اوپر, اور ہمارا بریک ایون پوائنٹ 2000 یوزرز کا ہے. یعنی سپیریئر کی اپنی جو کہ اپنے اسٹوڈنٹ جو ٹرانسپورٹیشن یوز کرتے ہیں وہ 3000 ہے, اور ہم نے سپیریئر میں یہ ڈپلوائے کیا ہوا ہے. گفٹ میں ہماری ان سے ڈن ہو گئی تھی, لیکن اس کے بعد کورونا کی وجہ سے انسٹیٹیوٹس ہی بند ہو گئے. تو ہمارا مین انسٹیٹیوشن ماڈیول تیار ہے, اور اس کے اندر جو فیچرز ہیں وہ یہ ہیں کہ ایک ڈرائیور ایپ ہے, ایک یوزر ایپ ہے, ایک جو ہے آرگنائزیشنل پورٹل ہے, اس کے اندر ایک فائنینشیل مینیجر ہے, اور ایک جو ہے بس مینیجر اور یہ سارے آپریشنل مینیجر ہے. اس کے اندر ڈرائیور جو ہے اپنی لوکیشن ایپ اپنے موبائل میں ڈاؤن لوڈ کر لے گا, تو اس کے اندر جو بس وہ لے کے جا رہا ہوگا اس کا QR کوڈ اسکین کرے گا. اپنے QR کوڈ کے تھرو وہ ایکٹیو ہو جائے گا, اس کی اٹینڈنس لگ جائے گی اور رائڈ شروع ہو جائے گی. اور جس یوزر نے سلیکٹ کیا ہوگا اسے روٹ نظر آ رہا ہوگا. اس کے اندر اعلان ہیں, وہ اگر اپنے اسٹاپ پہ فرض کریں اپنے گھر سے اسٹاپ کا اس کا فاصلہ 10 منٹ کا ہے, 10 منٹ کے اندر یوزر جو ہے وہ اعلان جنریٹ کروا سکتا ہے کہ جی 10 منٹ پہلے مجھے الرٹ آ جائے کہ 10 منٹ بعد ہماری بس اس اسٹاپ پہ ہوگی, اور وہ اپنے اسٹاپ پہ پہنچ جائے. اس کے علاوہ آرگنائزیشن لینڈ پہ وہ بس کی مینٹیننس اور اس طرح کی ساری چیزیں اپنے پورٹل کے اندر سیو کریں, اور فار ایگزامپل کتنا پیٹرول کنزیوم ہوا, کتنا اس کا جو ہے کیا نام تھا مینٹیننس لگی, اور کس ٹائم پہ بس کہاں پہ ہے, بس کے کارڈ جو ہیں کہ کوئی ان آتھورائز یوزر ٹریول نہ کرے, وہ ان ساری چیزوں کو مینیج کر رہے ہیں اس کے اندر. اس کے اندر یہ آپ کو میں دکھاتا ہوں, یہ ایک پورٹل ہے ہمارا جس کے اندر یہاں پہ روٹس آ رہے ہیں, وہ روٹ ایڈ کرے گا آرگنائزیشن, اپنا اسٹاپس ایڈ کرے گا, ٹوٹل بسز ایڈ کرے گا, اور ڈرائیورز ایڈ کرے گا. یہ ایک ڈیمو آپ کو ڈسپلے دکھایا آرگنائزیشن لینڈ سے. اب یہ تھوڑی سپیڈ سلو ہے. اب یہ اپلیکیشن ہے اسٹوڈنٹ اپلیکیشن, جو موبائل اپلیکیشن ہے. اس کے اندر سارے روٹ دیکھ سکتا ہے, جو اس کے روٹس ہیں سلیکٹ کر سکتا ہے, الارم جنریٹ کر سکتا ہے, لائیو ٹریکنگ کر سکتا ہے اپنی بس کی, اور سارا کچھ. اور ایمرجنسی ہو جاتی ہے تو وہ آرگنائزیشن ایک نوٹیفیکیشن جنریٹ کر سکتا ہے. اسی طرح ڈرائیور جو ہے وہ ایک نوٹیفیکیشن جنریٹ کر سکتا ہے, وائس چیٹ کر سکتا ہے. اس طرح کے سارے فیچرز ہیں جو پورے سسٹم کو آٹومیٹ کر رہے ہیں. یہ ڈرائیور اپلیکیشن ہے ہماری. اس کے اندر ایمرجنسی الرٹس ہیں, ایمرجنسی الرٹس ہیں, وائس چیٹ ہے, لائیو اپڈیٹ ٹریفک ہے, اور وہ ہے کیا نام ہے لائیو لوکیشننگ ہے, اور ریچنگ ٹائم کیونکہ وہ ادھر الارم جنریٹ ہونے ہیں. ہماری یہ پرائسنگ 50 روپیز ہے, اور 5000 اسٹوڈنٹس ہیں آن بورڈ. اس وقت ہم اپنے بریک ایون پوائنٹ کو میٹ کر چکے ہیں, اور ہم اس کو انٹرنیشنل مارکیٹ میں لے جانا چاہتے ہیں. ہمارے کچھ کمپٹیٹرز ہیں جو اسپین وغیرہ میں چل رہے ہیں, اور ان کی پرائس ہے اس وقت $41. تو ہم اس پروڈکٹ کو 50 سینٹس میں لانچ کرنا چاہتے ہیں. گفٹ میں ہماری بات ہو گئی بھی ہے, گفٹ میں ہم ڈپلوائے کرنے والے تھے, تو یہ کورونا کے ایشوز آ گئے. پیریڈ میں ہم نے ڈپلوائے کیا, ٹیسٹنگ رپورٹس ہیں, جب آپ کہیں ہم سبمٹ کرا سکتے ہیں آپ کو. اس کے اندر ہم نے جو فنڈنگ ریز کیا ہے 6 لاکھ روپیز پلان 9 سے, PITB الفا کریم سے ریز کیا, اور اس کا سائیکل 13 میں ہم انکیوبیٹڈ تھے, اور 30 لاکھ جو ہے ہم نے اس کی امیزون سرور کی فنڈنگ ریز کی ہوئی ہے. اس کے علاوہ میں آپ کو اپنے جو ہماری کچھ پوزیشن آئی تھیں وہ بتانا چاہوں گا. ہم نے 2018 میں ایکسپو سینٹر میں سپیریئر کا جو ٹیکنوپرینورشپ ہے اس میں پارٹیسپیٹ کیا تھا, اور 3rd پوزیشن لی تھی. پھر EDU فیسٹ میں ہم نے دنیا EDU فیسٹ PC ہوٹل میں ہوا تھا, اس میں بھی ہم نے 3rd پوزیشن لی تھی. اسی طرح پلان 9 میں ہم سلیکٹ ہوئے تھے 400 پروجیکٹس میں سے. لاہور میں ہم نے 2nd پوزیشن لی تھی. سو یہ ہمارے کچھ اس وقت اسٹیٹسٹکس تھے. اور ابھی میں آپ کو اپنی اسکرین شیئر کر کے لائیو پورٹل بھی دکھا دیتا ہوں کہ ہمارا جو چل رہا ہے.
One last minute.
I think so شیئرنگ کی آپشن ہی یہاں پہ بلاکڈ ہے, ऑप्शन एक्टिव ही नहीं हो रही. ओके, नो प्रॉब्लम, मैं लिंक शेयर कर देता हूँ, आप जाके वहाँ पे सर्च कर सकते हैं. So, sir, this is all from guiders.
Guys, go ahead.
Any
questions you have?
आपकी आस्क क्या है और कितना शेयर ऑफर कर रहे हैं?
सर, हमारी आस्क है इस वक्त अप्रोक्सीमेटली 5 मिलियन, क्योंकि हमने इसे इंटरनेशनली लॉन्च करना है. मार्केटिंग बजट हमें रिक्वायर्ड है और इसके जो हैं एक दो मॉड्यूल्स मजीद वो अपग्रेड होने हैं. और इसके अंदर हम इक्विटी दे. यस सर
जी, इक्विटी कितनी दे रहे हैं?
5 to 7% पे हम इसको लेंगे इक्विटी.
भाई 3 मिलियन आपका टोटल रेवेन्यू है साल का, 5 मिलियन आप मेरे से ले रहे हैं. 5% के अगेंस्ट तो 20 साल से ऊपर लग जाएंगे मुझे पैसे वापस आने में.
सर, इसका मॉडल इस तरह का है कि अगर पाकिस्तान ही हम सिर्फ फॉर एग्जांपल ले लेते हैं, हम जो है इस वक्त कंपनी शेयरिंग में से आपको दे रहे हैं. सिर्फ प्रोडक्ट में इस प्रोडक्ट के 5 मॉड्यूल्स हैं, जिसके अंदर हम डिलीवरीज को भी कवर करेंगे, बड़ी काफी सारी बसेस, और जो ऑर्गेनाइजेशन फॉर एग्जांपल टेक्सटाइल, निशार टेक्सटाइल ले लेते हैं, इनकी बसेस हैं. इनके ही कम से कम एम्प्लॉयज जो हैं वो मोर देन 5 to 700 हैं. इनकी 3 बसेस, हम इनको अगर बसेस के मॉडल पे लेके जाएं तो 3 बसेस ही हम इनकी कवर करें तो हम मंथली 30 to 40,000 ले आते हैं. ठीक है, लेकिन हमें इनिशियली इसको इंटरनेशनल मार्केट में फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट लॉन्च करना पड़ेगा और ऑफर जो स्कीम्स देनी पड़ेंगी, जिसकी वजह से हमें इनिशियली अर्निंग कम होगी. उसके बाद हमारा अर्निंग बजट बढ़ जाएगा.
क्या मल्टीपल यूज कर रहे हैं आप अपना फाइनेंशियल्स में?
हम इसको इनिशियली जो है इसका डिलीवरी मॉड्यूल कंप्लीट करेंगे, जो कि हमारा अभी रहता है. एम्बुलेंस मॉड्यूल्स हैं कुछ, ठीक है, हम उनको कंप्लीट करेंगे, वो पार्शियल डेवलप्ड हैं. इसके अंदर फिर पेरेंटल कंट्रोल्स भी हमने डालने हैं फ्यूचर में, और पेरेंटल कंट्रोल के चार्जेस अलग होंगे और उसकी अर्निंग अलग आएगी.
मैं आपसे ग्रोथ का मल्टीपल पूछना चाह रहा हूँ कि आप
अच्छा, सॉरी, मैं समझा प्रोडक्ट का आप ग्रोथ पूछ रहे हैं.
जी नहीं, प्रोडक्ट नहीं.
इसके अंदर ग्रोथ चांसेस ये हैं कि सर अगर एक ऑर्गेनाइजेशन हम ले लेते हैं, एक इंस्टीट्यूट, यूनिवर्सिटी ले लेते हैं,
यार एक नंबर बता दें आप ग्रोथ मल्टीपल क्या यूज कर रहे हैं रेवेन्यू के लिए. आप प्रोडक्ट पे बहुत फोकस कर रहे हैं, मुझे प्रोडक्ट से हटके सिर्फ ये बताएं, क्योंकि अगर आप लाख रुपए का रेवेन्यू लेते हैं महीने का तो हमें 5,000 रुपया मिलता है, वो भी नेट में से, रेवेन्यू में से नहीं. ठीक है, तो 3 मिलियन के अगेंस्ट 5 मिलियन की वैल्यूएशन है. मुझे 5 मिलियन की वैल्यूएशन समझ नहीं आ रही, और आपकी कस्टमर एक्विजिशन की कॉस्ट क्या है उसका मुझे नहीं पता. ग्रोथ मल्टीपल क्या है, कितने सालों में हमारा पैसा हमें वापस मिलेगा?
सर, आपका पैसा अप्रोक्सीमेटली हम 5 सालों का टारगेट बिजनेस प्लान में आपको यहाँ पे शेयर कर देता हूँ. हमारा 5 सालों का टारगेट है कि अगर 50 मिलियन की हम इन्वेस्टमेंट रेज करते हैं और हम अप्रोक्सीमेटली 10 ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में 5,000 स्टूडेंट्स ले आते हैं, तो 5% से 7% के ऊपर जो है ना हम आपका पैसा रिटर्न कर सकते हैं. 10 लाख रुपए एक महीने में, सॉरी, एक महीने में अगर हम 20,000 स्टूडेंट लेके आते हैं तो 10 लाख रुपया इन्वेस्टर को रिटर्न जाता है.
हाँ, थैंक यू.
Yeah. Anybody else, please? I think so. You want to go ahead? I'm
I think nice idea. Not convinced on the business plan, and 100% not convinced on the valuation. But a basic nice idea.
But you are not convinced business plan because of the percentage.
मुझे ये नहीं समझ लग रहा कि आप इंटरनेशनली क्यों जा रहे हैं, क्योंकि पाकिस्तान की मार्केट इतनी अच्छी है. Why go and waste the money internationally when you have to prove a model in Pakistan? तो पहले ही आप स्पेन में जा रहे हैं तो पैसे वहां इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं, पाकिस्तान में तो इसको प्रूव करें कॉन्सेप्ट को. This is my issue with the
मैं बताता हूँ. हमने पाकिस्तान में इसकी टेस्टिंग दी है, लेकिन इशू यहाँ पे आता है, यहाँ पे कल्चर की वजह से हमें जो है ना थोड़ा सा रेजिस्टेंस फेस करनी पड़ी थी. लेकिन हर बंदा जो है वो कहते हैं इसको फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट लेके आए, और अगर फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट लेके आते हैं तो हमें एडवर्टाइजमेंट के थ्रू अर्निंग लेके आनी पड़ेगी. एडवर्टाइजमेंट मॉडल्स लाने पड़ेंगे. फॉर एग्जांपल हम बस के ऊपर एडवर्टाइजमेंट राइट्स ले सकते हैं, एडसेंस यूज कर सकते हैं, इस तरह की चीजें. लेकिन हमारी अप्रोक्सीमेटली 20 to 30 ऑर्गेनाइजेशन से बात हुई, वो कहते हैं हमें फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट ऑफर करें. उस सिनेरियो में हम पाकिस्तान में
अच्छा मेरा ख्याल है कि आप जो है ना इसका बिजनेस
sorry Mustafa, go ahead.
Okay, so I was saying that I think कि आप लोगों ने अभी तक इसका प्रोडक्ट मार्केट फिट ही अचीव नहीं करा है. आप लोगों को यही श्योर नहीं है कि आप बिजनेस मॉडल क्या है आपका, पैसे कैसे कमाएंगे. आई थिंक
इनिशियली हम स्टूडेंट पे ही आए हुए थे और हम सुपीरियर से पर स्टूडेंट ही ले रहे थे, बट करंटली हमें उसके बाद जो है मार्केट में काफ़ी इश्यूज फेस करने पड़े, क्योंकि वो हमारी मदर ऑर्गेनाइजेशन थी और हमने स्टार्ट भी वहीं से लिया था. उन्होंने तो हमें बहुत सपोर्ट किया. इसके बाद गिफ्ट यूनिवर्सिटी से बहुत अच्छा हमारा उनसे लिंक बन गया. बट इशू ये आ रहा था कि बाकी जितने लोग हैं, जितनी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन हैं जिनसे हमारी बात हुई है, यहाँ पे सेट कल्चर टाइप एक इशू हमें फेस करना पड़ा था, जिसकी वजह से हमें वो फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट हर बंदा फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट पे आ रहा था. हमें उसके लिए एक मॉडल एडवर्टाइजमेंट का सोचना पड़ा, बट हम उससे बेटर था कि इंटरनेशनल मार्केट में हम लोएस्ट प्राइस पे जाएं. तो
I'd like to get in here and मैं आपको I think I'll give you a feedback because हमारे I cannot generate interest from my end to be able to go forward, but clarity आपको देखें focus लाना है post COVID और pre COVID situation से कि जी pre COVID हम यूनिवर्सिटीज को टारगेट कर रहे थे, पोस्ट कोविड हम फैक्ट्रीज को टारगेट करेंगे या हमारी मार्केट चेंज हो गई है. ठीक है. दूसरा, राइड हेलिंग सेक्टर हैज टेकन अ बैड हिट. सो अनलेस के सेल्फ ड्राइविंग कार्स आ जाएं और उसके अंदर आप ये अपना ये ऐप या सैस के ऊपर ऑफर करें तो फिर इट मेक्स सेंस, बट एज ऑफ नाउ द फ्यूचर लुक्स ब्लीक इन टर्म्स ऑफ व्हाट यू आर ऑफरिंग. तीसरी चीज ये है कि एज अ इन्वेस्टर आई एम नो लॉन्गर लुकिंग टू इन्वेस्ट इन कंपनीज व्हिच सब्सिडाइज ऑन इन्वेस्टर मनी फॉर मार्केटिंग एंड कस्टमर एक्विजिशन बिकॉज दैट्स अ मॉडल which has gone down the drain in these times. Uber Eats को आप देख लें, आप Airbnb को देख लें, they've been scaling down quite a lot. और चौथी चीज़ ये कि आपकी एग्जिट स्ट्रेटजी क्लियर नहीं है कि अगर आप ये अचीव कर भी लेते हैं तो आपकी एग्जिट स्ट्रेटजी क्या है. आप क्या एक फीचर हैं बड़े किसी जाइंट की ऐप के अंदर, या आप एक डिफरेंट नीश में क्रिएट कर रहे हैं. किस तरह अपने आप को आप एग्जिट स्ट्रेटजी पे लेके जाएंगे.
So thank you guys, your time is up.
Sure.
I think you've heard enough. This is going to be very difficult. I'll just tell you with my own experience. पाकिस्तान के अंदर किसी भी यूनिवर्सिटी के पास आप जाओगे, वो आपको कहोगे कि यार हमें पर स्टूडेंट 50 रुपए दे दो, भाई वो आपको 10 रुपए नहीं देंगे. उनकी ब्रेड एंड बटर यही है. आप जो मर्जी कर लो, अगर आप ख्वार होने के लिए तैयार हो बहुत ज्यादा तो बेशक चलते रहो इस मॉडल के ऊपर. एक बात. दूसरी बात यह है कि आपका फोकस जो है ना, जब ये टेक्नोलॉजी कंपनीज हम कर रहे होते हैं ना, तो जो लोग टेक्नोलॉजी के होते हैं, जो आप हैं, मेरा ख्याल है शायद आपने ही सारा कुछ किया है, तो आपका जो फुटवर्क है ना वो नहीं, उसके ऊपर कंसंट्रेट नहीं कर सकते. मैं इससे बहुत अच्छी ऐप आपको दे सकता हूँ, लेकिन मसला ये है कस्टमर एक्विजिशन का. और पाकिस्तान के अंदर सबसे बड़ा मसला यही है कि आप कस्टमर एक्विजिशन, जैसे जहांगीर भाई भी कह रहे हैं कि यार हमारे से पैसे लेके आप कस्टमर एक्विजिशन करने चले हो. हम तो आपको के पास पैसे लेके आ रहे हैं कि भाई आपके पास अगर कस्टमर हैं तो आपकी वैल्यू ना पैसा है जो आपने बनाया है. मेन चीज ये है कि आपके पास इस वक्त कितने कस्टमर्स हैं जो पेइंग कस्टमर है. और पाकिस्तान के अंदर सब्सक्रिप्शन मॉडल नहीं चल सकता भाई. अपने मोनेटाइजेशन मॉडल के ऊपर सबसे, जब आप करोगे ना, एक यूनिवर्सिटी को ये पता चलेगा कि वो यूनिवर्सिटी आपको 20,000 रुपए, सॉरी 20 लाख रुपया दे रही है. जब आप उसके सारे स्टूडेंट्स उठा लोगे 50-50 रुपए के ऊपर, तो 20 लाख रुपए वो महीने के आपको दे रही है, तो वो कहेगी भाई मैं खुद ना बना लूं 10 लाख रुपए में, मैं क्यों इनको महीने के 20 लाख रुपए दूं. So just a comment on that. Thank you very much. I don't think anybody is interested to say yes right now. You can keep talking in the background, inshallah.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, thank you. So that was guiders, and we have Rahil here. Rahil, I don't have your name, so I'm not quite sure what's your startup name. क्योंकि आपका माइक म्यूट है.
Startup name is Blink Tech Services.
Okay, Blink. Blink, I had Atir Idris.
Yeah, Atir Idris is the CEO, and I'm the looking after the product and operations. So I'll be presenting Blink to you.
Okay. You are not in your frame centrally, so please make sure that you are in the center. And secondly, are you going to be doing your presentation yourself, or you want me to do it?
I can do it myself, no worries.
Okay, so please share the screen.
Okay.
And while you do that, let me just quickly introduce another person we have here. Ali, how are you doing?
Assalamu alaikum, everyone.
Walaikum salam. I know
Sorry
it's
for
early.
getting a little late.
It's not that early in New York. It's so inshallah, just to stay because I have more people in backstage. So if somebody's in backstage, please keep listening to the pitches, and we'll take one by one. I can only take maximum of 6 people on the screen. So Rahil, go ahead.
Can you see my presentation?
Yes, we can, but you have to put the presentation on. You're looking at the screen of multiple people.
How about now?
Yeah, much better.
All right.
Your time starts now.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rahil Arif. I'm here to represent my company, Blink. So a few months back, we realized a problem when a friend called me to find him an electrician. So the problems were that we couldn't find reliable electrician for him. And also each electrician we targeted, he contacted, quoted a different rate for the service. So we thought this is a major problem that every time you try to find a service partner, you have to negotiate the bills and the times and waste a lot of time. Also, when we talked to a service provider, we found that those who are working on a daily wage level find it very difficult to find a regular flow of customers. And also those who are working on a monthly pay system are getting paid less than the minimum wage, which is 17,500. So this creates a lot of unemployment, and all of this economy, the service economy, which accounts for almost 50% of the Pakistan's GDP and 10% is what we're targeting, it's mostly undocumented because it's all through cash. So we decided to dig a little deeper. Looking into the digital trends, we see that more and more people are jumping on the digital bandwagon. And because cell phones are getting cheaper and also internet is very accessible nowadays, we feel that a lot more people are becoming active internet users. Only in Karachi, 81% of the internet users are active Facebook users. And so for the numbers for Islamabad and Lahore are mentioned. So it was also by a report by Faraz told us that those who are online, almost 90% of those users are trusting online applications to shop. So this gave us a new avenue for us. Also looking at the tech evolution of Pakistan, companies like Careem, Uber, Faraz, Paikia have gained a lot of success because of digitalization. But the reasons for success were their products, which provided great customer experience, a reliable supply, and brand familiarity. So everyone knows what Faraz is about. Everyone knows what Careem is about. So this lack of virtual marketplace in the service industry is where we come in. Blink is a one-of-a-kind marketplace for services in Pakistan, a huge market base where we incorporate each and every services that you can think of, and we provide those services at your home doorstep. You just need to use our app to order any service. We have 3 different categories of services. Home maintenance, which accounts for carpenters, electricians, plumbers, etc. Consumer options, which accounts for men's grooming, women's grooming, tailoring, etc. And we also have professional services, just like digital marketing, lawyers, auditors, and anything you can think of technically. So we solve all of the problems that were highlighted in the first slide. First, Blink operates on a fixed price model. So everything you're paying for, you know exactly what you're paying for, and the prices are already pre-negotiated with the vendors, and it's fixed. And the vendors are pre-booked. So if you book a vendor for 4 p.m., you know exactly who's coming to your place before at the time of your booking. And also, these solve a huge gap of unemployment that is there. Just now, almost 35% of the Pakistan's employed people are working in the tertiary sector, and almost 17 million of them are unemployed also. So we solve that. We try to solve that and bring on as many vendors as possible. Our business model is very simple. Blink is fully autonomous, and we just charge a commission percentage to our vendors for the services they provide. Our corporate commissions are charged on a gross transaction value, and our payment cycles are run weekly, so we don't overburden our vendors. So the state of our product is the customer app and our vendor app. Our customer app is very easy to use, and it is very detailed as far as the line items are also mentioned. So you know exactly what you're paying for and what service to expect. Vendors also have a state-of-the-art app where they can just book their or confirm their orders regularly and provide services. All of the digital gateway payments are accessible. You can pay by debit cards, credit card, Jazz, Easy Pesa, anything you can find. It will be available on the Blink platform. Our product roadmap. So we did an initial closed pilot launch in April 2020, and we plan to roll out our minimum viable product, our application, in July 2020. And we hope that within a month, we will be able to fix all the bugs and issues in the application. And by August 2020, we will have a full-fledged application available with all the features. So as I mentioned, we did a closed pilot starting from April. These are the numbers that show the order categories we had. So most of the orders were from grooming, men's grooming industry, and the second best performing category was the AC repair category. These are some of the reviews and testimonials from our customers. This is the amount we're asking for. We're asking for $1 million for a 10% equity. Let me tell you what we're going to use these funds for. So almost half of the funds will be used in expansion. The expansion plan will be highlighted in the next slide. And 20% of those funds will be used in our current marketing strategies. And also we realize that most of the issues in this industry are from the supply side. So we're going to use a heavy amount in the supply side for solving supply side issues. So we're going to invest almost 50% of the investment on the supply side because we need a regular flow of vendors and great customer experience. Expansion roadmap. As I mentioned, we did a trial launch in April. In December 2020, we plan to launch cities in Punjab like Lahore, Islamabad, and also plan to launch Peshawar. And by 2020, we plan to go global to African countries and Middle Eastern countries. If we get the amount we asked for, our plan for 1 year is reaching 500,000 plus customers, and that will generate 1,500 orders per day, which will bring our our annual revenue to $6 million. And also to fulfill those orders, we will need a heavy supply chain. And for that, we plan to onboard almost 5,000 or maybe more partners with us. This is an organization chart. We acknowledge the team is very important. So we plan to hire a very professional team and very credible team for us. And this is the team strategy that we built. Now let me introduce you to the co-founders. Atir Idris is the CEO and is looking after corporate and business development. He is a social entrepreneur and has been running charity rights since a couple of years now. Anik Taplawala is looking after our product and is our IT guy. He's currently working in Swil.
So Rahil, if I could ask to just have a Q&A now.
All right.
Guys, go ahead, please.
Rahil, Assalamualaikum. This is Jangir. पहले तो ये कि initially I thought you're going to be in the sector of providing home services with regards to maintenance and in the real estate sector primarily. फिर वो जब आपने बाद में slide दिखाई थी, you're going to expand into other services also. So I got a bit confused about the product positioning. दूसरा मेरा सवाल ये है कि आपका platform जो है, are you going to hire people or are they on commission basis? Third is Sakoon.com or Sakoon.pk website which was doing something similar. So they shut down. Why do you think you would be successful? और उसके अलावा अभी आप live नहीं है तो जो valuation है उसकी pricing से आपने किस तरह अपने आप को link किया हुआ है? Thank you.
All right. The first part of the question is that the main product is a marketplace for all the services you can think of. So we not only focus on the repair and maintenance category, we provide every service. And in our trial launch, we have launched around 11 services, which also includes men's grooming, tailoring, and also car repair and also AC repair. So I hope that answers the first question. Second was why we are different from Sukoon. Sukoon, we researched thoroughly and we found out the main problem that Sukoon shut down was because of supply side issue, and they were charging a high commission to the vendors as well. So that is why Sukoon shut down, but we're really focusing on the supply side, and we're getting professional vendors and we're charging minimum commission, so they feel very they're really confident about working with us and they continue to work with us. And also, as far as the vendor onboarding is concerned, we're not getting them up on payroll, where what we do is we sign them up and we just once we get a request, right now in the pilot launch, once we get a request for an order, we share the order on broadcast with all of the vendors in that category, and those who accept the order first will goes to the order and fulfills the order. And also, once our application is launched, vendors will be able to do that autonomously. So we won't be have to interfere in the process. Everything will be autonomous. And lastly,
hold on. You are running. Did he answer all your questions, Jangir?
Yeah, go ahead, Amjad bhai, please go ahead.
Okay. Who is paying and who's collecting all the money that you're getting from the vendors? Who is collecting all that money? And number two, how do you vet these guys? Because I personally know somebody who would have burned Abu Dhabi's Sultan Nayan's ass because he was an electrician, went to his palace in Raivan and put the hot water where he was going to wash his ass. Luckily, it leaked and he was busted. So personally know that crook. So how do you vet these guys, who they are? He could be a common criminal who's going to rob these guys. You don't know that.
All right, let me just answer the first part of the question. Our vendors are vetted, and basically when we onboard our vendors, we ask them for documentations, that is NIC, their personal address, their police certificate, and their criminal history, criminal background. We verify that from the local police stations, and then the vendors are onboarded. Also, apart from documentation, we also take a small test. If let's say if we're onboarding an electrician, we ask them to explain us about three-phase electrician. We have a supervisor that challenges him to answer all of the questions, technical questions. And also we do dummy orders regularly. So the vendor doesn't know who the team members are or who our employees are. So we also do dummy orders just in case we check the quality of the service. And
you are collecting the money? You didn't answer that question. Who pays?
Oh, right, sorry.
Who pays the vendor?
Yeah. So right now, since we're only operating on closed pilot, vendors collect the cash payment, or people who want to pay online through our bank transfers. And every week we balance off. If we have to pay the vendor, we pay them off on Saturday nights. And if the vendor has to pay us, we just carry forward that amount to the next week.
You know, this product, Amjad bhai, I think when we were there last year, this was a hugely pitched industry when we were there with Lyft last year as well. And I think I have a big issue unless you employ the electricians and your people directly and train them directly to deliver a quality of service that you can get feedback on. I'm not sure how the outsourced market will work in Pakistan, because as you rightly say, the risk of the unknown with these people is just way too high.
Assalamualaikum. Can you hear me?
Also,
yeah. So that was my question actually going to be like, why would those vendors work with you? Like, what is something that you in it for them in order to work with you? And,
all right.
And second question, the valuation that you were asking for $1 million for 10%.
Yeah.
How did you come up with that number, and how do you evaluate? You justify that 10% against that $1 million you're asking, and that's part, right?
All right, let me get to start with your first question. Why you're basically saying why will the vendor continue to work with us and not get direct with the customer? Is that right? Yeah. So basically, from the customer side, we try to tackle the problem by offering warranties, and also we plan to offer damage coverage in the future. We are in talks with insurance agencies so we can provide damage coverage. So basically, if a vendor goes to your house and let's say the work he did was not satisfactory, or something breaks down again, we provide a reservice free of cost to the customer. So customers are more inclined to order from us. That generates demand. And since we have a regular flow of demand, vendors are more likely to work with us because we have a regular flow of demand, and we're basically giving them regular orders. As far as others are concerned, they are sitting unemployed and not finding work. A lot of vendors in the Pakistan industry are not finding work on a daily basis, so they practically need us for them to provide orders for them. And the valuation part is that we did a pilot launch. We saw that our business model is workable and is profitable. So in the 1.5 months that we did a pilot launch, we almost catered 200 orders, fulfilled those orders. Orders value was an average order value was around 2,000 per order, and we feel that if we market properly, if we can invest highly in marketing, we can generate around 1,500 orders per day. which and at an average order value of 2,000, that can generate around 6 million in revenue for us annually.
The 6 million revenue doesn't belong to you. The 2,000 order is primarily for the vendor. So you're charging maybe 10-20% commission of the 2,000 rupees. So you're working on 15-20 rupees per order. Your customer acquisition cost will be higher than the value of the order.
So based on the 200 orders that we fulfilled, our average earning from all those orders were almost 19% combined. Basically, we out of the 200 orders we fulfilled, 19% of the gross margin revenue that we earned was ours. So at that scale, I feel 6 million out of, and if we can bring that up to 20%, because we just launched 11 services, we haven't launched a lot of premium services that will be charged at a higher percentage. If we launch those professional services, that will bring up our average earning from 19 to maybe 20-22%.
I think you guys are in cloud cuckoo land. This whole industry there's about 6 or 7 pitches like this last year. And the same issues come again: overvaluation, no control of your vendors, high acquisition cost for customers, no control of quality whatsoever about what your vendor delivers. And then what happens if the vendor goes and destroys a whole boiler system or electricity system? Who's insured to cover that cost? The reputational damage will come to you. It won't go to the outsourced employee that you've sent out. The reputational damage is to you. So I think rather than putting you through the mill from this.
Our time is up anyway. I'm just like really gobsmacked, totally, yaar. Do you really believe what you have is worth $10 million? Just answer yes or no.
Yes, I truly believe that we can make it work, and we can bring it.
No. Not make it work. Is it worth $10 million right now?
Right now we're working on the idea. We did the pilot launch, and
this is not the point. The point is you are bringing me a product and saying to me that you have something which is right now worth $10 million and invest in it. Give me 10% of it. So you think that this is worth $10 million?
Yeah, based on our analysis, it is.
Toba.
You mentioned
guys. Another one lined up, Shafat bhai, time is up. But quickly, 10 seconds, please.
No, just a quick thing. I think your presentation was very good. I'm seriously put off why your CEO is not here. And I take it as a disrespect, to be honest. No disrespect to you, but to us. Number 2, I think, you never mentioned about sabkuch.com and handyman.pk, and you have 4 or 5 competition out there, and they're all struggling. And I completely agree with all the panelists here. I think ridiculous valuation, customer acquisition too high, no quality control, commissions are too less. Your presentation design was very good, so kudos to your marketing manager.
Khurram bhai, we've got to talk, I think, tonight about how investors' confidence can be brought back to Pakistan. It's pitches like this that drives you away from Pakistan, thinking it's not even worth listening to.
Please allow me to answer that question about the competitors.
Yeah, sorry, the time is up. We have to go. I mean, other startups are waiting. So, Mustafa, you can ask those questions.
Actually, your data is showing that what is actually working. Your grooming, the man's grooming thing is working. I think you should focus on that rather than just doing all the services. I think just start small, not do everything, and focus on a small niche and just do that and try to prove something with that.
Good advice.
Sure.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys. Was great pitch. The product is good, but please be in your senses. Seriously, stay in your senses, and that's what the investors like. That you are really passionate, but at the same time, bit humble. Because you have to find a balance in between. Coming up with these kind of evaluations is just not going to get you anywhere. So anyhow, thank you very much, Rahil, for the amazing pitch. The pitch was great. And inshallah, we're going to be going for the next one. I have Babar with me. So Babar, can you please let me know? 360 digital list. I don't know. I cannot pronounce it.
Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum assalam.
मेरी आवाज आपको आ रही है?
यार अपना चेहरा जो है पूरा कैमरे में जरा लेके आए पहले उसको थोड़ा सा नीचे करें लिड को लैपटॉप की ابھی آپ بالکل آدھا چہرہ نظر آ رہا ہے مجھے پتہ ہے. مڈل میں آ جائیں یار, اسکرین کے مڈل میں آ جائیں, کیمرے کو دیکھیں, اسکرین کو نہ دیکھیں. ہاں بیٹر. ناؤ آپ اپنی اسکرین خود شیئر کریں گے پریزنٹیشن کی, یا میں کروں یہاں سے؟
یس سر, میں خود ہی کروں.
جی چلیے بسم اللہ کریں. یور ٹائم اسٹارٹس ناؤ. آپ پہلے کر لیں, I'll wait for your time to start. یار شیئر اسکرین کا بٹن ہے نیچے, جسٹ شیئر کر دیں اور اپلیکیشن ونڈو چوز کر لیں. ٹھیک ہے, اب جلدی سے پریزنٹیشن چلا دیں. ایکسلنٹ. اوکے, سو یور ٹائم اسٹارٹس ناؤ.
سر میری پریزنٹیشن ایک بار مجھے کنفرم کر دیں کہ چل رہی ہے یا نہیں.
جی جی چل رہی ہے.
میں اسٹارٹ کر سکتا ہوں؟
یا اسٹارٹ ناؤ.
السلام علیکم, میرا نام بابر سنگھ ہے, میں فاؤنڈر ہوں 360 ڈیجیٹلائز کا. بیسکلی 360 ڈیجیٹلائز ایک ایسا پلیٹ فارم ہے جہاں ہم یوتھ کے لیے جاب امپلائبلٹی اسکلز بیسڈ, کیپیسٹی بلڈنگ بیسڈ ٹریننگ اینڈ ورکشاپ کرواتے ہیں آئی ٹی ٹولز پہ. اور پھر ہم جو چھوٹے اسٹارٹ اپس ہوتے ہیں ان کی برانڈ انٹیگریشن, اور پھر ان کے زیادہ تر ہمارے یہاں ہوتا ہے, زیادہ تر جتنے بھی انکوبیشن ایکسلریشن کے پروگرام ہیں وہاں فیو سلیکٹڈ اسٹارٹ اپس ہیں جو ان کو تو لے لیا جاتا ہے جو ٹاپ پہ ہوتے ہیں, لیکن بہت سارے جو ریجیکٹڈ ہو جاتے ہیں, رہ جاتے ہیں, تو ان کی ہیلپ نہیں کی جاتی. تو کیونکہ ہمارے ہاں اتنے ریسورس نہیں ہے, تو ہم بے شک کوشش کرتے ہیں 360 ڈیجیٹلائز کا پلیٹ فارم کہ ان کو نیکسٹ لیول تک ہم لے کے جا سکیں, تاکہ وہ اپنے آپ کو کسی کمپٹیشن میں پارٹیسپیٹ کر سکیں, یا فنڈنگ کے ریسورسز ہیں یا دوسرے ریسورسز ہیں ان تک پہنچ سکیں. کیونکہ ہمارے اسپیشلی انڈر پریولیج ایریاز کے اندر اس طرح کے اویئرنیس نہیں ہے, لوگوں کو پتہ ہی نہیں ہے کہاں سے ریسورس لینے ہیں. میں نے زیادہ تر دیکھا ہے کہ ہمارے پورے پاکستان میں اسپیشلی جتنے بھی انکوبیشن ایکسلریشن کے پروگرام ہیں وہاں گنے چنے لوگ ہی زیادہ تر آتے ہیں اور وہی آگے آ رہے ہوتے ہیں. اس کی ریزن یہ ہے کہ باقی لوگوں کو اویئرنیس نہیں ہے. تو ہمارے اگر سر یہ ہماری ٹیم ہے, بیسکلی میں فاؤنڈر ہوں اس کا, ہمارے ساتھ جس میں مصور ٹیم لیڈ ہیں, یہ ہماری ٹیکنیکل ٹیم ہے. اچھا ہمیں چیلنج کیا آ رہا ہے؟ بیسکلی ہمارے یہاں چیلنج یہ ہے کہ ایک تو ہمارے 86% گریجویٹس ہیں جو وہ گریجویٹ ہونے کے بعد ان کو جاب نہیں مل رہی ہوتی. تو وہ جب انٹرویو دیتے ہیں یا ریکروٹمنٹ کمپنی کے پاس جاتے ہیں تو ان کو سب سے بڑا چیلنج یہ آتا ہے کہ وہ یہ انڈرسٹینڈ کرتے ہیں کہ ان کو رکھا نہیں جا رہا ہے یا سفارش ہو رہی ہے یا اس طرح کے ایشوز ہوتے ہیں, جبکہ ایسا نہیں ہے. پرائیویٹ سیکٹر یہ کہہ رہا ہے کہ ہمارے ان گریجویٹ کے پاس, ان نوجوانوں کے پاس اسکلز نہیں ہوتی ہیں. اگر اسکلز ہیں تو ان کو اسکلز کو کمیونیکیٹ کرنا نہیں آتا کہ کس طرح سے وہ کمیونیکیٹ کریں, اپنے اسکلز کو ریپرزینٹ کریں 5 منٹ کے انٹرویو میں یا 3 منٹ کے انٹرویو میں. تو اس کے لیے ہم پورا ایک جاب امپلائبلٹی اسکلز بیسڈ ماڈل ہے ہمارا, ہم ٹرین کرواتے ہیں. اور سب سے بڑی ریزن ہماری یونیورسٹی میں یہ کہ فیکلٹی جو ہے, پروفیسرز یا جتنی بھی ٹیچنگ فیکلٹی ہے وہ انڈسٹری کی نہیں ہوتی, وہ ان کا پورا پروفیشنل کیریئر ہوتا ہے اکیڈمک. تو وہ انڈسٹری کا انوویشن یا انڈسٹری کے ایریاز کو بتا نہیں سکتے انوائرمنٹ کے انڈسٹری میں کیا چل رہا ہے. تو ہم انڈسٹری کے پروفیشنلز کو اکیڈمی تک لے کے آتے ہیں, اور کہ وہ اکیڈمی کے ساتھ کنیکٹ ہو کے انڈسٹریل انوائرمنٹ بتا سکیں, اور تاکہ ہمارے نوجوان پریپیئر ہو سکیں نیکسٹ لیول پر. اچھا ہم سولوشن جو پرپوز کرتے ہیں, ہمارا ایک پلیٹ فارم ہے جہاں ملٹیپل سروسز اور ملٹیپل سولوشن ٹریننگ پروگرامس ہم ایک ہی جگہ سے پرووائڈ کر رہے ہوتے ہیں. بہت ساری ہماری سروسز ہیں جو وداؤٹ اینی کاسٹ ہیں, منیمم کاسٹ پہ ہیں. اور اگر آپ مجھ سے ڈیفینیٹلی یہ سوال کریں گے بعد میں کہ آپ دیگر کاسٹ کے تو افورڈ کیسے کرتے ہیں, ہم کولیبریشن کے تھرو کر رہے ہوتے ہیں, پارٹنرشپ کے تھرو کر رہے ہوتے ہیں, اسپانسرشپ کے تھرو کر رہے ہوتے ہیں, ہمیں ریونیو وہاں سے آ رہا ہوتا ہے. अच्छा हमारे कुछ डिजिटल सॉल्यूशंस भी हैं जहाँ से हमें फंड रेज हो रहे हैं। डिजिटल सॉल्यूशंस के अंदर हम जो सर्विस प्रोवाइड करते हैं, आइडेंटिटी ब्रांडिंग, वेब डिजाइन एंड डेवलपमेंट, क्रिएटिव डिजाइन, सोशल मीडिया मार्केटिंग, यहाँ से हमें फंड आ रहे हैं, एक मेन है। और दूसरी यूथ ट्रेनिंग एंड डेवलपमेंट के जो आपको सामने स्क्रीन पे नजर आ रहे हैं, तो ये बेसिकली हम स्टूडेंट्स के लिए फ्री में होता है, कारपोरेट सेक्टर के लिए हम फीस चार्ज कर रहे होते हैं। वहाँ से स्पॉन्सरशिप, कोलैबोरेशन और पार्टनरशिप के थ्रू हमें रेवेन्यू मिल जाता है। अच्छा ये हमारा बिजनेस मॉडल है बेसिकली। हम तो इस बिजनेस मॉडल के थ्रू हमारा पूरा स्ट्रक्चर चलता है। तो मेन हमारे की एक्टिविटी जो है कॉर्पोरेट कनेक्ट सीरीज, ट्रेनिंग एंड डेवलपमेंट, आइडेंटिटी ब्रांडिंग, स्टार्टअप फेसिलिटेशन, ये हमारे मेन कास्ट स्ट्रक्चर का मैं पहले बता चुका हूँ। CSR बेस्ड एक्टिविटी करते हैं। रेवेन्यू हमें प्रोजेक्ट टू प्रोजेक्ट मिल रहा होता है। मार्केटिंग स्ट्रेटजी हमारी जो है यूनिवर्सिटी टू यूनिवर्सिटी हम जाते हैं, तकरीबन कराची के ऑलमोस्ट ज़्यादातर 90% यूनिवर्सिटीज में हम ऑलरेडी इस तरह की वर्कशॉप, सेमिनार, एक्टिविटी करवा चुके हैं। और कस्टमर्स के अपॉर्चुनिटीज जो है बेसिकली हमारा कस्टमर इस वक्त बहुत ज़्यादा, क्योंकि उसकी रीज़न ये है कि हमारे यहाँ बहुत ज़्यादा प्रॉब्लम्स है रोज़गार की। तो रोज़गार की जब तक प्रॉब्लम रहेगी तो हमारी नीड भी रहेगी कि हम उनको ट्रेन कराएं, मेंटोर करवाएं, ट्रेनिंग के दारों के साथ कनेक्ट करवा सकें। हमें कम्पिटिटिव एडवांटेज की अगर बात की जाए, हमारा स्कूल ऑफ लीडरशिप, हमारा हम उसको समझते हैं कि वो हमारा कंपिटिटर है, लेकिन वो बेसिकली सिर्फ मोटिवेशनल ट्रेनिंग करवाते हैं या इंस्पायरेशन ट्रेनिंग करवाते हैं। बेसिकली वो प्रैक्टिकल बेस पे कोई ट्रेनिंग नहीं करवाते। तो इस तरह का प्लेटफॉर्म ऐसा कोई नहीं है जो मल्टीपल सर्विस और मल्टीपल सॉल्यूशन एक ही जगह से नौजवानों के लिए दे रहा हो। प्रमोशनल हमारी एक्टिविटी है जो सोशल मीडिया के थ्रू हो रही होती हैं, और हम यूनिवर्सिटीज़ के साथ, ट्रेनिंग इंस्टीट्यूशन के साथ, टेक्निकल इंस्टीट्यूशन के साथ सारा वर्क कर रहे होते हैं। तो वहाँ से हमारी प्रमोशन भी हो रही होती है। और फंडिंग, स्पॉन्सरिंग हम डिफरेंट कंपनी से ले रहे होते हैं, तो वो भी हमारे मार्केटिंग के। ये हमारे प्रोजेक्शन है बेसिकली। तो हम इस ईयर की पूरे की प्रोजेक्शन है कि हम किस तरह से अपने आप को नेक्स्ट पूरे ईयर में काम करेंगे। अच्छा हमारी ये कुछ सर अचीवमेंट है इस वक्त तक की। हमारा जो स्टार्टअप है एक छोटी सी अमाउंट है 7.5 लाख की, कि ये हमने रेवेन्यू अभी तक जनरेट किया है। इस वक्त तक मेरे पास इंटर्नशिप की 28 आ रही है, लेकिन 49, क्योंकि हमने कोरोना वायरस के अफेक्ट होने के बाद भी तकरीबन 20 से ज़्यादा लोगों को इंटर्नशिप प्रोवाइड की है, और इस वक्त भी हमारे साथ 12 इंटर्न काम कर रहे हैं। तो 49 इंटर्न इस वक्त तक हमसे इंटर्नशिप कर चुके हैं। और 30 लोग ऐसे हैं कि वो बहुत अच्छी पोजीशन पे या तो जॉब्स कर रहे हैं सीनियर लेवल पे, या फिर जो है वो अपना स्टार्टअप चला रहे हैं, अपना बिजनेस चला रहे हैं। तो ये है। अच्छा हमने कुछ 5 प्रोजेक्ट बेस पे जॉब प्रोवाइड की, कॉन्ट्रैक्ट बेस पे।
Babar, your time is up. Anytime you would take from now on is going to be
ये
taken
कुछ
up.
हमारे अवार्ड, जी सर, ये कुछ हमारे अवार्ड्स हैं जो हमने इस वक्त तक विन किए हैं। ये हमने कुछ पास ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम हैं हमारे कुछ किए हैं, जो हमारे क्लाइंट, स्पॉन्सर और पार्टनर।
Guys, go ahead with the Q&A, please.
जी सर, क्वेश्चन।
Please go ahead with the questions.
I'm out.
So I'm out as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just too complicated and
Yes.
बहुत कुछ आप कर रहे हो और कुछ समझ में नहीं आया कि आप एक्चुअली क्या कर रहे हैं और क्या सोल्यूशन है। I think
बेसिकली हम दो चीजें कर रहे हैं। बेसिकली हम एक तो ये कर रहे हैं कि
Wait a minute.
जॉब एम्प्लॉयबिलिटी बेस्ड ट्रेनिंग दे
नहीं वो मैंने किया है, but go ahead. Let me keep the people who are still didn't say I'm out. So go ahead.
नहीं बाबर, मेरा ये सवाल था कि आप पहले तो ये डिफाइन करें कि आप स्टार्टअप हैं या स्मॉल बिजनेस है, और अकॉर्डिंगली अपने आप को उस तरह पिच करें।
दूसरी चीज ये है कि आपकी स्केलेबिलिटी कोई नहीं है, या तो आप प्लेटफॉर्म हो कि आप अपनी ऑनलाइन सर्विसेज जिस तरह freelance.com है या WeWork है या Fiverr है, इस तरह पे अगर आप अपनी सर्विसेज बीच में स्टार्टअप
सर हम एसएमई कंपनी है, एसएमई प्राइवेट लिमिटेड।
एग्जैक्टली, तो स्मॉल बिजनेस में स्केलेबिलिटी ऑप्शन, आप क्या पैसे मांग रहे हैं वो भी नहीं बताया आपने, आप यहाँ पे देख क्या रहे हैं हमारे पास प्लेटफॉर्म पे आके?
सर मैंने बिल्कुल मेरा एक्चुअली टाइम,
आप चाहते क्या हैं, व्हाई आर यू ऑन द प्लेटफॉर्म,
हमें
क्यों आए आज
हमें सर बेसिकली सबसे मेन हमारी सारी एक्टिविटीज जितनी भी हो रही होती हैं तो ये डिजिटल, इस वक्त तो डिजिटल पे कन्वर्ट हो गई, लेकिन हम जब फिजिकल यूनिवर्सिटीज के अंदर करवाते हैं हमें आईटी गैजेट्स की जरूरत है। तो हमारे पास अभी रेवेन्यू बहुत कम है, हमें तकरीबन 25 लाख की जो जरूरत है इन्वेस्टमेंट की, कि जिससे हम डिजिटल गैजेट्स ले सकें, तो उसके लिए हमें एक नीड है। दूसरी हमारी जरूरत इस वक्त कोलैबोरेशन और पार्टनरशिप है। कोलैबोरेशन और पार्टनरशिप की बात अगर करें तो जिस तरह सीएसआर के प्रोजेक्ट्स होते हैं लॉन्ग टर्म यूथ रिलेटेड, बहुत सारी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन।
देखिए बाबर, एज एन इन्वेस्टर तो आई कांट डू मच फॉर यू, बट आपसे मैं कहूंगा खुर्रम कैन गिव मी माय ईमेल एड्रेस टू यू, आप उस पर ईमेल ड्रॉप कर दें अपनी कंपनी प्रोफाइल की, आई विल कीप यू इन माइंड। कोई ऐसी चीज आती है तो वी विल डेफिनेटली यूज योर सर्विसेज या रिकमेंड यू ऑन द बेसिस ऑफ आवर यूज। थैंक यू।
I would like to add a few more things, Babar. What I understand, you are a digital marketing training company and you are also providing with job placements, right? तो आपको मैं अपनी जो सर्विसेज है एज अ मेंटर मैं ऑफर करने के लिए तैयार हूँ। यू स्टिल हैव टू रीलुक एट योर बिजनेस मॉडल, यू आर मिसिंग सो मेनी थिंग्स एंड व्हाई आर यू हियर, इट्स सो अनक्लियर। आप यहाँ पे आए क्यों हो? और दूसरा कोविड चल रहा है तो आप ट्रेनिंग किधर करते फिरोगे? तो देयर आर सो मेनी मिसिंग पीसेस, यू हैव टू कम प्रिपेयर्ड।
हमने कोविड के अंदर तकरीबन 28 प्रोग्राम्स इस वक्त तक किए हैं हमने अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, और तकरीबन हमने इस वक्त तक 6,500 लोगों को इस वक्त तक जो कोविड के बाद हमारे ट्रेनिंग सेशन जो उसमें पार्टिसिपेट हुए।
अच्छी बात है, लेकिन इन्वेस्टर के लिए इसमें क्या है? तो ये है, दैट्स समथिंग दैट वी विल टॉक अबाउट। थैंक यू बाबर।
देखो, you are very lucky कि Mirza is offering you mentorship at his expense of time, he is not charging you. दो चीजें मैंने अभी तक पाकिस्तान में देखी हैं, we are very defensive. आपकी टीम में किसी बंदे का 30-40 साल का एक्सपीरियंस नहीं है। When I invest in startups, number one thing मैं देखता हूँ कि जो people who are running the business in a startup, what kind of background they have. I'm not looking for people who are just have an idea and they're able to go on a computer और वो business start कर लेते हैं। ठीक है, you are very fortunate कि there are people here जो आपका हाथ पकड़ना चाह रहे हैं at their time, not charging you any money. You should jump on that opportunity. That is $1 million opportunity. मेरी लाइफ में मुझे अगर कोई कहे if you were to go back, Amjad, what would you do different? Right? I was on a radio talk show. मैंने एक उन्होंने कहा one sentence में बताओ, मैंने कहा I will have a mentor.
Yeah.
What I did in 10 years, I could have done it in 1 year. I'd never had a mentor on Wall Street. So आपको ये opportunity जो मिर्जा आपको provide कर रहे हैं और जहांगीर ने की है, you should just grab that opportunity कि आपकी आज लॉटो लग गई है. What they're offering you is one of the biggest investments in your business. पैसा इज नॉट एवरीथिंग। आपको हम पैसा देंगे, आपको पता ही नहीं आपने क्या करना है, एक्विजिशन कॉस्ट कुछ पता नहीं है, आप लकी हो, नाउ यू कैन हैव हिम एंड जहांगीर ऑन योर एडवाइजर्स, वो आप अपनी कंपनी की प्रोफाइल में डालो, आपकी कंपनी की वैल्यू मेरे जैसे लोगों की नजर में बढ़ जाएगी कि आई नो यू आर इन सेफ हैंड्स। अभी आप यंग लोग हो, यू आर एम्बिशियस, यू आर फुल ऑफ वाइटैलिटी, यू बिलीव इन योर ओन स्टोरीज, राइट? हम लोग आपकी ट्वाइस एज के, आई एम ऑलमोस्ट 60 years. Right? So we are looking at somebody like Mirza, Jahangir, Khurram holding your hand. Khurram तो busy है बहुत ज़्यादा, वो तो हवा में उसका आधा दिन गुजरता है, आधी life, right? So you jump on this opportunity, defensive नहीं होते कि somebody is challenging you. They're not challenging you, we are holding your hand. Probably मेरे बच्चे आपकी उम्र के हैं, right? They're holding your hand, hold on to that hand. That's the best advice I'll give you. आज आपकी कंपनी की वैल्यू ऊपर चली गई है because two very seasoned professionals came on board as mentors. You listen to them. वो कहते हैं माइंड पैराशूट की तरह होता है, पता है ना बंद पैराशूट कैसे गिरता है आदमी आसमान से। Have an open mind. Mind is like a parachute. It works best when it is kept open. ठीक है, आप मिर्जा को और जहांगीर को as soon as we get off these calls, आप ईमेल भेजो खुर्रम को कि मिर्जा का मुझे कांटेक्ट दें और जहांगीर का दो। ये लोग अपने वक्त पे आपको गाइड कर रहे हैं, आपसे कोई पैसा नहीं ले रहे। आज आपकी कंपनी की वैल्यू ये बनी है कि you have people who have 30-40 years experience and they will hold your hand.
थैंक्स अमजद भाई। अपनी नेक्स्ट प्रेजेंटेशन की अगर ये इन दोनों बंदों की तुमने पिक्चर लगाई हुई ना कि ये तुम्हें मेंटोर कर रहे हैं, तो 4 महीने के बाद पिच करोगे ना तो फॉरेन इन्वेस्टमेंट मिल जाएगी। Anyhow, guys, thank you very much. Your time is up, Babar. We have next one is Raza. So, Raza, assalamu alaikum.
No, you're not on mute.
Waiting. I don't know what happened because we have pretty enough space for this, by the way. लेकिन ये कि आप प्रेजेंटेशन खुद से कंट्रोल करोगे, आपके पास है शेयर स्क्रीन?
मैं कर देता हूँ
जी।
Guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you fine. Just need to see your presentation. The screen is not shared yet.
Okay, Alfala Machinery is the name of the business. Presentation में बहुत ज़्यादा कुछ नहीं है. I'll just talk you guys through it really quick. We basically sell water pumps in Pakistan. Do any of you guys have any experience buying water pumps in Pakistan?
Everybody has experience buying water pumps.
What sort of experience of the water pump are you looking at?
Then, sorry?
Megan, what exactly in the buying process do you want us to tell you about the water pump?
All right, so you've probably noticed that when you go out to buy a pump, उसमें कोई आपको technical specification.
Hold on a second. I haven't started the timer yet. So पहले presentation आप लगा लें ताकि मैं timer start कर सकूं. We can't go on. We have very limited time, by the way. Next startup is waiting and the other ones are waiting. So.
All right. So you guys can see the presentation?
No.
नहीं.
Yeah, share screen.
Share screen की भी है.
And that's it. 2 button.
Yeah, I've done that.
या तो आपने कोई सिक्योरिटी के अंदर आपके मसला है कंप्यूटर के अंदर. Now it's नहीं, अभी भी नहीं आया.
Wait. Share screen.
Shall we do? Yeah, now it's here. Now select the screen, the one you want to show. Okay. Now go ahead, please. Your time starts now.
Okay. We're retailers of water pumps, and the problem that we're addressing is that there isn't like when you go out to buy a pump, there isn't data on the pump. आपको हर दुकानदार यही कहेगा जी ये सबसे बेस्ट है, ये आपका काम करेगा, किस तरह काम करेगा, बस ये काम करेगा. ये आपको ज़बानी कलामी सारी गारंटीज वारंटीज होती हैं. The point of what we want to do is we want to test each pump and then provide the tested information to the client. When they come in, we can show them this pump has been tested through a video, through stats, through figures. This is how the pump works, and for your particular problem, ये इस तरीके से इसको solve करेगा. For example, liters per hour, flow, head pressure, सक्शनबिलिटी, ये सारी चीज़ें जो हैं वो टेस्टिंग के थ्रू हो जाएंगी. तो इस सारी चीज़ के अंदर अच्छा ये हाउ फार रीच आर द इफेक्ट्स. Domestic users, agricultural users, and commercial users all need these solutions. I'll just take you to the next slide. Diagnosis and evaluation. Marketing is going to be urban clients and also agriculture clients and also online marketing. And there isn't anyone doing this currently in Pakistan. And yeah, essentially it's very simple. We're just basically making the pump selling process a lot more streamlined by providing figures and stats. That's basically what we're doing.
اچھا یہ مجھے یہ آپ پمپ خود مینوفیکچر کر رہے ہیں؟
ریٹیل کر رہے ہیں.
ریٹیل کر رہے ہیں, تو جو مینوفیکچر کر رہے ہیں وہ انفارمیشن نہیں دیتا کہ میرا پمپ جو ہے کتنی تھرو کرے گا اس کی؟ جی
چھوٹے پمپس میں نہیں دیتے. جو بڑے پمپس ہوتے ہیں 10 HP پلس 15 HP پلس ان پہ ہوتی ہے, لیکن وہ بھی بہت ایکوریٹ نہیں ہوتی. وہ
ٹھیک ہے,
بس ایک بات ہوتی ہے, بیکاز وہ لوگ ڈیٹا اٹھا رہے ہوتے ہیں اسی پمپ کی جو کہتے ہیں باہر پروڈکٹ کے اوپر ڈال دیتے ہیں. تو جب وہ ریئل لائف میں ایکچولی امپلیمنٹ ہوا ہوتا ہے تو اس لیول کی. سیکنڈلی اس کے اندر ایک بڑی کروشل چیز ہے کہ کاسٹ کیا پڑ رہی ہے. لائک آپ نے ایک اپلیکیشن کے لیے پانی ڈلیور کرنا ہے تو آپ کو پر ٹن پانی کی کاسٹ کیا پڑ رہی ہے, یہ چیز فائنڈ آؤٹ کرنا بڑا مشکل ہو جاتا ہے. تو
آئی تھنک
اگر
میں
ہم
آپ
اس کو
کو
پراپرلی
کنزیومر
ٹیسٹ
اینڈ
کر
سے
سکتے ہیں
بتاتا ہوں
تو
کہ
وہ
جب میں
ہم
نے
ایزیلی بتا سکتے ہیں کہ آپ کو پر ٹن یا پر 100 لیٹرز آف واٹر آپ کو کاسٹ کیا ہے.
دیکھیں اس میں پرائز ڈفرینشیل جو ہے وہ آپ کی جو آپ جو ویلیو ایڈ کر رہے ہیں پورے
جی جی
پروسیس میں اور جو پرائز ڈفرینشیل ہے اس سے اتنا فرق پڑتا نہیں ہے. میں آپ کو بتاتا ہوں کیوں. میں نے ایک ریئل اسٹیٹ پروجیکٹ کیا تھا, جب میں نے واٹر پمپس لیے تھے وہاں کے لیے, تو جو بندہ جس سے لیے تھے ہی ٹولڈ می ایگزیکٹلی کہ جی آپ کے یہاں پہ 10 اگر 100 فٹ کی پائپ ہے تو 100 فٹ کے بعد ایک جوائنٹ ہے, اس جوائنٹ سے آپ کا اتنا ایڈیشنل آپ کو ہارس پاور چاہیے. پھر جب وہ اوپر جائے گا 20 فٹ کے بعد وہ پھر مڑے گا, اس میں ایک اور جوائنٹ آئے گا, وہ ٹنکی کے اندر جائے گا. So all these things they calculated for me, and the price differential between the motors wasn't that much. Firstly, secondly, یہ کہ آپ you're a small business again, you're not a startup which can be scaled at a level جس پہ we should be looking at. You're probably limited to one market, one city, one town, one location, and unfortunately the focus here is more on the scalable startup side rather than on a small business side. So I'll leave you with that feedback and thank you.
Alright.
مجھے تو آپ کی پریزنٹیشن ہوا میں لگ رہی ہے کوئی اس کا جو ہے نا, یو آر ناٹ ایبل ٹو کنیکٹ دا ڈاٹس ٹوگیدر اینڈ آئی ایم ناٹ ایبل ٹو انڈرسٹینڈ لائک واٹس ان اٹ فار اس اینڈ واٹ از دا پرابلم دیٹ یو آر سالونگ in all the crisp and clear manner, and what's your marketing strategy and sales strategy and all those things. So I think you need to work on your pitch. So if you happen to be one of those who need to reach me, I'm more than happy to help you out like other youngsters. So with that, I'm out.
مجھے یہ بتائیے کہ آپ ایسی کون سی چیز ہے, آپ کا اپنا بیک گراؤنڈ کیا ہے؟ آپ نے یہ واٹر پمپ ایک بڑی خاص انڈسٹری ہے, آپ کیا سوچ کے اس میں آئے ہیں؟ آپ کا اپنا ایکسپیرینس ہے, آپ کا ریٹیل کا کام آلریڈی ہے, کیا چیز ہے؟
ہاں ہم ریٹیل کر رہے ہیں واٹر پمپس کی, اینڈ بیسکلی اس کو زیادہ ایفیشینٹ کرنے کے لیے میں نے یہی سوچا ہے کہ یو کین ٹیسٹ
کہاں پہ کر رہے ہیں آپ ابھی؟
اینڈ گیو کلائنٹس ٹیسٹڈ انفارمیشن, تو وہ بہتر ہے.
آپ کہاں پہ ریٹیل کر
اسلام
رہے ہیں؟
آباد پنڈی.
اسلام آباد پنڈی. کیا آپ کا منتھلی ٹرن اوور ہے اپنی ریٹیل کی شاپ پہ؟
پنڈی میں
جی کتنی سیل کرتے ہیں اور کتنا پیسہ کما رہے ہیں دونوں دکانوں سے؟
تقریباً آئی وڈ سے 15 لاکھ تک کی سیل ہے, اینڈ تقریباً 2 سے 2.5 لاکھ روپے پروفٹ ہو جاتا ہے.
رائٹ. تو میری گزارش ہے کہ 10 مہینے انتظار کریں, 25 لاکھ پورا ہو جائے گا آپ کا. آئی تھنک کیونکہ مجھے سمجھ میں نہیں آ رہی کہ آپ کو انویسٹمنٹ کیوں ریکوائرڈ ہے, اور وی کینٹ ریلی کنیکٹ دا ڈاٹس. آئی ول ایگری ود علی مرزا. تھینک یو.
Investment is going to be for testing and marketing it online and creating online presence.
Well, I think
bhai, sorry, go ahead. Amjad bhai, you were going to say something.
No, I'm out.
Okay. Your time is up anyway, so بھائی آپ کو ایک عدد پورٹل چاہیے اپنی مشینیں بیچنے کا. آپ کے پاس ڈومین کا نالج ہے اور اس نالج کو آپ زیادہ وائڈر وے میں پھیلانا چاہتے ہیں. میں آپ کو آفر کر دیتا ہوں, آپ مجھے بتا دو کہ کیا کرنا ہے اس کے بارے میں. مجھے اس پیسے کے کہیں پر بھی نظر نہیں آ رہا جہاں پہ آپ اس کو خرچ کرو گے. تو آپ کو صرف اور صرف جو میں سمجھاؤں, ہو سکتا ہے غلط ہو, لیکن یہ کہ آپ کو ایک آن لائن پریزنس چاہیے جہاں پہ آپ موٹریں بیچنا چاہتے ہیں ود آل دا انفارمیشن, اور لوگوں کو ایز اپ کر سکتے ہیں اس پروسیس کو جس کے تھرو وہ بائی کرتے ہیں. That's pretty much it. But I don't think anybody else is interested to make an offer or something. Are you guys? No. Okay. Thank you, Raza. So inshallah, if you want to actually contact me, you can take my details from Shakila or Fakhar, and then inshallah you can talk.
All right.
Okay, so guys, that was it. Next one is Muzaffar Hussain. Assalamu alaikum ji, kya hal chal hai aapke?
जी वालेकुम सलाम सर, कैसे हैं आप? ठीक हैं सर?
मैं बिल्कुल ठीक ठाक हूँ अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. So have you got
Okay.
आपके end पे?
नहीं, I would like that you will operate this.
अच्छा ठीक है, एक मिनट. आपकी healthy bite है ना आपकी?
Healthy bite.
जी.
Yes, yes.
It'll take me a while because healthy bites. आपकी PDF में बनी हुई है ना healthy bites? यार आपकी
exactly. Excuse me?
हेल्दी बाइट की तो प्रेजेंटेशन कल हो गई थी.
सर वो I was dropped due to signal problem.
नहीं सिग्नल.
Now I am ready. I have managed.
हो गई थी ना, आपने ही वो देना था ना स्कूलों को.
Yeah, it's done.
Yes.
Already been done.
Lunch.
जी हो चुकी है.
That was not complete.
नहीं सर जी,
that was not completed by me. I was dropped due to signal problem in between.
यार in between, लेकिन हमने सुन लिया था आपकी पूरी प्रेजेंटेशन. यार हमने सुन. कोई क्वेश्चन हो तो मेरे ख्याल से किसी को कोई रह गया था मसला कि हम सुन सके.
Then it's okay. I would like your comments about it because I am very much excited to launch my business in Lahore. Then your positive comments about my idea, about my startup. Recently I have presented
मखसूस shapes के अंदर आपके क्या कहते हैं lunch boxes में इसको develop करने हैं. So just to jog your memory. So if you have any questions, please go ahead.
Yeah, you can connect me.
मुझे इसके ऊपर
आप अगले हफ्ते अगर मुझसे कनेक्ट कर ले, खुर्रम साहब से नंबर ले लीजिए या जिनके भी थ्रू आप आए. I like your idea. There are two more people who I know who are already into this space. They are doing almost all right with the schools, but with COVID-19, schools are closed. I don't know what it is. I'll probably park this idea until schools are open for another 1 year or maybe more. I don't know when they're going to get open. But whenever they're open, I think your idea does have some kind of substance. So happy to help you out on that. Just connect with me on this. But this is the wrong timing. Good business, wrong timing.
I think what kind of value they can add is just by offering a Happy Meal sort of thing in McDonald's. So instead of parents ordering Happy Meal from McDonald's, they order healthy bites or something like that. I think that would work.
Exactly. मैं यही आपको बताना चाह रहा था कि हम जो है ना इसको अभी फिलहाल चीते के साथ जो ना कोलैबोरेशन करके इसको स्टार्ट करना चाह रहे थे. तो इसके ऊपर मैंने ऑलरेडी वर्क कर लिया. हमारे पास कोई 400 to 500 के करीब ऑर्डर्स भी मतलब ग्राउंड लेवल पे हमने इसके ऊपर वर्क कर लिया था. तो ये कोविड की वजह से फिर सारा सिस्टम हमारा स्टॉप हो गया था. तो इसको मैंने अपने आइडिया को प्रेजेंट किया था. अभी रिसेंटली स्टार्टअप समिट हुआ था ये NIC लम्स के अंडर ना, वहाँ पे एडटेक वर्क्स एक स्टार्टअप चल रहा है. उन्होंने इसको कंडक्ट किया हुआ था. लम्स के अंदर प्रोफेसर हैं डॉक्टर फरा, उन्होंने कंडक्ट किया था. तो उसके अंदर भी मैं टॉप 3 में अपनी पोजीशन सिक्योर करने में सक्सेसफुल रहा था. तो अभी लम्स जो है,
मुझे एक बात बताएं, आपको क्या चीज रोक रही है 500 मील्स को कल डिलीवर ना करने में? क्या चीज रोक रही है आपको?
मैं अपने इस आइडिया को फुल स्केल पे लॉन्च करना चाह रहा हूँ. फुल स्केल पे. और मुझे थोड़ा सा जो मार्केटिंग
10 मीलें ऑर्डर करना चाहता हूँ आपसे, क्या चीज रोक रही है? आप क्यों नहीं करते डिलीवर?
अभी फिलहाल मैंने इसका अपना सेटअप स्टार्ट नहीं किया. मुझे इसके लिए न्यूट्रिशनिस्ट हायर करना है. मैंने अपनी जो मेरे कुक्स हो गए वो हायर करने हैं. अभी मेरा सारा सेटअप जो है ना वो इन बिटवीन है. सेटअप को मैंने फाइनलाइज नहीं किया. फिलहाल इसका मैंने आइडिया क्या तक है और मैंने ग्राउंड वर्क इसके ऊपर जो किया था, कुछ स्कूलों से कांटेक्ट किया था हम लोगों ने. तो वो लोग
एक मिनट मैं आपसे
थे, उन्होंने
ये मसला
आइडिया को बड़ा लाइक किया.
سر جی مسئلہ سب سے بڑا یہی ہے, میں آپ کی جگہ پہ ہوتا نا, میں نے جا کے 4 یوٹیوب کے اوپر ویڈیوز دیکھنی تھی, اس کے اندر میں نے سارا اس کو اسٹڈی کرنا تھا. نیوٹریشنسٹ آپ کو کیا بتائے گا کہ کس چیز کے اندر کیا ہے, بھائی ساری یوٹیوب کے اوپر ویڈیو پڑی ہیں اس پھل کے اندر کیا کیا آپ کی نیوٹریشن ہے, اس کے مطابق میں نے ایک شیٹ بنانی تھی. میں نے کہنا تھا یار یہ میرا مینیو ہے, یہ میری 10 اس کو آرڈر کریں. میں نے 500 پیفلیٹ بانٹنے تھے, یا میں نے 500 واٹس ایپ میسیجز کرنے تھے آپ کے اس کے اوپر, فیس بک کے اوپر یا واٹس ایپ کے اوپر. مجھے 10 آرڈر آ جانے تھے, اس میں سے میں نے 10 آرڈر ڈیلیور کر دینے تھے.
Exactly. You are right.
5,000 روپے کا جو چیزیں
You are right, but pamphlets.
کوئی پیسے مجھے واپس مل جائیں 2 دن بعد. لاجک کچھ بھی نہیں چاہیے اس کے اندر.
Exactly, you are right. بٹ پمفلیٹ شیئر کرنے کے لیے کچھ اس کے اوپر مجھے لوگوں کی کریڈیبلٹی شو کرنی پڑے گی کہ ہمارے ساتھ ایڈوائزر کون اس کو ایڈوائز کر رہا ہے, کون اس کو ہماری ڈائٹ کو پلان کر رہا ہے. کیونکہ اگر میں اپنا ایکسپیرینس شو کروں گا تو کسی نے اس کو شیئر مطلب نہیں اس کو لائک کرنا
یار. اگر
باقی تو ٹھیک ہے, یوٹیوب کے اوپر ساری انفارمیشن مل سکتی ہے.
ایک منٹ میں آپ کو بتاتا ہوں, بل گیٹس کی اگر پکچر کہیں پر لگی ہوئی ہے نا جہاں پہ میں جا کے کیلے خریدتا ہوں, تو میں اس کیلے کو نہیں لوں گا جس پہ بل گیٹس کی پکچر لگی ہے, اس کیلے کو لوں گا جو اچھا نظر آ رہا ہے مجھے کیلا اور فریش ہے. تو اینی ہاؤ, تھینک یو یار. You have to really need some mentoring on this.
Exactly.
We appreciate your
what I have been looking for.
نہیں, آپ کی ایکسائٹمنٹ بہت اچھی ہے. آپ آئی تھنک آئی وش یو آل دا بیسٹ ان دیٹ بزنس. بٹ یہ ہے کہ کووڈ کے بعد اس پہ غور کریں. ابھی ان دا مین وائل ریوزٹ یور اسٹریٹجی. بٹ آئی لائک یور ایکسائٹمنٹ اینڈ آئی لائک یور یو نو the vibe that you're giving me, that you're all gung-ho. That's good to have, but again اس کو آپ نے میچ کرنا ہے بزنس ماڈل کے ساتھ. وہ ایکسائٹمنٹ کو بزنس ماڈل میں ٹرانسلیٹ کرنا ہے.
انشاءاللہ ضرور
پریزنٹیشن کے اندر آپ نے پکچرز اور جس طریقے سے آپ نے فروٹس کو کارو اپ کیا ہوا ہے, it's really good. You really need
thank you
ویٹ نہیں کریں, کسی کو آپ کو نہیں چاہیے. So thank you very much, Muzaffar Saab.
Thank you.
Next one we have Shahzeb. So Shahzeb, do you have your presentation ready?
Yeah, Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam.
Beautiful. Yeah sir, I am ready.
نہیں, آپ کی presentation ready ہے آپ کے پاس شیئر کرنے کے لیے؟
Ready ہے sir.
So شیئر کریں. So over to you guys. You pair. Time starts now.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum everyone. Hello.
جی شہزیب.
جی وعلیکم السلام. آگے
go ahead please.
سر بیسیکلی میرے اسٹارٹ اپ کا نام یوپیئر ہے. میں یونیورسٹی آف انجینئرنگ اینڈ ٹیکنالوجی میں کمپیوٹر سائنس کا اسٹوڈنٹ ہوں, اور یہ میرے ساتھ میری کو فاؤنڈر ہے نوزائنہ حسن, اور یہ بی ایس سی کمپیوٹر انجینئرنگ کی ہے. بیسیکلی ہم لوگ جو ان سے ہیں وہ ایک پرابلم ہے ہم لوگوں کی سوسائٹی میں سب سے زیادہ کہ ٹیکنیشینز جو ان سے ہیں ہم لوگوں کے پاس وہ جاب لیس ہے 60% سے بھی زیادہ. اور بیسیکلی میں نے جو سا یہ اسٹارٹ اپ شروع کیا یہ 23 مارچ 2019 میں شروع کیا تھا, اور الحمدللہ 100+ آرڈر میں نے 2 منتھس میں کمپلیٹ کر لیے تھے. اس کے بعد اور اس وقت ہم لوگ جو ان سے سروسز پرووائڈ کر رہے تھے وہ تھے لیپ ٹاپ ریپیئرنگ, موبائل ریپیئرنگ ایٹسٹرا. اب بیسیکلی میں آپ لوگوں کے پاس جو سامنے آپ کو ماڈل پیش کرنے جا رہا ہوں وہ میرے پاس ہر طرح کی ہینڈی مین سروسز ہیں, لائک پلمبر سے لے کر ایک پینچرر تک, 7 الیکٹریشین, ہر قسم کے ٹیکنیشین میں. یہ میرے ایپ پلان ہے. اس میں سب سے پہلے یوپیئر ایپ جو ان سی ہے اس کا سب سے پہلے جو ہے وہ کسٹمر جو ان سے ہے وہ ہمارے کنٹرول آفس میں ایک ریکویسٹ بھیجے گا کہ مجھے ریپیئرنگ کی ضرورت ہے, ادر از لیپ ٹاپ ریپیئرنگ, موبائل ریپیئرنگ اور یو پی ایس ریپیئرنگ. اس کے بعد جو ڈلیوری مین ہے اس کو وہ میسیج جائے گا, یہ سیم پلان سیم ماڈل اوبر کی طرح کا ہی ہے, اور جو ڈلیوری مین ہے اس کو وہ میسیج جاتا ہے, اس کو ریکویسٹ جاتی ہے کہ یار میری یہ چیز ریپیئر ہونے کے لیے جو ہے میں نے دینی ہے تو آپ آ کے اس کو پک کر لو. وہ پک اینڈ ڈراپ سروسز کرتا ہے, پک کسٹمر سے کرتا ہے اور ڈراپ کر دیتا ہے ریپیئرر کے پاس. جب ریپیئرر اس کو ریپیئر کر دیتا ہے तो उसके बाद जो है वो डिलीवरी मैन दोबारा उसको वापस देता। मेरे पास डिफरेंट किस्म के यहाँ पे जो मार्केटिंग प्लान है वो ये है यहाँ पर कि जैसे हम लोगों के पास यूज़र्स हैं। सबसे ज़्यादा मैंने जो मैंने लास्ट टाइम पिच की थी उसमें
We've lost him.
Yeah, I think it just happened suddenly, so we just have to wait. We can carry on with the conversation. I mean, in the meantime, if the earlier point we were discussing on jointly. By the way, all this discussion is happening in the background. I think उसी को कर लेते हैं जब तक वो ज्वाइन नहीं करता। ये पॉइंट बहुत ज्यादा डिस्कस हुआ है, इतना डिस्कस हुआ है, मुझे बल्कि सुननी पड़ी है सारों से कि यार ये किस किस्म के स्टार्टअप है, ये कहाँ से ले आते हो, क्या है, बड़ा कुछ सुना है। मेरा आर्गुमेंट हमेशा ये होता है कि यार उनको प्लेटफॉर्म नहीं देंगे, अगर वो इस हैमरिंग से नहीं गुजरेंगे तो हम मतलब वो उनको एक्सपीरियंस ही नहीं होगा, क्योंकि एक्चुअल में होता क्या है, इस किस्म की पिचेस होती नहीं है कहीं पर। ये जो हम कर रहे होते हैं ना, मतलब उसको थप्पड़ भी लगा दिया, उसको चीख भी रहे हैं उसके ऊपर, मतलब दैट्स द होल पॉइंट। लेकिन मैंने कभी आज तक पिचेस पाकिस्तान के अंदर नहीं सुनी। वो शीटें लेके बैठे होते हैं जो उनके सामने होते हैं, वो कहते हैं अच्छा भाई तेरे ये इतने नंबर आए हैं पिच सुनने के बाद, वो उसको वो नंबर उनको मिल जाते हैं, उसका कोई ना कोई वो पैसे मिल जाते हैं उसके एंड के ऊपर, विनिंग हो जाती है और दैट्स इट। सो नोबडी एक्चुअली
Khurram bhai, I don't think we have an issue of poor pitches, because everybody has to learn. कोई ना कोई starting point होता है हर आदमी के लिए. But I think the pitches that waste time deliberately marketing themselves and making it uninvestable.
Right.
I think those guys are not only wasting our time, but they're taking the opportunity away from very equitable businesses that need to be on this platform. So bad pitches I have no issue with. People that are learning and developing their investment pitch, I have no issues with. But those that come in and waste our time deliberately, I think they need to take a hard look at themselves and realize they're taking the opportunity away from more deserving people.
No, but the whole point is the process through which they actually come in. So they come in through the the application form. Application form has got a lot of things. It's not just okay, yeah, anybody can actually fill that application. Secondly, Fakhr actually goes through with them in terms of actually okay, yeah, revenue hai nahi hai, what's the team size, what's the idea and everything. And then some of them, like we just say, okay, fine, go ahead. They'll learn those things when we do that. So that's not the only thing. Now, if we get involved ourselves in prior to the pitch, let's say हम ये जो अभी ये डिस्कस हो रहा था कि हम सारे लोग इनके साथ कनेक्ट होते हैं, उस प्रोसेस के अंदर शामिल होते हैं, और उसके बाद फिर हम कहते हैं कि यार okay, which are the startups who are pitchable or investable startups, you can say, you can create a category. Then we have unfair advantage. We already know about them, who they are. And then we again sitting as an investor and saying, so that's the whole point.
Khurram, I think there is an issue here with an ecosystem which hasn't learned in the last 5 years. There's something seriously wrong either with the academia here or what kind of youngsters are coming out. They have zero idea how to even put a proper pitch deck. They want to articles in a presentation. Number two, they do not know how to vet their idea. I can guarantee that if the same idea has been simply discussed with 10 good people around, they might have changed their idea a little bit more workable. And I'll completely agree with our friend who just spoke right before me, before I just didn't get your name. But, some of them are definitely wasting our time here as well. I think what we can do, God has blessed us with whatever position and whatever, wealth or success, whatever we may name it, or intellect. I think it's time for us to probably give back to them somehow. We need to step back. We need to start with coaching and mentoring, and then polishing them, training them, and then let's hear their pitch, what they do. I think it's a long process. But meantime, I do also believe that, yes, this country definitely has brains. There is no doubt about it. But the problem is they do not wish to work hard enough and research hard enough and come back to us with the real idea, which is investable. And I think we should discuss it later today as well when we get together.
I Shafat, the problem I've found in Pakistan when I visited LUMS, I visited UET, some other universities, they're very academic. They don't have any grounds on the feet. They have no background, VC background in anyone. They basically have a very mindset. They're academically smart, they're book smart. But out of those 300 pages, you have no clue what life is really like. And when they start, they're ambitious, they're hardworking, they're determined. But at the same time, they are being sabotaged by the institution they are in. They are lumps. I had some kids who came up, bright kids. Right? I probably wouldn't have even gotten into lumps. I was such a dumb kid running around crazy, right? But they have no idea what life is like outside. Their professors have no clue. And then they feel threatened when people like us go there. Look, this is how it's supposed to be done. Right? The professor will smile at you, but at the same time, he's like getting all defensive now because you're challenging his authority in front of his students. If you want to develop a culture that will understand, we are all living abroad. I've been living in the United States for 35, 36 years now, right? Look, Britain, the problem is the mindset of the institutions that they go in. They are taught, they are told, get 300 pages, say, buy it now, dekhna, you are going to be destroyed. They look on Google and all that. The problem is they have to be trained. If you are going to pitch in front of investors coming, VCs and all that, Jesus Christ, we guys are very courteous. Other VC firms or investors won't even take the next call from Jump, for God's sake. We are Pakistanis, we're very passionate about it, but these guys need to be vetted and they need to be guided properly by people who have done it for 30, 35 years. These kids I feel sorry for some of them because they're, we are being courteous, we are being nice, we are trying to help them. And even when Mirza and Jahangir wanted to help the last gentleman, he was being defensive. Right. He should have been like, Jesus, that's the biggest investment he got in his freaking life. They're two serious guys who are taking the time out of their day. I would rather sit on the sofa and read a book, right, than working with a person with a closed mind. It was so sad. Some people, Mirza, go ahead, please.
I think part of the problem that I've been noticing, because I have already coached on a volunteer level, it's because I truly believe that the job of entrepreneurship is to make more so you can give more by making this world a better place. I have coached more than 30 plus entrepreneurs just from the low run of the society, from pinned town, whatever, right? So what I've noticed that the people who are teaching entrepreneurship, actually, they don't know what the hell entrepreneurship is all about. They have book smart experience, but they don't have like a merely street smart experience. If you put them on the street, they don't know how to survive, right? So it all has to do with getting everything you can out of everything you got. Basically utilizing your best resources, becoming resourceful, and putting two and two together. So primarily part of it has to do with our academia, and another part of it has to do with the ease of doing business. It doesn't take away the fact that we have tremendous amount of potential in all these youngsters. All we can do is sift, sort, screen them, and then I know Fahad is doing excellent job. Khurram goes extra mile. But if one of us, like I would second Shafat by, we would be more than happy to get involved and then fine-tune and refine those pitches. So make them investable and attractable. So there's so much meat on the bone for any investor, no matter us, no matter elsewhere or globally or internationally or domestically, for those sharks or those. I'm just using a metaphor, but
I totally agree with you. The problem is, उनको multiples का नहीं पता था. शफात ने कहा multiple क्या है? The guy is lost and he's beating about the bush, and he doesn't know. He should have some straight came out and said, "I have no clue." If I don't know anything, I say I have no clue.
यार पाकिस्तान में
अंडों वाली बात, भाई
यार मुझे नहीं पता यार. Nobody says that.
वो अंडों वाली बात करे, वो हो रहा है यहाँ पे.
वैसे एक चीज और भी है कि हमारे यहाँ जो है ना, यानी आप हाइपोथेसिस को लेके टेस्ट करें, आपको नहीं समझ में आता आप आगे बढ़ें. मसला हमारे यहाँ ये है कि हमने एक स्टार्टअप ले लिया है और अब हमने इसी पे काम करना है. अब वो चाहे गलत चल रहा है चाहे सही चल रहा है, वो मतलब क्या समझ रहे.
One good thing at least coming out of this कि यार हमारा जो एक प्रोसेस है ना, I think उसको हम जरा थोड़ा सा रिफाइन कर लेंगे. उसके बाद हम कह लेंगे कि यार ये जो प्रोसेस है कि जिसके थ्रू आ रहे हैं स्टार्टअप्स, क्योंकि तकरीबन 300 स्टार्टअप्स जो है वो लिफ्ट में थे और अभी कोई तकरीबन 150-200 की एप्लीकेशनें आई हुई हैं, वो सारे लाइन अप हुए हैं. तो एनी हाउ आई थिंक वन गुड थिंग इज कि यार ये जब जरा काम डाउन होता है तो इंशाल्लाह make a process. Sorry, Amjad bhai wanted to say something.
One last thing, that is, in future, why can't we do this? कि एक आदमी को जैसे Mirza plans and Jahangir bhai wants to nurture them or be their advisor or a mentor. आप उसको ले फिर हम लोगों को लेके आए. We will question them. We will try to get them ready for the real life. अगर उसमें value होगी, ये लोग already vetted है. Mirza, Amjad, all of these guys are proven, right? So why don't we do that? And फिर उनको mentorship के बाद, if they find value, then we bring them and then we talk to them and maybe we'll invest with them.
And one thing I would say to the guys there is, if they came to me with one of these guys as their mentors, I'm 90% likely to invest than without the mentor. Yeah. That is the value of having somebody there. It's absolutely key. That is.
Amjad bhai, you are so on spot. People buy shopping based on like logic, emotion, and credibility. One of us, if you are already on the part of vetting process, fine-tuning and refining their pitch deck, right? I'll be more than interested that, okay, he was gone through by Amjad bhai, and he has taken all those, wisdom from, fine-tuning from Shafal Saab and Jahangir bhai and all that. So by the time he's about to pitch to the investor, maybe down the line within the process, he may secure my own investment. And it is okay to do that. Because that's the whole purpose,
I'll also add one thing. All the mentors on this platform.
दरमियान में अमजद भाई आपको जहांगीर तरीन बना गया है.
नहीं, बट मैं ये कह रहा हूँ कि देखिए मेंटरशिप इज अ गुड आइडिया. पॉइंट बीइंग कि जब ये इनको आपके प्लेटफॉर्म के थ्रू मे बी इन्वेस्ट इन ये जंप स्टार्ट के प्लेटफॉर्म के थ्रू वी कैन have a program run like this where companies or startups are looking for mentorship and they want us to advise them primarily because देखिए mentor जब मैं भी अपने startups कर रहा था, मैं उस वक्त I came from a corporate background and I was running businesses for the first time, so I was looking for mentors, but I was looking for mentors from the business sector. I said I need people who've gone through the grind who can advise me. I don't need somebody who's senior than me, who's not relevant to the process, but yes, he has credibility, he has a lot of other things. But so ये भी हमारे मसले के there are a lot of market में there are mentors, but point is कि do they really add value to those startups or not? They're just there to होता है ना कि तस्वीर लगा दी हर जगह अपनी. तो वो वाली चीज भी मतलब you have to understand कि अच्छा ये मेरी मार्केट है, मेरा ये फोकस है, मुझे ये मैंने काम किए में मैं ये वैल्यू ऐड कर सकता हूँ तो मैं जाऊंगा इसको मेंटोर करने, वरना मैं अपना नाम लगाने नहीं जाऊंगा. तो हमारे ये भी मसला उस प्रोसेस में भी ये बहुत सारे स्टार्टअप्स आई नो कि जो कि दे गेट लॉस्ट इन द मिडल आल्सो बिकॉज़ दे गेट अटैच्ड टू सर्टेन I don't want to name them, but certain individuals or companies or whatever, and then they're lost also. So having said that, this is not something which is not being done. It's being done in the wrong way, essentially.
I I've been to a lot of incubation centers in the last one and a half year. The problem is these youngsters, they are looking for a nice office space, a nice environment. They're looking for that social media PR. And then these incubators are essentially not providing them anything except for a little bit of access to the same 50 individuals who are living in Pakistan with a nice branding and social media following. And those same guys, they come back to them as mentors. And it's a whole drama of 6 months. And during those 6 months, neither the product is developed, the startup is not bootstrapped. There is no...
भाई ये जो वैल्यूएशन का मसला है ना, ये भी यहीं से ओरिजिनेट होता है कि हर कोई जो $1 million वैल्यूएशन ले आता है अपनी, तो पॉइंट इज कि यहाँ पे लोगों को $1 million का मतलब है 16 करोड़ रुपए. 16 करोड़ की कंपनी यहाँ पे लोगों को जिंदगियां लग जाती हैं या 10 जनरेशन लग जाती है बनाने में. आप कैसे पहले दिन से खड़े होकर आइडिया की बेसिस पे आप मुझे कह रहे हैं कि आपकी 16 करोड़ रुपए की कंपनी है. 16 करोड़ रुपए इज लॉट ऑफ मनी इन पाकिस्तानी टर्म्स. Unless you are a platform and you are really that scalable, जिसकी basis पे yes I can see that value, but just because Uber did its valuation 10 years back, 12 years back on $1 million, या करीम ने उस तरह की थी या बाइकिया ने की थी तो आप भी वो कर रहे हैं तो no, that's sorry I won't buy that. You have to be realistic कि आपकी मेरी डिमांड ये है, मुझे यहाँ
जहांगीर, यू आर सो राइट. अगर उसकी जब यही कंपनीज, अगर आप हो, मिर्जा हो, हशमत हो, यू नो, शफात अमीन जो, आई एम सॉरी, अमजद हो या नफीस हो, अगर आप लोग उनके बोर्ड पे हो, देयर इज अ वैल्यू, नॉट देयर इज अ टैंजिबल वैल्यू. मैं जब लम्स में गया तो मुझे एक बच्चा, मुझे उसकी प्रोडक्ट अच्छी लगी, वाटर कंजर्वेशन एंड ब्ला ब्ला ब्ला, तो मैं बड़ा इंटरेस्टेड. मैंने उससे पूछा कितने सालों से पैसा रेज कर रहे हो? 3 साल से. हाउ मच हैव यू रेज? कहता है मेरे डैडी ने मुझे दिया था. मैं कहा चलो दैट्स वंडरफुल. हु इज योर एडवाइजर? वो इंडस न्यूज वाला. मैं क्या, हाउ मच डज ही नो अबाउट वाटर? I don't know. मैं क्या, who put your evaluation? You are so right on the money. Indus News wala is advising crypto. He is advising everything.
Yeah.
I didn't even understand crypto until about 6 months ago. I took time. I hired somebody to teach me what the crypto is. Excuse my French. I was frustrated. I'm like, he's water expert. He's pharma expert. What the hell is he? He's everything. You guys are exactly on the money with this.
And we are just a bank. We are just a bank to take the money from at the end of the day for these.
And I think there is also a problem because a lot of this startup thing is coming from US, so people are watching videos from there and ideas from there. But I think the knowledge base is not available for the Pakistani market itself. आप एक बहुत छोटा बिजनेस स्टार्ट कर रहे हैं, इवन अमेरिका में तो प्री सीड भी जो है वो $15,000 $100,000 के तक हो रहा है, यानी पहले जिसको सीड कहते थे अब वो 500,000 पे चला गया. तो अब वो चीज जो है वो चेंज हो रही है. तो हमें पाकिस्तान के लिए कुछ नॉलेज बेस बनाने की जरूरत है. हो सकता है इन्वेस्टर्स कुछ वीडियोस वगैरह बनाएं और इस तरह की चीज बनाएं ताकि लोग हमारे पास या इन्वेस्टर्स के पास आने से पहले वो चीज देख कर आए कि हम क्या एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे हैं. आई थिंक दैट्स
they watch. We have arranged a lot of these things. I myself arranged a bootstrap to startup training here in Lahore. It was a 3 days training. These kids are not ready to pay even 2,000 rupees for a 3 days training by me, and they were like, oh, can we do it for free? Now, again, moreover, they don't watch the videos. They are not even watching this show. There are so many pitches. Had the same startups who have pitched today, if they would have taken the pain to watch the previous 2 shows while we were here, they would not have repeated those mistakes. But they're non-serious. This is one of the key issues. The second problem here is, I just received a message 2 days ago. Yesterday. And this guy said, well, I have this Facebook page. I'm doing some stuff. Can you give me 2.5 million rupees? I said, for what? And he said, the guy's on Facebook Messenger, right? And I was like, okay, what do you do? He said, I sell women clothes and branded clothes, blah, blah, blah. But whatever the idea was. I said, okay, do me a favor. No problem. You're asking 2.5, I'll give you 5. Can you just share with me the bank statement, because you just told me you're doing great business for the last 6 months. The next thing, I don't have a bank statement. I gave him an email. I said, send me your pitch deck. He doesn't have a pitch deck. Now, when I went deep into it, because I took the pain and I called him and I pressured him a bit, here's the bottom line. Sir, I have been jobless for last 2 years. Just give me 100,000 rupees just to run my stuff. This is where the due diligence goes into some kind of a hole, So there is so much going here, all the way from screening to God knows what. It's a very interesting market.
So just quickly on this particular point. अच्छा, ये वाली जो है ना, ये मेरे साथ बहुत ज़्यादा हुई. मुझे रेहान अल्लाह वाला, I don't know how many of you know him. Many of you on Facebook would know him. So he actually put me on the Facebook a couple of years ago. So मजे की बात ये कि he was in Chicago for the very first time I actually met him. We were connected before, but then he came to Chicago. I went to see him. अच्छा, उसने वहाँ बैठे-बैठे मेरा एक इंटरव्यू कर दिया. मेरा फोन लेके वहीं पे मेरा अकाउंट बना दिया. अच्छा, उस अकाउंट को टैग कर दिया अपने साथ ना, और मेरा एक इंटरव्यू कर दिया अबाउट 20 मिनट्स का ना. तो अगले दिन मेरी 2000 फ्रेंड रिक्वेस्टें आ गई. मैंने कहा यार ये क्या है, ये क्या चक्कर होता है. So I had no clue what's that. So I just kept pressing accept. So I had like 2,000, maybe like 2,000, 4,000 friends, right? Like within a week. और उनके सारों के मैसेजेस आने शुरू हो गए. वो मैंने प्रोफाइल पे कहीं लिख दिया कि मैं कहाँ से हूँ और मैं कहाँ पे रहता हूँ. And then उसके बाद तो बस शुरू ही हो गया. Anyhow, so the point was कि यार exactly the same thing, कि यार हमें ये कर दो, हमें वो कर दो. So I started spending a lot of time with them, literally because I didn't know like कि क्या procedure है क्या. And then I realized basically exactly same thing, कि this shortcut mentality, that they want to actually get to the point where they want to be, but without any effort. But at the same time, I would just say that yeah, there are few people. There are like literally what I've realized over the time that in Pakistan, in rest of the world, you probably would just see, you have that's 10, 20, and 70 rule. The former CEO, Jack Welch. So I was reading somewhere. So he said like there's a 10, 20, 70 rule. Yeah, you have average of 70 people. They're like 10% are crap, and then 20% is the cream. So that's pretty much all over the world. So I was saying, yeah, this is about right. Wherever you go, you would have the passionate, really competent, and all these kind of people. About 20% of them. But then when I tried to actually implement the same formula for Pakistan, then I realized that it's 5, about like 70, 25, and 5. So you have 5% is the cream, and then 70% is that 10%, totally useless guys, and then 25% is about average. So that's what my calculation was. But then I realized that 5% of the cream is actually better than 20% of the world cream. And time and again, I've come to this conclusion that the people who are actually that 5%, they have the potential to actually cross the rest of the world cream of 20%. And we have proven that over the time. So anyhow, just to share that.
आप अपना फॉर्मूला जो है ना पब्लिश कर दें, हमारे काम आ जाएगा.
So anyhow, so basically we are just waiting for the next one, and we still have about 15 minutes to kill. So if you guys want to discuss anything, then go ahead.
Khurram bhai, one thing to Tareen bhai's point, like if there's one mentor, one guy, or one teacher, like he's pitching like, okay, I'm teaching you cryptocurrency, I'm teaching you digital marketing, I'm going to teach you like AI, robotics, and deep machine learning, data science. So that is not the mentor you have to go to. Whatever industry, whatever sector you are already in, you make sure that, okay, you are on a 100,000 level, and make sure you get the same person in the same exact niche sector, micro niche, who is on the 10x level than you. That is the correct mentor who has been there, who has done that. Not your teacher, not your dean or whatever. And you'll be wasting your time. You'll be running in the loop. You'll be chasing your own tail, and then this loop and spiral, would take you nowhere. Plus, alongside, you have to have more than one mentor, like who's already into the industry, who has already paid their dues, right? And he can always steer you to the right place by refining your pitching deck. And again, back to the earlier conversation, where you're more attractive to the VCs or angels or any other investor domestically, where there is so much meat on the bone for you and that shark or investor to make it win-win-win.
One thing I want to add is that the whole group of us sitting here now on the platform, and the many other investors that come on regularly with Jumpstart, we're not doing this to create a reality TV show. We're doing this because we want to invest in Pakistan and invest in the people in Pakistan. Help us to help you. Don't make it difficult for us to invest in you guys. Help create an environment and a mentality and an attitude that we want to invest there and then. That's what I would urge you. Help us to help you.
You are so right. I love your passion. My first job, I remember, we are so scared of failure. My son is 32. He works for a mergers and acquisition firm, right? Benchmark. He's on the sell side. Where we butt heads is he's scared to fail. He is absolutely petrified of failure because he saw my failure. Big freaking deal. I got knocked out, I got up, and I always fall forward and I fail big. I ain't going to fail for freaking 10 grand. I'm not going to fall backwards. I always fall forward and I always fail big. And I was the dumbest kid sitting in the back of the room. I was a top producer in Merrill Lynch.
Marshall.
I had winner's circle success stories. My biggest asset was my freaking accent. I would get on the freaking phone and call. My first job interview, I was with Lehman Brothers. And I was so petrified. 1986. I'm scared to hell. I just graduated from SUNY Buffalo. I comes to Wall Street, 625 Madison Avenue, Lehman office. The guy goes, "Why are you not working?" I said, "I'm scared." He goes, "Scared of what?" I said, "I'm scared to make mistakes." He goes, "If you don't make a freaking mistake, I'll fire your ass by the end of the day."
Yeah.
I'm like, what? I was like, "Are you serious? I've been beaten up all my life for making mistakes." He goes, "No, if you don't make a mistake, you're never going to learn." We learn more from our freaking mistakes. And people you talk to, they're either defensive, they are scared to make mistakes. And I tell, if you don't, you learn more from your failures than you learn from your success. And I tell my son, I wish when I was your age, I would have made at least 10 or 20 or 25 failures. By my 50s, I would have been like, Jesus Christ, I'm a birth of a Warren Buffett, you know. But the problem is I made my mistakes a little late in life. No big deal. You know, I'm alive. I always walk forward and fail big. That's the challenge where these kids are facing is we are a nation that is scared. Most of our kids are scared. हम लोग बाहर आ जाते हैं मुल्क से. We learn different things why these Gora boys became so successful. Talent है. अभी मैं बताता हूँ उनके पेरेंट्स क्या कह रहे होंगे जो पिचेस कर रहे हैं. सबसे पहले बेगम ने कहना, "Did you make any money?" "No, I told you suck." फिर पेरेंट्स ने कहना, "हाँ भाई वो पैसे दिए थे उसका क्या बना?" "कुछ नहीं बना जी, वो उन्होंने कहा you suck at job." मैंने कहा था वक्त जाया नहीं करो, जाके नौकरी ले लो बैंक में, वहां तुम्हारे मामू टेलर है वो पैसे बना रहे हैं, राइट? सो वी हैव pandemic is our thought process in Pakistan. जहांगीर स्विट्जरलैंड में रहा, स्टैंडर्ड चार्टर, नफीद सऊदी अरेबिया में है, अमजद is in England, Hashmat, Yara Shafat is there, and you are in New York. I live here. I've spent 20 years in New York. I live in Tampa for the last 16 years now, right? So हम लोगों का thought process बदल गया. The thing is, we have to pick up kids. Number one, they're open-minded. Businesses open-minded, they must have mentors, right, to put on the resume. Amjad ne company kharidi hai, he has boots on the ground. मैं कोई छोटी सी एग्जांपल दूं what this condition in Pakistan. मेरी मशीन चली गई, we make water out of moisture, right? पड़ी हुई है लाहौर में, कोविड की वजह से डिले हो गया. Would you believe what the government of Pakistan, मैं नाम नहीं लेना चाहता उस डिपार्टमेंट का, he calls me, he goes, "You know what we can do with your machine?" I said, "Yeah, it's an IP and everything." He goes, "The day you open up that machine, I promise you we can reverse engineer that machine." I'm like, what? He's freaking telling me I have more than 200,000 invested there. And he goes, "I will reverse engineer that machine for you." I said, "I own that freaking machine." He goes, "Oh." So he didn't even know reverse engineering is a bad word. He should have said, "I can manufacture this machine cheaply for you." This is a chairman of a major Pakistani, which is one of the biggest. मुझे कह रहा है कि I can reverse engineer that machine in Pakistan, and I'm the freaking guy who owns that machine. I'm like,
we have been operating in the MEA region for a while, and when I say A, it means I have very good access when it comes to Ghana, Ivory Coast, Sierra Leone, and this belt. All the way to South Africa and Nigeria. So, while we were part of Shira and IN5 and part of that founding team as an advisor, even those international students, Dubai, as you know how it is, and we have all these pitches going on. The funny part is, it is exactly the same what we're experiencing here. There is no difference. So again, I go back and I fall back to the same thing. There is something which is seriously wrong with our academia, with our education system, or some kind of a mindset or whatever factors, including media and all these shows coming up, and with the advent of social media and that self-validation and carrying that CEO card in your hand. Everybody wants to become a Mark Zuckerberg. They're wearing a black T-shirt or Steve Jobs, and they're learning all those, quotations. And then this funny machine growth of self-proclaimed trainers and coaches. God forbid, I get some kind of a fire in me when I hear these names, because they have no idea what they're doing and they're messing up with our youth big time. They're giving them wrong stuff. I mean, we're all businessmen here, investors here. Somebody just tells me, is there a single business in the world that can be done without investment, even if it's $1,000? And we have advertisements going on social media. Learn entrepreneurship without investment. God damn it. I mean, the minimum you would invest is your time. There is nothing known as without investment entrepreneurship. You know, you have to put $100 at least. There is investment involved. So, you know, all this stuff and this drama going around and translating English books into Urdu and coming up with these YouTube channels, and you know, there's so much going on with it. I feel pity. These poor guys, they have been used and abused under the name of internships, fake and false certification programs, and NGOs. Every second kid becomes a volunteer. I keep advising them, you know, you want to be a socialpreneur or whatever, you know, first have your revenue stream sorted. Do a job, for God's sake. Nobody has asked you to become an entrepreneur the next day you graduate. Do a job. You know, I became an entrepreneur at a very early age, but I continued with my study. And somewhere in between, once I was done with my MBA, 2 of those, not even 1, when I was done, I actually went to Levi's and worked as a brand executive and growth. I had a lot of growth there. 1.5 years, went to Singapore. Then I went to Dubai. Then I again did a job before, you know, putting my father's investment or my own investment in Dubai. I actually did a job for another 4 years as a director of marketing, with the head of marketing. I learned the market dynamics. Then I started my business. So, you know, all these young kids coming, I love their passion, their energy. They want to become entrepreneurs, great. But guys, do a job in an SME. Learn how this small guy manages cash flow, and you will learn a lot of job rotation. That's 1. 2, then go to a corporation, learn how corporations operate, and understand how minuscule and small you are in a big corporation. You know, you're a little function, you know, somewhere, a little piece of the puzzle. Learn SAP, Oracle, how the big systems work. Learn the bigger vision, learn their values, learn their branding. Create contacts in that industry, and then start your business. So that's really my advice. And this process somehow, somewhere is lacking. And this hurts me. Yeah.
I'll just add one thing, because right now, because of COVID-19, or even before that, like 1 year, 2 years, I know that a lot of university graduates, they're not finding jobs at all. I don't know what's happening. I mean, they are bright kids, but they're not finding jobs. But their parents are pushing, their family is pushing them to find a job. I don't know why they are not starting their own business as well. So I think
मैं एक मजे की बात तुम्हें बताता हूँ. ये जो जॉब वाली जो चीज है ना यार, I launched this ride hailing service about 2 years ago, 2-3 years ago, and this is still working. We are focusing on the deliveries only in Rawalpindi and Islamabad, but we made like Uber level app. Basically, it had totally AI element, it had excellent interface and everything. So I don't get time to actually focus on it, but मैं पहले की बात ये बताता हूँ कि the focus was, my focus was कि यार through that I'm going to actually generate a lot of employment. तो हमारे पास जो लोग होंगे ना, वो लोग ऐसे होंगे कि यार चलो जिसको 20,000, 15,000, 20,000 नहीं मिल रहे, उसको मतलब कहेंगे कि भाई ये चला लो. अभी मैं छोटी सी एक, और ये बहुत केसेस होते हैं इस तरह के. उसके अंदर हुआ ये कि बंदे आते हैं, वो कहते हैं यार हमारे पास जॉब नहीं है, 3 महीने से एक पैसा नहीं मिल रहा, कुछ हमारे लिए करें प्लीज ना, इस हवाले से. तो एनीहाउ, तो वो आते हैं, वो जाता है मोटरसाइकिल के ऊपर उसको लेने के लिए, उसको करने के लिए, क्या कहते हैं, एज अ ड्राइवर. वहां जाके देखता है तो दायरा गर्मी होती है, उसके ऊपर उसने चीजें रखनी है मोटरसाइकिल के ऊपर वगैरह वगैरह. यार लिटरली 1 दिन करता है काम, 2 दिन करता है, तीसरे दिन कहता है यार ये काम मेरे से नहीं होता. I mean, literally, he has been out of job for 3 months, but because of the, you know, all the pressure, because of all this, मैं धूप पे नहीं काम कर सकता, या मैंने वहां से जाके एक चीज पिक करके मैं वहां तक नहीं पहुंचा सकता, और फिर वहां से एक और चीज पिक करके वहां नहीं पहुंचा सकता. So he would not have employment or earn their living and would prefer to stay unemployed because he can't do this work. ये भी एक इशू है. मतलब I mean, I have come across many times कि वो मतलब
इसमें you're absolutely right कि ये जो what you're talking about, when I was running a home healthcare service, so this is one of the challenges I used to face, because a lot of people in the medical profession are used to working in a clinic or a hospital, so the home healthcare concept was they didn't want to do it in a unit. अच्छा मुझे सर्विस आती थी, मैं बैंकिंग सेक्टर से आया था, मैं कहा जी मुझे मेडिकल में सर्विस डालनी है, ठीक है जी, तो I want that it to be a very good service oriented medical company rather than जनरल वो बड़ा चैलेंज होता था उसमें. एंड यूर एब्सोल्युटली राइट, वो 3 महीना 2 महीना गुजार के देखकर उनको होता था कि नहीं हमें कहीं और बेहतर जगह पे कोई अपॉर्चुनिटी मिल गई है. यहाँ पे मैं एक चीज और ऐड करूंगा कि जो ये देख रहे हैं सुन रहे हैं, आई एम श्योर आप लोगों ने भी, यू मस्ट हैव रेड द बुक 21 लेसन्स फॉर द 21st सेंचुरी. तो उसके अंदर एग्जैक्टली उसने यही बोला है कि भाई आप इररेलेवेंट हो जाएंगे, आप रिडंडेंट नहीं होंगे, यू विल बिकम इररेलेवेंट with the automation and things that are happening at this space. And this is where our educational system in Pakistan also needs to come in, कि हमारे यहाँ अभी भी run of the mill किस्म की degrees और university या वो चीजें हैं which are not advanced. So even setting up an education institute here with specialized degrees यहाँ locally offer की जाएं. अब तो खैर online learning पे चले गए, so this is the best chance for people to enroll in online courses and get that information. But having said that, a lot of things will be taken over by automation. और फिर इन लोगों के skill set का क्या होगा आपका? So you continuously have to invest in yourself and learning new things, learning about new concepts, technologies, keep improving, and eventually find कि जी आप what you're good at doing. If you're good at doing one thing, then just stick to it, because हर किसी का risk जो है वो उसी चीज से लिखा होता है. मैं ये देखूं वो ये काम कर रहा है और मैं उसमें जाके ये काम करके मैं भी बहुत बड़ा हो जाऊंगा, मैं नहीं हो सकता, क्योंकि मेरी जो स्किल सेट है और मेरी जो नॉलेज बेस है और मेरी जो अभी तक ग्रूमिंग और जिस तरह मैं जहाँ तक पहुंचा हूँ वो उसको मुझे यूटिलाइज करना चाहिए हर बंदे को, फॉर दैट मैटर इवन दीस किड्स यंगर एंटरप्रेन्योर्स, ये फ्रेश आउट ऑफ कॉलेज हैं. And as rightly pointed out by Shahid bhai, you need to go in the corporate sector because that teaches you a lot. Professionalism आता है, grooming आती है, email लिखने का तरीका, basic चीजें, email लिखने का तरीका आ जाता है, presentation बनाना आ जाती है, financial modeling करना सीख जाते हैं आप business cycle को समझ लेते हैं, and that is because अपने काम में you are jack of all trade. You need to be that one person, one man army अपने business में कि जिसको हर चीज का पता होना बहुत जरूरी है. तो आप अगर एक स्किल लेके आ रहे हैं अपने काम में तो आप वो स्किल में सक्सेस, लेकिन यू नीड टू हैव द ओवरऑल बिजनेस नॉलेज टू बी एबल टू गो अहेड. एंड आई थिंक एजुकेशन सेक्टर हमारे यहाँ नीड्स अ लॉट ऑफ इम्प्रूवमेंट. We need to go for skill based qualification rather than general degrees, and
Okay, guys, sorry about that. Amjad bhai, we're going to continue this conversation. The next panel is just waiting, and I've not been able to actually let them in. It's a women empowerment session, and we have some amazing ladies going to be joining us. So basically, you can tune in through the YouTube link or the Facebook link if you want to keep, watching. So Jazakallah, thank you very much for each one of you. So inshallah, I'll see you at 10:30 Pakistan time tonight. And also, if any of you are like in the SME pitching, then that's happening at 8 p.m. So in 2 hours, inshallah. All right, guys.
Thank you guys. Thank you everybody.
Thank you.
Bye.
So basically, that was the session, and that was great. I mean, some of the great startup pitches we actually heard, and obviously we're going to be mentoring them, some of them, and inshallah. There's going to be plenty of opportunities for them to learn from all these people who have actually offered them for the mentorship and get their pitches ready and everything. And now the next session we have is on some very powerful women who are actually working in running their own startups, have gone through hell basically recently in some of the really initiatives they recently took, and because of all this COVID situation, obviously they are being hampered, their business is being affected as well. So these guys are going to be actually discussing a lot of things. Sabine, I cannot actually see your camera, so please, if you could actually switch it on. Same with the Zainab. But what we have Noreen here and we have Sarish here, so I think these guys are here. So over to you, Sabine, please take it from here, and then inshallah you guys can actually start.
Assalamualaikum. I'm Sabine. Welcome to this webinar.
Assalamualaikum.
Walaikum assalam. Beautiful ladies have joined us. or I'm very happy that you're here. There's someone else is joining. Meher,
Yes.
Noreen, Sarish, Meher, Dr. Meher, Manoon, and Zainab are here. Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello, अस्सलाम वालेकुम.
वालेकुम
Finally we
सलाम.
joined क्योंकि लिखा था studios full तो मुझे यही हो रहा था कि ये क्या हो गया.
Finally, I would like कि सुबूही, सुमेरा और सहरिश, निगार, नजर साहबा भी हमें ज्वाइन कर लें.
जी, I think अनाशका भी join करने की कोशिश कर रही हैं.
So, Sabine, you have to actually continue talking. You can't, I mean, you just continue with your things. People are going to be joining in. So, whatever you guys are going to be discussing, please go ahead.
Okay. आज का जो हमारा पैनल है, आज का जो हमारा टॉपिक है वो है वुमेन इकोनॉमिक एम्पावरमेंट का. और आपको पता है कि वजूद ज़न से है तस्वीर कायनात में रंग, उसी के साथ से है ज़िंदगी का सोज़ो दरूं. तो ये तो एक वो ऐसा रिश्ता अल्लाह ताला ने दिया है हमें कि जो कई जगहों से हमारे साथ अफिलिएट होते हैं. जैसे एक सबसे पहले एक माँ का रिश्ता है, फिर एक बेटी का रिश्ता है, फिर एक बहन का रिश्ता है, फिर एक बीवी का रिश्ता है. तो ये अल्लाह ताला ने हमें एक औरत के साथ कितने सारे रिश्ते हमें अता फरमाए हैं. और ये एक औरत जो है इसके ही ज़िम्मे सबसे अहम काम घर की जिम्मेदारी, घर को संभालना, औलाद की तरबियत और घरेलू जिम्मेदारियों का काम अता किया गया है. तो एक इस तरह से वुमेन इकोनॉमिक एम्पावरमेंट तो औरत ऑलरेडी ही कर रही है. ये सारी ड्यूटीज़ ऐसी हैं जो एक औरत एक पूरे घर को करती है और घरेलू तमाम जिम्मेदारियां संभालती है. तो इस हिसाब से अगर देखा जाए तो एक औरत जो है वो ऑलरेडी एम्पावर्ड है. लेकिन क्योंकि ये कोविड-19 का सिलसिला चल रहा है, क्वारंटाइन का टाइम है, जिसके अंदर हम सब जो हैं एक तरह से रिस्ट्रिक्टेड हो गए हैं, फाइनेंशियल क्रंच में हैं और बहुत सारे मसाइल के दरपेश हैं. सब लोग इस वक्त घर में मौजूद हैं हमारे साथ. और इस टाइम पर हमें बहुत सोचने की ज़रूरत है कि हम किस तरीके से अपने आप को फाइनेंशियली एम्पावर कर सकें. हमें इस वक्त ये एक ऐसा टाइम है जिस वक्त हमें अपने हर तरह के रिसोर्सेज, ना सिर्फ ह्यूमन रिसोर्सेज बल्कि हमें अपने फाइनेंशियल रिसोर्सेज, अपने जो घर के डिफरेंट चीज़ें हैं उनको किस तरह से रीयूज़ करना है, किस तरह रिसाइकिल करना है. हम हर चीज़ हर तरह की रिसोर्सेज को यूज़ करके हम अपने लिए कुछ ना कुछ घर से कुछ काम कर सकते हैं. तो आज का वेबिनार सिर्फ एक पढ़ी लिखी औरत के लिए नहीं है कि वो एक स्किल्ड औरत है और वो घर से बैठ के इंटरनेट पे कुछ काम कर सकती है, बल्कि एक ये वेबिनार उन तमाम औरतों के लिए है जो एक शायद उस तरह से पढ़ी लिखी नहीं है या उन्होंने एक स्किल ट्रेनिंग नहीं हासिल की है. तो उसकी वजह से जो है आप परेशान ना हो. हमने ये वो मौका हासिल किया है, हमने इन तमाम कहकशा उन औरतों का जमा किया है जो कि झुरमुट है, जो कि अपनी अपनी फील्ड में बहुत ही अरूज पर हैं और बहुत ही उन्होंने कमाल हासिल किया है. और आज हमने उनको आज हम फ़ख्र महसूस करते हैं कि ये तमाम औरतें जो अपने अपने इदारों में अपनी अपनी फील्ड में बहुत सक्सेसफुल हैं, हमारे साथ आज इस वेबिनार में शरीक हुई और उन्होंने टाइम निकाला और हमें अपने एक्सपीरियंस शेयर करेंगी. ये वो आज हमें वो बातें बताएंगी कि हम कौन सी चीज़ें ऐसी हैं जो घर बैठ के भी हम कर सकते हैं, जो हम घर बैठ के भी लोगों के साथ शेयर कर सकते हैं. औरतों के लिए ज़रूरी नहीं है कि वो बहुत स्किल्ड हो, ट्रेंड हो या बहुत ज़्यादा वो कॉन्फिडेंट हो. बहुत से काम ऐसे भी हैं जो बग़ैर इन चीज़ों के भी हो सकते हैं. तो मैं सबसे पहले नौरीन गफ़ार को दावत दूंगी इस पैनल पे आने के लिए, बिकॉज नौरीन इज़ वन ऑफ द एंटरप्रेन्योर्स जो रावलपिंडी चेंबर ऑफ कॉमर्स के लिए काम कर रही हैं. और चेंबर ऑफ कॉमर्स जो है ये स्पेशली फॉर वुमेन है, फॉर वुमेन एंटरप्रेन्योर्स. और एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप क्या है? एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप ये है कि आप कोई भी काम ऐसा है जो छोटा सा है, आप उसको लेकर इस तरीके से करें कि आप उसमें अरूज पे जाएं और उसको एहसन तरीके से कर सकें और उससे कुछ अपनी लिए अर्निंग भी कर सकें। तो मैं अपना पैनल जो है नौरीन को ओवर टू यू। आई होप कि आप हमें बहुत अच्छी बातों से बता सकेंगे।
थैंक यू वेरी मच सबीन फॉर बीइंग सो काइंड कि मुझे आपने इस पैनल के अंदर पार्ट बनाया। मैं एक बहुत आसान फ़लसफ़े पे बिलीव करती हूँ कि वुमेन सपोर्ट वुमेन, वेरी गुड, बहुत अच्छा हम चलते हैं। बट चूँकि हमें एक इकनॉमी का हिस्सा बनना है और एक बड़े लेवल पे जाके खेलने के लिए ही मैं कहती हूँ इन माय लैंग्वेज, क्योंकि बिज़नेस जो है ना जेंडर स्पेसिफिक नहीं होता। तो मेन सपोर्ट वुमेन फॉर अ मच बेटर पाकिस्तान एंड फॉर अ मच बेटर ग्लोबल इकोनॉमी के हवाले से। मेरा अपना 2 काम हैं जो मैं पर्सनल करती हूँ। एक तो बिज़नेस कंसल्टेंसी, और चूँकि मैंने नौकरी भी की है, क्योंकि इससे पहले वाले सेशन को मैं सुन रही थी तो उसमें बहुत अच्छी बात कह रहे थे कि आपको नौकरी करना बहुत ज़रूरी है इन ऑर्डर टू अंडरस्टैंड द बिज़नेस डायनामिक्स, कौन से क्या रोल्स एंड रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है। तो मैं अपने आप को बहुत प्रिविलेज वन समझती हूँ कि मैंने बैंकिंग सेक्टर में 13.5 years काम किया और हर लेवल पे काम किया, टॉप लेवल एग्जीक्यूटिव्स के साथ भी, मर्जर्स, अमालगमेशन, एक्विजिशंस का भी एक्सपीरियंस बैंकिंग सेक्टर में, चूँकि वन ऑफ द मोस्ट स्ट्रक्चर्ड ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस हैं पाकिस्तान की। तो उसके अंदर आई फील ब्लेस्ड कि मैंने एक्विजिशन, मर्जर्स और अमालगमेशन में हैंड्स ऑन एक्सपीरियंस लिया हुआ है। फिर बिज़नेस कंसल्टेंसी शुरू की है मैंने एंड अच्छा चल रहा, अभी भी कर रहे हैं छोटा मोटा काम जो भी कर सकते हैं। देन आई स्टार्टेड, क्योंकि हमेशा से एक शौक़ था कि लोगों को, ख़वातीन को स्पेसिफिकली जो है एक प्लेटफॉर्म दूँ, तो थॉट ऑफ मेकिंग अ फुल फ्लेज। आई स्टार्टेड स्मॉल लास्ट ईयर विद अ स्मॉल ढाबा, और उसका SDG 5 को वुमेन इकोनॉमिक एम्पावरमेंट के ऊपर हम काम करते थे। हमने एक प्लेटफॉर्म, एक जगह बनाई, वहाँ पे होम बेस शेफ्स जो थे या फूड प्रेन्योर्स आप कह सकते हैं, उनको हम उनके फूड्स वहाँ पे सप्लाई करके आगे अपने कस्टमर बेस को बेचते होते थे। सो एंड इट स्टार्टेड डूइंग गुड। तो हमने इस तरह से इवेंट्स और ये तमाम चीज़ें अपने रेस्टोरेंट, बिकॉज मैं कहती हूँ कि वी आर मोर देन अ रेस्टोरेंट एंड दैट इज़ व्हाट रोटी टुकर एंड नौरीन गफ्फार इज़ नोन फॉर, क्योंकि जैसा करेंगे वैसा होगा, बिकॉज karma repeats itself. Do good, good will happen. That's what I've been believing in and I've been practicing it. और मेरे साथ जितनी भी कम्युनिटी जुड़ी हुई है, माशाल्लाह से, जम्प स्टार्ट के जो CEO हैं मिस्टर खुर्रम ज़ुबैरी, ही इज़ वन ऑफ दी बेस्ट एग्जाम्पल्स। उसको मैं फॉलो करती थी 2017 से, और फेसबुक या सोशल कम्युनिटी ने, ये जो सोशल मीडिया का जो नेटवर्क है, उसने मुझे बहुत अच्छे दोस्त दिए हैं, बहुत अच्छे बिजनेस एसोसिएट्स दिए हैं। तो ये हम पहले भी कर सकते थे, लेकिन चूंकि कोविड की सिचुएशन हो गई, रेस्टोरेंट हो गया, डाइन इन हो गया ऑफ, तो सबसे बड़ा झटका लगा, क्योंकि कहते हैं ना ख़वातीन के लिए सबसे बड़ा मुश्किल कर लेती हैं वो सब कुछ मैनेज। जब आप एक ऊपर चढ़े और एकदम से अल्लाह की तरफ से आपको रोका जाए, तो यू कांट डू एनीथिंग अबाउट इट। एटलीस्ट आप बैलेंस करते हैं, सोचते हैं क्या करना है। तो अब दोबारा से सोचना शुरू कर दिया है कि क्या करें। तो स्लोली ग्रेजुअली पीपल हु आर अटैच विथ मी ऑन माई सोशल मीडिया, उन्हें तो पता चलता है। तो रावलपिंडी चेंबर ऑफ कॉमर्स का इट्स अ फुल फ्लैश चेंबर। मैं सबीन ने कहा था कि वुमेन, हमारा फुल फ्लैश चेंबर है रावलपिंडी चेंबर ऑफ कॉमर्स एंड इंडस्ट्री, और उसमें मेन एंड वुमेन बोथ वर्क साइमल्टेनियसली, और उसकी डिफरेंट कमेटीज़ हैं। तो आई एम रावलपिंडी चेंबर की वुमेन स्टैंडिंग कमेटी की डिप्टी कन्वीनियर। तो वी वर्क हैंड इन हैंड विथ एवरीबडी फॉर द इकोनॉमिक एम्पावरमेंट। औरतों का जो सबसे बड़ा मसला मुझे नज़र आया है, जो पिछले 3 साल से मैं काम कर रही हूँ, देयर आर नो एक्सक्यूजेस। बच्चे हैं, आपके हैं, काम करना आपको है, किसी को भी आपको सपोर्ट करने के लिए कोई काम नहीं करेगा। इट्स यू हु मेक्स द डिफरेंस। तो आपका रोना धोना कोई काम नहीं आएगा। यू हैव टू स्ट्रेटेजाइज, यू हैव टू प्लान। व्हाट आई हैव कम अक्रॉस कि यहाँ पे जिसकी भी मदद करो या उनको एक प्लेटफॉर्म दो, आई एम बीइंग वेरी ऑनेस्ट, वेरी क्लियर, जो कि मैंने खुद फेस किया है, उसको फॉर ग्रांटेड नहीं लेना चाहिए। उन्हें ऐसा اپنا سپورٹ سمجھنا چاہیے اور ان کو اپنی کی اسٹرینتھس کے اوپر کام کرنا چاہیے. یو شوڈ اینالائز کہ آپ میں کیا کیپیسٹی ہے اور آپ کس طریقے سے بہتری کر سکتے ہیں. کیونکہ جیسے ہم ہیں, سیرش ہے, سبین ہے, آل آف دا ادر پیپل جو ہم پلیٹ فارم دیتے ہیں, تو ہمارا جب پلیٹ فارم کا اناؤنسمنٹ ہوتا ہے اس کے بعد ہمارے ان باکس فیس بک کے ہوں, انسٹاگرام کے ہوں, واٹس ایپ کے ہوں, سارے جو ہے نا اٹس آل یو نو ٹائڈ اپ, اتنے کوئریز آتی ہیں کہ کس کو دیکھیں کس کو نہ دیکھیں. تو وی ہیو ٹو بی ویری کنسائز اینڈ ویری کلیئر. اگر کوئی مجھے آج یہ بولے گا نا, سبین مجھے اگر کہتی ہے یا میں خود اپنے آپ کو کہتی ہوں یار میں کیا کروں, تو میں کیا کروں سمجھانے کا ٹائم نہیں ہے. یو ہیو ٹو کم اپ وتھ این آئیڈیا کہ آپ کیا کر سکتے ہیں. وی کین ہیلپ یو نرچر اینڈ وی کین ہیلپ یو ایگزیکیوٹ واٹ یو وانٹ ٹو ڈو, بٹ فیلنگ ہیز ٹو کم فرام ہیئر کہ میں کرنا چاہتی ہوں اور میں کر سکتی ہوں. سو اوور ٹو یو. تھینک یو ویری مچ. زیادہ بول دیا شاید.
نو اٹس آل رائٹ. جب چوٹ لگتی ہے تو دل سے نکلتی ہے, کوئی بات نہیں. Thank you so much for joining us. اور I know you have lot to say because you are mashallah doing a lot. Roti Tukkar ان کا اسٹارٹ اپ ہے اور she is a wonderful person doing so many jobs. اور she is always there to help people, women entrepreneurs. اب میں نیکسٹ جو ہے سیرش یہاں پہ موجود ہیں. شی از ون آف آر لیڈنگ entrepreneurs جو کہ ڈیجیٹل امبریلا کے نام سے کام کر رہی ہیں, اور ان کو شی از این اوارڈ وننگ entrepreneur جن کو KPIT کے طرف سے ایوارڈ ملا ہے. تو وی آر سو ہیپی دیٹ یو جوائنڈ us. سیرش, اوور ٹو یو پلیز. یو ہیو only 2 minutes.
Thank you very much, Sabeen. Thank you very much, Jumpstart Pakistan and Invest in Pakistan for believing in me and for such a wonderful introduction. تھوڑا سا میں یہ بتانا چاہوں گی کہ میری کمپنی ہے which is called Digital Umbrella. It's a digital agency جس میں ہم different businesses کو سروسز پرووائڈ کرتے ہیں. سوشل میڈیا مارکیٹنگ ہے, اس کے اندر ویب سائٹ ڈیولپمنٹ ہے, اس کے اندر IT کی کچھ سروسز ہیں, اور ہماری جو سروسز ہیں وہ صرف پاکستان کے لیے لمیٹڈ نہیں ہے, بلکہ ہماری کوشش ہوتی ہے کہ ہم زیادہ سے زیادہ پاکستان اینڈ اس کے ساتھ ساتھ ہم انٹرنیشنل کلائنٹس کو ٹارگیٹ کریں. سو مجھے بڑی خوشی ہوتی ہے یہ سوچ کر کہ ڈیجیٹل امبریلا جو ہے اٹس ون آف دی لیڈنگ بزنسز ان پاکستان جو اس وقت وومن لیڈ بزنسز ہیں. اور جب یہ کووڈ کی سچویشن ہوئی تو مجھے کافی فرینڈز نے, کولیگس نے کالز کی, فیملی نے کالز کی, اور سب نے ایک چیز مجھ سے پوچھی کہ آپ اتنے عرصے سے ڈیجیٹل مارکیٹنگ کر رہی ہیں, اب آپ یہ بتائیے کہ آپ کی کمپنی ابھی بالکل نیو ہے اور آپ نے ابھی 1 سال پہلے اسٹارٹ کیا ہے, اور آپ کیا سمجھتی ہیں کہ کووڈ-19 کی سچویشن آپ کے بزنس کو کس طرح سے امپیکٹ کرے گی. سو میں نے ان کو بتایا, میں نے کہا کہ تھوڑا سا ویٹ کریں, تھوڑا سا ٹھہر جائیں, ذرا 1-2 مہینے گزر جائیں, دین ویل ٹاک اباؤٹ اٹ. اینڈ آئی فیل ریئلی ہیپی ٹو سے کہ ڈیجیٹل مارکیٹنگ جو ہے وہ کووڈ-19 سے اس طرح افیکٹ نہیں ہوئی جس طرح سے باقی بزنسز افیکٹ ہوئے ہیں, بلکہ ہم نے بہت ساری جاب اپرچونیٹیز اوپن کی ہیں اپنے بزنسز, اپنے ڈفرینٹ پروجیکٹس کے لیے. اینڈ آلسو سبین, سنس یہاں پہ بہت ساری خواتین بیٹھی ہوئی ہیں, بہت سارے ایک وومن امپاورمنٹ کی بات ہو رہی ہے, تو میں یہ بتاتے ہوئے بھی بڑی خوشی محسوس کر رہی ہوں کہ ریسنٹلی ہم نے جتنی بھی ہائرنگس کی ہیں اپنے US بیسڈ پروجیکٹس کے لیے یا چائنا بیسڈ پروجیکٹس کے لیے, اس میں ہماری کوشش یہ رہی ہے کہ ہم 80% جو ہائرنگ ہے وہ ہم وومن جو اسکلڈ لیبر فورس ہے اس میں سے ہم ہائرنگ کریں. کوئی سوشل میڈیا ڈپارٹمنٹ میں آنا چاہ رہا ہے, کوئی کانٹینٹ رائٹنگ میں اسکلڈ ہے, کوئی ویب سائٹ میں ہے, کوئی گرافک ڈیزائنر میں. میری 80% ورک فورس جو ہے وہ وومن بیسڈ ہے, اور وہ سب کے سب بہت اچھا کام کر رہے ہیں. کہنے کا مطلب یہ ہے کہ اگر آپ ایک ایسی پوزیشن میں ہیں, اگر آپ ایک لیڈرشپ پوزیشن میں ہیں جس میں آپ اپنی سوسائٹی میں, آپ اپنے ملک میں, آپ اپنی کمیونٹی میں کسی بھی طرح سے دوسری خواتین کو سپورٹ کر سکتے ہیں, تو پلیز اس کو ضرور کیجیے. بیکاز اگر ہم جو خواتین ہیں جو ایک لیڈنگ پوزیشن کے اوپر ہیں, اگر ہم اپنے ساتھ کی خواتین کو پروموٹ نہیں کریں گے, اگر ہم ان کو سپورٹ نہیں کریں گے, تو پھر کون کرے گا. اور ہماری کوشش یہ ہوتی ہے کہ ان کو ہم ریٹین رکھیں. اب میں ایک اور بات آپ کو بتانا چاہتی ہوں. ہمارے ملک میں ایک بڑا مسئلہ ہے, اسپیشلی امپلائمنٹ کی جہاں پہ بات آتی ہے یا جہاں پہ امپلائر پالیسیز آتی ہیں. سب سے بڑا پرابلم یہ ہوتا ہے کہ جب خواتین when the girls get married and when they have children, جب وہ moms بن جاتی ہیں, سو کیا ہوتا ہے کہ کام کرنا بڑا مشکل ہو جاتا ہے. میری جو ٹیم ہے اس میں اس وقت 10 میں سے मेरा ख्याल है कि 5 ऐसी ख़वातीन हैं who are working moms. हमने कभी उनको माइक्रो मैनेज नहीं किया, हमने कभी उनके पर रिस्ट्रिक्शंस नहीं लगाई कि अगर 10 बजे आपने लॉग इन करना था या 10 बजे अगर आपने हाज़िरी लगानी थी तो आपने क्यों नहीं लगाई. बिकॉज़ वी अंडरस्टैंड, मी माई सेल्फ बीइंग अ वुमन, आई अंडरस्टैंड कि जब आप एक खातून हैं तो आपके ऊपर बहुत सारी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटीज़ हैं. बच्चों की रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है, हस्बैंड की रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है. उसके साथ साथ आपने ये भी करना है कि यू वांट टू यूटिलाइज दैट एजुकेशन. वो जो डिग्री आपने हासिल की है आपने उसको भी काम में लाना है. वो जो आपने अपने 20 साल 22 साल एजुकेशन हासिल किया, आपके पेरेंट्स ने जो आपके ऊपर इन्वेस्ट किया है, अगर आप उसको काम में नहीं लाएंगे तो उसका क्या फ़ायदा है. सो इन सारी चीज़ों को सोचते हुए हमने ये कोशिश की है कि हमारी जितनी भी वुमेन एम्प्लॉयज़ हैं या जो को वर्कर्स हैं, हम एम्प्लॉयज़ का वर्ड यूज़ नहीं करते, वी कॉल देम को वर्कर्स. हम उनको कभी माइक्रो मैनेज ना करें, हम कभी उनको ये ना कहें कि ये काम इस वक्त होना था तो इस वक्त क्यों नहीं हो. वी मेक श्योर कि चीज़ें फ्लेक्सिबल. एंड आई एम वेरी हैप्पी टू से, वेरी प्राउड टू से कि हमारी जो वुमेन स्किल्ड फोर्स है वो बिल्कुल मर्दों के शाना बशाना उसी तरह से मेहनत के साथ, बल्कि सम टाइम्स एट वन पॉइंट मुझे ये भी रियलाइज़ होता है कि शायद हम ख़वातीन जो है ना, वी आर मोर हार्ड वर्किंग. मैं किसी से कंपैरिजन नहीं करना चाहूँगी क्योंकि सब हर एक जेंडर जो है वो रिस्पेक्टेबल है मेरे लिए, बट हम बहुत ज़्यादा, मैंने ख़वातीन को देखा है कि वो आगे बढ़ना चाहती हैं. अभी जैसे ये सेशन था और मैंने अपने व्हाट्सएप स्टेटस के ऊपर लगाया कि हमारा एक सेशन है जिसमें वुमेन एम्पावरमेंट के ऊपर हम बात करेंगे. तो एक हमारी क्रिएटिव डिज़ाइनर है, शी इज़ वेरी यंग, वो मुझसे पूछ रही थी कि मैं कैसे इसका पार्ट बन सकती हूँ. तो मैंने उनको लिंक भेजा और मैंने कहा कि आप ज़रूर इस डिस्कशन को सुनें और ज़रूर इसका हिस्सा बने. वाई? बिकॉज़ अगर हम अपने यंगस्टर्स को आगे नहीं लेकर आएंगे तो कौन लेकर आएगा. और इसके साथ साथ मुझे ये भी कहते हुए बहुत खुशी होती है कि हमारा जो सोशल मीडिया नेटवर्क है, मैं तकरीबन पिछले 2 से 3 साल से बहुत सारी वुमेन एंटरप्रेन्योर्स के साथ सोशल मीडिया पे कनेक्टेड हूँ. नौरीन है यहाँ पे सबीन है, यहाँ पे मेनन है, बहुत सारे और ख़वातीन हैं जो इस वक्त यहाँ पे नहीं है, बट दे आर रनिंग गुड कम्युनिटीज़ जो कनेक्टेड वुमेन की कम्युनिटी चला रही है, लेट्स ग्रो टुगेदर चला रही हूँ. उनको मैं स्पेसिफिकली यहाँ पर इसलिए मेंशन करना चाहूँगी क्योंकि उन्होंने ऐसे प्लेटफॉर्म्स दिए हैं.
Your time is limit is up.
छोटी सी बात करके मैं I'll hand over कि इन ख़वातीन ने हमें इंस्पायर किया है आगे आने के लिए. So I'm very thankful.
मैं यहाँ पे आपके साथ बिल्कुल अग्री करूँगी. Let's grow women में अमरीन is doing an amazing job. उनकी यकीन करें छोटी सी बच्ची है और वो उनको साथ लेके सारे अपने काम करती हैं. वो क्विल्टिंग का काम करती हैं, क्विल्ट फिटेड चीज़ें बनाती हैं बच्चों के लिए, डिफरेंट टॉयज़ वगैरह जो आपके ईसीसी में काफ़ी काम आते हैं. उस तरह के सारे वो जो प्रोजेक्ट्स हैं, प्रोडक्ट्स हैं, वो बनाती हैं. तो ये तो बात है कि इस तरह की बेशुमार ख़वातीन हैं जो काम कर रही हैं. I'll now quickly hand over to Minan Raja. इनका टॉपिक है accepting the new normal and accept the change. She's a travel blogger, entrepreneur and above all Muay Thai बॉक्सर जो है ये है भाई. डर रहे हैं हम, हमें यहाँ से मुक्का ना मारिएगा. आई नो वैसे किक फाइटिंग ज्यादा करते हैं थाई बॉक्सर्स, लेकिन फिर भी यहाँ में कोई ना गड़बड़ कीजिएगा प्लीज. ओके, थैंक यू फॉर ज्वाइनिंग मनोन. आई कांट हियर यू. Manon, your voice is not audible. I can't hear you. Still. अब मेरा ख्याल है आप बोलिए कुछ.
Can't hear you.
Okay, जब तक इनका ऑडिबल साउंड्स का सिस्टम ठीक होता है, आई विल लाइक टू इनवाइट डॉक्टर मेहर. शी इज़ हियर. और डॉक्टर मेहर जो है हमारे साथ एक ऐसी सोशल वर्कर हैं जो शी इज़ हेल्थ एंटरप्रेन्योर और ये होम बेस्ड सारे काम करवा रही हैं, सिर्फ हेल्थ से रिलेटेड. लाइफ स्टॉक हो गया और
फार्मिंग है, इस तरह की सारी चीज़ें, हेल्थ केयर है, ये जो बहुत ज़रूरी है वुमेन एंटरप्रेन्योर्स की, और इन पे कोई इतना ज़्यादा पैसा वैसा नहीं लगता और ना ही कोई इतना स्किल्ड होना पड़ता है, या थोड़ी सी ट्रेनिंग से, थोड़ी सी मोटिवेशन से आप जो है एक अच्छा एंटरप्रेन्योर बना सकते हैं। और जो ये माशरे में ऑलरेडी कर रही हैं, जो एक कम्युनिटी को डेवलप कर रही हैं, सोसाइटी को एनहांस कर रही हैं, अपलिफ्ट कर रही हैं, तो वी आर वेरी हैप्पी that and very proud to have you here. It's our honor that Dr. Meher, she's also has received an award for community developer. Over to you, Dr. Saga.
Assalamu alaikum. Thank you, Sabine. It's my pleasure कि आप I hope you hear me. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Please keep on talking.
Okay.
You have only 2 minutes with you.
I feel honored to participate in this. It's a good initiative by Jumpstart Pakistan and Invest in Pakistan for Lift Pakistan. I started working in the medical field for the last 38 years. And during my work, I saw that the only way to build communities in Pakistan, and especially to is empowerment of women. So as health is an holistic approach, it's not just about giving medicines or treating disease. It's about the social and mental and physical well-being of a person. So I focused mainly on women and children. So in the last so many years working with many communities all over Pakistan, I came to the conclusion that as long as a woman is empowered, she's educated, or if she has a economic impact on her household, she can improve the nutrition and the food basket of the house, and that solves a lot of problems. So currently, post-COVID, I saw that many people, especially women who were working at home and who were even workers who were house workers, had a lot of difficulty with ensuring a good income. So I have seen that my previous experience also is to provide them skills and to provide them basic vocational training so that they could be empowered to do something like stitching, cutting, sewing. So recently what I have done is to get the women involved in poultry farming, and they are buying chicken and which are layering eggs, and they sell the eggs to their customers, which can be their other women who are in the neighborhood, because people considered eggs as medicinal in Pakistan. So that brings them extra income in the house, and also they can even use it to supplement their food in especially for young children. So this is one project. Then the other project is uh, mm, uh, farming of goats and milking cows. So that is also another project which is we are doing, and I think all women who can support, women who are at home, ladies, they should help other young women or other working women who are dependent on them to do this project. So this not only improves their health and well-being, because my basic aim is to provide free or very low cost effective medical care to poor women and children. So this is one. And then another project is the cutting swing project, in which young girls who cannot afford to go far away to learn other skills are taught sewing and cutting, and they are employed by making uniforms, bags, cushions, and other tailoring goods like clothes and children's clothes, and they earn extra money from that. And they can do all this sitting at home. If when they finish the project, we buy them machines, and because they're skilled, they can do the project at home. Third thing, which is very important for them, is their mental health and mental well-being in this post-COVID era. So if you give a social support and a economic support to buy these assets for their own homes, then they feel empowered and they are very happy, and they are not depressed, and they are not dependent on other people for their income. This is very important in the post-COVID era. We should help people, we should empower women with very low cost and easy to handle at home work, which they can easily do. So this is my current, other than this, I'm available on online for any COVID related medical advice, which is very, very intensive right now, because we are giving to each person who's affected by COVID, or a family affected, has to be given support in a very separate and specialized way, which we are providing. I'm providing, and other doctor, Dr. Tika is with me. She's on my in Khatun Health Services. She's also providing online support to COVID affected families. Thank you.
आवाज नहीं आ रही।
अब मेरी आवाज आ रही है आपको? जी मैं कह रही हूँ कि थैंक यू सो मच डॉक्टर मेहर, आपने बहुत अच्छे तरीके से इस वक्त क्वारंटाइन में और कोविड-19 में जो है सबके लिए औरतों के लिए बताया कि वो क्या क्या छोटे छोटे काम कर सकती हैं, और जिस तरीके से मेंटल हेल्थ ज़रूरी है नॉर्मल फिजिकल हेल्थ के साथ, वो आपने उसके ऊपर फोकस किया। और ये तभी मुमकिन है कि जब आप बिजी हो और आप कुछ अपना कोई प्रोडक्टिव काम कर रहे हो और आप कोई एक आप में सेंस ऑफ अचीवमेंट हो, तो आप खुद ब खुद हेल्दी रहते हैं और वेल्दी भी रहते हैं। नाउ आई वुड लाइक टू मूव ऑन टू आवर नेक्स्ट पार्टिसिपेंट। शी इज मैम सुमेरा तनवीर, and she is the headmistress of Beacon House.
सबीना, आपकी आवाज में बहुत डिस्ट्रप्शन आ रही है, वॉइस इज नॉट क्लियर।
अच्छा, अब आपको आवाज आ रही है मेरी? आ रही है? अब आवाज आ रही है? अच्छा, अब ठीक है? बाकियों की तो आवाज ही नहीं आ रही।
आवाज आ रही है।
अच्छा, बाकी सबको आवाज आ रही है? मैम सुमेरा, आपको आ रही है आवाज मेरी?
जी, आई कैन हियर यू।
ओके, मैं ये कहना चाहती हूँ कि क्विकली वी मूव टू मैम सुमेरा। शी इज द हेडमिस्ट्रेस ऑफ बिकन हाउस सिस्टम स्कूल मीरपुर ब्रांच, एंड शी इज एन एजुकेशनिस्ट, शी इज द मास्टर ट्रेनर, और शी हैज आल्सो वर्क फॉर लाइन क्वेस्ट, इंटरनेशनल लाइन्स क्वेस्ट, on for different projects. तो अभी मैं क्विकली इनसे कहूँगी कि आप हमें अपने एक्सपीरियंस से शेयर करें, बिकॉज एजुकेशन वर्टिकल जो है इस वक्त सबसे ज़्यादा बूम पर है, और ऑनलाइन क्लासेस जो हैं वो एक तरह से कुछ लोगों के लिए डिज़ास्टर हैं और कुछ लोगों के लिए बहुत यूज़फुल हैं। तो हम इस पे जानना चाहेंगे कि आप किस तरह से इसको देखती हैं कि ये ऑनलाइन जो सिस्टम है, क्योंकि आपने कहा है मदर्स को डिजिटल कुछ जो है हम डिजिटल करेंगे। आई एम सॉरी, मैं आपका टॉपिक गलत कर गई हूँ, प्लीज आप खुद बता दीजिएगा।
Digitally literate, yes, mothers.
Actually, thank you so very much, Sabine, for calling me in, or you have given me the opportunity to talk about the education as well. क्योंकि आजकल एक बहुत बड़ा एक क्वेश्चन पेरेंट्स के लिए भी, बच्चों के लिए भी, फैमिलीज के लिए भी, और बहुत सारी उन लोगों के बिकॉज ऑफ द वाईफाई थिंग पीपल आर अनएबल टू mark up their children as per the level of the school. So here, just to limitize these particular questions, मैं कुछ चीजें आप लोगों के साथ शेयर करना चाहूंगी कि by saying so कि हम mothers को digitally literate कर रहे हैं is very much related to the Beacon House, just because हमने जो program अपना शुरू किया है Beacon House uninterrupted schooling is just because of that. और हमारी teachers they're all very well equipped on the gadgets जो कि एक आजकल के लिए एक dilemma होती हैं, एक बहुत सारे जो like particularly of my age people they don't want to use it. हमारे एक बहुत बड़ा question mark होता है, but I feel proud when I see that mothers, those who are working with their students, they are actually learning, and we have seen their motivation and they feel so happy while using the gadgets. वो keyboard पे type करती हैं और वो जब वो screen पे अपने आप को देखती हैं और अपने बच्चों को help out कर रही होती हैं. So I've seen the excitement. So that's why I say कि हमारे जो इस वक्त I believe कि जितने भी Beacon House के parents या teachers होंगे या students हैं या mothers हैं, basically they are all attached and they are getting so well equipped with this technology that we are all amazed to see that. Even we as teachers, as mentors, we never thought of it. हम स्कूल को तीन चीजों से रिलेट करते हैं basically, autonomy, capacity and accountability. And when we talk about autonomy, so we are basically talking about it here that we have given the autonomy to everyone. We give workshops to the parents also. Once they come up, they feel so happy that even at this age they are learning so much, and once they are guiding their children, they are more happy and excited to see them. So personally we feel कि हमारी जितनी भी mothers थी, like I have seen so many mothers जो कि पढ़ लिख भी नहीं सकती हैं, but gadget एक ऐसी चीज है कि जो कि हर बंदा यूज कर रहा है just because they need to have their finger tips on it. और जब वो hands on होना शुरू होता है तो they feel literated, here they can learn so many things. बहुत सारी वो mothers जो कि villages से belong करते हैं, they feel so happy when we tell them, all right, here you can go and you can Google and you can find out Quran with translation, and they feel so happy and they praise us for this because in their extra time, because COVID ने जाहिर है हम सब की life upside down की हुई है. Some few things are happening in a very good way and some few things are definitely bothersome for us, but like now we have seen कि जो हमारी uninterrupted classes चलती हैं from 9 till 2 o'clock. So everybody is engaged. Fathers are so excited once their subject is their maths, and they're also working with them. And same is the case with the Urdu mothers, जो कि उर्दू बहुत अच्छी बोलती हैं. So they are also there to learn so many things. So बहुत कुछ ऐसा हो रहा है इस platform के ऊपर कि जो बच्चे, parent, everybody is on the same board. और mothers और fathers जो कि touch भी नहीं करना चाहते थे किसी gadget को, now they are amazingly working on it. और as we all know that further the coming years, the future of this world is basically technology. And once we are all in hand with this technology, so I'm sure कि पाकिस्तान भी हमारा वही level touch करेगा जो कि बाकी दुनिया के levels touch कर रहे हैं. और जहाँ पे at times we have seen some videos के जिसके अंदर बड़े मजे से एक बूढ़ी औरत जो है उसने Google को on किया, and once the Google lady was responding her, and she was amazed to see, and she was laughing from the bottom of her lungs, and she was saying, oh ये lady तो मुझे answer. So this is how things are happening actually कि अब हमारी भी जो बहुत सारी खवातीन हैं जिनके पास जिन्होंने कभी फोन के ऊपर आंसर करते हुए भी वो हेजिटेंट होती थी और बच्चों को कॉल करके कहती थी कि इसको ओपन करके दे दो, सो मैं जरा अपने सारी फैमिली लोगों से बात कर लूं. So now they are on it. और इतने अच्छे तरीके से they are moving, now they know, and we feel so happy once they call out names. They're using such vocabularies, so we really feel proud on it. And I feel personally, even as head, I have learned so much. बहुत सारी चीजें जिसके अंदर हम connect हो सकते थे is just a tip. हम यहाँ पे बटन दबाते हैं और पूरी दुनिया हमारे सामने होती है. और हम पूरे webinars और even right now जो हम 3 C's की बात करते हैं, connectivity,
collaboration and communication. So everything is basically happening here and now. These 3 C's are basically for these days, जिसको अभी हम कहते हैं, we are all connected right now. We are all collaborating with all the world, with all those people who are, who can see us, who are listening to us, and we are connected, collaborative, and communicating to each other. We are listening to each other, we are hearing, and we know, and we are helping out each other कि हम किस तरीके से हमने एक दूसरे का, अब हमने दुनिया से लर्न किया कि फ्रांस के अंदर किस तरीके से कोविड से लोगों ने फाइट आउट किया, जापान में कैसे किया, सिंगापुर में कैसे कर रहे हैं, who is still on this in this crisis and who is not. So we are learning from each other. So this is how the whole world is learning, and fortunately we are bringing the Pakistani ladies also on that. And one thing which I really would like to add here is, once we are the teachers, they are delivering their classes, what we have seen and observed that the mothers, they have started learning teaching too. और हमें ये लगता है कि ये जो teaching है वो अब उन लोगों के अंदर is becoming a part of their lives. Now they can see that so many students are sitting also sitting there, how are they behaving, so they want their children to behave like that. और उसी तरीके से वो अपने बच्चों को हम देख रहे होते हैं, पीछे से हमें नजर आ रहा होता है कि मदर जो वो गाइड कर रही है उन बच्चों को. So that is one thing which is very important. Now we can see that there are so many ladies who can become very good teachers, who have the potential, who have the capacity to develop themselves as very good teachers, as good mentors, as good trainers. And now we have actually started picking up those ladies also. We are marking them, those who are helping their children, and those are even helping the other ladies as well. उन्होंने अपने ग्रुप्स बना लिए, उसके ऊपर एक दूसरे से कम्युनिकेट कर रही हैं, they talking and they using the language of the interactive tools. So that actually make us feel so proud when we see all these things, that कोई पढ़ा लिखा था या नहीं आता था या नहीं आता था, या किसी का इंटरेस्ट था या, but now you really feel that कि अब हर बंदा जो है वो इस वक्त एक teaching and learning phase के अंदर आ चुका है. It is going in a very smooth way. They are getting the teaching and they are learning, and then they are teaching as well, because student, parent, teacher, we are all in a trio and everybody is working on it within their circles. So वो जो हमने बात की कि autonomy, that is particularly provided to them, capacity building, with the help of these teaching, interactive teaching, we are developing our mothers as well. And then definitely accountability is very clear to all of us. We all can see how things are happening within the classrooms. जिन parents को, जिन mothers को एक question होता था क्लास में क्या करते हैं ये लोग, क्या मेरा इतना naughty बच्चा है और वो वहां जाके इतना सुकून से बैठा हुआ होता है, and once he come back he is learning so much. So now they can see how smoothly teachers are trained, and they can, even they are not physically present, but still within the cameras they're catching them up and they're controlling them, they're controlling their behaviors with the help of the parent. But though, लेकिन ये कि जहाँ पे भी हमारी जब हमने पेरेंट्स को और जब हमने टीचर्स को ये बातें बताई, पहले स्टार्टिंग में उन्होंने उसको बहुत इजी लिया, लेकिन अब नाउ वी कैन सी कि जब हमारी अब आफ्टर द समर्स हमारी क्लासेस दोबारा शुरू हुई हैं, पेरेंट दे आर टेकिंग सो मच इंटरेस्ट इन इट. उन लोगों ने अपने टाइमिंग्स चेंज कर लिए हैं, अपनी कुकिंग के टाइमिंग्स वो लोग चेंज कर देती हैं. एट टाइम्स वी कॉल इन द मदर्स कि आज आपने बहुत अच्छी कुकिंग कौन सी की है, कैन यू शेयर द रेसिपी. और वहाँ पे जो दादियाँ और नानियाँ दे टेक सो मच ऑफ इंटरेस्ट इन इट एंड दे कम अप एंड दे टॉक अबाउट इट कि हाँ हमारे दौर में ये हुआ करता था, सो आई वांट कि हमारे अब आप लोग भी ये चीज सीखें. So somehow they feel within them, and they are so much onto this level that now they feel like sharing everything. अब उन लोगों को भूल गया कि अगर वो घर से बाहर नहीं भी निकल रहे हैं, nothing is different. They are enjoying more. Now they have started enjoying. This is how they are enjoying their life, and this is how they are communicating to others also. And they call in some of the people at times. We had a group of mothers. Group of mothers, they were there and they were talking about, they were sharing everything in live with us. So just to end up by saying, so again, thank you so very much for calling us in. And I really would like to thank the education system once again, who basically are bringing all the people with these 3 C's, and they have connected us. We are all collaborating and we are communicating. And thanks to you that we are communicating through you to the world as well. Thank you so much, Sabine.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I know education is the most important fourth vertical of SDG, and it has the most importance in our life. So there's a lot to talk about it, especially when we are talking about home education. This is actually sort of a home education, homeschooling. And yes, you're right. Now people have started enjoying because they know what their children are doing, because they're participating with their children from home. So this is the main point, that yes, this is how we are. COVID-19 has contributed to seize, the communicating, collaborating, and communication. So and COVID-19. So this is how it
Collaborating.
is. Collaborating, yes. I would like to. Okay, Kiran Bukhari is here. She's also an entrepreneur. She has worked for KPIT board previously. Now she's running her own digital marketing system. We are very happy. Because now we are very short of time because due to some technical issues. So you have only 2 minutes. I won't take any time because lots of people know you. Mashallah. Please go ahead. What do you have to say
Thank you,
about
Sabine.
this COVID-19? How you can empower
Thank you,
women?
Sabine. Sure. Thank you so much for inviting me. Like we had a conversation yesterday, thanks to COVID-19, I would say it is an opportunity because this would give us, if you have a develop a passion for learning, right? Especially when it comes to digital skills, you will never cease to grow. I think my main crux of my conversation would be कि आप इस time के अंदर बजाय depress होने के या upset होने के, you should use this time to invest in yourself. You should learn some skill. For example, you can learn copywriting, Facebook marketing, Instagram, YouTube. The opportunities are endless. लेकिन आपको पहले सबसे पहले तो ये define करना पड़ेगा कि आप किस चीज़ के बारे में passionate हैं. For example, when it comes to me, I'm a developer at heart. So this has given me an opportunity to start maybe coding again, like learn a platform like WordPress or Shopify. Because पूरी दुनिया के businesses इस वक्त affect हुए हैं when it comes to the way they're going to do business. Retail market अब इतना शायद नहीं हो. People are going to come on towards e-commerce. तो डिजिटल इकोनॉमी का अगर आपको हिस्सा बनना है सबसे पहले आपको डिजिटल स्किल्स सीखने होते हैं, आई बिलीव. तो आई वुड से कि वही आइडेंटिफाई करें कि आपकी स्ट्रेंथ क्या है, आपको क्या अच्छा लगता है. ठीक है, इफ यू आर अ पीपल पर्सन देन मे बी यू शुड, और इफ यू लव राइटिंग यू शुड डेफिनेटली गेट अंडरस्टैंड लाइक कॉपी राइटिंग कैसे करते हैं, ह्यूमन साइकोलॉजी, ब्रांडिंग क्या होती है, हाउ टू हेल्प बिजनेसेस, इस तरह की चीजें. लाइक इफ यू वांट टू गेट इनटू ब्लॉगिंग, आपको उसके लिए भी बहुत ज्यादा स्किल्स चाहिए होंगी. इट इज नॉट समथिंग दैट इज गोइंग टू हैपन ओवरनाइट. इट्स ऑल बेसिकली स्किल बेस्ड एंड दो स्किल्स यू हैव टू लर्न. तो उसके लिए प्लानिंग जरूरी है ऑफ कोर्स, एंड यू नीड स्ट्रक्चर एंड यू नीड अ लॉट ऑफ नॉलेज. और वो सब आप जो है अब एक्सेसिबल है. यू हैव नो एक्सक्यूज. यू हैव लाइक प्लेटफॉर्म्स लाइक यूडेमी, यू हैव ऑनलाइन कोर्सेज, यू हैव एक्सेस टू फेसबुक ग्रुप्स. पीपल आर शेयरिंग देयर नॉलेज थ्रू इंटरनेट. And I think blogging especially is a very good way for women somehow to make like turn their passion into profit. Like for example, if you're a cook and you love taking pictures, you can make YouTube videos, you can start your own Instagram channel, you can have your own cooking channel, and we have some success stories as well. Like I know I'm a really bad cook. तो मैं वो जो YouTube के ऊपर आमना है शायद एक खातून, उनकी उससे वो करके करती हूँ. And not only does she have a YouTube channel, she also has an Instagram page, and she's also utilizing, I would say, blogging. And that's how she's making money, through AdSense, through affiliate marketing, through Amazon affiliate. So the possibilities are endless, but it's not going to happen without us first learning the skills that are necessary. So that's about it.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining us, Kiran. I know there's too much, lot to touch. ये बिल्कुल ऐसा है कि आप दरिया को कूजे में बंद कर दें.
कूजे में कैसे बंद करूं? How do I start on the topic of blogging? How do I start on, Facebook ads, pay-per-click, branding, vision, statement, all that? It's impossible कि इसको मैं
हमने इनोवेशन एंड टेक्नोलॉजी के 2-3 गुरु यहाँ बिठाए हुए. मेनन भी यहाँ पे शामिल है. शी इज आल्सो वी लॉगर. उससे पहले सरिश जा चुकी हैं और प्रिसिशन इंजीनियरिंग के लिए हमने किया था. So thank you so much for
No
joining
problem.
us. I
Thank
quickly
you so
move on
much,
to.
Sabine.
Thank you so much. I
Thank you.
quickly move on to Subuhi. Subuhi Ali is one of the entrepreneurs who is working for Human Right. I'm so sorry about that. She's working for social. She's a social entrepreneur, or for the last 12 years she's working, or she is not only working for the community, but she's doing on different social issues, जैसे कि प्लास्टिक से नो टू प्लास्टिक इन्वायरमेंटल इश्यूज पे भी ये काम करती हैं. जो सबसे अहम बात है वो ये है कि इस वक्त ये मैंने इनको एग्रीकल्चर के वर्टिकल में लिया है, और उसकी वजह ये थी कि सिर्फ एग्रीकल्चर का वर्टिकल सिर्फ इसलिए नहीं आता कि हम खेतों में ही जाके 100 टन की गंदम उगाएं तो हम एक एग्रीकल्चरल क्रॉप बना सकते हैं. इसके अलावा भी बहुत कुछ है जो आप सभी बताएंगी कि बीइंग अ वुमन एंटरप्रेन्योर आप अपने घर में रह के बहुत सी चीज़ों में अपने रिसोर्सेज को यूज़ करते हुए, जो आपके अपने घर के रिसोर्सेज हैं, उनको कभी रीयूज़ करते हैं, कभी रिसाइकिल करते हैं, या फिर अपनी ही चीज़ों को आप अपने जो ह्यूमन रिसोर्सेज हैं कि आपकी फैमिली में सारे लोग हैं, वो किसी वक्त थोड़ा सा एक पौधा लगा दिया, पानी डाल दिया, देख लिया उसको, तो उन सब चीज़ों को यूज़ करते हुए आप एक बहुत अच्छा अपने लिए स्टार्टअप भी बना सकती हैं. मेंटल हेल्थ भी है इसमें, और आपकी इकोनॉमिक ग्रोथ भी है, और बेस्ट यूज ऑफ रिसोर्सेज भी है, जिसको आई ओवर टू Subuhi Ali. She has lot to say. I know she is a wonderful speaker. Please go ahead.
Thank you so much, Sabine, for inviting me here. आपने मेरा introduction करवाया. थोड़ा सा बता दूँ, yes, I am related with development organizations for last 17 years. और अभी मैं एक और organization के साथ भी हूँ, Saviors के साथ, जो आपने organic की बात की, तो हम crops के ऊपर बात करते हैं, farmers को strengthen करने की बात करते हैं, organics की बात करते हैं. तो until and unless we are not providing them all these information and they are not providing us organic crops, we are not able to have healthy society, healthy communities. So this is a brief introduction, and what I am doing other than my other activities, I was working with youth, I was working with different programs. One day when I was looking at my plants, so I was only having 3 plants. The normally har ghar mein hote hain, motiya, raat ki rani, or money plant. I was thinking only this is all that the garden is and the gardening is. बट एक दिन जब मैंने उनसे थोड़ा सा और उनको मल्टीप्लाई किया और बनाना शुरू किया, और फिर एक दिन ये हुआ कि मेरा एक पॉट टूट गया. तो आई वाज जस्ट थिंकिंग कि हमें हर वेस्ट चीज को यूटिलाइज करना है, बिकॉज आई वाज आल्सो द बिग एम्बेसडर ऑफ बीट प्लास्टिक पोल्यूशन. प्लास्टिक इज फिलिंग आवर लैंडफिल्स, आवर किचन वेस्ट इज फिलिंग आवर लैंडफिल्स, एंड इट इज टोटली वी आर वेस्टिंग ऑल द टाइम्स. एंड इनिशियली आई वाज वेरी हैप्पी व्हेन आई वाज गिविंग ऑल माय कूड़ा टू दिस ट्रैश पीपल. दे आर कमिंग, ओहो इतना सारा कूड़ा हो गया, तो खाए पिए घर की निशानी है. दिस इज द नॉर्मल थिंकिंग व्हिच पीपल आर थिंकिंग, बट इट इज नॉट लाइक दैट. नाउ माय हाउस इज कॉल्ड जीरो वेस्ट. किचन का जितना भी वेस्ट है वो कंपोस्ट में चला जाता है. प्लास्टिक को यूज नहीं करते, उसकी जगह हम लोगों ने स्टील और ग्लास को यूज करना शुरू किया. जो गार्डनिंग की बात मैं करी थी, जो पॉट मेरा टूटा था, तो मेरे पास मेरे बच्चों के और मेरे अपने बचपन के कुछ टॉयज पड़े हुए थे. सो आई जस्ट यूज्ड ऑल ऑफ देम एंड ट्राई टू कन्वर्ट दीज पॉट्स इन फेरी गार्डन्स. तो उससे एक तो मेंटली रिलैक्सेशन ये हुई कि बचपन में हम लोग बहुत गुड़ियों से खेलते थे, घर बनाया करते थे, फेरी गार्डन, फेरीज के बारे में सोचते थे, तो वो चीज की बड़ी तस्कीन हुई. नॉट ओनली दिस, बट आई वाज हैप्पी टू ब्रिंग ऑल दीज थिंग्स इन लिविंग कंडीशंस अगेन. सो इट वाज अपसाइक्लिंग. सो आई हैव डन रिसाइक्लिंग बाय यूजिंग ऑल दीज पॉट्स. मेरी जितनी भी गार्डनिंग है, मेरी आप वीडियो का लिंक शेयर करेंगी, मेरा यहाँ पे है. मैं जो भी गार्डनिंग करती हूँ उसके अंदर कोई भी नॉन ऑर्गेनिक चीज यूज नहीं होती. मैं कोई ऐसा फर्टिलाइजर यूज नहीं करती हूँ. ऑल्दो कि अगर ये किचन गार्डनिंग ना भी हो, समटाइम्स पीपल आर आस्किंग इफ यू आर नॉट यूजिंग दिस वेजिटेबल्स एंड फ्रूट्स, बट आई एम सेइंग स्टिल दिस NPK that is not very good fertilizer for plants, so it is going to soil, and we should not destroy our future generation in this. The other thing is I'm using all that organic things. किचन वेस्ट जितना भी होता है वो मेरा कंपोस्ट बिन. मैंने एक आप 12 इंच का एक गमला ले सकते हैं. यू डू नॉट नीड अ बिग मशीन फॉर इट, अ ड्रम फॉर इट. आपके घर में कोई भी ऐसी वेस्ट चीज हो, गमला टूट गया, कोई बिन है, उसके अंदर आपने उसको सिर्फ लेयरिंग करनी है एक प्रोसेस के थ्रू, जो कि आपको नेट पे इजीली अवेलेबल है. घास फूस होता है, पत्ते होते हैं, किचन वेस्ट है, आप उसमें डालते जाइए, थोड़ी सी सॉइल डालिए, लेयर्स दीजिए, एरेशन बनाए रखें, आपकी बेस्ट कंपोस्ट जो कि आपके पौधों को बहुत अच्छा काम देती है, जिससे पौधे बहुत अच्छा ग्रो करते हैं, उससे मेरा गार्डन आज माशाल्लाह आई थिंक आई हैव मोर देन 300 plants now, not only in my house but I'm also working in my nearby park and I'm planting my trees over there. So इस तरीके से एक तो ये एक्सचेंज हो रहा है, शिफ्ट हो रहा है, फिर कुछ मेरे पास सीड्स जो निकलते हैं बच जाते हैं, अपनी साथी जो मैंने आपसे सेवियर ग्रुप का जिक्र किया उसमें हमारे साथ बहुत सारी खवातीन हैं, हम उसमें लर्निंग एंड शेयरिंग भी करते हैं, हम सीड्स और कटिंग्स भी लोगों को बिला मुआवजा एक दूसरे के साथ बांट रहे होते हैं. यहाँ से ही मैंने सीखा, जब आपने वुमेन एम्पावरमेंट की बात की और सीखते सीखते जब मेरा फेरी गार्डन बना और मैंने जो शुरू में मैं स्प्रे कैन्स यूज करती थी, नाउ आई एम नॉट यूजिंग एनी इनऑर्गेनिक स्टफ व्हिच इज नॉट एनवायरमेंट फ्रेंडली. मैं वाटर बेस्ड पेंट्स यूज करती हूँ, एक्रेलिक यूज करती हूँ ताकि मेरे पौधे ब्रीथ कर सकें और मेरी इन्वायरमेंट में वो स्प्रे के साथ वो टॉक्सिन्स ना आए जो किसी के भी सांस लेने में पौधों के या मेरे नुकसानदेह हों. तो मैं ऐसी ऑर्गेनिक चीजें यूज करती हूँ. राह चलते हुए कहीं पत्थर मिल जाते हैं, ट्रैवल करते हुए कहीं पे पेबल्स मिल गए तो बहुत लोग हैरान होते थे कि क्यों उठा रही हैं, तो मेरे गार्डन में मेरे पॉट्स में वो पेबल्स पेंट होके उन पे मैसेजेस लिखे हुए हैं, वो पड़े हुए हैं. उन्हीं पेबल्स के साथ जो पॉट्स टूट गए, तो हमें क्योंकि इकोसिस्टम को कायम रखना है, नेचर के करीब रहना, और मेरा ड्रीम था कि मैं जब उठूं सुबह तो मेरे घर में मोतिया की खुशबू फैली हुई हो, फूलों की खुशबू, रादर देन के एयर फ्रेशनर्स व्हिच आर नॉट गुड फॉर योर हेल्थ. और मेरे पास चिड़िया और जुगनू ये सब नापेद हो चुके हैं. आप देखें ना तो बहुत चिड़ियाँ कम हो रही हैं, जुगनू नजर नहीं आता, और आपके यहाँ क्योंकि इंडिजिनस प्लांट्स ही नहीं हैं, तो रात की रानी, गुलाब, मोतिया ये वो फूल हैं, वो पौधे हैं जिनसे ये चीजें अट्रैक्ट होती हैं. तो मैंने बर्ड बाथ्स बनाए, मैंने बी बाथ्स बनाए, बी बाथ्स में छोटे छोटे पेबल्स डाल दिए ताकि जो हनी बीज आती हैं वो उसमें गिर के डूब ना जाएं. तो येलो कलर कर दिया तो वो उनको अट्रैक्ट करता है और वो उसके अंदर आती हैं, पानी पीती हैं, उड़ जाती हैं. लिटरली मैं बाहर खड़ी होती हूँ, मेरे इर्द गिर्द घूम रही होती हैं, लोग कहते हैं काटेंगी, वो नहीं काटती, वो इर्द गिर्द घूमती रहती है. लेकिन इतना बेखौफ होकर कोई भी ना जाए, काट भी सकती हैं, उनको हमने कुछ सिखाया हुआ नहीं है. बट आई एम जस्ट टेलिंग माई एक्सपीरियंसेस. और पेबल्स पेंटिंग की, इसके साथ फिर मैंने अपना
I'm so sorry about
so
that.
this was all
Quickly
my
wind it up.
journey. No, it's okay. ओके, सो इस तरह से मैंने फिर अपना एक पेज क्रिएट कर लिया था पेबल्स एंड पेटल्स के नाम से, कि ताकि मैं ऑर्गेनिक चीजों को फरोग दे सकूं, रिसाइकलिंग कर सकें, अपसाइकलिंग कर सकें. दैट इज ऑल ऑन माय पेज एंड यू कैन सी इट. एंड नाउ इट्स पीपल आर आस्किंग मोर एंड आई एम वर्किंग ऑन पीपल्स डिमांड्स. नॉट ओनली इट इज बेनिफिटिंग टू मी बट इट्स ऑल्सो बेनिफिटिंग टू माई सोसाइटी एंड कम्युनिटी. आई एम शेयरिंग ऑल माई वंडरफुल एक्सपीरियंसेस. थैंक यू सो मच.
Thank you so much, Zuberi, for joining us. और it's a good experience because इन्होंने इको फ्रेंडली बात की है. इन्होंने अपने जो इकोसिस्टम में जो हमारे बर्ड्स की, आपको पता है कि पाकिस्तान जो इस द माइग्रेटिंग हब ऑफ बर्ड्स, तो ये बहुत हमारा इकोसिस्टम इससे डिस्टर्ब हुआ है. बहुत सारी रीजंस है इसके लिए. तो इन्होंने उनको अट्रैक्ट करने के लिए कुछ इको फ्रेंडली चीज़ें जो है वो क्रिएट की हैं. हम इसमें बाद में इनका लिंक भी शेयर करेंगे सबके पेजेस के, तो आप उसमें जाके इनको देख सकते हैं. नाउ आवर नेक्स्ट पार्टिसिपेंट इज Zainab. She is a wonderful person. She's also working for she's an educationist. She's working for LUMS and Roots International. तो मैं इनसे पूछना चाहूँगी कि इनके क्या कोविड-19 के हवाले से है. आई एम श्योर कि ये बात थोड़ी मुख्तसर करेंगी क्योंकि टाइम थोड़ा छोटा रह गया है. थैंक यू सो मच Zainab.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much, everyone, those who have joined us today. And I have no experience. अगर मैं आप लोगों के सामने बात करती हूँ, मैं बहुत छोटा सा अभी अपना एक्सपीरियंस रखती हूँ. But I believe empowerment equals to self-discovery. Or if we talk about women, so it is like a woman is a voice by definition. और उनको हम strong women कहते हैं, जिनकी आवाज़ है जो अपनी बात किसी तक पहुँचा सकती है. But I just want to add one thing. Remember that ये याद रखना ये ज़रूरी है कि उस आवाज़ को कैसे पॉलिश करना है, उस आवाज़ को कैसे बोलना है. तो मैं सिर्फ अपनी इतना सा कंट्रीब्यूशन करना चाहूँगी कि everyone those are watching us right now, याद रखिए कि अपनी आवाज़ बनाएं, एक आवाज़, ताकि आप दूसरों के लिए मददगार बन सके. किसी को मदद करने का मतलब हरगिज़ नहीं होता कि उसको पैसे दे दीजिए, उसको रास्ता देना, उसकी मदद करना है. तो I am thank you very much from my side to everyone, and thank you, ma'am Sabeen. That's all from my side.
Thank you so much, Zainab, for your quick wind up. It's a very actually useful message you have left for us. फैज की एक इतनी अच्छी पोएम है कि बोल के लब आज़ाद है तेरे. आपने तो इतनी बड़ी बात कह दी कि आपको खुद अपने लिए खड़ा होना है, आपने खुद अपने लिए आवाज़ बुलंद करनी है. अगर आप अपने हकों के लिए खुद नहीं खड़ी होंगी तो नो वन कैन हेल्प यू. तो ये बहुत अच्छी बात है. और उन्होंने एक ये भी बात कही कि एम्पावरमेंट टू सेल्फ डिस्कवरी, एम्पावरमेंट इज टू सेल्फ डिस्कवर. तो वाकई में यही है कि आपको अपने स्ट्रेंथ्स के बारे में जान के और उसको आगे लेके चलना है. आई क्विकली मूव ऑन टू मनन, जिनकी पहले जो है वो आवाज़ नहीं सुनाई दे रही थी और कुछ टेक्निकल इश्यूज हो गए थे और शी कुडंट जॉइन अस, बट शी इज अ ट्रैवलर व्लॉगर. हल्की हल्की आ रही है कट के, जरा आप देखें. दोबारा बोलिए.
जी, अभी आपको मेरी आवाज़ आ रही है?
Yes, now we can hear you.
ओके, तो मैं पहले अपनी इंट्रोडक्शन करवाती हूँ. आई एम अ ट्रैवल ब्लॉगर और मैं पाकिस्तान की फर्स्ट फीमेल सोलो ट्रैवल ब्लॉगर हूँ. आई जस्ट टेक माय बैग एंड आई ट्रैवल. तो मैं वो इसलिए आपको कहूँगी क्योंकि व्हेन आई रियलाइज्ड कि लाइफ बहुत शॉर्ट है और मेरे जो पेरेंट्स ने, मेरे भाइयों ने और मेरे माँ बाप ने, स्पेशली मेरे अब्बू और मेरे भाइयों ने मुझे इनकरेज किया. क्योंकि वुमेन एम्पावरमेंट पे जब आते हैं ना, तो हमें ये नहीं भूलना चाहिए कि हमारे घर के जो मर्द होते हैं ना, दे आर द वन जो हमें इनकरेजमेंट देते हैं. तो उन्होंने जब मुझे इनकरेजमेंट दिया कि जब मैं वेंटिलेटर से वापस आई कि यू शुड गो एंड विजिट द वर्ल्ड एंड अपना ड्रीम पूरा करना. तो एट द सेम टाइम ऑब्वियसली मैं आई एम एन एंटरप्रेन्योर, साथ में आई एम एन एजुकेशनलिस्ट. तो मैं एजुकेशन पे भी काफ़ी काम कर रही हूँ. आई हैव बीन हेड ऑफ कम्युनिकेशन एंड एजुकेशन कोलैबोरेशन इन ओमान ऑफ नॉलेज ओमान. And now I'm moving to Islamabad because मुझे ये लग रहा था कि I think Pakistan needed more my services than anybody else. I'm French basically, so I lived in France for so long. तो मेरी पढ़ाई भी वहीं से हुई. तो फ्रांस में भी पढ़ने के बाद और सब कुछ देखने के बाद, and when I compare all the countries, because I have been to more than 30 countries, मुझे ये रियलाइज हुआ कि हम लोग कहते तो पाकिस्तान को थर्ड वर्ल्ड कंट्री हैं, लेकिन वहाँ के लोगों की जो हिम्मत है और मेंटालिटी है, दैट इज बियॉन्ड द फर्स्ट वर्ल्ड कंट्री, स्पेशली वहाँ की औरतों की. एंड वी आर टॉकिंग अबाउट वुमेन एम्पावरमेंट. एंड ट्रस्ट मी, 1940s में वहाँ पे औरतों को सबसे पहले वोटिंग का मिला था, राइट मिला था. और हमें तो 1400 साल पहले जो है हज़रत खदीजा जो थी वो पूरे मिडल ईस्ट की सबसे बड़ी एंटरप्रेन्योर थी और बिजनेस वुमेन थी. तो हमें तो वो चीज़ फॉलो करनी चाहिए. सो द अदर थिंग इज बीइंग एन एंटरप्रेन्योर एंड यूजिंग कोविड-19. यू नो, मैंने जो टॉपिक चूज किया था कि हमें वी हैव टू एक्सेप्ट द न्यू नॉर्मल. Why do we have to accept the new normal? Because COVID-19 is not gonna go for like quickly. It exists since 1930. It's still here and it will be here. We just have to take precautions. कहते हैं ना कि precaution is better than cure. So just हमें अगर ये समझ आ जाए ना कि this is the new normal. जैसे जब स्मार्टफोन स्टार्ट हुए थे तो हम लोगों का नया नॉर्मल बन गया था जी, हर एक के पास स्मार्टफोन होना चाहिए. उसी तरह precautions, preventions, these are the things that we have to do. Me being a travel logger, मेरा एम था कि मैंने 2020 में 12 कंट्रीज में ट्रैवल करना है. So obviously I cannot do that, but I have this virtual, everything is on YouTube. So you can just go look for what you want to. आपके स्किल्स में आप अपना स्वॉट एनालिसिस कर लीजिए ना, आप अपनी स्ट्रेंथ, आप अपनी वीकनेसेस देख लीजिए, आप अपने सारे मतलब जो क्या कहेंगे उसको, इंटरेस्ट देख लीजिए. इट कैन बी कुकिंग, इट कैन बी I don't know, marketing, it can be anything. Everything is available online now. So being at home, you just need an internet connection, and every woman in Pakistan now has an internet connection here. तो हम लोगों को ये टाइम यूटिलाइज करना चाहिए. माँ बनना अल्लाह ताला ने ये हमारे ऊपर, अल्लाह ताला की तरफ से, तो माँ बनना एक्सक्यूज नहीं है, बीवी बनना एक्सक्यूज नहीं है, बेटी बनना एक्सक्यूज नहीं है. क्योंकि आई लिव्ड इन देयर एंड मेरे अपने घर में मैं एक ही बहन हूँ. तो मुझे ये सारे जो एक्सक्यूजेस है ना, ये वैलिड नहीं लगते. जो भी कोई मुझे कहता है ना कि हाँ मेरे तो बच्चे हैं या मेरा भाई है या मेरा हस्बैंड है या मेरा, यू नो, यू हैव टू टॉक अबाउट इट. हमारे कम्युनिटी में जो सिर्फ मुझे जो एक प्रॉब्लम लगता है वो ये लगता है कि कम्युनिकेशन गैप बहुत है. अगर हम लोग अपना पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू समझा दें and there is nothing wrong with جو ہمارے کلچر یا ہمارے religion کے خلاف جا رہا ہو, then there is nothing wrong. Women empowerment is nothing to do with doing something wrong. It's about going forward. تو میں اس کے بارے میں بس یہی کہوں گی.
بالکل, we don't have too much time. Kindly wind up quickly. Thank you.
تو میں اس لیے wind up
تھوڑا قریب ہو کے بولے بیٹا, آواز نہیں آ رہی آپ کی.
accept the new normal, stay home, stay safe. You have this camera, you have this smartphone, you have this much connection, you have a tongue. Just use your skills and use them to اپنی جو ہے نا مشن کو آگے پہنچانے کے لیے. مجھے یہی ہوتا ہے کہ کسی چیز کے بارے میں مجھے پتا ہو تو مجھے ہوتا ہے کہ میں ہر ایک کو اس کے بارے میں بتاؤں. ایک تو صدقہ جاریہ بھی ہے, اور دوسرا if your word can help someone, why not. Depression ہونا is normal. I am in Oman since last 4 months, اور میں اپنے ماں باپ سے, اپنے بھائی سے, اپنی پوری فیملی سے 4 مہینے سے بالکل ملی نہیں ہوں, اور فون پہ بھی تقریباً بات نہیں ہوتی. So I know it's really hard. الحمدللہ آپ لوگ تو ماشاء اللہ اپنی فیملیز کے ساتھ ہیں, تو take it as a go. کیونکہ اسٹارم سے پہلے کہتے ہیں نا کہ کالم آتا ہے, تو وہ اسٹارم سے پہلے اس کالم کو سمجھیے, اپنے آپ کو ٹائم دیجیے, ٹیک کیئر آف یور سیلف اینڈ take this time to learn new skills, kyunki the new era which is coming is only based on skills. That's it.
تھینک یو سو مچ. بہت اچھی آپ نے بات کی ہے, کیونکہ جو کووڈ-19 ہے اٹس اے ٹائم آف سیلف ڈسکوری. جیسے سبوئی ابھی آپ سے پہلے بات کر رہی تھی, تو اس سے پہلے وہ ٹائم نہیں اسپینڈ کر سکتی تھی اپنے پلانٹیشن کے ساتھ, کیونکہ وہ جاب پہ جاتی تھی. اب وہ گھر بیٹھی ہیں تو ان کو پتہ چلا کہ کون سا برڈ آتا ہے, کون سا برڈ نہیں آتا, کون سا جو ہے پلانٹ کس وقت دھوپ لگانے سے گرو کرتا ہے, کس وقت نہیں کرتا. تو یہ ساری چیزیں کووڈ-19 کی وجہ سے, کہ ایک ایجوکیشنسٹ کہہ رہی ہیں کہ آج سارے بچے, ماں باپ, ماں بھی, مدرس اینڈ فادرز آر آن دا سیم پلیٹفارم. اٹس اے ٹرائیو, دے آر آل ہیلپنگ ایچ ادر. کہ جو باپ ہیں وہ میتھس کے اندر بچوں کو سپورٹ کر رہے ہیں, اور مائیں جو ہیں, جو اردو مدرز ہیں, وہ اپنے بچوں کو اردو پڑھانے میں سپورٹ کر رہی ہیں. اس کے علاوہ نانیاں دانیاں بھی ان کے ساتھ اپنی ہوم ریسیپیز, اپنے چھوٹے ٹوٹکے شیئر کر رہی ہیں. تو یہ بہت اچھی بات ہے کہ وی ہیو ٹو ایکسیپٹ دا امپرفیکٹ, اور یہ اٹس نارمل. اور ہمیں اس جو ڈو ایز رومن ڈو, یہ تو ایک مشہور کہاوت بھی ہے, آپ کو وہی کرنا ہے جو زمانہ کر رہا ہے, تو ہم اس سے ہٹ نہیں سکتے. تو ہمیں اس کے ساتھ کووڈ-19 کے ساتھ زندہ رہنا ہے, اور اپنے لیے دیکھنا ہے کہ ہمارے پاس یہاں پہ کیا ایسے ذرائع ہیں جن کو ہم استعمال بروئے کار لاتے ہوئے اپنے لیے کچھ آسودگی کا سبب بنا سکتے ہیں, چاہے وہ مینٹلی ہو, فزیکلی ہو, سوشلی ہو, یا اکنامکلی ہو. So I would like to move on to our next participant. یہاں پہ خرم, مجھے بس 2 سے I can't hear you خرم. مجھے آپ کی آواز نہیں آئی. اگر آپ مجھے جلدی سے صرف انشکا اور ناہید سے تھوڑی سی بات کروانے کا موقع
what I
دیں.
was saying that we have to make it quick because other panelists are waiting. So inshallah, we have Anishka and we have Naveed as well. So if my request would be the same from them as well, inshallah.
انشکا پلیز جلدی سے آپ کچھ تو تھوڑا سا شیئر کر دیں. آئی نو سب کچھ گڑبڑ ہو گیا ہے, لیکن پلیز جلدی سے شیئر کر دیں.
Totally fine, and میں لمبی چوڑی بات نہیں کروں گی. ماشاءاللہ amazing ladies, and I don't need to repeat any of the things that they said. صرف میں ایک بات کہنا چاہوں گی, چونکہ ٹاپک وومن امپاورمنٹ ہے, میرے ٹاپک پہ کے بارے میں بھی 2 سینٹینسز بولنا چاہوں گی. وومن امپاورمنٹ کو سمجھنے کی ضرورت ہے, بیکاز ہماری جنریشن کی خواتین یا لڑکیاں think somehow کہ women empowerment کا مطلب یہ ہے کہ خواتین are somehow better than men, or we are here in competition with men, which is not right and which is not the right approach. women empowerment کا perspective and persona صرف یہ ہے کہ جو خواتین کے حقوق ہیں وہ ان کے لیے بول سکیں, and جو آپ کے لیے جو آپ کی مطلب ہے کہ understood चीज़ें हैं जो कि नीड्स हैं या टू मूव इन द सोसाइटी विच इज़ रिक्वायर्ड वो आपको मिले। कहीं भी अपने आप को किसी भी मर्द के बराबर ना लाने की जरूरत है। नीदर यू आर इन कंपटीशन विद एनी मैन। आपकी अपनी जगह है जो कि अल्लाह ने आपके लिए डिसाइड की हुई है। यू आर, जिस तरह मैंने बताया, यू आर अ वाइफ, यू आर अ मदर, यू आर, मैं अपने आप को भी हमेशा मैं कहती हूँ, मैं जिंदगी में कहीं भी चली जाऊँ, मेरी प्रायोरिटी मेरी फैमिली है। Under no circumstances I would be valuing my work or my career over my family. ठीक है, तो ये तो खातून होने की बेसिक्स को ही हिला देता है, बिकॉज बीइंग अ वुमन यू आर अ होम मेकर फर्स्ट। अल्लाह ने आपको अपने घर चलाने के लिए और खातून के रोल के लिए बनाया, दैट्स वन थिंग। अनदर थिंग, कोरोना एंड कोविड-19 सिचुएशन, पाकिस्तान में इस वक्त जो हालात हैं, from where I see it and my perspective is that it's going to take a while. एंड जिस तरह मरियम ने बताया कि न्यू नॉर्मल, इसी तरह मैं पिछले 65 डेज से यूट्यूब पे एक चैलेंज कर रही हूँ, 100 days ऑफ बीइंग थैंकफुल। मैं पिछले 65 डेज से रोज एक वीडियो बनाती हूँ अबाउट वन थिंग दैट आई एम थैंकफुल फॉर एवरी डे। और नो मैटर व्हाट यू आर गोइंग थ्रू, मेरे अपने घर में इस वक्त कोविड-19 पॉजिटिव पेशेंट्स हैं। सो द थिंग इज कि जो भी जिंदगी में हो रहा है, आपने अपनी पॉजिटिविटी नहीं छोड़नी। एंड दैट चैलेंज, मैंने अपने आप को चैलेंज तो दे दिया, बट वो मेरे लिए ही मतलब बहुत मुश्किल है फॉलो करना, बिकॉज बहुत अप्स एंड डाउन्स आ रहे हैं लाइफ में। बट दैट्स द थिंग, आपने पॉजिटिव रहना है। एंड सबसे बड़ा प्लस पॉइंट जो मेरे टॉपिक से रिलेटेड है, मैंने कोविड-19 स्टार्ट होने से पहले ही तकरीबन फेब के एंड में या मार्च के स्टार्ट में ही मैंने अपने सारे बिजनेसेस को डिजिटलाइज कर दिया था। यानी मैंने अपना ऑफिस बंद कर दिया और मैंने सारे ऑफिसेस और अपने सारे बिजनेसेस डिजिटली ऑपरेट करना शुरू कर दिए। मेरी टीम को मैंने रिमोटली ऑपरेशनल कर दिया। ये करने के तकरीबन 2 हफ्ते बाद ही कोविड-19 आ गया। एंड आई समहाउ फेल्ट के यार शायद ये मेरे लिए एक साइन था और मैं भी मतलब मैं एक स्टेप आगे रह गई। सो द थिंग इज कि यही मौका है अब आप
क्विकली वाइंड अप।
कोई भी कंपनी, कोई भी बिजनेस आप स्टार्ट कर सकते हैं, कुछ भी आप कर सकते हैं। ऑल यू नीड इज राइट सेट ऑफ स्किल्स, राइट माइंडसेट and a lot of positivity and much energy. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Nashka. Yes, it is like that. I would like to quickly join Naveed to our panel. She's a food entrepreneur और ये घर से काम कर रही हैं, बहुत अच्छा काम करती हैं, होम डिलीवरी भी करती हैं और बाकी अपने बारे में बताएंगी कि आज क्या कहने आती है कोविड-19 के हवाले से। जहाँ लोगों के लिए कहते हैं कि बुरा हुआ, वहाँ इनके लिए अपॉर्चुनिटी थी। Now she is also supplying food for the COVID-19 patients.
जी, अस्सलाम वालेकुम जी। सबसे पहले तो सबीना आपका बहुत शुक्रिया कि इतना अच्छे डिस्कशन उसमें मुझे बुलाया। अनफॉर्चुनेटली टाइम बहुत कम रह गया। टॉपिक बहुत बड़ा है, बहुत वास्ट है। अगर हम वुमेन की बात करते हैं, एम्पावरमेंट की बात करते हैं, तो ये मेरा बहुत फेवरेट टॉपिक है, क्योंकि मेरा मास्टर्स ही जेंडर स्टडीज़ में था, वुमेन एंड जेंडर स्टडीज़ में। तो उस हवाले से मैं यही कहना चाह रही थी कि जब मैं मास्टर्स किया और उसके बाद मैंने ऑक्सफैम के साथ कुछ प्रोजेक्ट्स किए थे, तो पाकिस्तान के रिमोट एरियाज़ में गए। वहाँ पे जब मैंने ख़वातीन की हालात देखे, तो मुझे बहुत डिप्रेशन हुआ। एक पूरा महीना मैं डिप्रेस उसमें रही, क्योंकि वहाँ पे जो उनके हालात थे, उनको तो बेसिक ह्यूमन राइट्स भी नहीं मिल रहे थे। अच्छा रहना या बाकी चीज़ें तो दूर की बात, एजुकेशन की राइट नहीं थी, कुछ भी नहीं थी। लेकिन क्योंकि आपको पता है पैट्रियार्कल सिस्टम है और ख़वातीन ऑप्रेस थी, लेकिन अब जो है थोड़ी पॉजिटिविटी आई है, चेंज आया है, एक्सेप्टेंस आई है। और ये एक्सेप्टेंस क्यों आई है? क्योंकि एजुकेशन ज़ाहिर है ख़वातीन को, बच्चियों को मिली है और उससे ये हुआ है कि थोड़ी-सी इंडिपेंडेंसी आई। और जो मैं बात कर रही थी, जो मेरा टॉपिक भी था डिसीजन मेकिंग में, जब एक औरत इंडिपेंडेंट होती है एजुकेशन के उस पे, या जब वो इकोनॉमिक अपनी कंट्रीब्यूशन करती है, तो उसका डिसीजन मेकिंग में भी बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट रोल आ जाता है, फैमिली के यूनिट से लेकर सोसाइटी में और फिर आगे भी। इवन अगर आप देखें कि फैमिली में कुछ ऐसे डिसीजंस होते हैं कि बच्चों को पढ़ाने का, बेटियों को आगे भेजने का फर्दर स्टडीज के लिए, या यहाँ तक के जो इन्वेस्टमेंट्स हैं लैंड और प्रॉपर्टी, उसमें भी जो है मर्द अब उनको साथ देते हैं। ऑक्सफैम में जब मैं बता रही हूँ कि मैं गई थी वहाँ पे, तो मैंने ये नोटिस किया कि कुछ ख़वातीन को तो बिल्कुल भी यानी बेसिक उसमें भी नहीं ले रहे थे, लेकिन जब उनके नाम पे कोई लैंड का पीस मिला, उनको कोई उनकी प्रॉपर्टी उनके नाम हुई, तो फिर मर्द जो हैं उनको रिस्पेक्ट करते थे, उनको अपने साथ बिठाते थे, डिसीजन में में भी उनको साथ रखते थे। तो ये बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट बात है। और जो वुमेन को सपोर्ट करना चाहिए एक दूसरे को, तो ये बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट बात है उसका। तो खैर आई एम ऑल्सो पार्ट ऑफ कनेक्टेड वुमेन और लेट्स ग्रो टुगेदर। और IWCCI में भी ये सब जो खवातीन बेस्ड वो हैं और एक दूसरे को सपोर्ट करती हैं, उसमें भी मैं भी जितना भी पार्ट कर सकती हूँ करती हूँ। बल्कि अवार्ड की बात करें तो मुझे कनेक्टेड वुमेन में अवार्ड भी मिला था, शायद आप उसमें थी या नहीं थी। तो मेरा होम बेस्ड बिजनेस है। जो अभी ये बात हुई थी, बिल्कुल सही बात हुई कि खवातीन स्पेशली व्हेन दे आर वाइव्स एंड मदर्स आल्सो, दे आर होम मेकर। और होम बेस्ड मेरा बिजनेस है नीड्स किचन के नाम से। मैं घर में केटरिंग मतलब फ्रेश खाने जो हैं हेल्थी एंड हाइजेनिक वे प्रोवाइड करती थी पहले ऑफिसेस को फॉर देयर लंच और मीटिंग्स एंड ऑल। लेकिन अब जो ये कोविड-19 वाला सिचुएशन आया, तो इसमें कुछ ये हुआ कि मेरी कंट्रीब्यूशन ये हो गई कि आई एम प्रोवाइडिंग मील्स टू द कोविड पेशेंट्स। और उनकी फैमिलीज जो हैं वो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह के ट्रस्ट कर रहे हैं बिकॉज वी आर फॉलोइंग द SOPs और वो हेल्थ एंड हाइजीन को भी कंसिडर करना। तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह कि मुझे ये थोड़ा है कि बिजनेस तो चलो मेरा है, इकोनॉमिक तो वो सारा सिलसिला चल रहा है, लेकिन इससे मुझे मेंटल बड़ी सेटिस्फेक्शन होती है कि आई एम डूइंग समथिंग। कम से कम उनके हेल्थ में जो मेरा एक कंट्रीब्यूशन है कि हमारे किचन से खाना उनको प्रोवाइड होता है, ये इससे बहुत अच्छा है। तो आज की औरत जी बहुत स्ट्रांग है और स्ट्रांग इसीलिए है कि वो इंडिपेंडेंट है, और इंडिपेंडेंट इसलिए है कि इकोनॉमिक, क्योंकि व्हेन मोर वुमेन वर्क तो इकोनॉमीज ग्रो, और ये सारा कुछ इंटर रिलेटेड है। एंड थैंक यू वेरी मच अगेन फॉर इनवाइटिंग मी एंड बी पार्ट ऑफ द डिस्कशन।
थैंक यू सो मच। यहाँ पे हम लोग अपना विमेन इकोनॉमिक एम्पावरमेंट का सेशन क्लोज करते हैं। आई वुड लाइक टू थैंक Khurram, Zuberi and Amjad Pervez Saab to giving me an opportunity to conduct and host this session. यहाँ पे मैं जल्दी से क्विकली इसका रिकैप करके ये बताना चाहती हूँ कि आप लोग विमेन इकोनॉमिक एम्पावरमेंट में जो घर बैठ के काम कर सकते हैं, उसमें लाइव स्टॉक्स का है, आप पोल्ट्री कर सकते हैं, आप लेयरिंग करके अंडे जो हैं वो देसी अंडे अपने नेबर्स में डिस्ट्रीब्यूट कर सकते हैं, सोइंग कटिंग का काम कर सकते हैं। इसके अलावा आप गार्डनिंग कर सकते हैं, प्लांटेशन कर सकते हैं, प्लांट्स लगा के प्लांट्स बेच सकते हैं। किचन गार्डनिंग एक्सेसरीज होती हैं, आप डेकोरेशंस बना सकते हैं। इसके अलावा आप रिसाइकल रीयूज करके बहुत सारी चीज़ें DIY एडवाइस जो आप सब लोग देखते भी हैं यूट्यूब पे, वो कर सकती हैं। बहुत सी ऐसी प्रोडक्ट्स हैं जो अर्ली चाइल्डहुड डेवलपमेंट में ECC में एजुकेशन के लिए यूज़ होती हैं। वो प्रोडक्ट्स आप घर में बनाकर सप्लाई कर सकती हैं, लोगों के लिए प्रोजेक्ट्स बना सकते हैं। अच्छा, ट्रैवल से रिलेटेड मैं ये कहना चाहूँगा, बिकॉज मेरा खुद ट्रैवलिस्तान ट्रैवल एंड टूर्स है, तो क्योंकि हमारा बहुत डिक्लाइन में है, तो मैं यहाँ पे बताना चाहूँगी कि आप लोग डिप्रेस ना हो। दिस इज़ हाई टाइम दैट यू वर्क ऑन योर इंटरनेट। आप इसको यूज़ करें, सोशल मीडिया पे अपने आप को मार्केट करें जितना ज़्यादा कर सकते हैं। आप लर्निंग दें, फ्री लर्निंग दें, जो आपके पास नॉलेज है टूरिज़्म के बारे में वो आप इस पर फ्लोट करें, अच्छी अच्छी तस्वीरें लाएं और उसको बारे में बताएं कि पाकिस्तान किस तरीके से टूरिज़्म को एनहांस कर सकता है। सबसे अमेजिंग बात जो मैं सबके लिए कहना चाहूँगी, जो टूरिज़्म में बैठे हैं या ट्रैवल बिजनेस में बैठे हैं, वो सिर्फ ट्रैवल के टिकटिंग वगैरह पे फोकस करके बैठे हैं, लेकिन यहाँ पे प्लीज़ मेक श्योर कि टूरिज़्म इज़ वन ऑफ द वर्टिकल which constitutes all the 17 SDGs. SDGs होते हैं सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट गोल्स, और 17 सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट गोल्स है जिसमें हम सब ने टूरिज्म को आराम से अकोमोडेट कर सकते हैं। तो अब आप इसके ऊपर देखें, नए राहें लाएं, इनोवेशन देखें कि आप इसको किस तरह इसमें अकोमोडेट कर सकते हैं। मायूस ना हो, ये कुछ दिन का बात है, ये टाइम चला जाएगा और आप बहुत अच्छे तरीके से अपने घर से अपने आप को एम्पावर कर सकते हैं इकोनॉमिकली। और हमारा टॉपिक ही इन्वेस्टमेंट है।
It was a great panel, and I'm sure the conversation was great. And inshallah, we're going to be doing a lot more. Maybe at later stage we'll plan it inshallah properly. But thank you very much for you and your panelists. It was great discussion. Thank you. Next we have agriculture panel. Amjad Bhai is with me, and his guests are here also. So Amjad Bhai, apologies for that. Basically, there were like a lot of ladies, and I think they wanted to discuss a lot more. But inshallah, we'll do that later on at a later stage. But apologies from your distinguished guests as well. But carry on, please, from here.
Okay. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Assalamu alaikum. Welcome to the agriculture sector. of Invest in Pakistan. And today we will be discussing a very important and lucrative market, which is niche market crops and organic food. And I have what I believe some of the most outstanding practitioners, academics, and those people who are working in this sector. Welcome to my panel. My sincerest apologies that we've been delayed by at least 15 minutes. There was a session going on women's empowerment, and as a chairman, I didn't have the courage to say to the women to come off. So my sincerest apologies. तो जैसे मैंने आप लोगों को पहले ब्रीफ कर दिया है कि इन्वेस्ट इन पाकिस्तान is an initiative of Jumpstart Pakistan जो कि 214 में खुर्रम ज़ुबैरी साहब और उनकी टीम ने शुरू की. उसके साथ साथ हमारा एक और इनिशिएटिव है जो है लिफ्ट पाकिस्तान, जो कि एक ब्रांडिंग कॉन्सेप्ट है. 2018 में हमने पहली कॉन्फ्रेंस की जिसमें over 10,000 पार्टिसिपेंट्स थे फ्रॉम अक्रॉस द ग्लोब. 2019 में हमने लाहौर और इस्लामाबाद में ये कॉन्फ्रेंस की जिसमें over 20,000 people came. इन्वेस्ट इन पाकिस्तान एक ऐसा कॉन्सेप्ट है कि जो बातें हमने करनी थी, जो स्ट्रैटेजीज थी, उनको कैसे हमने इम्प्लीमेंट करना है एक्शन में. तो इसके 12 सेक्टर्स हैं जिसमें इंजीनियरिंग है, टूरिज्म है, हेल्थ है, एजुकेशन है, और मैं समझता हूँ कि एग्रीकल्चर इसमें एक वाहद है जहाँ पे पाकिस्तान को बहुत बड़ा कंपैरेटिव एडवांटेज है. सो विदाउट एनी ड्यू मैं यूँ चाहूँगा कि जो मेरे गेस्ट हैं आज वो अपने आप को पहले इंट्रोड्यूस करें, फिर इस टॉपिक के ऊपर हम जाएंगे. तो मेरा एक रूल है कि जब कोई गेस्ट बात कर रहा हो तो उसके ऊपर you cannot talk over them. If you put your hand up like that, then I will come to you. We will try to be brief and very focused. So जो बाहर तकरीबन 95,000 to 100,000 global viewers इस प्रोग्राम्स को देख रहे हैं अक्रॉस द ग्लोब. हमारे चैप्टर्स 30 ममालिक में हैं, एंड इंटरेस्टिंगली वास्ट मेजॉरिटी जो ये देख रहे हैं वो ओवरसीज पाकिस्तानी बिजनेसेस हैं. ये जो 20 बिलियन प्लस आपको रेमिटेंस आ रही है, ये मेनली आम जो पाकिस्तानी है वो अपने मसाइल के लिए भेज रहा है. जो पाकिस्तानी बिजनेस है वो ज़्यादातर इन्वेस्ट नहीं कर रहा क्योंकि वो पैरामीटर्स अभी सेट नहीं. तो दिस इज़ व्हाट वी आर वर्किंग फॉर. तो मैं चाहूँगा तो बिस्मिल्लाह करूँ GM साकिब साहब जो डिप्टी डायरेक्टर हैं एग्रीकल्चर स्कादू से, प्लीज़ अपना इंट्रोड्यूस करें कि आप कहाँ हैं, क्या कर रहे हैं, और उसके बाद मैं अपने दूसरे गेस्ट को लाऊंगा. जी अस्सलाम वालेकुम साकिब भाई.
वालेकुम सलाम. तमाम पैनल के मुअज़्ज़ज़ पार्टिसिपेंट्स को सलाम अर्ज़ है. GM साकिब मेरा नाम है. मैं डिप्टी डायरेक्टर हूँ एग्रीकल्चर डिपार्टमेंट ज़िला शिगर में, और मेरी स्पेशलिटी है वो फ्लोरिकल्चर प्रमोशन है. गिलगित बल्तिस्तान में आज से 4-5 साल पहले ये फ्लोरिकल्चर इंट्रोडक्शन का काम स्टार्ट किया था, और आज अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह हम इस स्टेज पे है कि बल्ब प्रोडक्शन का, फ्लावर बल्ब प्रोडक्शन का भी काम यहाँ पे हो रहा है. और वुमेन जो अभी थोड़ी देर पहले जो यहाँ पे मैं डिस्कशन सुन रहा था वुमेन एम्पावरमेंट का, तो जिस विलेज की मैं बात करूँगा वो हुंजे साइड पे है, रहीम आबाद. वहाँ पे सबसे पहले हमने अपनी फ्लोरिकल्चर प्रोजेक्ट की जो है ना इब्तिदा की थी. एग्रीकल्चर डिपार्टमेंट गिलगित बल्तिस्तान की तरफ से मैं फोकल पर्सन था. इस वक्त अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह 7 ख़वातीन ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है, वुमेन ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है, वो फुली इस बिज़नेस में इन्वॉल्व है, और वो खुद ही मार्केटिंग करते हैं. लाहौर, इस्लामाबाद, यानी उनको मार्केट लिंकेजेस का भी इल्म है. अच्छा, दूसरी सर मेरी स्पेशलिटी है वो जो है ना यहाँ इस गिलगित बल्तिस्तान जो हमारे मुल्क का एक खूबसूरत इलाका है, यहाँ पे खूबसूरती के अलावा कुदरत ने बड़ी फयाजी के साथ जो है ना अपनी बेशुमार नेमतें जो है ना यहाँ पे बिखेर के रखी हुई है. हमारी लाइलमी कम इल्मी की वजह से हम उनसे इस्तेफादा नहीं कर पा रहे हैं. तो वो है यहाँ की मेडिसिनल प्लांट्स की जो ट्रेजर है, ज़ख़ीरा है, उस पे मैं पिछले 5-6 साल से रिसर्च कर रहा हूँ और साथ साथ उनकी डोमेस्टिकेशन के ऊपर भी काम कर रहा हूँ. यानी हाउ टू कल्टिवेट इन फार्मर फील्ड्स, ये बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट चीज़ है कि नेचुरल जो ज़ख़ीरा है वो तो किसी भी वक्त ख़त्म हो सकती है, लेकिन अगर हम इसे कल्टीवेशन टेक्नोलॉजी डेवलप करने के बाद फार्मर फील्ड तक लेके आते हैं तो हम अपने इस नेचुरल रिसोर्स को बढ़ा पाएंगे. और सर तीसरी चीज़ जो है वो जो चूँकि मेरा जो फील्ड है वो एग्रीकल्चर एक्सटेंशन से है और कम्युनिटी डेवलपमेंट के हवाले से हम लोग जो है ना विलेज ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस बनाते हैं, फार्मर इंटरप्राइजेस के जो ग्रुप्स है ऐसे ग्रुप्स बनाते हैं और ख़ुसूसन ख़वातीन को जो है ना इस सिलसिले में आगे प्रमोट करते हैं. तो ये 3 सेक्टर है जिसमें मैं पिछले 5-6 साल से स्पेशली इन्वॉल्व हूँ.
जी, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया साकिब साहब. मैं ये जो आपने सेक्टर बताए हैं मैंने ब्रीफिंग दे दी थी ग्रुप में, सो विल कम बैक टू देम. तो मैं अब चाहूँगा कि मेजर रिटायर्ड तारक खान साहब जो प्रेसिडेंट हैं मैंगो एसोसिएशन के, उनकी तरफ जाऊँगा कि अब मैंगो का सीज़न है. कोविड के बाद इंटरनेशनल फ़्लाइट्स जो हैं उनका प्रॉब्लम है. तकरीबन $1 बिलियन की जो नॉर्मल इनकम होती है उस पर प्रॉब्लम्स पड़ रही हैं. तो ये भी एक नीश प्रोडक्ट है. तो तारक साहब अपना तारफ कराइए कि और ब्रीफली बताएं कि क्या हो रहा है.
देखिए जी, अस्सलाम वालेकुम टू ऑल दी व्यूअर्स और आपके तमाम पैनल के लोग. तो आई वाज ट्रैवलिंग, मैं बाहर फिर रहा था तो ये अमजद साहब ने मुझे बताया कि दिस इज द फोरम वेयर वी कैन टॉक एंड डिस्कस आवर प्रॉब्लम्स ऑफ कोर्स. तो आई रिप्रेजेंट द मैंगो ग्रोअर्स कम्युनिटी हियर इन द साउथ पंजाब रीजन मुल्तान. इसमें हमारी ग्रोअर्स एसोसिएशन है जिसे मैं लीड करता हूँ. एंड आई माई सेल्फ एज होल्डिंग 2 कॉर्पोरेट कंपनीज जो कि रन कर रहे हैं हम उसको एक्सपोर्ट के अंदर वैल्यू एडिशन में मैंगो की स्पेशली. सो आई रिमेन फोकस एंड ट्राई एंड जस्ट be precise on mangoes itself because आपका maybe short time है and you are already running short of 15 minutes जो आपने ladies को दे दिया. Hope मेरी आवाज आपका
जी आ रही है.
अच्छा जी. तो पाकिस्तान से 1.7 मिलियन टन्स की प्रोड्यूस है जो हम पैदा करते हैं और इसका 5-6% है 100,000 टन्स जो हम एक्सपोर्ट करते रहे हैं पिछले सालों में. ये बढ़ता भी है कम भी होता है. इस पे फाइटोसैनिटरी रिक्वायरमेंट्स हैं, वो मे बी टेक्निकल लोग समझते हैं. उसके लिए एम्पल फैसिलिटीज एंड कैपेबिलिटी इज अवेलेबल विद इन आवर टियर्स और हमारे सेक्टर के अंदर लोगों के पास वो ट्रीटमेंट प्लांट्स और वो मौजूद है. पर्सनली स्पीकिंग जो मैंगो की एक्सपोर्ट है इफ कंसिडरिंग इट इन कोविड-19 के सिनेरियो में तो ये डिप कर रही है. हमारी एक्सपोर्ट बिल्कुल इस वक्त मे बी आई कैन अज्यूम जो 100,000 थी वो 30-40 हज़ार टन हो सकेगी अगर यही स्पीड रही. तो द सीजन हैज ऑलरेडी किक्ड ऑफ फ्रॉम सिंध और इस वक्त कोई भी एयरलाइन फ्लाइट्स अवेलेबल नहीं है. जो लाइन फ्लाइट्स लोगों को पैसेंजर्स लेके जाती हैं वो हमारा चंक कैरी करती हैं ऑन अ नॉमिनल या एक्सेप्टेबल रेट्स. अभी जो कार्गो के फ्रेटर्स मुख्तलिफ एयरलाइंस के ऑपरेट कर रहे हैं उसमें एमरेट्स है, कतर एयरलाइन है और पाकिस्तान PIA भी कुछ है, थोड़ी बहुत ना होने के बराबर उसकी एग्जिस्टेंस है. तो इसमें उनके जो एयर फ्रेट रेट्स हैं वो 4 गुना और 3 गुना में भी 4 times हायर देन द नॉर्मल है विच मेक्स अस टोटली नॉन कम्पिटिटिव इनटू द मार्केट. हमने गुजारिशात अपनी प्रेजेंट गवर्नमेंट को भी भेजी है इंक्लूडिंग मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ कॉमर्स एंड द एविएशन डायरेक्टरेट जो प्राइम मिनिस्टर के सेक्रेटेरिएट है पर्सनल, उसमें भी हमारी कल एक मीटिंग भी है. वी आर लुकिंग फॉरवर्ड कि ये PIA इस पे काम करे क्योंकि PIA इफ इट दे आर वर्किंग ग्राउंडेड दिस मोमेंट काम ही नहीं है तो एटलीस्ट मैंगो प्रमोशन में उसको وہ لے سکتے ہیں اس کو ایز مینگو اسپیشل فلائٹس چلا دیں. جہاز تو کھڑے ہوئے ہیں, اسٹاف بھی اویلیبل ہے, سارے سیلریز بھی چل رہی ہیں, تو اس کو اگر کارگو کنورژن میں لے جاتے ہیں تو دے ایٹ لیسٹ ول ہم اپنی یورپ اور امریکہ کی مارکیٹ کے اندر دوبارہ ایگزسٹ کر سکیں گے. دس وٹ ایگزیکٹلی انڈیا نے کیا ہے. انہوں نے انڈین ایئر لائن کو flag kiya as a promotion for their mangoes, and their season is almost closing down. We expect کہ پاکستان گورنمنٹ اسی طرح PIA سے ہمیں اسسٹنس دے یا ہمیں ہیلپ آؤٹ کرے. آف کورس یہ ڈیفیکلٹ سے انوائرمنٹ ہے, اس میں وی ہیو ٹو بی اے ٹیم. ہم ڈسکس کر رہے ہیں. I'm happy at least from some forum ہماری آواز ایک دوسرے تک جا رہی ہے. اینڈ وی آر ایگریکلچرسٹ. آپ کے اگر ایکسپورٹ نہیں ہوتی تو آپ کا جو مینگو فارمر ہے اس کا شیئر کم ہوگا, اس کی چیزیں کم ریٹ پہ بکیں گی, اس کو پریمیم نہیں ملے گا. اور اسی طرح سے اگر ہماری اس کے اوپر گورنمنٹ کچھ نہیں کر سکتی تو ورچولی اٹ از دین انفارچونیٹ. اس کو کرنا چاہیے. اس کے اندر پبلک سیکٹر, ہم پرائیویٹ سیکٹر کے لوگ اپنے پلانٹس کے ساتھ, مینگوز آرڈرز کے ساتھ, وی آر جسٹ ویٹنگ and hoping for the best from the government sector. یہ تو ہے precise آپ کے export related issue to mango. I think this is more than enough. میں آپ کا ٹائم زیادہ نہیں لینا چاہتا.
بہت بہت شکریہ. So we will come back. تو میں اب چاہوں گا کہ ڈاکٹر آصف شریف صاحب ہیں جو چیئرمین آف پیداوار گروپ آف کمپنیز کے ہیں. میں نے ان سے تھوڑا انٹریکشن کیا گروپ سے پہلے. they are doing great work. پچھلے میرے خیال میں ڈیکیڈ سے یہ کام کر رہے ہیں. سو ڈاکٹر صاحب, آصف بھائی ویلکم. تھوڑا انٹروڈکشن اپنی کروا دیں اور بتائیں کہ آپ کیا کر رہے ہیں. مائک کو ان میوٹ کر دیں جی. اسکرین کے اوپر جو مائک ہے اس کو ان میوٹ کر دیں. جی جی آپ
اچھا جی. میرا نام آصف ہے جی. I did my graduation, post graduation from University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill, and then I joined Ford Motor Company there for a few years, and I was promoting agriculture machinery in state of North Carolina. Then my family had some issues. Then I had to come back, and I started farming in Pakistan. And since 1972, I am dedicated in agriculture sector, and most of the things which you see today are initiated by us. In اس میں crop production processes بھی ہیں, اس میں farm machinery بھی ہے, farm machinery manufacturing بھی ہے. And since last over 12 years, we are dedicated to natural farming, which does not require any purchase, any kind of purchase inputs. اور ہمارے we have about 45,000 کے قریب ہمارے فارمرس ہیں جو ہماری اس طریقہ کاشتکاری پہ چل رہے ہیں, اور بہت ہی اچھے طریقے سے وہ کراپس گرو کر رہے ہیں وداؤٹ اینی پرچیز. وی ہیو سیوڈ اوور 80% واٹر in production of all crops including rice and cotton and ساری کراپس کے اوپر, اور اس میں ہم لارج اسکیل کے اوپر جانا چاہ رہے ہیں. اس کے اوپر اصل ایشو جو پاکستان میں ہے وہ ہے کہ ہمارے پاس سپلائز نہیں ہیں جو انٹرنیشنل مارکیٹ میں ہم پہنچا سکیں. اور اس سپلائز کی وجہ کیا ہے کہ ہماری ایک تو جو اس کو کہتے ہیں کہ ریگولیٹڈ پروڈکشن نہیں ہے, جس کو مینج پروڈکشن کہا جاتا ہے. انڈیا کی آپ بات کر رہے تھے, اپنا انڈیا میں مینج پروڈکشن جن کے کراپ پروڈکشن مینجمنٹ کمپنیز نے کانٹریکٹ پروڈکشن کروا کے انٹرنیشنل مارکیٹ کو ایڈریس کیا. ہمارے ہاں کراپ پروڈکشن مینجمنٹ کمپنی جو ہیں پاکستان میں, وہ ابھی تک اس کا رواج شروع نہیں ہوا ہے. میں بہت جگہ جا کے پروموٹ کرتا ہوں, یونیورسٹیز میں, چیمبرز میں, اور سب لوگوں کو کہ جی آپ بجائے اس کے آپ ریئل اسٹیٹ میں اور باقی چیزوں پہ جائیں, آپ کو کراپ پروڈکشن کمپنیز بنانی چاہیے جو فارمرز کو گائیڈ بھی کریں, ان کو انسینٹیوائز بھی کریں, اور ان کی جو پروڈیوس ہے اس کو سرٹیفائڈ بھی کرائیں, اور سرٹیفکیشن کے ساتھ وہ انٹرنیشنل مارکیٹ میں لے کے جائیں. تو یہ ایریا ہے جس میں ہمیں بہت زیادہ کام کرنے کی ضرورت ہے, اور ہماری سکسیس اور ہمارا فیوچر جو ہے اس کے اوپر ہی بیس کرتا ہے. اگر آپ دیکھنا چاہیں تو ہماری ویب پیج پہ پیداوار PEDAVER کی ایک فیس بک پیج ہے, उसमें सारे टेस्टिमोनियल, सारी जितनी भी चीज़ें आपको मिलेंगी, और इतना वो एक रिसोर्स बेस है जो शायद ही और आपको कहीं से मिले. तो दिस इज अ ब्रीफ इंट्रोडक्शन एंड दैट्स
ओके, सो वी विल मूव ऑन. मैं चाहूँगा कि अपने मेंबर्स की जब इंट्रोडक्शन हो जाए देन वी विल गेट इनटू द मीट ऑफ द डिस्कशन. हारून लाली साहब जो हैं वो चेयरमैन हैं एग्रीमन मॉडल फार्म्स के. हारून भाई, वेलकम टू द प्रोग्राम. प्लीज ब्रीफ इंट्रोडक्शन कर दें, तो फिर मैं डॉक्टर इफ्तिखार साहब की तरफ जाऊंगा उसके बाद.
जी हुजूर, अस्सलाम वालेकुम. आई थिंक अस्सलाम वालेकुम जी. मेरी आवाज़ आ रही है आपको?
जी जी
आ रही है जी. अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह. परवेज़ भाई, बहुत शुक्रिया मैं इस फोरम पे आने के लिए. मैं आप का शुक्रगुजार हूँ और अपने तमाम मोअज़्ज़िज़ मेहमानों को सलाम पेश करता हूँ. मैं अपना ब्रीफ इंट्रोडक्शन देता हूँ जी. माय नेम इज़ हारून अब्बास लाली और आई बिलोंग टू डिस्ट्रिक्ट चिरियोट, तहसील लालियाँ, और वी आर इन टू द फार्मिंग बिजनेस बिफोर पार्टीशन. तो तब से हम ये किन्नू हमारी मेजर प्रोडक्ट है जी. और ये हमारे पास इसकी प्लांटेशन हुई थी 1958 में जी पहली बार. उससे लेके अब तक इसको हम कैरी ऑन किए हुए हैं जी. डिफरेंट स्टेजेस आई हैं, देखते हैं, वो मैं आपके साथ पॉइंट पे पॉइंट डिस्कस करूँगा. जो मेन इशू इस वक्त हम लोग फेस कर रहे हैं वो ये है कि इसका एक्सपोर्ट करना होना. इसके डिफरेंट एस्पेक्ट्स हैं. बहुत ही चंद लोग हैं जिनके पास लाइसेंस है एक्सपोर्ट करने का, गिने चुने लोग हैं, उन्हीं की उजारादारी है मार्केट में. तो वही परचेज़र से अपना लेते हैं. चंद एक लोगों से फैक्ट्रीज़ हैं उनके पास, उनसे वो पॉलिश्ड फॉर्म में किन्नू लेते हैं, उसको वो एक्सपोर्ट कर देते हैं. और 90% किन्नू जो है ये फार्मर मंडियों में फेंकने पे मजबूर हो जाता है और जूस फैक्ट्रीज़ के ऊपर एक नॉमिनल प्राइस के ऊपर देने को मजबूर हो जाता है, और उसके पास और कोई ज़रिया नहीं होता है इसको डिस्पोज ऑफ करने का. आपने देखा होगा कि सड़कों के ऊपर, रोड्स के ऊपर ट्रॉलियाँ की ट्रॉलियाँ खड़ी होती हैं, और इतना बेहतरीन किन्नू जो आप लोग माशाल्लाह बाहर जाते रहते हैं, देखते रहते हैं, तो जिस क्वालिटी का किन्नू आपको मार्केट में वहाँ पे मिल रहा होता है एक्सपोर्टेड पॉलिश्ड, उससे 1000 गुना बेहतर किन्नू आपका सड़कों के ऊपर रुल रहा होता है. क्यों? वाई? सिर्फ इसलिए कि इन चंद लोगों की गुजारादारी है. मेरी इसमें ये रिक्वेस्ट है कि हमें इस तरह के इन्वेस्टर्स चाहिए प्राइवेट सेक्टर से जो यहाँ पे आएँ, और बजाय इसके कि ये उन्हीं पुराने ट्रैक्स के ऊपर चलें, फैक्ट्री से माल वगैरह ख़रीदें या चंद एक गिने चुने मिडल मैन से माल ख़रीदें, इससे बेहतर है कि डायरेक्ट फार्मर से माल ख़रीदा जाए ताकि इसका जो बेनिफिट है वो फार्मर को मिले. ये जो मिडल मैन है, बीच में चेन है, ये सब कुछ इसके ऊपर दे जाते हैं और फार्मर को कुछ भी नहीं मिलता. बेहतरीन टाइम है जिस बेल्ट में मैं रह रहा हूँ, फरवरी, मार्च और अप्रैल, इन 3 महीनों में ज़मींदार के जो बागात होते हैं उसकी कटिंग जारी होती है और बीच में नए फल भी फ्रूटिंग हो रही होती है. तो वो आइडियल टाइम होता है उसके अगले साल का बाग बेचने का. वहाँ पे अगर उसके साथ सौदा कर लिया जाए तो वो आपको किन्नू बेहतरीन प्राइस के ऊपर और सस्ता मिल जाएगा. और उसके बाद उसकी केयर टेकिंग की जाती है और उसकी हार्वेस्टिंग जाके दिसंबर में होगी जी. और ये जो इन्वेस्टर्स जो भी हज़रात हमारे भाई हैं बाहर से वो तशरीफ़ लाएंगे, उनका ये साइकिल जो है ये कंप्लीट हो जाएगा फरवरी में और मार्च में. तकरीबन इट विल टेक अराउंड 1 ईयर टू गेट योर मनी बैक. इसमें यह है कि मेरे पास चंद एक फार्मर्स हैं यहाँ पे हमारे पास जिनकी एक यूनियन है और हम ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग कर रहे हैं यहाँ पे जी काफ़ी अरसे से. अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, नो पेस्टिसाइड्स एंड नो फर्टिलाइजर्स, ग्रीन मैन्योरिंग हम करते हैं और वेरी वेल डीकम्पोज्ड हमारे पास मटेरियल होता है, उसके साथ हम अपना काम चला रहे हैं. और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह हमारा जो किन्नू है ये इट इज़ स्टैंड इन द टॉप 10 ग्रोअर्स इन पाकिस्तान. मैं अपने पाकिस्तान की बात कर रहा हूँ, लेकिन आप अगर बाहर भी जाएंगे तो आपके साथ का किन्नू अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह कहीं भी नहीं है. इसका टेस्ट आप देख लें, इसकी कलर देख लें,
जी हारून भाई, वी विल कम बैक टू द प्रॉब्लम्स जो आ रही हैं इंडस्ट्री में, उनको कैसे करना चाहिए। मैं आपको रिमाइंड करूं कि ये जो प्रोग्राम है पूरी दुनिया में देखे जा रहे हैं, पर्टिकुलरली जो ओवरसीज पाकिस्तानी इन्वेस्टर्स हैं, पर्टिकुलरली जो बिजनेस पीपल हैं, वो इसको देख रहे हैं। तो आप फिक्र ना करें, ये जो आपकी इल्तजा है, आपकी फरमाइश है, वो सभी लोगों की तरफ जा रही है। मैं आखिर में आऊँगा डॉक्टर इफ्तिखार साहब की तरफ, जो मेरे मेंटर हों जी। जब मैं पाकिस्तान आता हूं तो ये मेरे मेंटर हैं, मेरे गाइड हैं, मुझे शो करते हैं पाकिस्तान में। तो भाईजान आप अपनी इंट्रोडक्शन कर दें तो फिर हम जाएंगे कि कैसे ये जितने भी नीश प्रोडक्ट्स हैं, चाहे वो मेडिसिनल हर्ब्स हैं, चाहे वो सुपर फूड्स हैं, चाहे वो ऑर्गेनिक हैं, उनके जो बॉटल नेक्स हैं। देखिए जब हमने इनको ये जो जितने भी प्रॉब्लम्स हैं, जो तारक साहब कह रहे थे कि देखिए अगर तारक साहब ही इज द प्रेसिडेंट ऑफ द मैंगो एसोसिएशन, राइट। हमें पता है कि हमारे पास हमें मार्च अप्रैल में पता चल गया था, फरवरी में इनफैक्ट कोविड का पता था। तो कहाँ थी प्लानिंग? You know, where was the strategy to plan? Right? This is ridiculous for a country that is begging for people to put $2 billion into their national account and then forgo $1 billion का जो आपको आ रहा है उसकी किसी की सोच भी नहीं है। तो ये इसके ऊपर अलग डिबेट होगा। तो इफ्तिखार साहब आप अपना इंट्रोडक्शन कर दें जी।
औज़ुबिल्लाहि मिनश शैतानिर रजीम, बिस्मिल्लाहिर रहमानिर रहीम। सबसे पहले तो मैं इन्वेस्टमेंट कॉन्फ्रेंस के ऑर्गेनाइजर्स का शुक्रगुजार हूँ कि उन्होंने मुझ पर इतना एतमाद किया, और स्पेशली अमजद परवेज साहब ने कि मुझे इस फोरम में ये इज़्ज़त दी। और आज मुझे खुशी ये है कि मेरे साथ जो हस्तियाँ बैठी हैं वो मुझे जाने ना जाने, लेकिन मैं उनको बहुत अच्छी तरह जानता हूँ। उनकी क्रेडिबिलिटी किसी से छुपी ढकी नहीं है। स्पेशली मुल्तान में मैं 7-8 साल पढ़ा जब मिस्र में और मुल्तान में, तो मैंगो लवर हम वैसे ही थे, लेकिन जब हम बंद बुक रोड से गुजरते थे अपने कैंपस की तरफ जाते हुए, तो ये बूट की खुशबू ने हमें इसका आशिक कर दिया। लेकिन जो हाल इस फसल के साथ हो रहा है वो कैप्टन साहब सही फरमा रहे थे। इसमें हम उनके साथ एक डिबेट करेंगे कि इस फसल को जो प्रॉब्लम्स आ रही हैं, जो कुछ भी आ रहा है, इज गोइंग टू एड्रेस विद द अथॉरिटीज़ इन पाकिस्तान। लेकिन उसमें थोड़ी सी अगर एडअप कर लें इसकी वैल्यू एडिशंस के लिए, तो वो भी ज़्यादा कुछ चीज़ें आ जाएंगी। दूसरा जी साकिब साहब हैं गिलगित बल्तिस्तान से, और ये एक इंसाइक्लोपीडिया है अपने काम में, और अपने इंट्रोडक्शन में बहुत कम बोले हैं, अपने काम में जो वो कर रहे हैं उसमें बहुत कम बोले हैं। और ये हम चाहते हैं कि ये अपने इस काम को इंस्टीट्यूशनलाइज करें, और इनके पास जो एक्चुअली एक्सपर्ट्स खुद पढ़े लिखे हैं वो दूर, हम उनकी भी इज्जत करते हैं, लेकिन इनके पास एक 50 से 60 और 65 साल के दरमियान जो एज ग्रुप के लोग हैं ना, वो अपनी अपनी जगह पे एक समझ लें कि मेडिसिनल इंसाइक्लोपीडिया हैं, वो तजर्बा रखते हैं, एक्सपर्ट्स हैं अपनी अपनी हर्ब्स में, मेडिसिनल प्लांट्स में जो इनके पास अवेलेबल है। मेरी इनसे गुजारिश है कि ये अपनी जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं इस्लाम यूनिवर्सिटीज़ और पाकिस्तान, और खुद अपने इनका जो यंग टैलेंट है, वाइब्रेंट टैलेंट है, ये उनके साथ उनको जोड़ें, इंटर्नशिप प्रोग्राम बनाएं उनको। एक तो वो स्टडी टूर्स पे सारे आ जाते हैं घूमने के माने, लेकिन उनको 7 डेज के लिए, 5 डेज के लिए वहाँ पे शिफ्ट करें, और ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम के जरिए उनको बताएं कि हमारी बर्थ क्या है, और ये मेडिसिनल जो हमारे प्लांट्स हैं, हर्ब्स हैं, न्यूट्रिशनल प्लांट्स हैं, हर्ब्स हैं, इनकी वैल्यू क्या है पाकिस्तान में, और उनको उसके ऊपर टीच करें, ताकि आपके पास एक क्रेडिबल जो है ना यंग जनरेशन तैयार हो जाए। दूसरी बात ये है कि अभी लाली साहब बता रहे थे, माशाल्लाह ये जो काम कर रहे हैं, इनके पास जो सारा ऑर्गेनिक और हर चीज़ पे है। फिर वही बात आ जाती है कि इतनी मेहनत के बावजूद एक्सपोर्ट्स का जो मसला है उस पर स्टकअप हो जाते हैं हम आके। हमारी ज़मीन फर्टाइल है, हमारे लोग क्रेडिबल हैं, हमारे सारी इनिशिएटिव जो हैं हमने ले लिए हैं, मेहनत कर करके थक गए, इस एज पे पहुंच गए, लेकिन फिर भी हम एक्सपोर्ट्स में पीछे हैं और हमारे जो क्रेडेंशियल्स हैं वो कम हो रहे हैं। तो अभी जो मैं बात आज जिस पे फोकस मैं करूंगा उसमें ये है कि बाकी तो बहुत ज़्यादा कहने को है, लेकिन आज के फोरम में ये मैं बता दूं कि कोविड-19, पोस्ट कोविड-19 या आफ्टर कोविड-19 जो प्रोडक्ट्स, जो फूड, जो न्यूट्रिशन इंसानियत को चाहिए, हमें उस पे फोकस ले आए अपना। अब उसके लिए ابھی DHO نے WHO نے 3-4 روز پہلے ایک چیز جو ہے نا وہ اس کو ریوائز کیا اور انہوں نے ایک 15 یا 16 پروڈکٹس کے جو ہے نا وہ انہوں نے لسٹ جو ہے نا وہ وہاں پہ پبلش ہوئی ہے کہ جس پہ انہوں نے لکھا ہے کہ یہ ہم آگے پوسٹ کووڈ-19 میں فوڈ سسٹینیبلٹی میں جو اپنا امپریشن گین کریں گی اور جو مارکیٹ پکڑیں گی. اور ماشاءاللہ ان 15 میں ہمارے پاس 12 ایسی ہیں جو یہاں پہ رول رہی ہیں. ہم ان کو آرگینکلی فارمنگ کے ذریعے یا اپنے انکریڈیبل جو لوگ بیٹھے ہوئے ہیں ان کی ہم ایک یونانیمس بنا کے فورم تو ہم اس پہ ایڈریس کر سکتے ہیں, اس کے اوپر کنسنٹریٹ کر سکتے ہیں. اس میں سٹرس فروٹس ہیں اور سٹرس فروٹس جو ہیں اس میں لیمن ہے, گریپ فروٹ ہے, اورنج ہے, ریڈ بیل پیپر ہے, بروکلی ہے, جنجر ہے, اسپینچ ہے, یوگریٹ ہے اور ایلمنڈز ہیں, ٹرمیرک ہے, سن فلاور سیڈز ہیں, گرین ٹی ہے اور پپایا ہے, کیوی ہے. اور پولٹری میں آرگینک پولٹری جو ہمارے پاس اگر اویلیبل ہے بہت زیادہ.
افتخار صاحب میں معاف کر رہے ہیں, آپ بات کر رہے تھے, دیکھیں وقت بہت کم ہے, اتنے زبردست پینلسٹ ہیں اور جو انویسٹ ان پاکستان ہے نا اس نے پچھلے 6 سال میں آپ کے لیے پلیٹ فارم قائم کیا ہے, انویسٹرز باہر بیٹھے ہیں. میں اگلے 15 منٹ میں صرف اس بات کے اوپر فوکس کرنا چاہتا ہوں. میں UK میں بیٹھا ہوں, میرے پاس اپنی کمپنی ہے, پرابلی ون آف دا لارجسٹ فوڈ سروس کمپنیز. یہاں بیسٹ ویز جو ہیں وہ رول کر رہے ہیں انڈیپینڈنٹ سیکٹر میں. ہمارے یہاں اور کمپنیز ہیں جیسے الحلال ہے, مانچسٹر فوڈ ٹریڈرز ہیں, یونائٹڈ کیش اینڈ کیریز ہیں. اسکاٹ لینڈ سے لے کے ٹو دا ساؤتھ جو پاکستانی ٹریڈرز ہیں وہ اس مارکیٹ کو رول کر رہے ہیں. دیکھیں جو ہم اوورسیز پاکستانیز ہیں وی آر ریڈی. دیکھیں یہ جو پچھلا زمانہ ہے اس کو ہم یہ جو بار بار جو پرابلم کو ایکچولی ریہرس کرنا ہے نا, جو میں کہتا ہوں کہ پیرالسس بائی انالیسس, اس کو چھوڑیں. اب ہم نے یہ دیکھنا ہے کہ ہمارے پاس کون سے پروڈکٹ ہیں یا کون پروڈکٹس ہیں, چاہے وہ نیش پروڈکٹ ہیں, چاہے وہ سپر یا چاہے وہ میڈیسنل ہربز ہیں, جو بھی ہے. ہاؤ کین جو آپ لوگ بیٹھے ہیں پاکستان میں, کیونکہ ہم جو اوورسیز پاکستانی ہیں سب کچھ نہیں کر سکتے, یہ پروپورشنالٹی ہونی چاہیے, رولز اینڈ رسپانسبلٹیز ہونی چاہیے. جو آپ لوگ بیٹھے ہیں جیسے طارق صاحب ہیں, آصف صاحب ہیں, ہارون لالی صاحب ہیں اور ہزاروں لوگ ایسے ہیں. جیسے آپ نے افتخار صاحب کہا ہے نا کہ جب تک انٹر کوآپریشن نہیں ہوگی, میں تو کہوں گا کہ ایک راؤنڈ ٹیبل ہونا چاہیے جس کے اوپر ہم سب لوگ بیٹھیں اور کہیں کہ مینگو تو آلریڈی آ رہا ہے, یہ جو ایئر کی پرابلم ہے یہ تو چلی جائے گی, ٹھیک ہے, مگر یہ جو اور جو ثاقب صاحب جب بات کر رہے تھے, فلورا کلچر ہے, ہربز ہیں, یہ آپ کی جو فلورا کلچر ہے, رائٹ. تو واٹ آر دا پروڈکٹس جو آپ لوگ دیکھیں, یہ جو آپ کہہ رہے ہیں کہ انٹرنیشنل سٹینڈرڈز کے اوپر آنا چاہیے, تو وہ ہم لوگ تو نہیں کر سکتے نا. وی کین ہیلپ یو. ہم آلریڈی فارن ریمیٹنس آپ کو بھیج رہے ہیں, ہیومن کیپٹل ہمارے پاس ہے, ہم آپ سے آرڈر لینے کو تیار ہیں, رائٹ. وی کانٹ کم اینڈ ڈو دا تھنگز اینڈ دین ٹیک دم اوورسیز. تو میں یہ کہہ رہا ہوں کہ یوں کرنا چاہیے کہ راؤنڈ ٹیبل ہو, مینگو کر لیں, یہ جتنے بھی ہیں وہ کر لیں, اور آپ لوگ ہمیں کہیں کہ یہ ہمارے پاس پروڈکٹ ہے, ہم گارنٹی دیتے ہیں کہ یہ انٹرنیشنل لیول کا ہے, رائٹ. وی ول گیو یو اے گارنٹی کہ ہم آپ کو آرڈر دیں گے. تو میں ثاقب صاحب سے کہوں گا کہ اس کے اوپر ذرا پلیز آپ اس کا انالیسس دیں کہ یہ کیسے ہو سکتا ہے. پاکستان کی جو اکانومی ہے وہ تباہ ہو چکی ہے, ہمیں جلدی فورن ریمیٹنس چاہیے.
بہت شکریہ خرم بھائی. ایز کمپیئر ٹو ریسٹ آف پاکستان, گلگت بلتستان تھوڑا سا بیک گراؤنڈ, اس کا جو بیکورڈنیس ہے وہ زیادہ ہے. لیکن ابھی آپ نے فرمایا کہ ایکسپورٹ اورینٹڈ, میں پریسائزلی جو ہے نا 2-3 چیزوں کی آپ سے میں نشاندہی کروں گا. ایک تو گلگت بلتستان میں میڈیسنل ہربس کی اتنی وسیع کوانٹٹی موجود ہے کہ اس کی جو ہے نا پراپر ڈرائنگ, پیکیجنگ اور مارکیٹنگ, اس میں بڑا اپرچونٹی ہے اور اس انویسٹرز کی ضرورت ہے. دوسری چیز फ्लोरिकल्चर हम आप सब सुनते हैं कि नीदरलैंड की इकोनॉमी जो है ना वो फ्लोरिकल्चर और एग्रीकल्चर के ऊपर है। मेन जो उनकी इनकम है वो फ्लावर बल्ब्स जो है वो पूरी दुनिया को एक्सपोर्ट करते हैं, कट फ्लावर्स जो है ना एक्सपोर्ट करते हैं। मेरी जो पिछले 3-4 साल की एक्सपेरिमेंट्स है और सक्सेसफुल रिसर्चेस है कि लिलियम और ट्यूलिप के जो प्लस गिलेरुलस के बल्ब के एक बल्ब से आगे बल्ब के बच्चे कितने पैदा होते हैं उसकी रेशो देखें तो नीदरलैंड वाले खुद परेशान हो जाएंगे। एक गिलेरुलस के बल्ब से 103 बच्चे मैंने लिए हैं यहाँ स्कर्दू में जी। और एक लिलियम के बल्ब से, ये नेचुरल जो मल्टीप्लिकेशन रेट है वो मैं आपसे शेयर कर रहा हूँ। एक लिलियम बल्ब से 19 बल्बलेट्स मैंने लिए हैं। और ये बल्ब प्रोडक्शन में गिलगित बल्तिस्तान में अगर कोई इन्वेस्टमेंट करना चाहे, पूरी टेक्नोलॉजी हमारे पास है और उसको मुकम्मल गाइड करेंगे। और इसके ऊपर 100% जो है ना इसकी मार्केट भी मौजूद है। पाकिस्तान ही, मेरा एक दोस्त है हाफिज राशिद साहब जिनका ताल्लुक लाहौर से है, वो हर साल गिलेरुलस के 3-4 करोड़ बल्ब अकेले मंगवाते हैं और एक बल्ब की कीमत जो है ना वो 4-5 रुपए से कम नहीं है। और कितने इम्पोर्टर्स होंगे जो बाहर से हमारी कीमती जो फॉरेन रिजर्वायर्स है वो बाहर भेज के बाहर से चीज़ें मंगवा रहे हैं। ये चीज़ हम अपने मुल्क में 100% कर सकते हैं। पूरी टेक्नोलॉजी मौजूद है, यहाँ बेहतरीन इन्वायरमेंट है गिलगित बल्तिस्तान में और ऑर्गेनाइज्ड कम्युनिटी है, आपको परेशानी नहीं होगी इसमें।
साकिब भाई माफ़ करना, अगर मैं मानता हूँ कि सब कुछ है तो आप क्यों नहीं करते कि एक बुक ऑफ अपॉर्चुनिटी प्रिंट करें, ठीक है, कि ये हमारे पास है, ये मार्केट की पोटेंशियल है, हमें इतनी इन्वेस्टमेंट चाहिए, आप हमें दें, मैं रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी लेता हूँ एज चेयरमैन ऑफ जंपस्टार्ट पाकिस्तान कि हम जो हज़ारों हमारे इन्वेस्टर्स हैं बाहर उनके पास लेके जाएंगे। तो मैं प्लीज़ आपको ये एक ड्यूटी देता हूँ, आप भाई हैं, आप सीनियर हैं और आपके पास रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है। तो मैं अब चाहता हूँ कि अगर आसिफ साहब यहीं पे हैं, क्योंकि वो बड़ी स्केल के ऊपर काम कर रहे हैं जो नॉर्मल एग्रीकल्चर है, तो यहाँ पे मैं यूके में बैठा हूँ, यहाँ पे ओकरा, चिलीज, करेला वगैरह ये इंडिया केन्या से आ रहा है। तो क्या ये मुमकिन नहीं कि ये हम क्रिएट करें जैसे आप गिलगित बाल्तिस्तान में कर रहे हैं? कौन से वो प्रोडक्ट्स हैं जो कि रेडी हैं, जो कि जैसे डॉक्टर इफ्तिखार साहब कह रहे हैं कि उनके साथ इतना बेतहाशा ताल्लुक हम कर रहे हैं इंसाफ। तो आसिफ साहब इसके ऊपर रोशनी डालेंगे कि क्या कौन से प्रोडक्ट आपके पास हैं जो हम आपसे ले सकते हैं? आसिफ साहब मेरे ख्याल चले गए।
अच्छा खुर्रम भाई, मुझे मेरी एक बात रह गई है, मुझे
मेरा नाम
1 मिनट की,
अमजद खुर्रम साहब हमारे CEO।
सॉरी माजरत अमजद भाई, मुझे 1 मिनट और मौका दे दें। एक चीज रह गई है, आप अभी पूछ रहे थे आसिफ साहब से, हमारे पास एक प्रोडक्ट रेडी है, वो है एप्रिकॉट, ड्राइड एप्रिकॉट्स। जितने टन आपको जिस क्वालिटी में चाहिए, मैं अपने फार्मर ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस को मोटिवेट कर सकता हूँ और आपको जितने टन चाहिए, टर्किश स्टाइल में ड्राइड एप्रिकॉट चाहिए, होल चाहिए, और दूसरा जो है वो ऑर्गेनिक है। ये पूरा गिलगित बल्तिस्तान की जितनी प्रोडक्ट है एप्रिकॉट की टोटली ऑर्गेनिक है, स्प्रे नहीं करते हैं यहाँ पे, आर्टिफिशियल फर्टिलाइजेशन बिल्कुल नहीं करते हैं।
ओके जी, मैं ये चैलेंज एक्सेप्टेड। तारक भाई आप मैंगो की तरफ चलते हैं, आप फ्रेश मैंगो की बात कर रहे हैं। मेरी एक केटरिंग की कंपनी है जो कि प्रॉब्ली वन ऑफ द लार्जेस्ट इन यूके। मुझे समझ नहीं आ रही कि जब हम मैंगो चटनी इस्तेमाल करते हैं, यहाँ के जो फूड सेक्टर है, जो रेस्टोरेंट्स एंड टेक अवेज हैं, वो टोटली डोमिनेटेड है बाय पाकिस्तानीज। उन्हें इंडियन रेस्टोरेंट कहा जाता है मगर है पाकिस्तानी या बंगाली जो उनको चला रहे हैं। मगर जो मैंगो चटनी जो 25 किलो की ड्रम्स में आती है वो सारी इंडिया से आ रही है। और उसके बाद जो मैंगो पल्प है जिससे लस्सी बनती है या इस किस्म के आपकी जो बनती हैं, मुझे समझ नहीं आ रही कि ये अगर जाया हो रहा है तो ये क्यों नहीं हो रहा. मैं लेने के लिए तैयार हूं, छोड़ो जी बाकी लोगों को. मैं ये चैलेंज आपके सामने, एक्शन की बात आप कर रहे थे ना, आई विल टेक द प्रोडक्ट, आई विल टेक इट टू द मार्केट अगर इंटरनेशनल. तो ये क्यों नहीं हो रहा? तारिक साहब आपसे.
जी अमजद भाई, चीजों को आपको देखना चाहिए होलसम स्पेक्ट्रम में. आपका, मैंने आपको पहले इंडिकेट किया है आपके पर्सनल उस पे भी, जो कॉस्ट ऑफ प्रोडक्शन है वो हमारी ज्यादा है. उसकी वजह सबको मालूम है. वी आर डेवलपिंग इकोनॉमी. हमारी वो प्रॉब्लम्स अभी तक रिजॉल्व नहीं हुई जो इंडिया रिजॉल्व कर चुका है. फॉर एग्जाम्पल ये सारी चटनी, पल्प, जूसेस,
भाई कौन करेगा रिजॉल्व?
नहीं, मैं ये कह रहा हूं कि आपकी कॉस्ट ऑफ प्रोडक्शन इफेक्ट कर रही है ना. कॉस्ट ऑफ प्रोडक्शन आपकी लोअर होगी, आपके बिजली के टैरिफ एग्रीकल्चर में कम होंगे, आपका पानी फ्री आएगा, आपको और मसाइल और इसके जो इनपुट कॉस्ट है उसके ऊपर हमें कोई सब्सिडीज नहीं है, उसके अंदर कोई फार्मर को रिलीफ नहीं है. इन सारी चीजों को मार्केट में कंपेटिटिव करने के लिए यू हैव टू बी कंपेटिटिव विद योर नेबर्स. आप इंडिया की बात कर रहे हैं, यहाँ पे भी पल्प बन रहा है. मैं खुद ड्राइड मैंगोस हर साल बनाता हूँ, उसकी मेरे पास मार्केट है, मगर इट इज अ निश मार्केट, और मगर वो थोड़ी सी मार्केट है. कैपेबिलिटी इन्हांसमेंट प्राइवेट सेक्टर करेगा. इसके अंदर कोई इनपुट कॉस्ट को तो रिड्यूस गवर्नमेंट ऑफ पाकिस्तान ने करना है. जब तक आपकी इनपुट कॉस्ट कम नहीं होती, आप कैसे कंपेटिटिव होके इंडिया के मुकाबले में पल्प बेचेंगे, चटनीज बेचेंगे? आप कैसे बेचेंगे? आपकी
तो मैं एक सवाल करता हूं आपसे. तो यूर रिटायर्ड जनरल, अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, यूर प्रेसिडेंट ऑफ,
मैं कोई जर्नल नहीं हूँ, रिटायर्ड मैं मेजर हूँ जी.
okay.
और तो मैंने तो अपना काम एज अ फार्मर से हमने ट्रांसफॉर्म किया है. वी आर प्रोसेसर्स ऑफ मैंगो, वी आर मेकिंग ड्राइड. हम एक्सपोर्ट भी अपनी खुद कर रहे हैं, मगर मैं ये नहीं कह रहा मेरा हाथ पकड़े. मैं इंडस्ट्री को एज अ होलसम स्पेक्ट्रम में देख रहा हूँ.
मैं ये कह रहा हूँ कि योर प्रेसिडेंट ऑफ मैंगो एसोसिएशन, तो व्हाई इज इट कि आप यू एक्सप्रेस योरसेल्फ very eloquently and precisely, is it that the government doesn't understand or doesn't want to understand, or what is it? So I mean, I understand you. I'm sure the panelists और जो दुनिया भर में investors हैं वो आपको सुन रहे हैं. तो मुझे समझ नहीं आ रही कि क्या हमें ये आदत पड़ गई है कर्जा लेने की. We don't want to work. Why is the government not listening?
आप मैं बात करूंगा वो थोड़ी सी पॉलिटिकल हो जाएगी. आपकी गवर्नमेंट के अंदर देखें, इकोनॉमी को कौन देख रहा है, या हमारे मदाखिल और हमारी चीजों को, हमारे बजट को कौन देख रहा है? इट इज अ गवर्नमेंट डोमिनेटेड बाय द टेक्नोक्रेट्स लाइक योरसेल्फ. आपके आसिफ शरीफ साहब को मालूम है, इसमें हर जगह टेक्नोक्रेट्स बैठे हैं. हम IMF के बर्डन में हैं, हमें फिर हर वक्त पैसा चाहिए. हम अपनी चीजों को कब डेवलप करेंगे? दिस विल टेक ऑफ कोर्स अ टाइम. ये जो प्रेजेंट गवर्नमेंट आई, इसको बहुत सारे मसाइल में, रिमेनिंग ऑन पॉजिटिव साइड ऑफ द कोर्ट, मेरे ख्याल में इस तरह के इन्वायरमेंट जो प्रिवेल कर रहे हैं, इसमें हमारी मुश्किलात जब तक कम नहीं होती वो ये डेवलप नहीं कर सकेंगे. हमारा प्राइवेट सेक्टर थक चुका है. अब वो फर्दर इन्वेस्टमेंट और नई डेवलप, आपको जब भी प्रोडक्ट डेवलप करना होता है बाहर के मुल्कों में, आपको पैसा चाहिए. आपको एक चीज ब्रांड करनी है, उसके लिए पैसा चाहिए. फॉर एग्जाम्पल, मैंने आज से 3 साल 4 साल पहले बहुत सी मार्केट्स कैप्चर की. आई नेम इट नाउ. Tesco for mangoes is with us, Sainsbury in UK is with us, Morrison is with us, Asta is with us, Rizvi in Germany is with us, Albert Heijn is with us. अब मुझे बताओ, मैं इतने बड़े पोर्टफोलियो के साथ इनको बड़ी मुश्किलात में एक्सपोर्ट की है. इसमें मुझे गवर्नमेंट हेल्प नहीं कर रही, मगर आपके मुल्क के हालात भी अच्छे नहीं है ना. अब इतने सीजन टेक्नोक्रेट्स के बैठे हुए अगर वो चीजों का हल नहीं निकाल सकते, तो आई एम हेल्पलेस। और मैं अपने आप को यही समझता हूं कि जैसे प्राइवेट एंटरप्रेन्योर को अपने सिर पैर पे लड़ना होता है, वो जंग हम लड़ रहे हैं, अपनी पर्सनल एसेट्स को कंट्रोल भी कर रहे हैं, हम अपनी कम्युनिकेशन भी खुद ही बेहतर कर रहे हैं, अपनी प्राइस की जंग भी हम खुद लड़ रहे हैं, लीविंग अ पार्ट पब्लिक सेक्टर। एक कमेंट मैं लाली साहब की बात पे करूंगा जिन्होंने किन्नू की बात की। दे आर डूइंग अ वंडरफुल वर्क, अपना ऑर्गेनिक में वो अच्छा कर रहे हैं। जो उन्होंने बात की वहां पे कुछ जो इनका किन्नू का सेक्टर है, क्योंकि मैं एक्सपोर्टर हूं, मैं समझता हूं हमेशा मार्जिन ऑफ प्रॉफिट्स आपके कैलकुलेट बैकवर्ड होते हैं, फॉरवर्ड से बैकवर्ड आते हैं। आपका रिटेलर के पास प्रॉफिट है, उसके बाद आपके एक्सपोर्टर और प्रोसेसर्स इन किन्नू भलवाल एरिया में उसके पास प्रॉफिट है। ग्रोअर का मार्जिन मिनिमल है और छोटा रहेगा। उसको एम्पावर करने के लिए आपके सारे ग्रोअर्स को मैं जानता हूं, प्रोसेसर्स को जानता हूं, आपको जिम्मेदारों वाले ही पैसे मिलेंगे मेरे भाई। आपको अपने आप को मजबूत करना पड़ेगा, आपकी जो एसोसिएशन है उसको मजबूत करना पड़ेगा, आपको लॉबी करनी पड़ेगी, आपको लड़ना पड़ेगी जंग। इस तरह से कोई नहीं आपको किन्नू के पैसे देगा। मैं खुद जिम्मेदार हूं और मुझे पता है हमने कैसे जंग लड़ के हर एक के मुंह से निवाला छीना है। और टुडे वी स्टैंड एज ग्रोअर्स, वी स्टैंड एज प्रोसेसर्स। हमने पूरी सप्लाई चेन के अंदर 3 जगह तो खुद काबू कर लिया है चीजों को, सिर्फ इसीलिए किया कि हमें मार्जिन ऑफ प्रॉफिट एज ग्रोअर नहीं मिल रहे थे। फार्मर हमेशा ऐसे ही रहेगा जब तक आपकी स्ट्रॉन्ग लॉबी, स्ट्रॉन्ग जेलिंग अप टुगेदर विद द ग्रोअर्स नहीं होंगे। और ग्रोअर अक्रॉस द ग्लोब कभी भी इकट्ठा नहीं होता, इसके लिए मुश्किलात आएंगी। यू हैव टू फाइट, तब आप डेवलप कर सकेंगे, अदरवाइज मार्जिन नहीं मिलने लगे। मार्जिन उठाएगा एक्सपोर्टर, और आपका वही एक्सपोर्टर जिसने पैक हाउसेस और मशीनें लगाई हुई हैं उसका राइट भी बनता है। आप खुद डेवलप करें, अपने दोस्तों से डेवलप कराएं।
जी तारक साहब बहुत शुक्रिया। मैं आखिर में अनफॉर्चुनेटली मेरे पास टाइम इतना ज़्यादा नहीं है, मैं चाहूँगा कि ब्रीफली डॉक्टर इफ्तिखार साहब सम अप करें, उसके बाद हारून लाली साहब जो है ना, मैं उनसे कहूँगा कि वैल्यू एडेड जैसे आपके मैंडरिन के जाम्स होते हैं, उसके बाद कॉन्सनट्रेट्स होते हैं जो जूसेस के लिए होते हैं। तो इफ्तिखार साहब ब्रीफली प्लीज़ 2 मिनट आपके हैं, और 2 मिनट आखिर में मैं दूंगा लाली साहब को, और फिर कहूँगा मैं जेएम साकिब साहब को कि आखिर में वो सम अप करें। मगर ये मैं आप सभी को ये बात बताऊं कि हम सिर्फ बातें करने के लिए यहाँ पे नहीं बैठे हैं। हमारी जो ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है वो टोटली कनेक्टेड है इन्वेस्टर्स के साथ, जो कि बिजनेस पीपल हैं। तो ये जो प्रोसेस है इंशाल्लाह ये कंटिन्यूड रहेगी। ये इसके बाद ये नहीं है कि आप इस प्रोग्राम पे आए हैं उसके बाद ख़त्म हो जाएगा। हम आपके साथ ये कम्युनिकेशंस है ये रखेंगे इंशाल्लाह। तो इफ्तिखार साहब 2 मिनट आपके हैं, 2 मिनट लाली साहब के, और उसके बाद आखिर में जो है मैं चाहूँगा कि साकिब साहब इसको समाप्त करें। तो इफ्तिखार साहब आपकी बारी है।
थैंक यू वेरी मच सर। इसमें मैं सबसे पहले मेजर तारिक साहब से बात करूंगा वैल्यू एडिशन के सिलसिले में। तो सर कभी आपने इस चीज़ पे कंसंट्रेट या सोचा होगा, कितना काम आपने किया है कि हमारा जो मैंगो कर्नल ऑयल है, जो इसके कर्नल के अंदर से एडिबल ऑयल निकलता है, वो 12 से 15% एडिबल ऑयल होता है उसमें। और ये एडिबल ऑयल जो है, ये सनफ्लावर ऑयल और जो हमारा दूसरा पाम ऑयल है उससे बहुत ज़्यादा अच्छा है, क्योंकि इसमें हमारे पास जो फैटी एसिड्स का मसला है, ओलिक एसिड जो है वो इस मिकदार में होता है कि ये बॉडी के टेम्परेचर पे मेंटेन रहता है, ये जमता नहीं है। दूसरा, इसकी प्रोसेसिंग जो है वो कॉस्टली नहीं है एज पर सनफ्लावर ऑयल या दूसरा जो फसलों से हम करते हैं। तीसरी ये है कि ये हमारे पास काफ़ी मिकदार होती है, ये जो कर्नल है, ये जो सारी चीज़ें हैं। तो कभी इस बारे में भी कभी कोई बंदा अगर कोई इन्वेस्टमेंट करना चाहे या करना चाहे तो क्या आप उसको फेवर कर सकते हैं? ये मेरा एक आपसे सवाल है। दूसरा जी
इफ्तिखार साहब मैं आपको गारंटी देता हूँ। देखिए ये जो बार बार हम कह रहे हैं ना कि ये हो सकता है, ये हो सकता है, मैं ये कह रहा हूँ आप सभी लोगों को जो पाकिस्तान में बैठे हैं कि देखिए खुदारा एक बुक ऑफ अपॉर्चुनिटी बनाए। आप सारे बैठे हैं, हमने सभी एक ही ग्रुप में जो इन्वेस्ट इन पाकिस्तान एग्रीकल्चर जो ग्रुप है, आप सभी उसमें हैं। तो मैं ये चाहूँगा कि जब ये प्रोग्राम खत्म हो जाएगा, ये कि कल खत्म हो रहा है, इसका ये मकसद नहीं है कि हम भूल जाएंगे ये जो बातें हुई हैं। हमने ये करना है, एक स्ट्रेटेजिक विजन होना चाहिए جس کے اسٹریٹجک آبجیکٹیوز ہونے چاہیے, رولز اینڈ ریسپانسبل. جیسے مینگو صاحب طارق صاحب کر رہے ہیں, مینگو کے اوپر کام کر رہے ہیں, لالی صاحب کنو کے اوپر کر رہے ہیں, اور اپنے ثاقب صاحب لیلیم وغیرہ کے اوپر, آپ جو ہیں پروفیشنل بندے ہیں تو, اور لرنڈ ایکیڈیمکس ہیں, تو میں یہ چاہوں گا کہ یہ ایک گروپ بن جائے جس کے ساتھ یہ کام کرے. تو افتخار صاحب سوری میں آپ کو کاٹ رہا ہوں کیونکہ وقت بہت کم ہے, تو لالی صاحب آپ کہیں تو آخر میں ثاقب صاحب سے کہوں گا کہ وہ ختم کریں. تو ہارون بھائی آپ کی طرف میں آتا ہوں.
جی بہت شکریہ. میجر صاحب نے بہت اچھی بات کی, میں ان کے ساتھ ایگری کرتا ہوں. جو فارمر کی بیسک پرابلم ہے وہ ہے کہ یہ ٹائم باؤنڈ رہتا ہے, جس کی کموڈٹی جو ہے یہ ٹائم باؤنڈ ہے. اٹ ہیز گاٹ این ایکسپائری ڈیٹ وچ از ناٹ فار دا منتھس بٹ فار ویکس. تو یہ چیز ہوتی ہے جس سے زمیندار جو ہے یہ بلیک میل ہو جاتا ہے اور پھر اس کو ہی گوز ڈاؤن ٹو دا نیز. تو اس کے لیے بھی ہم انشاءاللہ کام تو کر رہے ہیں, ہماری ایسوسیشنز بھی ہیں. اٹ ول ٹیک ٹائم کہ کیونکہ زمیندار کے پاس اتنا پیسہ نہیں ہوتا کہ وہ خود ایسے سسٹمز کو فرنٹ کے اوپر لائے, پہلی بات. اور دوسری ایک اور آئیڈیا میں اس فورم کے تھرو دینا چاہوں گا کہ ایک چیز کو ہم بھول رہے ہیں, دیٹ از ہنی, شہد. شہد ناپید ہوتا جا رہا ہے ہمارے پاس سے. تمام دنیا میں اتنے پیسٹیسائڈس کا یوز ہو رہا ہے کہ شہد کی مکھی کو چھپنے کے لیے جگہ ہی کوئی نہیں ملتی. ابھی آپ جائیں تو تمام جو آپ کے گرین ایکرز ہیں یہاں سے نکل جاتے ہیں, یہ آپ کو پہاڑی علاقے میں جا کے اس گاؤں میں اس جگہ پہ ملے گا جہاں کے اوپر کوئی ہیومن بینگ جا ہی نہیں سکتا. تو یہ سیکٹر بھی ہم سے نیگلیکٹ ہو رہا ہے, ورک آن اٹ. تو یہ بی کیپنگ ہم کریں, اور جس طرح کہ اب ہم آہستہ آہستہ کوشش کر رہے ہیں کہ پیسٹیسائڈس کا یوز کم کیا جائے. ایک درخت ہوتا ہے اس کو کہتے ہیں عملتاز, اس کا مجھے انگلش میں تو نام نہیں آتا, تو یہ اٹریکٹ کرتا ہے ہنی بی کو. اگر یہ ہم لگایا جائے نا اپنے پاس تو اس کے اوپر خود ہی شہد آ کے بیٹھ جاتا ہے. 30 40 شہد بیٹھتے ہیں اس کے اوپر جی. تو یہ ایک میرا آپ کے تھرو
بہت شکریہ جی. سو لیٹس اسٹے ان ٹچ. تو ثاقب صاحب میں آپ کی طرف آتا ہوں جسٹ ٹو فنش اپ. سو پلیز کین یو سم اپ کہ ہاؤ وی موو فارورڈ, کون سے پروڈکٹس ہیں, کیسے ہم اس کو آگے لے کے چلیں گے. تو یہ سلسلہ جاری رہے گا, یہ ابھی ختم نہیں ہو رہا.
بہت شکریہ امجد بھائی. میں میجر صاحب کی باتیں جو ہے نا اس سے میرا دل اتنا بڑا ہو گیا. یہ ایک پریکٹیکل اپروچ تھی انہوں نے جو اپنے اوپر سہے ہیں اور ایز اے فارمر وہ ہم تک پہنچائی. میں سم اپ کروں گا سر, 3-4 پروڈکٹس آپ کے سامنے پیش کروں گا جن پہ ہم اسی سال کام کر سکتے ہیں. فرسٹ آف آل گلگت بلتستان کے ایپریکاٹ. گلگت بلتستان میں ترکی سے 4 گنا زیادہ ایپریکاٹ کی پروڈکشن ہے. اس پہ ڈرائٹ ایپریکاٹ کے اوپر جو ہے نا ویلیو ایڈیشن کے اوپر انویسٹرز کی ضرورت ہے. اس کی ڈرائنگ مشینریز کے اوپر کام کرنے کی ضرورت ہے. ہم لوگ یہاں پہ جو کر رہے ہیں وہ ٹریڈیشنل طریقے سے ہے, سن ڈرائنگ کے ساتھ. دوسری چیز جو آرگینک بک ویٹ ہے, پوری دنیا میں جو ہے نا اس کی مانگ ہے. یہاں پہ گلگت بلتستان میں آپ کو جتنے بک ویٹ کی پروڈکٹس چاہیے وہ یہاں سے مل سکتے ہیں, پیورلی آرگینک. تیسری چیز یہ جو اخروٹ ہے پیور آرگینک والنٹ, وہ بلتستان کے ضلع شگر سے جتنی کوانٹٹی میں چاہیے یہ اویلیبل ہے. ان 3 چیزوں کے اوپر تو آپ فوری طور پر کام سٹارٹ کر سکتے ہیں اس کی ایکسپورٹ کے لیے بھی جو ہے نا. اور باقی جو میڈیسنل پلانٹس ہے اور فلوریکلچر بلک پروڈکشن ہے, اس کے اوپر جیسے آپ نے فرمایا بک آف اپرچونٹی, میں اس کے اوپر ایک پورا پروپوزل آپ کو فلوٹ کروں گا کہ کتنی انویسٹمنٹ چاہیے, کیا کیا طریقہ کار ہوگا. اس پہ فردر انشاءاللہ گفتگو کریں گے. پینل میں موجود سارے سینئر ممبران سے بڑا علم سیکھا, آپ سے بھی امجد بھائی, تو بہت شکریہ.
جی میں آخر میں یہ کہوں گا, پہلے تو میں سبھی کا شکریہ ادا کروں گا کہ آپ نے اپنا قیمتی وقت نکال کے ہمارے سامنے پیش کیا. میں آپ کو اپنی رسپانسبلٹی لے کے چلتا ہوں. افتخار صاحب جو ہیں ان کے ساتھ میں مل کے کام کر رہا ہوں, میں ان کے تھرو آپ سے کانٹیکٹ رہوں گا. جب بھی آپ کے پاس کوئی اپرچونٹی ہو, آئی ول گارنٹی یو کہ تھرو ٹرانسپیرنسی یہ ہم کام کریں گے. राइट। इन्वेस्टर्स बैठे हैं, वो इंतज़ार कर रहे हैं कि कोई ऐसा मौका मिले जो वो इन्वेस्ट करें। सो इंशाल्लाह वी विल कंटिन्यू। इफ्तिखार साहब बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया कि आप ये फैसिलिटेट कर रहे हैं। तो वी विल कंटिन्यू दिस जर्नी। थैंक यू वेरी मच, क्योंकि अब वी ओवर रन स्लाइटली, मगर ये हमारी गलती नहीं थी। सो थैंक यू वेरी मच। सो काइंडली ये नीचे नीचे का जो बटन है लीव स्टूडियो, उसके ऊपर आप क्लिक करें तो आप सब चले जाएंगे। अल्लाह हाफिज जी।
अल्लाह हाफिज सर।
अल्लाह हाफिज। Thank you very much, Khurram. We'll see you later.
Thank you, Amjad bhai. It was a great session, and alhamdulillah, it was, I think, very fruitful discussion. And that's what is needed the most, basically. I mean, some of the comments I was looking at, I think for the very first time, people are actually hearing the agriculture-related, entrepreneurship ideas. I mean, this is really crazy that the agriculture country is. Nobody talks about that kind of entrepreneurship.
This is it. I mean, जो हमारे पास real comparative advantage है कि actually फर्ज करें कि एक seed आपके पास टमाटो का, in 12 weeks you get the return, right? And that is how crazy it is. Anyway, thank you very much, Khurram.
Thank you, Amjad bhai. Great discussion. So we're going to be having a SME pitches. So
okay.
See you then.
Allah Hafiz.
So guys, that was it basically from the agriculture session, and now alhamdulillah we have got SME pitching. It's going to be starting soon, so please bear with us, and we're going to be joining soon. But just till then, just give us a few minutes and then we'll start inshallah.
Pakistan is a country with great potential. Now, Pakistan, in my opinion, is ready. Right now is the best time for investors to come to our country.
Now, Pakistan's stock market is booming. Stock prices are at their highest level ever, and investments are pouring in.
Spending more than $50 billion on energy and infrastructure in Pakistan.
So here we are once again. Sorry about that. So we have here a number of people. So inshallah, I'm going to be actually taking them one by one. Harun bhai just got dropped off. So Kamran, could I please ask you to introduce yourself quickly, and then I'll take one by one.
Yes, Assalamu alaikum. Thank you very much, Khurram. Kamran, I am basically from Islamabad, Pakistan, but settled in Spain from last around 18 years. Basically, my field is banking. I worked in Santander Bank for around 6 to 7 years as branch manager in Spain. But later I started my own investment journey and entrepreneurial journey. So first starting from supermarkets. So now we have a supermarkets chain in Spain. Then we are in hotel business as well. So we have different hotel businesses here in Spain. And from 2015 onwards, we started in Pakistan investing in real estate. So we are developing 3 big mega projects in Islamabad. So looking forward for more investment opportunities in Pakistan. आवाज नहीं आ रही आपकी.
Thank you, Kamran. There's a mic issue always. So next one is Amjad Bhai. Amjad Bhai, just a quick intro.
Assalamu alaikum. I think this is probably my fourth or fifth introduction now. So running and heading Rehability UK in the UK, and have invested significantly within the healthcare and online platform in Pakistan. And just spent the last hour with Kamran Bhai in Barcelona discussing how we want to really progress and invest in Pakistan. So I'm glad we're both in the same forum now.
Very nice, very nice. And we're going to be again in about half an hour once we finish from here. So continuously spending time. That's good. So guys, today we have another person who you haven't met before. It's Nasir Javed. Nasir bhai, assalamu alaikum. Could you please introduce yourself, just 30 seconds?
I'm from Pakistan, obviously, and from Islamabad, and based in Los Angeles, California. My background is in technology, hardware manufacturing. We have done computer memory and solid state drives manufacturing design for past 25 plus years, and these days we are focused on robotics and AI in the hardware side of it. Looking forward to listening to pitches today.
Thank you. And the next one we have, thank you, Nasir bhai. So then we have Amjad Tareen. Amjad bhai, please, quick intro.
Assalamu alaikum, Nasir. Khurram, assalamu alaikum. Amjad Tareen. Basically, I live in the United States. I've been involved with investment for about 20 some time and money in Pakistan. The results have been very spectacular. We are very excited. So I look forward to working with people in Pakistan and looking for opportunities to invest.
Thank you, Amjad bhai. And the next one we have Asif Dada. Asif bhai, if you could introduce yourself.
Sure. Assalamu alaikum.
You're not
let me get my camera.
Okay.
So
you're still out of the camera.
Okay. For some reason, I'm not getting in the camera.
No, you have to sit in front of the camera, not the computer.
Okay.
Right there.
Okay. So I'm Asif Dada. I've been a serial investor in the United States for the last 10, 15 years.
I think he's having some internet issue, but we'll take him in. But I'll ask him to come again. I don't know. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we think.
Okay.
No, we can hear you.
I don't know. It's like on my end, just I'm having some technical issues, maybe like the bandwidth or something like that. But anyhow, so today we have very distinguished SME. Can you guys quickly tell us about yourself? Just about yourself. I'm just going to actually converse afterwards. But first of all, do you have the actual presentation ready on your end, or do you want me to actually play it from my side?
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
Yeah, I got the presentation.
Okay. So can you please share your screen?
Oh, okay. You guys can see?
No, I haven't been able to. Just 1 second. Let me see. Yeah, now it's on. Can you put the presentation on? Because right now it's just only showing the screen.
Oh, haven't you shared with the audience?
Yeah,
Because
it's
it's
been
gonna
shared.
be. Yeah, if they have already, then I can present. Because otherwise we won't be able to see it. Each other.
No, of course. Just make it bigger screen and then scroll.
You mean the video or the presentation?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, ready?
We can't see it. You have to make it play the presentation and then press next. Don't go and look at the other screen, please. That's better. Here we go.
Okay, so I'll explain a little bit about myself.
Okay, so your time starting now, you have 15 minutes, and then Q&A is going to be 15 minutes also. So please start.
No problem, no worries. Yeah, myself is Mahmood. I've been here for like last 11 years in Melbourne. So originally I'm from Pakistan. So I started this business in 2011. So we are in solar industry. So a little bit about our business. We are in the distribution, sector. So we import solar panels, inverters, batteries, and the associated products. So from China. So that's pretty much about the business. And we are one of the top 5 distributor in Australia. So the brands that we carry, I'll show you in a minute. So these are the brands that we carry, currently. So we have, 3 different products of the inverters, and the rest, they are panels. So all the brands, we are official distributor in Australia. So in 2019, we have done 150 megawatt in solar module and over 100 megawatt in inverter sale. So there are some achievements or some agreement we have with the suppliers. So we recently signed 100 megawatt strategic agreement with SunGrow. SunGrow is one of the second largest inverter manufacturer from China. And there is another company which is Longi. Longi is the top one on the Bloomberg list. So we are official distributor for this one. Then we have Rene Solar, a panel manufacturer. Recom. Recom is from Europe. So then the rest of the brands. So yeah, this is some pictures. We had the ceremony in Melbourne last year, where we signed this agreement. By the way, this one was for 1 year, 100 megawatt, but last month we have already achieved 100 megawatt. So like in 7 months, we have done 100 megawatt already. So obviously, why we are here is for Pakistan. We already have a team in Pakistan. We do all our outsourcing from Pakistan. We have over 20 employees currently working in Pakistan. So they do all the marketing, designing and accounts and finance and social media, etc., etc. So obviously there is a bright future in Pakistan, as we all know. Like in Melbourne, we only have 3.6 hours daylight, but in Pakistan we get average daylight is over there maybe over 8 hours, per day. So if a system can produce 5 kilowatt in Melbourne, it can produce maybe 3 times more in Pakistan. So definitely there is a big scope in Pakistan for the renewable. Plus, as you guys already aware about the about the electricity shortage, in Pakistan, like all the time we facing this problem, So this is another problem, plus, the climate change. So as we all know, moving forward, there is a need for, like renewable. So it's the cheapest electricity, in the market available, and, and it's pollution free. So I believe, and, there is definitely a very bright future, for solar energy. So there are some problems, obviously, in Pakistan, as I already explained about the electricity shortage, and the electricity prices are, rising every year. It's almost 10% increase every year in pricing. So, and some of the other problem related to products, so which is the main problem at the moment. Like according to our research, the problem in Pakistan, the renewable sector is facing, because there is no like check and balance, like everyone can bring all whatever products they want. There are so many, like, B grade, C grade panels over there. So, and when we install panels, then after a while, like after a couple of years or 1 year, the panels, lost their efficiency. And then the people, they like, lost faith in the product, and they think like, this is all like, false and misleading, all the information, which is honestly, it's not true, because panels has got like 25 years, warranties, and they have like over 30 years lifespan. But because in Pakistan, the people, they're just importing anything, there is no regulation, like in Australia, we have a regulation, the panels has to meet a certain standards, but in Pakistan, there is no standards, and if I start my business today, I can import whatever. And there are so many fake products in the market, this is one of the biggest problem in Pakistan in this sector, So the solution, obviously, we, as I already mentioned, like we have the experience, we have the relationship with the manufacturer, and we are the official distributor already with all the good brands. So if we talk about brands, there are only few brands in the market, So if you guys, familiar with the products, then these two inverter manufacturer like Huawei or Sungrow, they are occupying almost 37% of the global market share, So which means we have both of them, already on board. And the rest, Longi, they produce almost 20 gigawatt of solar module every year. The same with J has got like almost 10% of global market share. So the rest of the products, TW Solar, this is the one of the biggest cell manufacturer. They supply cells to all the top 10 solar manufacturer, So we are official distributor. Some of them, we are actually exclusive distributor in Australia, like we are the only one can represent these brands, So some of them we are not exclusive, but for example, TW, Hightai, Recom, Rene Solar, these are the one we are exclusive, So there is a competition in the market, as I mentioned earlier. There are some companies already, supplying these products or maybe similar products. But the advantage that we have over those competitors, as we have been doing this for a long time, and we have already good relationship with these suppliers, and they are willing to enter into the Australian market, Pakistan market with us, So this is one of the very good competitive edge. Plus, when we importing directly from these manufacturer, we can make sure that they are supplying us the top quality, and we are buying from the source, So this is pretty much, we have only short time, so I just only prepared a little bit, So yeah, that's pretty much about the presentation. So we can close this one. Yeah.
No, I just wanted to just make sure that what is that you are asking, and can you kind of give us a little overview of your financial model in terms of the keeping in mind the Pakistani market, and what you are offering in terms of the equity? Is that your Australian company's equity that you're offering, or is it the subsidiary in Pakistan that you are offering? What is that?
Yeah, with the Australian company, we are not offering. We want to set up a new company in Pakistan, and the model that we want to focus is the wholesale. We don't want to involve in the retail market like an end user. We want to do B2B. And as I mentioned, like if we're doing the wholesale and we are importing directly, or if we are official distributor for these products, then we can supply to all the government projects, or we can supply to other solar companies. So that's what our plan is.
Okay, and any financial modeling that you have done for Pakistani market in terms of that particular project?
Oh, financial modeling in what sense?
In what would be your revenue? What market share you're going to be capturing? What is your cost of goods sold? What would be your bottom line, and how would be distributed in terms of, and keeping in mind all the custom duties and the implications that goes with it. So have you done any kind of financial modeling in terms of what is the bottom line?
Yeah, we have done some research, in Pakistan. So right now there is no import duty or any custom duty on the panels. So panels and inverter both, there is no any duty, But and these are the products that we want to supply. We don't want to involve in the batteries and the rest of the stuff, but we basically want to involve only inverter and panels. And inverter and panels, if you're talking about pricing wise, in the Pakistan, the pricing of all these products are very expensive, to be honest. Even though there is no quality, like in China, if you know a little bit about Chinese market.
Let's quickly get to the numbers. We're going to run out of time.
I get it. What I'm trying to say that have you made your profitability analysis? Let's see, for example, if I want to invest in it, what I'm looking at, what kind of return on investment, or are we both going to discover at the same time, or you already have discovered something?
Yeah, in the distribution market, there is very tiny margin. Like we are talking about 10% margin because it's all about the turnover. So we are in very heavy turnover business. So we turn maybe, in Australia, if we're talking about, as I mentioned already, like last year, we done 150 megawatt, more than 150 megawatt last year. This year, due to COVID-19, the volume did drop, but we were looking like over 200 megawatt. But if we are talking about in Pakistan, obviously, it's a starting market. It's not like a mature like India or Australia or Japan.
Can we talk dollars, rupees, pounds, euros? Can we talk money instead of megawatts? So your Australian turnover in Australian dollars was how much?
Right now with our company, we are doing over $50 million.
So $50 million with a 10% margin, gross margin.
Yeah.
And what's your net margin?
The net margin, there would be around 5% net margin.
Okay. And how much money are you looking for in Pakistan?
In Pakistan, as I said, I reckon it's because the panels are very costly.
From us? How much money do you want from us? What investment are you looking for?
I think there would be around 20 to 25 million rupees. That's what the initial requirement would be.
For how much equity? How much equity for that?
This is what we need.
No, but for what equity?
Let me clarify. You are here to get something, right?
I mean, are you here to actually get the business partner, like a do a deal or something?
Honestly, I'll be honest, because when I send that email, I was not actually looking for investor. I was mainly looking for some local expertise, like someone who has got some local experience, so then we can join together. So that's what I was looking for, but I think they misunderstood, and they thought like
all of us has got the local experience. That's with needless to say that. So we know what the Pakistani market is. Point is, what do you want? That's the big question mark, because I mean, up till now we haven't established that. What do you want from us? Is it like money? Is it our network? What do you want?
If someone can bring the money, that's well and good. But if someone doesn't want to invest in it, but if they want to invest their expertise, or if they have any project or anything, then we are happy to provide, the product.
I think you guys go ahead, ask questions. We have plenty of time.
I've been working with one of the leading companies in Pakistan, which is Smart Solar. Waqas is the owner. He's a very good friend of mine. We have recently rebranded them. We have helped them increase their market access. Last year was a very tough year in Pakistani market, essentially because of importing as well as the shortage of panels. Now, these guys also represent a lot of brands which you have spoken about. Huawei is actually directly involved in the smart solar business, and they haven't given exclusivity. They have their own and operated operations, which is led by Lee, and he's a great guy. He's the country head, by the way, and I know him as well. The other two brands which you have mentioned, they also have local exclusivities given out to local distributors. Now, I don't really understand what kind of a model you're looking for. You might be doing a great business, but 50 million revenue, which is annual, and then 5% out of it, that's probably $250,000. That's all you're making in that market in Australia. And with what you're making, you're looking for less than that money to be invested. So essentially,
I mean, like, how did you figure it out to 250,000?
2.5 million.
So that's the number that you have shared. Correct me if I'm wrong.
It's 2.5 million.
2.5 million. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you're having 2.5 million, I don't really think so. That why is it? Because Pakistani market is very different, And for that matter, you're asking that, okay, I'm looking for 2.5 million Pakistani rupees, which is essentially one container of panel, 40 feet maybe, and then having it distributed in Pakistan, I don't really understand what are we.
Okay, so in Pakistan, the problem is no one offer credit. Yeah. So, but when we have maybe over 10 million US dollar credit limit with Chinese, suppliers. So we don't actually invest money buying the products, So 250,000 or 2.25 million rupees we are talking about. That's
no. All the top, I will have
that still sits on your balance sheet. That's
the top distributors in Pakistan, number one, they're cash rich. They don't even give a damn whether somebody's giving them credit or not. Secondly, majority of the transactions are not even run through an LC. Some of the transactions are partial LC and partially is done by direct TT, and there's under invoicing involved as well. So let's understand the procedure. Sorry if I'm out and loud, because maybe some customer officials are listening as well, but this is what it is. Now, at the same time, the bigger distributors, they're having an amazing credit line. There's a lot of expertise here. You also mentioned as part of your pitch that Pakistanis, 4 years, 5 years down the lane, they do not believe in solar. I think they believe in solar, and they believe a lot in solar. Yeah. Now, when you talk about the big projects, which are the government projects or even malls, I have another friend of mine who has recently put up a mall in a town next to Lahore, in Muridke. And when the same Waqas, when he pitched him for the smart solar to put his entire mall on solar, this guy, he's based out of the UK, very good friend, also a very good investor. The next thing I know, exactly after 10 days, he had his own solar company. And you know what he did? He put the entire solar on his mall, and he put up another board, which we also designed. And he said, this is my new solar company. Anybody wants solar panel? I have the panels here. So, come and buy it from us. And look, it's already there. So you can come and experience it, the quality and everything. So, Pakistan is definitely a growing market. But I think your approach and your perception about the market, your market research is very weak. Your numbers are weak, your financials are weak, and we are not clear, and so are you not clear why we're sitting.
Right.
So
That's
from
right.
here, I'll just leave it to this. Thank you so much for your attention.
That's fine. Everyone has got their own opinion, and everyone, think whatever they think the best. But
actually, it's not
I
an
believe.
opinion; it's a reality. Actually, It's
Oh,
just
I
the
mean, like
facts of
I'm
life.
also from Pakistan. I'm not from Australia, so I've been to Pakistan maybe 6 times every year. So I understand what's what's involved over there. But is there any regulation from the government side over there that can control the quality?
No, why do they need to control it? They don't need to. It's an open market like anywhere else.
Later or sooner, it has to be done. They can't just continue like this and bringing B grade, C grade, D grade panels.
Yeah, that's what
The market will decide it.
Okay, so basically, Mahmood, first of all, get to the point. What do you want from us? Is it money? Is it expertise? And what you going to get in return? It's very simple.
Expertise. That's all we need.
Okay, so you just had a guy speak to you. Is probably the most expert person for you to work with. You don't need anybody or anything else. The guy just had his 10-minute spiel. He knows 10 times more than you do. There's your expert.
I mean, as I said, if someone doesn't want to listen and he's gonna leave, how can you
because the challenge you are facing right now is you are going back and forth with him you didn't make yourself clear. It created more confusion. We are all from Pakistan, but we have been abroad quite a long time. So what he is telling you was very simple. I have machines in Pakistan that are going to work on solar. I'm familiar with it. So are these guys. I'm not invested in one. But there are solar panels that can run, without losing efficiency because they don't gather dust. The new solar panels, you can make, electricity from both sides, not just the top side facing the sun or the light. So
there is no distribution network in Pakistan.
No, but when the guy already said that these are Pakistan already, then you eliminate the distribution model straight away. The manufacturers are already sitting in Pakistan doing direct deals.
No, the manufacturer, they are sitting there. That's even in Australia, the manufacturer are there. So but the thing is, can manufacturers sell to every customer? Can they manage every customer?
You're losing the point. Like Khurram keeps asking you a very simple question. Whatever you are doing is already being done in Pakistan. You're not reinventing the wheel. The wheel is there, right? Where do you need the help? Because there's distribution, there are companies. All the companies that you have named are already in Pakistan working in different capacities with different businessmen. So if you're looking for expertise, then Shafat or other gentlemen can help you because I'm not involved in the solar. I'm on the consumer side, right? So all you have to tell us is, I want somebody to hold our hand in Pakistan, do the marketing and all that. Of course, what you are doing is already being done. You're not reinventing the wheel. So you don't have to. Just ask where you can fit into the picture because it's being done in Pakistan right now.
Well, I mean, it's not the new thing. I'm not saying it's new. I'm just saying if we start a distribution, if there is someone who already involved in the distribution model, or if they need some brands or something, then we can work together. That's all I'm asking.
I think I have been quiet throughout the time. All you have is that you're selling certain brands in Australia. All those brands are already looking at Pakistan. Some of them are already distributing. Some of them are present, themselves in the local market. Given that the solar panels are a commodity with a 5% markup that you have, solar panels fluctuate in pricing more than 5% on a given period of time. Within 1 quarter to the next, the price can change more than 5%. So it's, again, we're, as investors, we're looking at numbers, we're looking at some secret sauce that you have that, that will enable us some good returns and all those things. This is solar panels is a great idea, but you're just kind of taking that and not giving us a serious business plan that one can invest in. That's all I can say.
I just one question I'm going to ask you guys, all of you guys. Do you know what is the price per watt in Pakistan for any panels?
I can give you. I know the price per panel in Pakistan. Actually, I just did some research. Just per panel, there are 4 panels that will make 1 kilowatt. In Pakistan right now, it's 20,000 rupees, right?
No, I mean like per watt. When we talk about panels,
Yeah,
we
that's
need
what
to
I'm
talk
saying.
about per watt.
20,000. One panel is about 250 watts, and that's about 20,000 rupees.
20,000 rupees, it means like almost 50.
$100? I don't know. What is 20,000 rupees, guys?
So 20,000 divided by 250 watt, yeah?
$120. And can I jump into, what I can
Please.
assist you some market research, because I've been advising a number of startups locally in USA too, and some in Pakistan too. What we need to do is look at the market very closely and see what other people are doing, what they are selling, what their markup is, because your markup can be more than 5%, 10, 15, 20% in Pakistan, what the practices are. And also, since you're passionate about it, the main thing is we need to support the economy of Pakistan. Maybe there are opportunities to manufacture those panels in Pakistan. So we can look at different things, but I'm available, so we can.
Sorry to interrupt you. What was your name? Sorry, the one you said 20,000. No, 20,000. The one you talk about 20,250. Yeah, I'm just the one you said around 80 rupees per watt. Yeah, so this is 250 watt. So 250 watt. 3 years ago we used to sell 250 watt. Now the technology improves. Now it's 330, 370 with 60 cells. Yeah, 80 rupees is almost double the price. What we can get. So in Pakistan,
it's already being sold in Pakistan, Shafat. The point everybody's trying to mention to you is you are not reinventing the wheel. It's already on the ground. So all everybody's trying to help you is, and we are going back and forth. I think so. If I may allow to say, I don't want to offend you or anyone on the panel. I think so. Your ego is getting the best of you right now, because what everybody else is trying to tell you is they're trying to tell you we are on the ground, we already worked, I'm on the consumer side, and there are people who are invested in that technology. I just came from a layman's perspective, and I'm telling you, there is no value added in what you're doing until you have the technology. Huawei's in Pakistan, LG, every guy you mentioned, and I'm just a layman on the consumer side, I'm already familiar with them in Pakistan, and they're all fighting for the same business. So these guys are trying to make you unique and valuable. There's nothing unique. There's nothing valuable about yourself. There's nothing scalable in your business model. Why would I invest in your company when I can go to Pakistan and establish, like the one Shafat said, the company everybody knows about it? They actually put a huge unit in Pakistan with Superior, Asia Group. They did a huge unit for them. People are very knowledgeable in Pakistan.
Okay, guys, we are running out of time. I think time is over now. So we have actually gone 5 minutes over because of the conversation. I kept asking you, Mahmood, that you have to come up. It takes 30 seconds. I'm asking for XYZ, and I'm going to give you ABC. We didn't get that throughout the whole page and the Q&A session, exactly black and white. If after half an hour you cannot tell us that what do you want and what you're going to give us in return, I mean, how can we move forward?
So simply in two words, yeah. I check the market at the moment. The prices in Pakistan, it's almost double what we can get.
I do not want to hear that.
What I'm saying is the pricing are almost double for the products in Pakistan. We can get the costing. We can get the costing almost 50% down. Why? Because we have the turnover already. The pricing we are getting, we can get the same pricing in Pakistan.
Okay, Mahmood, please, I ask you one more time. We can do this again some other time, and all these panelists going to be, or the investors going to be available. You give us what you want from us, and what can you give us? That's all we want.
Well, I already explained, like we need someone over there who wants to work in the distribution market,
okay,
who wants to work with us.
And
that's all we want.
And what you going to give? What you going to give in return? Do you want distributor?
We can give, for example, if they investing it depends on investment. Otherwise, we can do 50-50. They can run the local operation. We can invest. We can provide products. We can do all the importing and stuff. So if someone is over there locally who has the knowledge, who has the expertise in distribution market, who knows the retailer or has connection with the government projects, those are the things we need.
Thank you. One very basic question: if you're going to provide the products, why would an investor come and buy products from you? Why not go directly to China and get directly from the manufacturer?
Oh, as I said, if you guys can get the price, I can beat the price by 10%. I can guarantee you.
No.
I can guarantee you.
Okay. Thank you, Mahmood. We understand where you stand and where we stand. So, inshallah, if this works out, then we can actually contact you and you can contact these people. Fakhr can actually provide you all the details. And I think let's take it off stage. So
yeah, no problem. No worries.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Thanks for coming on board.
Okay, so the next one is basically iPhone repair. So I don't know whether Abdul Qadir, you have got the presentation lined up.
Yeah, it's like.
So if you share your screen, then I can.
Yeah, just a second. Can you see that?
Not. Yeah, 1 second. There we go. And your time starts now.
Okay, so first of all, I would like to thank you, Khurram, for getting me an opportunity to be here and talk to all of the honorable people. First of all, I'm feeling like we get on the first class of the school and the teacher is already fed up due to a quarrel at a house or some students. So I want all of the investors to just clear their minds out. I was also listening to the last pitch and whatever was happening there. So let's just start. I hope so. I won't be roasting you guys out, and I will try to be as clear as I can. So the problem statement is, whenever the cell phone drops, it's a hassle for everyone. And the things that comes to mind are, will there be any guarantee from where I'm getting the repair? How much time of mine will it waste? And will the data and the parts be safe? And much more, some of the insecurities in this market are present. So our slogan is don't go anywhere. We'll provide Ghar Baithe repair. iPhonerepair.pk is the venture that we are working since past 6 months now. The solution to the problem is it's a home-based iPhone repairing service. It's at doorstep in front of you, provides guarantee with every repair. Current business value, we are already beyond break even. It's been 6 months into the business. We have 350 plus customers, 95 plus video reviews of our customers, 100 plus Facebook reviews and ratings. We have corporate clients on board, such as Pasha and other companies associated with Pasha. Our company hierarchy is basically there's a CEO on the top, then there's an operation manager, account, the CSR, the senior technician, and the two junior technicians that are being trained under the senior technician. On the left, you can see an agency which is providing the branding and marketing, IT and development services to this business. Basically, the agency is Verfel IT, branding and IT solutions, which is our parent company. This venture was started by us 5 years back. It is a services-based company, and which has worked very well in local international market, providing services to oil companies, FMCG, real estate, travel, hospitality, NGOs, and much more. We have a list of clientele. We have a very good portfolio in Pakistan as well as in international market. So this is the basic company structure that we are currently following. Tools we are using to control the business. Our number one is Repair Desk. Repair Desk again is a software. It's the number one repairing point of sale. It's a Lahore-based company, but we are the only subscriber in Pakistan. They are very good software, and they have numerous users across the globe, and they are world's #1 repairing point of sale. They have got control on every nitty-gritty of repairing business. So we are using them for the past 6 months successfully, and we every repair that we get done for the clients, we have the record of it, whatever the warranty claims are, whatever parts we are using, what is the most used part, however the stats are going, everything is under control in the repair desk. On back of it, we are also using QuickBooks for accounting purposes to control the accounts other than at the back of point of sale. And on the third, we are using Moblin corporate numbers to control the communication in use. We don't use our personal numbers as the fleet. And we are also in talk with Samsung Knox. The procedure is under process from Jazz side. Samsung Knox basically has a B2B option as well to control the fleet and the cell phones that we provide to our fleet to manage them and have a control over them, whereas the actual repairer or the technician. So it's always a hassle to control the ground fleet or the ground technician mobility. So we are working on that as well. And our vision is similar to Cashify.in. Cashify.in is working in India with a similar model. Its current worth is it's a bit way more than $15 million. Their last round of funding was around $12 million. So I couldn't find the actual worth, so I just quoted the figure of $15 million. And our vision is to become top doorstep repairing service in Pakistan. That's the #1. #2 is accessory store. It's an initial phase. We are already selling accessories successfully. Point #3 is phone buying and selling, which is coming soon. And why it is coming soon, we can have a discussion over it later on. It involves basically a huge amount of money to get into this part 3. How much investment we are looking for? It's around $50,000. Where will this investment be used? It will be used 60 to 80% in inventory stocking and 20 to 30% in marketing plus management side. Equity offer, we are offering a 25% equity, which means we are heading our venture around $2 lakh. Why us? Point #1, we are already beyond break even. We have supply chain organized. We are investing the major investment 60 to 80% in asset or inventory based, which is a safer investment. That's not a volatile investment. #4, everything is under control. Accounts, teams, fleet, network, HR, everything is under control. Postscript, our current asset plus inventory value is approximately $8,000. Our average profit per sale is 50%. Average profit per sale in PKR is 3,500 PKR. Minimum profit per sale is around 1,500 PKR. Our future plans are within 6 months, we'll be launching Lahore. Currently we are operational in Rawalpindi, Islamabad only, just to make clear, since last 6 months. Within next 6 months, we'll be launching Lahore, and we'll be launching Peshawar, Faisalabad, Karachi within next 2 years. Current books forecasted revenue by the end of year 2020 is $17,000 US. These stats are from repair desk. From January till May, we have generated around $8,500 US in revenue. And if we keep on the same pace with no additional efforts in the marketing, with no additional efforts in any kind of aggressiveness in this marketing side or business development side, we'll hit $17,000 US. Expected revenue by the end of 2020, if we do not get investment, we are expecting around the revenue of $25,000 to $35,000 US. The reason why I'm quoting these numbers are currently we are investing around, let's say if we are investing around $200 per month into marketing, by the next month we are ready to put in around $600 into the marketing, regardless of the fact that we get any investment or not. This is what we can bear. And we need to, while we'll be getting into this, we'll hit the number of $25,000 to $35,000 US in revenue by the end of 2020. And if we get the revenue, if the capital is raised, we are looking forward to an expected revenue of 25. Again, 25 is the lower cap, and $55,000. This is for just 2020, and it will be increasing exponentially in 2021 and so on. So this is it. I am done with the pitch.
Okay, can I jump in on this one? Okay,
Yeah.
firstly, brilliant pitch, organized, structured, straight to the point, gave the numbers, gave the figures, gave the projections. So I like the pitch. I like the idea. I think I've already messaged Kamran by in Spain. We are already working on major projects in this field already in the UK and internationally. So Kamran Bhai, over to you. If you like, I'll come in with you on this one.
Yes, मुझे ये बताइएगा कि at the moment how you manage the repair and maintenance? क्या आपके पास expert लोग मौजूद हैं? repair का staff?
Yes, मैं अब आपको बताता हूँ कि over the past 6 months, अभी we are into this business, and हमने सबसे पहले जो अभी हमारी aligning हो चुकी है ना, into the repairing technician training module which is set. So first of all, the top tier I'm going to tell you about. We can train one person, which is a layman, into replacements within 1 to 2 months. And we have trained our one of the technicians that is working in past 1 month. Another guy we just hopped in today was his first repair, the second guy, and the third guy is joining in tomorrow. So first of all, let me tell you, there are 4 levels of repairing in this business. Number 1 is, and the most used is the replacement. And we are focusing on replacements because that can be done in front of you, and they are the easiest thing to be done. For example, it's LCD replacement or battery replacement. These are the most used replacements that can be done in front of you. These are the most used services as well. So a layman can be trained within 1 month for these 2 things. Easily, very easily, because replacements is not an issue. You just need to be careful about removing the screws and the strap and then just reconnecting it.
आपकी की cost जो है, आपका जो technician दूसरे client के घर जाएगा आएगा, उसकी cost भी तो आपको
जी बिल्कुल बढ़ती है. मैं आपको बताता हूँ. Repairing technician is costing us around 20,000 PKR per month salary. Plus we are adding in 50 rupees or 100 rupees commission if they get a video review as customer. That's the reason we are having a lot of video reviews. Out of 350 customers, we are having 100 plus video reviews right now. And that can be seen on Facebook page as well. So minimum profit per sale is, gross profit is around 1,500. If you add fuel costs, it's around something, if on a per figure you can add 150 rupees, which is not for
fleet आपका अपना होगा या ये आपका जो technician है उसका अपनी वो vehicle होगा या आप अपना fleet purchase?
हाँ, मैं आपको बताता हूँ. Fleet, it depends. Right now we are using the fleet of the riders themselves because that's easy. We normally give them 2.5 rupees per kilometer. Currently we are into this that the meter reading is noted, but we are already in discussion with Samsung Knox. Jazz is providing their corporate license, and we have already issued them to the procedure is under, you can say that, under documentation. So once the Samsung fleet is active, all of the fleet will be having mobile phones, and we can easily track how many kilometers they are moving in a round trip. And
जो आपने sales बताई है कि you can go around $50,000. आपके पास कुछ फिगर्स हैं कि 2021 में कहां तक जाएंगे और ये जो $50,000 है इसमें आपकी नेट मार्जिन्स क्या हैं?
देखिए मैं आपको बताता हूँ. If first of all तो मैं there is some kind of lag on my side क्योंकि मेरे पास I had already around 8 to 12 hours only to get this thing done. So there is a lag जो कि हम बाद में cover up कर सकते हैं. As मैंने पिछले आप कह लें 24 घंटे के अंदर मैं डिस्काउंटेड कैश फ्लो से भी काम करता रहा हूँ. 2-3 मेंटोर से भी मेरी बात हुई कि हाउ दिस थिंग इज गोइंग टू गेट. मुझे पता है अभी पिच में 2-3 चीजें बड़ी इंपॉर्टेंटली मिसिंग थी, जैसे कि मार्केट शेयर क्या है, उसके अंदर कैपेसिटी क्या है हमारी, और वो सारा कुछ ये चीजें. लेकिन स्टिल दैट रिक्वायर्स अ लॉट ऑफ रिसर्च ऑन माय साइड टू बी डन ऑन एग्जैक्ट. So there are few lags that can be provided or could be worked together.
Where are you based?
जी?
Where are you based? Which city?
In Islamabad. Our office is in
basically,
Marietta.
let me just come in here. So Amjad Bhai is saying, provided that Kamran comes in, them two are interested, but also Asad Dada Bhai is also interested in. So, I mean, you guys work between yourself, what you want to do.
Okay, so I think if we through whoever it is leading the back end, if we can exchange our details.
Sure. Let Asad Bhai come in. I think he wants to say something. Yes, Asad Bhai, go ahead.
Yeah, I have a couple of questions, and they may be ideas too. So when you're talking about
your voice is, Asad Bhai, your voice is somehow like very cranky. I mean, it's coming through, but I don't know whether you can do something about it or not. But
yeah, I can probably jump back on my other computer.
That's fine. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. Question is, are you planning to sell accessories and phones in the future through a store, or it's going to be also mobile where people can deliver those things?
Okay, let me clarify. For the phone selling and buying, we are going to get online. We are not looking forward right now towards retail shops. That's not the idea. We are COVID-friendly environment right now. And we are going to make centralized labs for the level 2 and level 3 kind of repair. Where we are going to get 1 or 2 major technicians sitting inside of one single lab, and the delivery pick and drop services will be provided for the level 2 repairs. But for the retail market, we'll be going online. We are creating a huge brand value with our video reviews. People are contacting us and telling us that we are just putting order for you just because we are seeing your video reviews.
जो वैल्यू क्रिएट कर सकते हैं रियली वो ये है कि अगर आपके पास बेशुमार रिटेल शॉप हैं जो कि मोबाइल और मोबाइल एक्सेसरीज ऑलरेडी बेच रही हैं, ठीक है, उनके पास शायद कोई एक्सपर्ट्स ऐसे नहीं होंगे जो रिपेयर मेंटेनेंस कर रहे हैं. अगर आप उनको एक ब्रांडिंग प्रोवाइड करें कि वो एक आपकी वन स्टॉप शॉप हो जो आपकी एक्सेसरीज भी बेचे भी खरीदे भी और आपकी रिपेयर मेंटेनेंस की वो पिक एंड ड्रॉप फैसिलिटीज हो वहां पे, और वो अपना कमीशन चार्ज कर लें आपको, लेकिन वो आपको जॉब्स वो ले सकेंगे अपने जो उनके ऑलरेडी जो वॉकिंग क्लाइंट्स हैं वो भी आप उसको भी ले सकोगे. और ग्रेजुअली फ्रेंचाइज नेटवर्क क्रिएट करो जिसमें आप अपने मोबाइल भी बेच सको, अपनी एक्सेसरीज भी बेच सको और अपनी रिपेयर मेंटेनेंस सर्विसेज भी बेच सको.
ठीक है. When it comes to the franchise network, we are already into the talks. Some people are interested from getting a franchise in Lahore as well as in Faisalabad, but we are not ready. The reason I required a $50,000 investment from me, it is a less investment, but it has to be an initial step to get somewhere. Because I just need everybody to understand that this controlling or expanding this business model involves a lot of money. The reason why I'm telling this is, for example, just take an iPhone 11, which is costing around 2 lakh rupees. So if we are going into the selling market and we are going to get 50 iPhones just in the backlog of ours, we are going to involve a lot of money. That's why I've kept that in coming soon. It's not that we are not capable. It's not that we do not have the capacity right now to deal with that.
But more important than the money, like we have in the UK, you need the license to sell iPhones. iPhones isn't some average company that's just going to allow anybody to sell. You need a license, iPhone. The license, the distribution license is much more valuable than the money anybody can put in.
Yeah, again, that involves a lot of money. The reason, one of the reason is money. One of the reason that I want, the 2 things that we want. One is the money, and the second thing is the corporate relations. If somebody gets on board with us, we would like to use their corporate relations and get them on board. Singapore. One of the companies in Singapore has already taken Apple distribution for Asia Pacific. In Pakistan, Airlink distribution and Mercantile has already taken the distribution from them. But we can become their vendor, but I cannot get on table with them with a minimum chunk. They are into this with 100 crore or more.
I think, guys,
this is a prime. This is an absolute perfect example where you need 3 or 4 mentors. The money investment is not huge. You need the right 3 or 4 people, and you've got great opportunity. This is a prime example, Khurram, by 3 or 4 mentors, a little bit of money, and you will.
I think
the trajectory could go very high.
My 2 cents on this. First of all, you have to understand, the more and more, like, I mean, two years down the line, the repairing is not going to be the same. First of all, you have to understand that the level of waterproofing is getting done now is not going to be possible for simple repair guy to actually open up the iPhone and then just repair it. Secondly, just a battery replacement sometime actually ruins the whole phone. The screen replacement ruins the whole phone. Once you actually, connecting the screen back, the new one, and disconnecting the old one, you can ruin the whole phone. Even if you have the new one, you attach with that one, but simply the connection is broken and it cannot be fixed. So I mean, they're like
Khurram, sorry to interrupt, but that's because of the low level of the technician expertise.
I
agree.
The point I'm trying to say here that you have to have, because there's no insurance element that phone would be repaired again or you would get the new phone. You have to have that capacity. Secondly, let me finish. Okay. I haven't finished yet. So that point, and the second one is basically the amount of money you are asking. In my opinion, I think you need a lot more. So anyhow, I mean, we are running out of time. Just last comment from the Shafat Bhai. Go ahead.
First of all, very good presentation, very crisp. The time given. I'm sure you're a professional. You're a thorough professional, and you're taking some serious business. My only concern is a little bit. I think scalability might be an issue because training the technicians and then scaling it to a level that you're talking about with what Pakistan looks like might be a lot of concern. I mean, with one technician fully focused and 350 units done in the last few months, maybe it was easier. But then the kind of systems that you need to deploy, that's number one. That's a concern for me. The second thing is the profit margins. I mean, you could have always started with accessories business right away because it doesn't cost a lot. There's so much accessories being sold online on every single platform, e-commerce platform, and so goes with the handsets as well. So maybe you could do something. I think your business model actually requires a little bit of more brains, a little bit of more polishing. The market is good. The idea overall is nice. But I think there is more that can be milked out of it if we put our brains around it.
Yes, 100%.
Khurram bhai, I already have 9 minutes, so the time is not right now quite short. I have my stopwatch active. The two things that you said, it's about the repairing technician. Well, let me tell you, if you see our numbers of the books, you might see an average similar figure of revenue in past 6 months. But in past 6 months, what we have been working on is the training of technicians is the number one concern that we have been raised. And we have successfully achieved this in 30 days. You can get on anybody. I can make sure how I'm going to plan this out, or I can just explain it. We are trying to get, number one, we are trying to get delivery boys on board. The people who work in restaurants, the people who work in these sort of things. Number two, we are trying to get them from other cities so that we can provide them from the food and the shelter. And once we train them, we are ready to deport them into another city. Number one. Number two, the call center. The call center is centralized. The Jazz IVR system is already under process. The recordings have been done. It is being deployed. The website is, the UI design of the website has been done. The new design is being deployed. So we will be having a centralized call center. We will be having a centralized warehousing system, and we will be having a centralized control. In the cities we are going to move forward, what we are going to do is we are going to get one franchising manager or one franchising partner, one manager, and then technician that we will be providing. Plus, we will be providing all sort of the spare parts required to them. So this is just a rough idea that I'm presenting. I can present this in detail.
I have one last question. In your pitch, you mentioned if we put 50K against 25% equity, your revenue jumps. I mean, without investments, 25 to 35K tops. But after putting the investment, it's still 35K at minimum.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I know.
I think it's a bit of a concern. I want to understand why this estimate, and then up
Okay.
to 50.
Yeah, whether I know
with the margins you're talking about, 25% with 55K, whatever is your margin, when are we going to get our money back? That's question number one. I think we might have to structure it the other way around. We park the money. If we do, I'm not sure. But if we do, I think we might be thinking of something that first we will get our money out, then you can bring us back down to the equity, which is decided.
Yes.
Okay. Anyways, one thing I need to confess that I am short on my homework. So one thing, that's a confession. Number two, the question about the least minimum, why I've kept both to $25,000 or $35,000. So the reason is most of the investment that we are going to do, or I am going to do, is inside of the warehousing stuff, because I need to expand towards Lahore, and towards Lahore, if I expand, well, right now I can just give you an idea. I only have LCDs in quantity of 3, and not all the models of iPhone. Still, I have $8,000 in my inventory. So with $50,000, even if I invest $30,000, I'm not going to get beyond 20 pieces of each, because each LCD has 4 different grades as well, and then colors as well, white and black. So and this is just the LCDs. So if I need to expand to Lahore, and then I need to see towards the marketing as well, the major investment is not going to just push me up accelerating the 2020. It is more potentially, it will show more fruitful results in 2021, because we'll be overheading. So the next hurdle will be the franchising model. We'll be overcoming that.
Currently, you're importing all these parts, or you are buying locally?
Another good question. I have been in discussion with people, especially the repair desk guy who is Usman, who is providing the services of repair desk, and he's the one who introduced me to Cashify, and same Lovephone.uk, who is working in UK. And there's a mobile-centric company who is providing the highest parts in USA. He's a mobile supplier, mobile parts supplier. But and even his own brother is working in this. But when I worked in this industry, it again involves a huge amount of money, and there's very low margin. So we are finding vendors over here who are already providing us products with 100 or 200 rupees margins, and also providing us the work guarantee that we can provide to the client. So we even if we get to the hassle of getting the products from China and getting a whole of the import cycle, we are not going to save a lot unless we invest a lot of quantity. And that would be a good option once we hit whole Pakistan.
Okay, thank you, Qadri.
Khurram, last thing. I just remembered another question. It was about the accessories part. Okay, why I chose this business? Why I chose this business over any other normal e-commerce store? There's a gap in the market. There's a gap in the market that sagalmotors.pk is facing. If you have seen, there's a gap. The gap is the products that need services with them are not being provided services. The products are, for example, I gave you an example of sagalmotors.pk. Sagalmotors.pk is selling HIDs for cars online. But even if you get HIDs from them, you need to get them installed somewhere. So there's a gap.
Okay, so the point is, the Qadri point is, we get that. So what you were here for, you have it. So all those details, I mean, this is not the place to actually discuss that, whether we're going to be actually selling the accessories, or there's going to be like inventory control, or we're going to have like a different model. Those things, all of those is going to be discussed behind the stage. The point is, you have 3 people, 4 people who are interested. Amjad Bhai, Shafad, you have Asid Dada, and Kamran. Kamran didn't say, like, nodded his head yet, but I mean, the other 3 people actually said that they are interested. So we'll take that offline. And then I think one of the person is probably going to be interested in Nasir Bhai, because he is a nanotechnology guy throughout his whole career. So he's the guy who you probably would want to have the most on your team, because the electronics is his past 30, 40 years. So one last comment from Nasir Bhai, you, and then we'll wrap it up.
You know, thank you for sharing that. I share the concerns that you brought up, especially the repair quality, knowing the business intimately. And the skills of technicians are not very scalable. And to be able to expand, it's one thing to run one shop, directly under your control. It's very different when you scale throughout the country, and how do you maintain quality. And very important point which was raised, that there's a very highly likelihood that every once in a while you will damage a phone. And once a phone is damaged, I mean, the cost of phone versus how much you earn by repairing one, it's going to kind of offset a lot of repairs. So uh, the need for repairs is there, but to be able to scale it and to make some money, I think it's fairly challenging. And you already mentioned the margins are very low, right? And then somebody else in the repair.
The margins are really high. The margins are really high. We get a product for 100, we sell it for 200. You need, one more thing, one last thing. All of you guys need to do is just to look at Cashify.in, just to look at why did they raise $12 million? What's the actual ground? This is what they are doing. This is the same model. This is 100% same model. So the margins are really high, number one. Sorry, sir, to interrupt you out. Number two, we are providing warranty over the repairs. We have replaced the phones. We do provide warranty cards. If you can just give me 1 minute, I can just grab from my lab. So yes, there are problems in the scaling, and that's why I need mentors on board. Obviously, I cannot do it alone. But yes, I have achieved this thing in past 5 years in this company that you can see at the back. So yes, there are problems, and that's how we overcome them, through mentorship and through planning and through control and stuff that we can.
Just one last comment. And how do you handle the warranty? Let's say it's a brand new iPhone and you replace it. Wouldn't the warranty with Apple be, gone?
So that's
phones which are out of warranty.
Okay, that's a business gimmick. Basically, we claim the warranty under our own flag. Basically, for example, our battery costs us 750 rupees, and we are replacing it for 3,000. What if 2 out of 10 are getting replacements? It doesn't matter. So that's how, if you go to our reviews, even one of the colleagues of Pasha.
Okay, so guys, I have to stop here. These conversation is going to go into detail. There's a lot more. We can talk about it like actually 2 hours. So thank you, Abdul Qadir. The good point is you have some confirmations, like about 4 minimum I can count, and maybe other people are going to be interested as well. So let's take it offline, and then we can schedule a call next week sometime, conference call, and then we can discuss all that.
Great presentation, by the way, though.
It was great presentation. Very well thought. And you are accepting that what you don't know, that's rarely happens. So that's a good quality. What you don't know, you're saying that you don't know. So thank you very much. So guys, the next one is, sorry, Naeem bhai, you had to wait for this long, but this is the one we were waiting for, and we are all yours now. So
going on. I mean, our friends must be tired.
No, they're not tired. We actually have 2 more hours session after this, so don't worry. We are
is it? Okay, let me see how I can. By the way, Assalamu alaikum. My name is Naeem Ashraf Rana. I'm CEO of Salah Technologies. Salah Technologies is a company of Horizon Group, been around since 1954. So, but Salah Technologies is relatively a new company. Let me see if I can share my screen. Just a minute. I would like to show you. Oh, just a minute. Chrome. Okay.
In case you're having a trouble on your end.
Yeah, I'm having a trouble sharing the screen. It's not starting.
That's fine. I mean, we can wait. Otherwise, I can see if I can.
You have the presentation, but I was just trying to.
Let me see. I'm trying to actually line it up. I don't.
Oh yeah, now I think it will.
Okay. Let's see.
Follow these steps. What are the steps? Yes, I should go on. Sorry for the delay.
Not a problem.
Okay.
If it doesn't, then I'll do it from here.
But then I won't be able to change the slides.
Yes.
Would I be? Right.
So it's better that you actually do it. So
I'm just trying to see why it's not working. Follow these steps. Just a minute. Let me see why it's not. MAC returns. If you enter your browser. It is already there. I think then I'll have to, I don't know why it's not sharing my screen. Yeah, I think now. Let me know when you can see it. It's not.
No, we are not seeing it.
You cannot. That's terrible. Just a minute.
I can do on my end if just tell me and then.
No, it goes to share and then it disappears.
Here we go.
Okay, I have done from my end, so let's continue with that.
Okay, there were some changes made. That's why I wanted to show it to you from my side.
Otherwise, I can stop and.
No, but I don't know why it's not. It's not sharing the screen somehow. Share the screen. Well, I think I'll let you do it then, because instead of wasting more time.
Okay, 1 second.
Supposed to share and then it disappears. I don't know why. Log in.
Okay. Okay, go ahead.
I would have thought e-commerce would have been the easiest one to get a presentation.
Technology is always the one which stops our to move forward. Okay, go ahead. Your time starts now.
Is this from your side or my side?
From my side.
Oh, it's from your side. Okay. So this is our company, Sadaf Technologies Private Limited, and Virtual Business Manager is the software that we'll be talking about today. Next slide, please. Now, with the rapidly changing globalization and the changing lifestyles in the modern times, it has become necessary to. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, it has become necessary to integrate your businesses with the new technologies, and more businesses today are using ERP systems for real-time business processing and business management. Next, please. In the next 10 years to come, e-commerce business will change radically, and all the business will be global buy, global sell, global pay, and global deliver. So I would just like to quote Jack Ma here. He says that by the year 2030, more than 85% of the businesses will be online. They'll be using e-commerce platforms, and 99% of all the trade will be done online. So, go ahead. I'll just run some of the statistics here, although you're all aware of these companies, but just like to show you some figures. These are the top 10 companies of the world at the moment, Amazon being the top one due to this new situation, pandemic. Their share value has gone up about 40%. The second one is Alibaba, and then so on. Change, please. Here I will talk about Alibaba, although Amazon is the largest one. Alibaba started 19 years ago. They have about 726 million users working in 200 countries, and their revenues are around 509.7 billion yuan, which is like $73 billion. Next, please. These are just some of the graphs, just to show you the background, how it's going. In the year 2010, they were less than $1 billion in revenues, and in 2020, they have about more than 73 billion in revenues. Change, please. This one shows the number of users, 726 million users. Keep changing, I'll just. Now, this is for the whole world. The market cap was $1.336 billion in 2014. And next year, they're expecting it to be around $5 trillion. Next. These are the number of users worldwide, 2.14 billion users. Change, please. Again, these are some of the numbers. 2018, the market was $2.93 trillion. In 2021, it will be around $5 trillion mark. B2B business is growing very rapidly, and by the end of this year, they expect it to be around 6.6 trillion. So altogether combined, it is somewhere around $11.5 trillion market. It's a huge market. Because more and more businesses are using e-commerce now, so large-scale retail outlets are closing down all over the world. I will just give you some examples of the USA. Only in the year 2018, 8,600 large outlets closed down. In 19, there were 9,500. And now, due to the current situation, they're expecting 25,000 more large outlets. And by large, I mean like Sears, JCPenney, Barney's, they all closed down. And I was just hearing a news about Zara's. They're closing down 1,200 of their stores all over the world. Next, please. Next, please. Change, please.
Yeah, 1 second. It's I'm actually having a trouble controlling it. So 1 second.
I wish I could do it from here. It could have been much better.
Yeah, it's just basically because of the. 1 second.
Can we get to the actual business a lot quicker?
Yeah, we are just.
I think
okay, you can start the video.
Read most of Mark's books and Elon Musk's book, so I know.
No, I just wanted to give you a little bit of idea, the background, what I'm going to talk about. If you can just turn on the. So we have developed this system, software. It has 24 modules, all integrated. It's a e-commerce plus ERP system. So it's all combined in one package to run the e-commerce system. It's a platform like you can say like Alibaba or Amazon. The engine that they use behind the scene, behind their business is something like this. So can you see now? Yeah. So by using this system, you can streamline your business processes, boost productivity, reduce costs of your business, make smarter decisions, manage growth. Uh-oh, what happened now? No. You missed it. Can you play the video, please?
I don't know which slide was the video.
It was a slide before.
This was
no. This is all jumped up now.
यार वीडियो को छोड़ दें आप
okay, so this was
that video explains everything. You see,
so this was the last slide, and we are moving on to the next one. So this is the one slide you were talking about.
No. Well, okay. This is just the numbers. Let this go because this is just wasting time. Then I wish I could show the video.
You want me to go move from this slide too?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. So the next one is this.
Now you're going too fast.
Okay.
Anyway, just a minute. Just wait here then.
Okay.
So these are the key segments: accounting and financial systems, human resource management, procurement, warehousing, and inventory management system, and marketing systems. There are 25 modules under these headings. Next, please. In accounting, we have accounting management. You can see all this here: accounting management system, single and multiple currencies, asset management, expense management, bank management, cash management, budgeting system, auditing system, taxation management, and then shopping cart system. In purchase management system, we have. You went too fast. So anyway, I'll just skip the names. You can see all this here. These are all the different modules that we offer in the system, and these are all integrated systems. All modules are integrated. Next. The space for e-commerce is already very crowded, but the big players, they do not offer the software. You can go to Amazon or Alibaba, or for that matter, for smaller businesses, Shopify, and you can register there and have your own store there. But you do not have the liberty to manage it yourself. For small and medium-sized businesses, for SMEs, we need a platform where they can have the accessibility to all their data. They don't have to share the data with anyone. They can have their own stores. And with one software, if, for example, you have 10 businesses, you can run all those 10 businesses with one software. You just have to create a new business unit, and it will do everything automatically because it's all online. The accounting system is also online. So like if you have, if we are sitting in Pakistan and we have a store in USA or UK, we can manage it run it from here, manage it from here. And similarly, we can control any number of stores sitting from one place. Next, please. So these are some of the key points in this system, business intelligence. You have many different kinds of reporting systems, and then all these modules. By the name, you can see that it's a highly integrated system. So next, please. So this is the global that I was talking about, that you can have any number of stores sitting, and you can run them sitting from one place. So with a very low cost, you can have a high rate of return. Go on. I wish I could show you the video. I think it was in the second email, if you can check, please, because that's the most important video. So when we were developing this system, there were about more than 200 people working on this software, and we worked for 3 years to develop this software. And only in the last year, when we were in the integration stage, a US company valued the software at 20 million. So, and now it's all integrated, and it's already running at a few businesses. One is a construction company. We can use it for any kind of business, not just e-commerce business. Then there is another store called Style Excel. It's a recent one. It's for fashion business. They are using this software. Then we have signed up about 20 different businesses to use our system. Next, please. We are working with the Ministry of Commerce, with Ministry of Industries. We are providing them technical assistance for the industries. I myself, I'm a member of the Pakistan Emerging Technology Task Force. I'm a member. It's headed directly by the President. Then we are providing technical assistance to some of the universities and colleges. And then the last one is for e-commerce platforms. We are providing systems to the fashion business. At the moment, there are about 20 different fashion businesses that we are providing the system. Next. These are some of the names that are using the system, but there are many more now. This was done some time ago. Next, please. Now, we have divided our business into 7 regions because we would like to go international. So we have an office in USA at the moment, and the main office is in Pakistan. If we have a sales force of 25 sales staff, we expect that within the next few years, we can have a revenue of $100 million. And if we can raise the funding that we are looking for, then we'll have more sales staff, and it can go up to $1 billion. Next, please. The funding we need is for to hire this sales staff in different segment and different areas of the system, like in different regions of the world. Marketing staff for Pakistan. To start with, we want to start in Pakistan and Middle East. So out of 15, at least, we'd like to tap 12 countries. Then we'd like to go to the untapped markets like Africa and Central Asian states. We expect that we can have a good business there. Next one, please. So we will be needing staff for. This is the one I just talked about. Next one. So for world over, we are seeking investment of around $15 million. What happened to the slide? This has changed. Anyway, just let it be. So we are willing to give up a 30% share and sit on the board as a board member.
Are you saying that the actual slide itself?
I wish I could.
Changed?
Can you check the video, because that explains everything. Actually, I am not the tech guy. I'm a businessman, so I wish I could.
No, I mean, finish the.
Yeah, you can see
video.
the.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, there's a video.
So the presentation has finished, right?
Can you show the video, please? Because that explains everything. If it was in the second email, if you can.
Let me see. No, I don't have any video. Do you have anywhere on the?
While you're looking for the, while you're looking for the video, can you tell me your current revenue?
No, current. We just finished the product. We are just pitching it to the companies now. Like we have, we don't have too much revenues at the moment because we are just signing in new clients at the moment. We just completed the system,
Okay,
and
so
the first one is. Sorry.
I kind of felt that you probably have some customer lined up. I believe.
Yes, we do have customers. We do have customers. Like I told you, we have about 20 different customers, but the model we are offering them is transaction based. So we will be charging. We will not charge them upfront. We'll be charging them a small percentage on their sales.
Okay. The valuation. I have a.
The valuation was done by an American company, not by us. It was done by an American company.
No, I understand that, but the investor does its own. My point is that with the zero revenue, how can I just give you, like a, I think you put together $100 million.
It's for all over the world. When we go to different markets, that's when we need this. For Pakistan market, we don't need that much.
And sometimes these valuation, especially from USA companies, are flawed because they'll value your company because they've valued some of my domain names very high too. So don't never go by that. You want to use your revenues and potential income as valuation.
Sorry. No. Anyway, if we want to go to different regions in the world, obviously we'll be needing a lot of investment because for marketing purpose we need a lot of investment.
What are the competitive? If nobody has bought your product yet, then how can we put the value?
No, I haven't. We are offering the services. We're not selling the system. We will be selling the license
for your
use the different
product
modules.
Services.
Yes.
Who's your major competitor around the world?
There are many companies that are offering the systems, but mostly, for example, Shopify, they are offering to small businesses. But with Shopify, you cannot control your data. You use their system and you pay them monthly a certain fee. With this system, you can have your own system, in your own premises, in your own servers. You can keep your system. You can run your businesses on the same system. You can run 10 different kind of businesses, and it'll just do everything by itself.
You know what? If you allow me to pop in,
please.
Sorry, I didn't get your name, sir.
My name is Naeem Ashraf.
Naeem Saab, just a humble advice as a, not as an investor here, but just, as we share. First of all, you have a legacy of a great company, I believe, which is many years old. And with that legacy, what has really come up in terms of presentation, we have two concerns. Number one, and maybe, the next time around, it can help you also. The first thing, your presentation did not really explain what the product is.
That's what I wanted to show you the video, because that explains everything.
Understood in the entire
I wish I could.
So I totally respect that, although the video wasn't working. But here's the thing.
I wish it was working.
Shopify and we're an advertising agency. We've done a lot of e-commerce businesses, a lot of e-commerce websites. And let me advise, both of these platforms are the easiest platforms that can be used, and they have responsiveness, they have all the systems in there. My question to you is your product, can it be integrated with both of these, which is Shopify, Magento, Oreo, and WordPress, or the regular websites? Because in this coming year, the booming industry is going to be e-commerce businesses, and especially at an SME level. And SMEs need a quick thing. They need 2 days and the website is up. They want to do a website starting all the way from $100, $200 to $1,000. And frankly speaking, in today's date, you get a complete and fantastic website for $1,000 that can be done. We're doing it, although obviously we charge a little higher. But for an SME to actually invest, or a startup to invest in something which is such a complicated product or a software, and then have the integration done, pay a licensing fee, it obviously becomes a huge question. Furthermore, the valuation and the required investment, it has just shocked me. So maybe you would like to highlight on 3-4 things. My suggestion to you would be that maybe you want to reconsider this whole thing and maybe explain it a little bit more better.
Okay. I wish I could show you the video, because that explains all the process.
So is that a public video, or is it like a private?
No, it's not a public video.
So it should have a YouTube link for it, right?
We just completed it, and I sent it to this
By the
forum.
way,
I think they couldn't find it, I guess.
By the way, little curious. It says company reserves. So you have a $2 million sitting in the bank. Is that correct?
No, not in the bank. Out of the amount we are asking for, we want to keep 2 million in reserves because during the research and development and because these kind of platforms, things keep changing rapidly.
So you don't have the money. So 40 million, 30% gone. So you're talking about like 15. So 15 million. So how much money you have spent so far to develop this platform?
Well, we have spent millions of dollars in it.
Yeah, how many millions?
Around 5.
5 million. So, okay, so $5 million been spent over 3 years. So I take that you would have.
There were about 200 developers developing the system.
That's what my calculation was, that at least 200 developers were actually working on it.
Yes.
I think one key thing is missing, what you probably didn't actually pay much attention to. It needed a UI and UX team on your end. If you have 10 people working on the UI UX to actually sell this product, I think the presentation itself and the overall the explanation would have been.
I wish my CTO was here to explain all this, but the poor chap is suffering from corona at the moment. So
no, I totally understand that. But if the $5 million is being spent to actually develop it over 3 years, I mean, I'm sure they would have like some sort of clips.
Would you be able to show the video if I send it to you by my phone?
Yeah, I mean,
because if you get,
I mean, we can watch that video. I mean, that's not a problem later stage. But I mean, this is
because that was say 80% of the presentation.
Okay, so
yeah, because it explains all the processes. It's a 4-minute video, not a big video.
If you send me the link, I can try it. I can try playing it.
I already sent it to you by email. It's already in your email.
You haven't received it. I mean, I don't have it.
No, the lady I spoke to, she said she has seen it. So it's already there.
Khurram, so maybe you could share the video at a later stage with us, and maybe we can reconsider and maybe we can get back to you on this.
Yeah, because this is something anyway. This is not going to be actually discussed here because
I mean, it's a huge investment, and obviously we need to take our time.
I understand.
Consider
I understand.
And look into the credentials and conduct our DD as well.
But if you want, I can send it to you through your email, the video and the presentation.
I'm sure Khurram has something which is our DD documents, which requires your $5 million invested with your bank statements and everything. We'll love to look at this and see how the money has been managed, and then we can see the scope of it, how much we can offer more, and perhaps we can see.
If I can show you the sometime I can show you the software, actually how it works.
Sure.
Then you'll know exactly what I'm talking about, what 100%. Kind of a software it is and how much it's spent. It'll show its value.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Okay, so I have confirmed there was only a logo, there was a presentation, and that's about it. There wasn't any video.
But I spoke to the lady and she said she has seen it.
No, I'm just confirming it. There's no video.
You want me to send it to you right now? I can send it to you online right now. It's already there though, but let me see.
So in the absence of the video, could you just like do a 30-second elevator pitch, about the product? I mean,
well, more or less, I've told you much about the system, which it is. I mean, we are looking for the investment because we would like to go international. For Pakistan, we don't need that much investment because it's somehow it's not a like Pakistan market. It's a sort of untapped market. There are not too many users at the moment, But we would like to offer this system to. I've offered it already to the government of Pakistan. There was a tender and we participated, and we are on top of the list at the moment. There are 3 top contenders that we are at the top for e-commerce platform and for global payment systems. So we are already in the process.
Okay, so we have last 4 minutes left. So I don't know what can be done, but I mean, one thing is established that this is something, the numbers you are actually talking about is going to be actually, you know, a lot more, which is not going to be, which is going to be discussed afterwards.
No, I can send it to you. Just a minute, if I could. Can you just email address? Just a minute. I'll send it to you right away if you can.
Yeah, but as I said, the time is almost finished.
Time is running out.
So as I said, I mean, watching a video is not a problem. I mean, I'm going to actually send it on the WhatsApp to all the people.
Okay. So I'll leave it then.
Yeah. So basically, that's what we're going to be looking into. And as you said, that everything is explained in the video. So, I mean, that would be self-explanatory, I think.
Yeah, okay, then I guess after you've seen the video, maybe we can discuss.
Sure. And then we can discuss that. Thanks, Naeem sir.
Right. Thank you, bro.
Thanks for having
me. Thank you, Alji. Thank you very much, all of you.
Thank you. Thank you. Allah Hafiz. Okay, guys, so sorry about that, whatever the hiccup was. So inshallah, basically what's going to be happening is that we discussing it. We will be discussing it afterwards. So we are still live. We have still 7 minutes to go. You guys can laugh, but that's fine.
Let me tell you this, bro.
It's not allowed.
Let me bring my bong out. This was, Jesus Christ, that video for the last 1 hour, he couldn't explain a shit. And I was like, this video, God knows what the damage it was going to do. Jesus, I really need to ask my kids if they have any weed left.
Okay, laughing is not allowed. Okay?
Oh, gosh.
You can giggle, but not like this.
No, okay. Some of the comments were so funny, man. I was laughing. So I had to mute myself. Actually, I took myself off the screen. But everybody's watching. This is between friends.
Yeah. Okay, so roughly, let me do just on top of the virtual calculation. Roughly, if you look at it, 200 people working for how many years? He said 3 years, right? So 200,000, roughly, let's say 200,000 would be the actual bill. So multiply that by 2, so it's going to be 2.24 million. He was saying. So it's roughly about 3 years if you, right? 200,000 a month for 36 months. How much is it? So Arun bhai, come on, quick. Come on, your accountant is gone. I can't hear you. Okay, now I can hear you.
Yeah, honestly, it's not worth anybody's time to even calculate that, because that thing was, I mean, it should not be here, to be honest with you. But anyway, it is just, it was testing our intelligence, I guess. You know, it really challenged all of us that can we believe on it. So unfortunately, I think this is basically a, just a fictitious number by some appraisal company, based in US that estimated their efforts cost. There is no revenue model behind it. There is no projections. It's all about that thin air numbers picked up and plugged in and see if it can fly. So I think there was nothing to learn.
I don't want to say like this, but we have not seen the graphic interface for the product. I'm not too sure how good or current it is. And even if things are as good as he's saying, the product doesn't have life more than 3 to 6 months. It's good. I mean, it's going to become obsolete very quickly.
Yeah, the point is, I mean, we develop these kind of systems all the time. That's what my bread and butter is. That's what we do. The only thing is, the first thing we do to present it to anywhere outside our company is the actual screenshot of the actual product itself. So if, like the iPhone repair guy, if he's not showing his actual app, it has a screenshot of the place, whatever is being developed. We'll forget about the functionality for a moment.
Right.
I mean, that should be your first slide.
Is Asif still there, or he took medication and went to sleep? What happened to Asif Dada? We lost him.
Dada is here.
Oh,
yeah.
Are we still there?
If it were me in the past, I would have invested with this guy too, because I've made a lot of crazy investments in the past. Now, since I've invested most of my money and lost part of my money, I'm very careful now. And that's why I want to go in Pakistan. And I really like the idea of pooling. And I'm talking to a couple of startups over there too.
Be very careful.
Even
be very
I
careful.
want to spend a couple of $100,000 over there. Can you hear me?
Be very careful. Yeah, we can hear you. But losing money is fine. Losing money is fine. But, trying to lose more money is very different, because trust me, I have a very good team in Pakistan. They were all from the United States. They have moved there for the last couple of years. My experience has been from fake custom receipts from Pakistan, where they were trying to jack me for 32,000, to having people who are, who literally, I won't name names, but at the end of the day, they were like, oh, do this. And even the government of Pakistan was trying to reverse engineer my machine. And they're very proud of it. I was telling you earlier this to guys. I said the chairman of this organization in Pakistan, which is a major one, calls me up and say, we can reverse engineer your machine. And I'm like, you dumb piece of shit. That is the worst word to use.
You're lying
to my friends, man.
The takeaway here really is that all those who are watching, and that includes a lot of startups, a lot of our youth, a lot of our SME guys, they need to understand one thing, that this, number one, this platform, Investing and Jumpstart, I mean, I've been to a number of platforms, I don't want to name them or name shame them, majority of them didn't really have proper investors out there, or let's say active investors. They were those Facebook show stars who were out there listening to pitches, taking clicks, and that's pretty much about it. Now, when you have serious investors sitting here, everybody needs to understand that we're not stupid, pardon my French, but this is how it is. You cannot really fool us. We have been in the business, we have made our fortunes, we stand on the peak of our failures and of our mistakes, and that's really the mountain on which we stand. That's why you call us business leaders, because we've all made huge mistakes, big mistakes, but we have been agile. We kept climbing over and over our mistakes, and we stand where we stand. Now, with all the experience, remember, we are knowledgeable, we're street smart, and the people who are pitching us, sorry to say, but majority of those minds is what we employ. Hey,
hold on. Can you repeat that? Let me get my wife. She has to hear that. Let me repeat that. Repeat that. I have to record that. That was awesome. That was awesome.
Really, the message here is that people like this who comes with crazy valuations and try to think that this is some non-serious platform, it just doesn't work like this.
Okay, guys, it's all recorded, Amjad bhai. I'm gonna actually make a video out of it. So don't worry. I'm gonna send to Bhabi myself. So that's gonna be your golden anniversary present.
This morning when I was laughing, I won't take too much time. So I was literally got a little emotional, and I was talking high pitch with her. So my wife goes, "You sound like those Pendu guys in the past. जब पाकिस्तान से कहते थे, आवाज आ रही है, मेरी आवाज आ रही है," and they would get louder and louder. I remember that. My mom talks like that. मेरी आवाज आ रही है, and they get louder and louder. So I was laughing this morning on that. So yeah, you're so right. Unfortunately, it is a practice. But again, like you said, Shafa, this morning, none of them is taking time to listen to what has happened before. The only guy was that gentleman with the cell phone repair. He listened to the first guy. None of the pitches we have heard since yesterday have done what you said. They're not taking time to read, listen, or do anything. They're not. I watch my videos from the morning session in the afternoon as to what was said and what was done. Then I look at your questions and answers, because you miss a lot of stuff that is said and done.
Okay,
when you are in the motion.
We're totally close. We're gonna be reconvening in half an hour right after the session, and this is the talk we're gonna have. So we're going to be all discussing the exact same topic. So let's just hold off on your thoughts, combine it, and then take the notes. Even if you want to discuss it, we're going to have an hour and a half to discuss exactly those things. So thank you, gentlemen. Please, already the new link has been already shared with you guys. So if anybody doesn't have it, just let me know. WhatsApp.
Nasir was going to say something, yaar.
Yaar, in the next one, inshallah. Amjad bhai, please.
When somebody says this evaluation is from US and therefore you should throw in so much money, what does that mean? Evaluation from US.
Please.
US guys.
Okay, in half an hour, we're going to be convening. This is what we're going to be discussing. I'm ending the broadcast here. So thank you very much, guys. It was lovely to be connected, and it was full of passion and everything. So see you next.
On this massacre of school children in Pakistan.
You think we are a nation who is only known for terrorism, but you're not aware that we own it when it comes to optimism. You can keep on thinking of the odds and stay in fright, or you can trust the facts you're about to witness by sight. We're not the troublemakers that the world think we are. We have achieved a lot that is enough to remove this scar. Let's start believing that our economy holds great potential and step forward to explore the prospects, cause that's essential. We're not just a remarkable marks present only in the past. Instead, we still hold potential to show the world we're blessed. We were an economy who was followed by others. We got shattered a bit, but stood again to aim for treasures. We made mistakes, faced the consequences, and suffered. This taught us a lot and enabled us to keep ourselves covered. We moved hills, gained titles, and made many other records. Our nation survived the turmoil and made its way through hazards. How can you doubt a nation who doesn't give up at any cost? Pakistan always come back on track when the world think it's lost. We're tough, skilled, talented, and unstoppable. You can check the stats to see how much we're capable. No matter you are national, regional, or international investor, our country has so much to offer. You just name the sector. We're coming forward with the conference of the year. Will you amiably join hands with us and provide your share?